Su Chun has traversed into a novel. He finds himself in a world of urban fiction where the gender ratio is heavily skewed, with 10 women for every man. Faced with a looming population crisis, the government has enforced reproductive interventions, compelling him, as a prime specimen of masculinity, to endure the harsh existence of satisfying countless women. Damn, Su Chun muttered under his breath. Is this truly the fate that awaits him? He hurried to the window to survey his surroundings. Below lay the familiar tree-lined path of the campus, but the scene before him sent a jolt through his heart. Pedestrians hurried by, the overwhelming majority being women. Young female university students strolled in groups, adorned in light summer garments, their laughter and chatter filling the air. Professional women, with brisk steps, clicked, their heels against the pavement. Even a few middle-aged ladies in aprons could be seen, seemingly just returning from the supermarket. The presence of men was pitifully scarce. He stared for a full minute, managing to count only 3 or 4, each appearing hasty and pallid, clutching their waists as they walked, a truly dismal sight. The entire world seemed enveloped in an invisible pink filter, with the air saturated by an overwhelming essence, distinctly feminine. Suddenly, Su Chun spun around, dashing toward the illuminated phone on his desk. His fingertips glided across the screen, and several automated news headlines instantly appeared. Latest data from a National Bureau of Statistics, the reproductive willingness among eligible women remains persistently low, with the natural population growth rate plummeting to a historic low. The Population Revival Bureau has initiated an emergency plan. Details of the Emergency Population Revival Act are announced today. Experts urge society must extend greater care and support to the scarce male resources. Damn it, it's real, Su Chun murmured, a bizarre yet palpable chill creeping up his spine. He truly had entered a book into a strange world where men had become rare and protected beings. At that moment, bang, 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 the sound of heavy, urgent knocking echoed, akin to a death knell. Upon opening the door, he found 2 individuals in crisp black uniforms blocking his way, their epaulets rigid. The middle-aged man at the forefront possessed a gaze as sharp as an eagle's, thrusting an identification card towards him. Population Revival Bureau, Wang Xinghua. Outside stood 2 figures, a man and a woman, both clad in tailored, robust black uniforms, their shoulder insignias and badges glinting with a cold metallic sheen in the sunlight, the emblem a recurring motif in the news, representing the National Population Revival Bureau. The middle-aged man, in his 40s, had a robust physique and a countenance as stern as stone, his hawk-like eyes scanning Su Chun with keen intensity. The woman behind him appeared younger, her expression equally impassive, holding a tablet. "Student Su Chun?" the middle-aged man inquired, revealing an identification bearing the national emblem and the word Population Revival Bureau. "I am Wang Xinghua, director of the 7th Division of the Population Revival Bureau." Before Su Chun could respond, he continued, "According to Article 7, Clause 3 of the Emergency Population Revival Act, as a healthy, eligible male resource, you are hereby assigned 2 quality female partners by the state to fulfill your civic reproductive duties and alleviate the national population crisis." Reproductive duties? Assigned partners? Such directness? Su Chun barely had time to process this shocking revelation when Director Wang stepped aside, revealing the figures standing behind him. Su Chun's gaze froze instantly. Before him stood 2 young women, appearing to be of similar age, poised elegantly in the dimly lit corridor. Afternoon sunlight streamed through the window at the corridor's end, illuminating their delicate and exquisite profiles. To the left, the slightly more reserved girl had her head bowed, her long, lustrous black hair cascading nearly to her waist, a few strands fluttering against her porcelain-like delicate cheek in the gentle breeze. Her visage was soft and round, reminiscent of the finest porcelain, seemingly radiating a hazy glow under the light. Her plump lips were slightly pursed, betraying a hint of evident nervousness. When Su Chun's gaze settled upon her face, she appeared to sense it, timidly lifting her eyelids. Her eyes were clear and bright, with a slight droop at the corners, exuding a natural allure and languor. Her long lashes fluttered like delicate fans, now nervously batting. Her gaze was as innocent as a fawn in the woods, yet unwittingly conveyed a subtle, captivating temptation, She donned a simple white cotton dress that accentuated her slender form. Beneath her pure aura lay the subtle rise and fall of her chest and the graceful curves of her waist, exuding a silent yet potent allure. Like a delicate rabbit, charming and beguiling, lost in the human realm, in contrast, the girl standing half a step in front of her exuded a tall and commanding presence, her aura strikingly distinct. Her features bore a resemblance to her sister, yet her demeanor was colder. Her skin was a cool porcelain hue, her lips defined and naturally rosy, though currently pressed into a straight line. Her narrow, slightly upturned eyes were sharp and composed, meeting Su Chen's scrutinizing gaze with unwavering confidence. There was a hint of heroism. She sported shoulder-length, meticulously groomed black hair that accentuated her long, fair neck. Clad in a simple white shirt and deep blue jeans, her tall frame was enveloped, her waist delicate enough to be grasped with a single hand, her shapely hips creating a striking S-curve that radiated both strength and irresistible allure. She emanated an aura of aloofness, akin to an ice lotus atop a snow-capped peak, yet her perfectly sculpted form hinted at a heart-pounding allure beneath her attire. Two sisters, each breathtakingly beautiful yet strikingly different in temperament. Director Wang gestured towards the stunning pair. These are Lin Wanner and Lin Wanru. Their physical fitness, genetic sequences, and educational backgrounds have undergone rigorous screening according to the nation's highest standards, fully meeting the criteria for optimal procreation. Student Su Chun, your task is to ensure that within the next 3 months, one of them, or both, successfully conceive. This is your responsibility bestowed by the state and an obligation you cannot shirk as a rare male citizen. Do you understand? 3 months? Pregnancy? Twin sisters? The overwhelming information and the striking image before him crashed into Su Chen's senses like a tsunami. He gazed at the exquisite pair, so distinctly styled yet equally stunning, without a moment's hesitation. Understood. I assure you I will fulfill the task. Director Wang seemed somewhat surprised by his decisiveness, but did not elaborate further, merely nodding in a businesslike manner. Very well. Relevant identity information, living support details, and oversight procedures have been synchronized to your citizen terminal. They will remain here to assist you in completing the task. Remember the 3-month deadline. With that, he turned away from Su Chun, signaling to his female subordinate, and the two efficiently departed, their footsteps echoing in the empty corridor until they faded away. Bang! The dormitory door was firmly shut by Su Chun, isolating him from the outside world, in the confined space. Only he remained with the stunning twin sisters forcibly assigned to him by the state. Su Chen's gaze lingered over their equally exquisite yet contrasting faces, feeling the silent undercurrents flowing through the air, a surge of exhilaration resonating within his chest. 3 months? With such exceptional sisters, even a month would feel excessive. The sound of the dormitory door closing resonated like an invisible barrier, instantly severing the chaos and commands of the outside world. Within the confines of the cramped space, the air seemed to solidify, as if ignited by some intangible, searing force, rendering it thick and ambiguous. Su Chun, Lin Wanner, Lin Wanru. The three stood in a triangular formation, none daring to speak first, as Yu Chen's gaze functioned like the most sophisticated scanner, slowly and unceremoniously traversing the exquisite forms of the twin sisters. Goodness, the impact was even more potent up close. Elder sister Lin Wanru, with her icy visage and taut lips, bore a flicker of suppressed brilliance within her sharp phoenix eyes. Alongside the astonishing curves that nearly strained her white shirt, her long legs and pert rear encased in denim. Wasn't she the very embodiment of the legendary aloof ice goddess? The sense of accomplishment in conquering such a figure would be unparalleled. Younger sister Lin Wanner, with her head bowed, nervously tugged at the hem of her skirt, her long lashes trembling like the wings of a startled butterfly. Clad in a pure white dress, she exuded an innocence so palpable it could be squeezed from her essence. Yet the delicate contours of her body, particularly her slender waist and subtly rounded hips, epitomized pure allure, enticing one to embrace her for a tender comfort. This nation is truly remarkable to possess sisters of such caliber, and they are assigned to me? What fortune! I gladly accept it. Within, Su Chen's mind howled like a wolf, while his expression remained composed, striving not to appear overly eager. After all, one must maintain a semblance of decorum, even if. Men in this world seemed unburdened by such concerns. He cleared his throat, attempting to shatter the eerie silence. You both. Before he could finish, an icy voice interrupted him. Suchen at IT was elder sister Lin Wanru. She stepped forward, deftly shielding her sister behind her, her sharp gaze fixed on Su Chun, devoid of any timidity, merely a scrutinizing demeanor of businesslike formality. According to Article 11 of the Implementation Regulations of the Population Revitalization Emergency Act, although we have been assigned to live with you, we are entitled to basic human rights. Until a consensus is reached, you have no authority to coerce us into any unnecessary contact. Our task is reproduction, but the process must adhere to regulations. Her voice rang clear and crisp, akin to a robot reciting statutes. Yet Su Chun keenly noted a faint flush spreading subtly behind her ear, though. A frigid exterior, yet internally flustered. How intriguing. Su Chun chuckled internally, maintaining an expression of understanding, spreading his hands. Of course, do I strike you as someone who would force others against their will? I am a firm believer in mutual consent and harmonious development. Lin Wanru seemed taken aback by his unexpectedly agreeable demeanor, her vigilance slightly waning, yet her expression remained stern. At that moment, younger sister Lin Wanru cautiously peeked out from behind her sister, her doe-like eyes darting quickly towards Su Chun before retreating, whispering, "Sister is right." Her voice was soft and melodic, imbued with a hint of natural timidity and allure. Su Chun felt as though his heart had been gently tickled by a feather, igniting a delightful sensation. His gaze flitted between the sisters before he suddenly broke into a broad smile, revealing a set of pearly whites. All right, I understand the rules. However, since we are to live together and even fulfill that task, we ought to get to know one another, right? With only one bed in this dormitory, how are the three of us to sleep? We can't possibly remain standing forever, can we? As he spoke, he deliberately stepped forward, closing the distance. A faint, sweet aroma mingled with the scent of shampoo wafted towards him, prompting Su Chun to instinctively inhale deeply. Refreshing. Lin Wanru's body tensed instantly, akin to a cat entering a defensive stance, pulling her sister back a step until their backs nearly pressed against the door. We will sleep in the bed. You shall take the floor. Her tone was unwavering and resolute. That on what grounds? Su Chun raised an eyebrow, teasingly challenging her. Isn't this my dormitory? Furthermore, since the state has assigned you to me, theoretically, shouldn't all your arrangements, including sleeping arrangements, be my prerogative? He deliberately emphasized the phrase, all arrangements. Lin Wanru's cheeks seemed to redden further, her gaze sharpening. You are misinterpreting the act. We are merely cooperating in a reproductive task, not your possessions. Sister. Lin Wanru gently tugged at her sister's sleeve, sensing that her words were perhaps too harsh. Su Chun observed Lin Wanru's facade of composure, masking her evident anxiety, finding it exceedingly amusing. He stroked his chin, his gaze playfully dancing between the two sisters. Oh, not possessions, you say. Very well, the floor it is. However, I'm a restless sleeper, should the floor prove too hard, and I happen to roll onto the bed during the night. Do not hold it against me. You dare. Lin Wanru's beautiful eyes widened, her chest rising and falling with indignation, the curve of her figure causing Su Chun's eyelids to twitch. Do you doubt my daring? Su Chun grinned, inching closer, almost able to count the slight tremors of her lashes from her fury, just as the atmosphere grew increasingly intimate and tense. Knock, knock, knock. Another series of knocks echoed, but this time the tone was flippant and arrogant, starkly contrasting the earlier seriousness of the Population Revitalization Bureau. Who the hell is it? Su Chun barked, irritated. Just as the mood was reaching a crescendo, who dared to intrude? A slick male voice floated from outside, dripping with an irritating sense of superiority. Su Chun, open up. I heard you struck gold and got assigned resources. Hurry up. Let me take a look. Resources? The term caused Lin Wanru to furrow her brow, while Lin Wanru shrank back in fear behind her sister. Su Chun's expression darkened. He recognized the voice, Zhao Kun, a fellow resident from the adjacent dormitory. Typically loud and brash at school, he flaunted his family's modest wealth, and, given the scarcity of males, he held an inflated sense of self-worth, often bullying girls. Oh wait, in this world, There aren't many males to bully. His antics mainly involved harassing girls, and his reputation was abysmal. What was this fool doing here? Suchin approached and swung the door open. Sure enough, Zhao Kuan stood outside, clad in a gaudy sequin shirt, his hair slicked back to a shine, flanked by two garishly dressed girls in ultra-short skirts and black stockings, clearly his entourage. As Zhao Kuan stepped through the door, his gaze immediately bypassed Su Chun, greedily fixating on the Lin sisters behind him. Upon witnessing Lin Wanru's striking beauty and voluptuous figure, as well as Lin Wanner's innocent charm, Zhao Kuan's eyes widened, nearly watering with desire. Wow, absolute gems. And twins, Zhao Kuan exclaimed exaggeratedly, unabashedly revealing his lust. Su Chun, you lucky bastard. How did you, of all people, get assigned such top-tier resources? The two girls behind him cast envious looks at the Lin sisters, particularly at Su Chun, their gazes tinged with resentment and dissatisfaction. Clearly, they were among Zhao Kuan's companions, yet seemed he was far from content. Su Chen's expression turned icy. Zhao Kuan, have you seen enough? If you've had your fill, then leave. Leave? Zhao Kuan laughed derisively, as if he had heard the greatest joke, mockingly gesturing to himself with a thumb. Su Chun, do not overestimate your worth. Are you aware of the value of a healthy male in today's world? You, a penniless student with neither wealth nor influence, are squandering such precious resources. It's an utter travesty. He stepped forward, nearly invading Su Chen's personal space, lowering his voice, yet still audible to those in the room. Let's negotiate, shall we? You cannot possibly handle both of these twins alone. How about you share one with me? I'll take the more aloof sister, and you can entertain the softer one. As compensation, you may choose any one of the two behind me. What do you say? Am I not generous? His tone suggested he was not discussing living beings, but rather bartering items. Lin Wanru's expression instantly turned frigid, her gaze radiating palpable disdain. Lin Wanner, frightened, turned pale and clutched her sister's arm tightly. Su Chin smiled, albeit with irritation. This fool truly lives in a fantasy. Before he could respond, Zhao Kuan smugly interjected. Chapter 3, Let the Goddess Massage You. Do not underestimate me. My father has connections with Director Wang of the Population Revitalization Bureau. Do you believe me when I say that with a single word, I could make you regret your actions? Hand over the resources, and it will be for the best of all. Oh, you even mentioned Director Wang? Su Chen's eyes flickered as he recalled the stern-faced Wang Jinghua from earlier. It seems that Zhao Kuan indeed possesses some influence. Otherwise, he would not dare to be so arrogant. But so what? Have you finished? Su Chun casually dug at his ear, his tone flat. Zhao Kuan was taken aback. What do you mean? I said, if you're done, then leave. Su Chun pointed downstairs, taking advantage of my patience while I have yet to take action. How dare you tell me to leave? Zhao Kuan appeared deeply insulted, his face reddening. Su Chun, you are courting death. I have given you a chance, but if you squander it, do not blame me for being rude. Just wait. I will go find Director Wang. We shall see how long you can maintain this arrogance. He cursed vehemently, seemingly attempting to sound intimidating. Yet there was an underlying hesitation to engage in physical conflict, considering that male aggression is heavily penalized. He shot a fierce glare at Su Chun and greedily admired the Lin sisters several times before begrudgingly turning away with his two female companions. Fool. Su Chun spat at his retreating figure and slammed the door shut once more. Turning around, he found Lin Wanru gazing at him, her expression seemingly less cold, infused with a hint of indescribable complexity. Meanwhile, Lin Weiner quietly expressed her gratitude. Thank you. Thank you. Su Chun waved dismissively, boldly stating, what is there to thank? My possessions are not to be taken by anyone. Moreover, is it not a natural obligation to protect one's own woman? He deliberately emphasized the phrase my woman. Lin Wanru immediately turned her face away, letting out a cold huff, yet the contours of her profile appeared to soften ever so slightly. Lin Weiner, on the other hand, blushed deeply and lowered her head. After such an interruption, the previously tense atmosphere had eased considerably. Su Chen's mind whirled with a clever scheme. Suddenly, he exclaimed in feigned pain, clutching his waist, adopting a pained expression. What is wrong? Lin Weiner instinctively inquired, taking a small step forward. Lin Wanru also looked over with curiosity. Su Chun grimaced. Damn it, that fool nearly made me forget. I think I might have strained my back while playing basketball earlier. And after arguing with him, It hurts terribly now. As he spoke, he secretly observed the sisters' reactions. Lin Weiner, predictably, fell for it, her face filled with concern. Oh? What should we do? Should we go to the hospital? Though Lin Wanru did not speak, a hint of inquiry shone in her eyes. Su Chan inwardly chuckled, yet maintained an expression of agony. No, no, it's just an old injury. A massage will suffice. The only issue is that I can't reach it. Oh, it hurts so much. As he spoke, he staggered to the bedside, struggling to sit down, continuing his performance. Oh no, I can't move. If this delays my recovery, what will happen to the impending tasks? He deliberately infused a profound sense of melancholy into the words impending tasks. Lin Weiner was immediately flustered. Looking helplessly at her sister, Lin Wanru pressed her lips together, observing Su Chen's agonized expression, an act that seemed rather convincing. Recalling how he had recently defended them, and the cursed reproductive task that had caused her inner turmoil, she ultimately seemed to have made up her mind. Taking a deep breath, she approached Su Chen. Her tone still stiff, yet her words brought him immense joy. Where does it hurt? How should I massage it? Inside, Su Chen was elated, though he maintained a facade of restraint, pointing to his lower back. Right here, it feels sore and achy. Lin Wanru hesitated for a moment before extending her hands. Her long, fair fingers, with neatly trimmed nails, exuded a healthy pink hue. As her cool fingertips grazed his skin through his thin t-shirt, both of them instinctively shivered. Su Chen felt a wave of pleasure, while Lin Wanru was noticeably anxious, her cheeks flushed with a rosy hue. She averted her gaze, unable to look directly at him, and stiffly followed his guidance, gently kneading his back. Her movements were unfamiliar and delicate, but the cool touch of her fingers and the softness of her youthful skin provided Su Chen with unparalleled delight. Yes, right there, apply a bit more pressure, he murmured, his eyes half closed in bliss, purposefully directing her hands across his waist. Observing Lin Wanru's composed yet blushing profile up close, and inhaling the faint, refreshing fragrance emanating from her, Su Chen felt a surge of excitement. The Ice Queen personally massaging his waist. What an exquisite privilege. Nearby, Lin Wanyuan watched her sister attend to Su Chen, her own face flushed with curiosity and shyness as she secretly admired the enjoyment etched on his expression. After a while, sensing that the moment was ripe, Su Chen decided he could no longer contain his impulses. Suddenly, he exclaimed in feigned pain. Lin Wanru immediately ceased her actions, her voice laced with concern. What is it now? I think I might have twisted my ankle, he grimaced, pointing toward his ankle, claiming it was due to standing too long. Lin Wanru regarded him skeptically, suspecting he was merely pushing his luck. Yet, his performance was too convincing, especially after the earlier altercation. Biting her lip, she hesitated. Meanwhile, Lin Wanyuan timidly piped up, Sister, let me help. She seemed to feel that her sister was overexerting herself and wanted to assist. Or perhaps her heart softened at the sight of Su Chen's apparent distress. Su Chen's eyes lit up. The younger sister was even more pliable. Lin Wanru glanced at her sister, sighed, and relinquished her position. Lin Wanyuan shyly knelt before Su Chen, extending her equally delicate and fair hands to gently grasp his ankle. Her touch was even more tender than her sister's, her little hands feeling almost boneless and pleasantly warm. The moment their skin made contact, Su Chen experienced a jolt of exhilaration that surged from his ankle to his brain. Pure bliss. She lowered her head, her long hair cascading down, revealing a slender, snow-white neck. With unwavering focus, she gently massaged Su Chen's ankle, her earnest demeanor exuding an innocence that was utterly captivating. Su Chen reveled in this exquisite treatment, gazing at the pure little bunny before him, feeling a wave of delight wash over him. This was merely the beginning. Just then, a series of knocks echoed through the air. Damn it, could it not end? Su Chen was genuinely irritated, his good fortune repeatedly interrupted. Even the Buddha would be enraged. A flattering woman's voice called from outside. Hello, Su Chen. I am Aunt Lu, the dormitory administrator. I hope I'm not disturbing you. I have brought you some daily necessities and nutritional supplements, as instructed by the Population Revitalization Bureau, to ensure your needs are met. The dormitory administrator? Aunt Lu? Su Chen recalled that there indeed was such a person, a woman in her 40s, still exuding charm, who was exceptionally warm and welcoming to the boys, practically eager to offer her heart. After all, male students were a rare commodity. Suppressing his irritation, he smiled at Lin Wanner and said, It's fine, you can get up. He then walked over to open the door. Outside stood Aunt Lou, pushing a cart brimming with items, a brand new set of luxurious bedding, an array of imported snacks, and an abundance of expensive supplements, ginseng, deer antler, and seahorse for vitality. There were even several boxes of branded condoms and a plethora of intimate products. The corners of Su Chen's mouth twitched. The government's support was astonishingly thorough, wasn't it? Were they worried he might not perform? Upon seeing Su Chen, Aunt Lu's eyes sparkled with delight, her smile blooming like a flower. Oh, Su Chen, where would you like me to place these items? I can help you bring them in. As she spoke, her gaze wandered into the dormitory, and upon spotting the Lin sisters, a glimmer of envy and a hint of jealousy flickered in her eyes. Just leave them at the door. Thank you, Aunt Lu. Su Chen positioned himself at the entrance, preventing her from entering. Oh, don't be so polite. It's my duty, Aunt Lu replied enthusiastically, lowering her voice. Su Chen, you are truly fortunate. These sisters are renowned treasures, not just in our school, but throughout the city. So many women are envious. You must take good care of yourself. Should you need anything, just let Annie know. I am at your service 24 hours a day, she added, winking suggestively at Su Chen, her gaze briefly drifting downward. A chill ran down Su Chen's spine, and he hurriedly ushered her away. Once the door was shut, he surveyed the pile of items outside, particularly the conspicuous boxes of condoms and intimate products, and a grin spread across his face. He turned to the sisters, who were blushing in embarrassment from Aunt Lu's remarks. Playfully, he picked up a box of condoms, weighing it in his hand, and with a mischievous smile, asked them, "It seems the country is providing us with comprehensive technical support for our endeavors. What do you think, ladies? Should we first explore the theory tonight? Or shall we dive directly into the practical phase?" Lin Wanru's face turned crimson, and in indignation, she shot him a glare, exclaiming, "Shameless." Lin Wanru cleverly concealed herself behind her sister, her ears flushed a deep crimson. Su Chen erupted into hearty laughter, his spirits soaring. He ambled to the window, gazing down below. Indeed, Zhao Kuan, that foolish individual, had not strayed far. He was downstairs, boasting to a group of girls, gesticulating wildly, likely lamenting how Su Chen failed to appreciate his worth. As if sensing a gaze upon him, Zhao Kuan glanced up, fortuitously locking eyes with Su Chen at the window, along with the ethereal silhouettes of the stunning sisters behind him. Instantly, Zhao Kuan's face contorted with extreme jealousy and resentment, and he directed a vulgar gesture towards Su Chen. With a cold smirk, Su Chen dismissed him entirely. Merely a petty jester. His gaze traversed the campus, surveying this seemingly familiar yet utterly transformed world. A surplus of women and a dearth of men? Mandatory allocations? Reproductive obligations? To him, this was not a hellish existence. It was unequivocally paradise. Zhao Kuan, Director Wang? Perhaps there would also be Director Li and President Zhang in the future? Regardless of who dared to oppose him, be they formidable adversaries or not, he would eliminate anyone who obstructed his enjoyment of this heavenly life. His attention returned indoors, settling upon the pair of anxious yet bashful beauties. A wicked smile curled at the corners of his mouth, filled with determination. A 3-month deadline? Too lengthy. Su Chen resolved to win over these seemingly aloof yet passionate sisters. Ice-cold elder sister and innocent younger sister, within a single night. Chapter 4. It's merely a foot massage. Why are you blushing? Shameless. Lin Wanru's indignation, coupled with her face as red as ripe cherries, was hardly intimidating. Rather, it resembled an invitation tinged with playful resistance, igniting Su Chen's inner desires. He chuckled. How could this be deemed shameless? Su Chen waved the box of theoretical tools in his hand, his confidence impenetrable, proclaiming it to be a matter of scientific family planning and optimal genetics. Understanding, are we? It was provided by the state. To squander it would be a travesty. As he spoke, he deliberately tossed the box onto the bed in plain sight. Lin Wanru, flustered, turned her head away, her chest rising and falling more rapidly. Lin Wanru, on the other hand, dared not glance in that direction, burying her little head deeper into her sister's back. Recognizing the need for subtlety, Su Chen decided to ease off. Aware that the icy demeanor required gradual thawing, the little rabbit needing careful coaxing. Stretching lazily, he yawned exaggeratedly. Ah, how exhausting, having been startled and provoked, and dealing with the affections of an enthusiastic aunt, his back ached. His gaze roamed over the sisters, finally resting on Lin Wanru's delicate feet adorned with little white socks, nestled within her sandals. Sister Wanru, Su Chen's voice softened. taking on a tone of feigned vulnerability. Look, my ankle still aches, and your previous massage was quite delightful, albeit brief. Would you be so kind as to help your brother with another massage? If you do well, I shall sleep comfortably on the floor tonight. Otherwise, I won't rest properly and might lack energy for tomorrow's important matters. He once again invoked the notion of serious matters. Lin Wanner lifted her head, her doe-like eyes shimmering with tears as she glanced at Su Chen's pained expression. Then at her sister. Lin Wanru furrowed her brow, clearly skeptical of Su Chen's outlandish claims, yet unable to find a counterargument. After all, her sister had indeed tended to his sprained ankle moments ago, and should he truly be hindered by his injury, they could not bear the consequences. In this world, delaying reproductive duties was a grave transgression for women. Lin Wanner softly sought her sister's counsel. Lin Wanru bit her lip and ultimately coldly uttered 2 words, "Hurry up." This was tantamount to acquiescence. Su Chen internally cheered, immediately sitting at the edge of the bed and raising his injured foot, gazing expectantly at Lin Wanner. Drawing a deep breath, Lin Wanner approached him as if undertaking a monumental task, slowly kneeling before him once more. This time, Su Chen was far from obedient. As her delicate, boneless hands grasped his ankle again, he let out a contented sigh. "Ah, dear Wanner, your hands are truly soft and delightful." Lin Wanner's cheeks flushed crimson as she lowered her gaze, intently massaging, too shy to meet his eyes. Yet, Su Chen's toes began to fidget restlessly, occasionally brushing against the tender skin of Lin Wanner's wrist, sending delightful shivers through him. "A bit higher, please. My calves seem to ache as well," he commanded. Lin Wanner obediently obliged, her small hands gently kneading the muscles of his calves. Su Chen squinted in bliss, his voice not idle. "You know, you sisters will be living with me from now on. The dormitory conditions are rather basic, and I apologize for that. But fret not. I shall strive to work hard and secure a larger house for you both, ensuring your comfort." The implications of his words regarding work and comfort were anything but innocent. Lin Wanru's brows knitted tightly as she listened, her disdain evident, while Lin Wanner blushed, so deeply her ears turned red, her movements becoming slightly flustered. As they continued, Su Chen suddenly gasped. "What happened?" Lin Wanner immediately halted, her voice laced with concern. "Nothing, nothing," Su Chen grinned, revealing his teeth. "You just pressed on a particularly tender spot. It felt exquisite. Please, continue. Focus on that area." In truth, he was merely relishing the service of the charming young girl while shamelessly indulging in verbal flirtation. Believing him wholeheartedly, Lin Wanner redoubled her efforts, beads of sweat forming on her forehead as she concentrated. Her earnest demeanor made Su Chen wish to embrace her immediately and shower her with affection. Just as he pondered how to coax his sister into offering her assistance as well, bang! The dormitory door was abruptly kicked open from the outside. The force was so great that the door slammed against the wall with a resounding crash. "Su Chen, get the hell out here." It was Zhao Kun again. He had returned, this time with an even larger entourage behind him, 7 or 8 girls, all dressed provocatively and exuding hostility, unmistakably the kind of troublemakers who loitered around school. Zhao Kun himself wore a brazen expression, pointing an accusatory finger at Su Chen. "Damn it, you think you can disrespect me? The respectful tone with which I approached you was a sign of my regard. How dare you tell me to leave?" Clearly, this fool, emboldened by his earlier bravado downstairs, became increasingly agitated and summoned others to confront me. Lacking the courage to confront the boys directly, after all, their numbers were few and repercussions severe, he resorted to rallying a group of girls who idolized him, or rather, revered his male identity, to bolster his presence. The sight startled Lin Wanner, who gasped and immediately sought refuge behind her sister, clutching her sister's garment tightly. Lin Wanru, though her complexion paled, managed to maintain her composure and shield her sister more protectively, casting a cold gaze toward the group at the door. Su Chen's moment of opportunity was once again interrupted, and by such a fool, no less. His anger surged to a boiling point. He gradually withdrew his foot from Lin Wanner's grasp and rose slowly. The playful, mocking expression on his face vanished instantaneously, replaced by an icy and ferocious demeanor. Zhao Kun, Su Chen's voice, though low, was laced with a chilling intensity. "Are you tired of living? How dare you kick my door? What of it?" Zhao Kun, emboldened by the presence of his rowdy entourage, swaggered into the dormitory, his gaze greedily sweeping over the startled twins, his jealousy igniting further. "Not only did I kick your door, But today I shall also teach you a lesson on behalf of your parents. You will learn what it means to observe rules, to maintain decorum. His followers echoed his sentiments. Brother Cohen is right. Such a loser does not deserve to possess resources. Hand over the twins. Beat him. Su Chun regarded the group of fools, his fury transforming into a sardonic smile. Rules? Decorum? You dare speak of those? You come here with a gaggle of girls seeking trouble? Zhao Kuan was momentarily taken aback. What do you mean? Su Chun offered no response, merely flexing his wrists and cracking his neck side to side, producing sharp, crisp sounds. In the next moment, he moved. His speed was so remarkable that he left only a fleeting shadow in his wake. Slap! The sharp, resounding crack of a slap reverberated throughout the dormitory. Zhao Kuan didn't even comprehend how Su Chun had approached before he felt a searing pain on his left cheek, as if struck by a truck. He spun a full 360 degrees before collapsing to the ground, stars dancing in his vision, a buzzing noise filling his ears, and half of his face visibly swelling like a pig's head. The room fell into a profound silence. The girls who had been clamoring moments before were now frozen in shock, mouths agape as they stared at the fallen Zhao Kuan and then at Su Chun, who stood casually, flicking his wrist with an expression of indifference. No one had anticipated that Su Chun would dare to strike, and with such ferocity and decisiveness. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er were equally taken aback. Chapter 5. How about the three of us squeezed together tonight? Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er were equally astounded. The sisters embracing one another as they gazed at Su Chin's retreating figure, their eyes brimming with astonishment and an indescribable sense of unease. In a world where men are universally coddled and conflicts between them are often resolved through verbal sparring or subtle sabotage, such a direct and violent confrontation was truly a rarity. Su Chin looked down upon the dazed Zhao Kuan on the ground, his voice as frigid as ice. This slap serves as a lesson for you to refrain from using your filthy feet to kick my door in the future. Zhao Kuan, covering his face, was both shocked and enraged, incoherently shouting, Su Chun, how dare you hit me? My father 1T let this go. Director Wang 1T let this go. Oh. Su Chun raised an eyebrow, crouching down to pat Zhao Kuan's swollen cheek, the sound echoing sharply, causing Zhao Kuan to gasp in pain. Call your father? Call Director Wang? Fine, I shall await their arrival. He leaned closer to Zhao Kuan, speaking in a tone only the two could hear, chillingly suggesting, however, before they arrive, do you believe I could incapacitate you to the point of being utterly helpless? After all, men are scarce. I would merely face reprimand, while you would be rendered worthless. Tell me, which does the nation prioritize, a capable worker or a useless individual like you? At these words, Zhao Kuan's body trembled violently, genuine fear flooding his eyes. Su Chin spoke the truth. In this world, the value of a healthy male eclipses all else. As long as one does not inflict fatal harm, the repercussions of male altercations are often negligible. If one were truly incapacitated, they would completely lose their value. Yu Zhao Kuan stammered, fear rendering his words incoherent. Su Chun stood upright, casting a glance at the group of stunned girls. And you lot, troubling me alongside such a worthless individual? What? Do you wish to receive a serious reprimand? Or even expulsion? Begone. The final word, begone, echoed like thunder, causing the girls to shudder, instinctively retreating, some nearly stumbling in their haste. Su Chun kicked Zhao Kuan on the ground. Drag him away. Do not soil my space. The girls, as if granted a reprieve, hurriedly assisted the disoriented Zhao Kuan, who was too terrified to utter a single harsh word, as they awkwardly fled the dormitory. With the dormitory door closed once more, tranquility enveloped the space. Su Chun turned around, the coldness and brutality on his face evaporating in an instant, replaced by a slightly roguish grin as he regarded the dazed twin sisters. Now that the flies have been shooed away, shall we continue? His gaze fell once more upon Lin Wan'er's delicate white socks. Sister Wan'er, where did we leave off? Shall we resume? Lin Wan'er, her face pale and her eyes still reflecting lingering terror, seemed to harbor something else as well. She instinctively nodded, then shook her head, her entire being in a state of confusion. Lin Wanru, on the other hand, looked at Su Chun with a complex expression. She had not anticipated that this seemingly rogue and slightly unruly individual could be so fierce and domineering when provoked. Moreover, he had just protected them, albeit in a rather brutal manner. Will you get into trouble for beating him like that? Lin Wanru could not help but inquire, her tone still cool but with diminished hostility. Trouble? Suchin disdainfully curled his lips. What trouble could there be? Just a useless second-generation rich kid. In this world, as long as I am strong enough and capable, I can break through any obstacle. He emphasized the notion of hard work, deliberately letting his gaze linger over Lin Wanru's rising bosom. Lin Wanru's face flushed crimson, and she quickly turned her head away, refusing to look at him any longer. Feeling a sense of triumph within, Su Chun returned to the edge of the bed, stretching out his feet. Come on, Sister Wanner, let's continue. After such a fright, I truly need to unwind. Lin Wanner glanced at her sister, and seeing no further opposition, timidly squatted down once more to massage Su Chen's feet. This time, however, her movements were gentler, imbued with a hint of cautious reverence. Su Chan reveled in the service of the beautiful girl, his heart swelling with delight. It seemed that occasionally displaying a domineering aura yielded quite satisfactory results. The icy demeanor of his sister appeared to soften, while the little rabbit sister became more obedient. As he savored the soft sensations on his feet, he pondered. Zhao Kun, that fool, would undoubtedly not let the matter rest. That Director Wang might indeed come looking for trouble. However, when faced with challenges, one must be prepared to counter them. For now, the immediate priority was to secure the exquisite pair of sisters before him. His gaze once more fell upon the conspicuous theoretical tools on the bed. Indeed, theoretical knowledge must be intertwined with practice to yield true understanding. Tonight, he was determined to claim the floor. Yet, he would undoubtedly find himself atop the bed eventually. Observing Lin Wanner, who was diligently massaging his feet with her delicate, fair neck exposed, a wicked smile crept upon his lips. He suddenly spoke, his voice laced with a hint of seduction. Sister Wanner, look how hard the ground is. I certainly won't sleep well on the floor, and without proper rest. I won't have the energy for my tasks. What if the three of us squeeze together tonight? My bed is quite spacious. No way. Lin Wanru immediately rejected the idea. Her cheeks aflame. Startled, Lin Wanner's small hands trembled. Suchin chuckled, I was just joking. Look how frightened you are. Do you think I am that kind of person? He added silently to himself. Not yet, at least. Just then, his phone rang, not with a typical ringtone, but with a hurried, official notification sound. Suchin frowned, picking up his phone to check. It was an encrypted message from the Population Revitalization Bureau, 7th Division. Upon opening the message, Suchin's pupils constricted slightly. The content was not a complaint regarding Zhao Kun, but rather, Student Suchin, in light of your scarce value and potential contributions, our Bureau has preliminarily approved your application for Priority Resource Assurance. Please report with your partner tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. to room 1000 in one of the division building for an in-person evaluation and inquiry by Deputy Director Li Mei. The outcome of this evaluation will directly influence your subsequent resource allocation and social contribution points. Punctuality is essential. Li Mei, the Deputy Director? An in-person evaluation? Suchin narrowed his eyes. It appears that slapping Zhao Kun was merely an appetizer. The true performance seems poised to commence. And this Deputy Director Li Mei, whose name suggests femininity. A slow smile once again graced his lips. Chapter 6, Deputy Director? Who can resist the allure of such a uniform? The encrypted message from the Population Revival Bureau on his mobile screen resembled a stone cast into a tranquil lake, stirring the previously placid waters of Su Chen's contentment, which had arisen from thoroughly thrashing Zhao Kun. Deputy Director Li Mei? An in-person assessment? Resource allocation quotas? Social contribution points? The amalgamation of these terms sounded remarkably formal, almost official, and indeed a tad exhilarating. As Su Chen stroked his chin, his gaze reflected not worry, but rather a glimmer of excitement. Assessment? Isn't that merely a veiled examination? What are they assessing? Whether I am capable? Whether I perform well? By heavens, this world is replete with surprises. What is it? Lin Wanru noticed the shift in Su Chen's demeanor. Though her tone remained frosty, it bore a hint of inquiry. Su Chen's recent, albeit brusque, act of protecting them seemed to have cracked a minuscule fissure in her icy exterior. Lin Wanner also paused her foot rubbing, lifting her face, looking at Su Chen curiously yet timidly. Turning his phone screen towards them, Su Chen grinned, his tone as casual as if discussing dinner plans. Nothing major. The leaders of the Population Revival Bureau wish to meet us tomorrow for an interview to determine our eligibility for greater benefits. He spoke of the interview and benefits with a weighty significance. Lin Wanru leaned in to scrutinize the message. Upon encountering the names of Deputy Director Li Mei and resource allocation quotas, her brows furrowed slightly, clearly aware of the importance of this assessment. In this world, resource allocation quotas directly influence one's standard of living and social standing, while social contribution points pertain to numerous covert privileges. Lin Wanner appeared somewhat anxious. Meeting the leaders? What if we don't perform well? What is there to fear? Suchin reached out, ruffling Lin Wanner's hair casually. The soft, smooth texture brought him great joy. With an elder brother around, she had nothing to worry about. I excel at communicating effortlessly with superiors. The ambiguity in his words elicited a scornful glance from Lin Wanru. While Lin Wanner blushed and lowered her head, Su Chun chuckled heartily, withdrawing his hand, already contemplating how to present himself the following day. The next morning, at 8:50 a.m., beneath the edifice of the 7th Division of the Population Revival Bureau, Su Chun arrived punctually with the Lin sisters. Throughout their journey, the rate of head-turning was nothing short of astounding. Su Chun, being quite the handsome figure himself, alongside the strikingly beautiful and distinctly styled twin sisters, made for an undeniable spectacle wherever they went. Women along the way, whether professional office ladies in business attire, aunties returning from the market, or schoolgirls clad in uniforms, could hardly tear their gaze away from the trio. Envy, jealousy, desire, and curiosity enveloped them like a tidal wave. "Wow, look at that guy. He is so handsome," exclaimed one. "And those twins beside him. Goodness, are they celebrities? How fortunate they are. What gives them the right? I've been waiting for 3 years, and still Haven T had my turn. I wish I could ask for his contact information." "Stop dreaming. Didn't you see them heading to the Population Revitalization Bureau? They must be there for some significant procedures." The air was thick with whispers, gasps, and murmurs of astonishment. Lin Wanru maintained her icy demeanor, eyes straight ahead, yet the slight quickening of her pace and the tightness at the corners of her mouth betrayed a hint of discomfort. Lin Wanner, on the other hand, was nearly tripping over her own feet, her cheeks flushed, huddled close to her sister, too timid to meet the intense gazes around them. And what of Su Chun? He was reveling in the moment. Standing tall, he surveyed his surroundings, basking in the limelight, even deliberately slowing his pace to prolong the envious stares directed at him. Damn, this is how a man should live. I wasted my time before. As they entered the branch office building, a blast of cold air greeted them. The lobby was bustling, predominantly filled with women in uniforms or professional attire, with an occasional hurried male figure, haggard and escorted by several female staff members, resembling a scene from a panda protection mission. Upon seeing Su Chun accompanied by 2 stunning beauties, the female staff members cast curious and admiring glances their way. A receptionist, elegantly attired in a fitted uniform dress, stockings, and high heels, noticed Su Chun and her eyes sparkled instantly, her face breaking into an exceedingly professional yet warm smile. "Hello, how may I assist you today?" Her voice dripped with sweetness. Su Chun produced his phone, displaying a message. "Hello, I have an appointment with Deputy Director Lee at 9 o'clock. Upon reading the message, the receptionist's demeanor shifted to one of heightened respect. "Ah, you must be Mr. Su Chun. Deputy Director Lee has informed us. Please take the private elevator to the 10th floor. Turn right upon exiting the elevator, and you will find office 1001. She stepped out from behind the counter to personally guide them to the elevator, pressing the button, her smile unwavering and her gaze almost glued to Su Chun. As the elevator doors closed, shutting out the prying eyes, Su Chun stroked his chin and mused, "This treatment is astounding. I never even dared to imagine it before." Lin Wanru shot him a glance, but said nothing, while Lin Wanner whispered, "They seem to hold you in high regard." "Well, of course," Su Chun replied, raising an eyebrow with pride. "I'm practically a national treasure now, you know? A walking scarce resource." Ding! The 10th floor arrived. As the elevator doors opened, a serene and solemn corridor lay before them, carpeted thickly, ensuring excellent sound absorption. To the right, office 1001 awaited. The deep red wooden door exuded a sense of weight and authority. Straightening his non-existent collar, Su Chun flashed a confident smile at the sisters. "Watch my performance." He raised his hand and gently knocked on the door. "Come in," a mature, composed voice tinged with authority resounded from within. Su Chun pushed the door open and entered. The office was spacious, adorned in a steady modern style, with a grand floor-to-ceiling window offering a panoramic view of the cityscape. Behind an expansive solid wood desk sat a woman, a figure radiating formidable presence and striking charm merely by her seated posture. She appeared to be in her 30s, the epitome of a woman in her most mature and graceful years. Her lustrous black hair was meticulously styled into an elegant bun at the back of her head, revealing a smooth, full forehead and a face exquisitely sculpted as if carved from marble. Her features were exceptionally beautiful, with an air of authority and composure. Yet within her profound almond-shaped eyes lingered a subtle hint of weariness and a piercing brilliance. She was clad in an impeccably tailored dark gray skirt suit, beneath which was a white silk blouse buttoned all the way to the top, exuding an air of formality and restraint. However, the suit could hardly conceal the breathtaking curves of her chest and the slender waist, along with the enticing expanse between the hem of her skirt and her black stockings. Exuded an irresistible allure. This was indeed the epitome of alluring uniformity, the quintessential image of a restrained, yet captivating female superior. Su Chen's eyes widened instantly, his heart racing with excitement. Good heavens! Chapter 7. The deputy director's sister is impressive. This protective stance is so overt. I am utterly enamored. This deputy director Li Mei is truly remarkable. My goodness. This figure. This demeanor. This beauty. She is the very definition of a sophisticated woman, far more compelling than those youthful maidens. Li Mei lifted her gaze, her calm eyes sweeping over the three individuals before finally resting on Su Chen. Her gaze was professional, as if appraising an exceedingly precious item. Yet Su Chen keenly sensed a fleeting glimmer of unspoken admiration and intensity deep within her eyes. Su Chen, Li Mei inquired, her voice clearer than over the phone, embodying a blend of official detachment and an inexplicable allure. Yes, Deputy Director Li, it is I, Su Chen replied, presenting what he believed to be his most charming and radiant smile, unabashedly meeting her gaze. Yet inside, he was fervently shouting, "Please, sister, take me." Li Mei seemed slightly taken aback by Su Chen's directness and ease. Typically, young men brought before her were either too nervous to speak or averted their gaze. It was rare to encounter someone as bold as Su Chen, whose gaze bore a hint of aggressiveness. She nodded slightly before turning her attention to Lin Wanru and Lin Weiner, her tone remaining steady. Lin Wanru, Lin Weiner. I have reviewed your genetic screening and physical fitness reports. They are quite impressive. The sisters felt a wave of nervousness, especially Lin Weiner, who quietly replied, "Thank you, Director." Li Mei turned her gaze back to Su Chen, picking up a document from the table. Su Chen, your preliminary health examination report and genetic assessment indicate that your various metrics far exceed the average level, categorizing you as an exceedingly rare and high-quality resource. Su Chen felt a surge of delight within, thinking, of course, I'm a traveler from another world. I come equipped with golden fingers, though I have yet to discover what those might be. But being exceptional is all that matters. Thus, the Bureau has tentatively decided to elevate your resource allocation level, Li Mei continued. However, from the report to actual performance, an evaluation process is still required. The purpose of calling you here today is primarily to gain a first-hand understanding of the situation and to inform you of some precautions and subsequent arrangements. Her tone remained calm throughout, yet Su Chen sensed an underlying significance to her inquiries regarding the situation and precautions. Director, please feel free to ask. I shall speak candidly and exhaustively, Su Chen declared, thumping his chest, though his gaze occasionally strayed toward Li Mei's form-fitting suit and her alluring legs clad in black stockings. Li Mei appeared oblivious to his subtle distractions and began to ask some routine questions, such as inquiries about his lifestyle habits, dietary preferences, and medical history. Su Chen responded fluently, injecting humor into the conversation, which caused Lin Wanru beside him to stifle a giggle, and even Lin Wanru's lips seemed to soften slightly. As Li Mei questioned him, she diligently recorded notes on her tablet, maintaining a professional and composed demeanor. However, as the questioning progressed, the topics began to take an unexpected turn. According to the data, the physical recovery and sustained combat capabilities of high-quality males are critical factors influencing fertility efficiency. She stated without a flicker of emotion. What is the frequency and intensity of your physical training? Have you engaged in any specific endurance training? Su Chen nearly burst into laughter but managed to suppress it, responding with utmost seriousness, reporting, Director, I run daily, perform squats, and do sit-ups. My core strength is particularly outstanding. I ensure enduring performance and stable output. I will never falter at crucial moments. Lin Wanru, Lin Wanner. Her face flushed crimson. Li Mei's fingers holding the pen seemed to hesitate momentarily as she glanced at Su Chen, and a hint of a faint smile flickered in her eyes. She continued to record expressionlessly, Very well. Maintain this. She then posed further inquiries about collaboration harmony, motivation enhancement, and environmental adaptability. Questions that sounded normal, yet were undeniably ambiguous upon reflection. Su-chun answered with the utmost confidence and flamboyance, his core message being, I am incredibly impressive. I am capable. I can achieve even more. Throughout the entire inquiry, Su-chun spent nearly the whole time playfully flirting with the striking deputy director, while Li Mei upheld a facade of professionalism. However, drawing from his extensive experiences before his journey, not just in watching films, but in encountering countless individuals, he sensed that beneath her composed exterior lay a volcano poised to erupt. Just as the questioning approached its conclusion, a knock echoed at the office door. Come in, Li Mei responded without lifting her head. A female staff member entered, her expression a mix of anxiety and anger. Director Li, may I interrupt you for a moment? Downstairs, a young man named Zhao Kuan arrived, accompanied by his father and director Wang Jinghua, insisting on meeting you to lodge a complaint against student Su-chun for maliciously inflicting harm, displaying a rather aggressive demeanor. Su-chun raised an eyebrow. Oh, Zhao Kuan, that fool, actually brought his father and director Wang along? Quite impressive speed. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er immediately grew anxious, casting worried glances at Su-chun. Deputy Director Li Mei finally lifted her head, her deep almond eyes flashing with a barely perceptible glimmer of coldness. She glanced at Su-chun, only to find him unfazed, even wearing an expression that suggested he was rather enjoying the spectacle. Malicious harm? Li Mei's voice betrayed no discernible emotion. What was happening? Su-chun shrugged, feigning innocence. Leaders, please take note. Yesterday, a rabid dog barged into my dormitory, barking wildly and attempting to seize the crucial resources allocated to me by the state. In self-defense, I had to teach it a lesson, perhaps a tad too harshly, which may have disturbed the leaders. I apologize for that. His words directly labeled Zhao Kuan as a rabid dog, a resource thief, while he portrayed himself as the defender. The female staff member was momentarily taken aback by this. Observing Su-chun's expression that mingled grievance with confidence, Deputy Director Li Mei's lips seemed to curve ever so slightly. She set down her pen and leaned back slightly in her chair, accentuating the curves of her figure. Addressing the female staff member, her tone remained calm, yet undeniably authoritative. Go inform Director Wang and Mr. Zhao that student Su-chun is a valuable and scarce resource under our department's keen focus, and his safety and well-being take precedence over all else. I will personally look into the complaint. Ask them to return for now. We will have someone reach out to them shortly. The female staff member, evidently surprised by the deputy director's unequivocal stance, promptly responded with respect. Yes, Director Li. Before exiting, Su-chun felt elated. Impressive. This deputy director is truly formidable. Her blatant protection is commendable. I like it. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er also breathed a sigh of relief. Their eyes filled with gratitude as they looked at Li Mei. Li Mei's gaze returned to Su-chun, her tone remaining unperturbed. Well, just a minor incident. It is of no consequence. Your initial evaluation is quite favorable. Here is a new resource allocation card, with a threefold increase in your quota, allowing you to redeem more supplies and nutritional supplements. She handed him a black card. As Su-chun took the card, his fingertips inadvertently brushed against Li Mei's. Feeling the cool, smooth texture, Li Mei's fingers curled slightly, almost imperceptibly, before she quickly retracted them. Moreover, Li Mei continued, seemingly scanning Su-chun's mischievous grin. In light of your demonstrated exceptional abilities, our department has decided to assign you a dedicated life and health guidance officer, who will visit regularly to monitor and assist with your physical condition and task progress. A life and health guidance officer? Monitoring and assistance? Su-chun's eyes instantly brightened. This sounds even more exhilarating. Is this an upgraded version of state-issued benefits? Thank you, leaders. I assure you I will comply with the guidance and actively cooperate with the work. Su-chun replied loudly, his heart already brimming with anticipation for what this commissioner might be like. Ideally, she would be a beauty, preferably in uniform. Li Mei, observing Su-chun's barely concealed excitement, gently shook her head almost imperceptibly, seemingly exuding a sense of helplessness, yet perhaps hinting at other emotions. All right, that will be all for today. You may return, she announced, signaling the end of their meeting. Goodbye, leader. Thank you for your guidance. Su-chun cheerfully bid farewell, accompanied by the two young women. As he reached the door, he suddenly turned back, flashing Li Mei a radiant smile. Leader, You look splendid in that uniform. It truly exudes elegance. Without waiting for a response, he swiftly exited. Inside the office, Deputy Director Li Mei remained alone. She gazed at the now closed door, silence enveloping her for a few seconds. Gradually, she leaned back against her chair, raising the hand that Su Chun had touched earlier, her fingertips gently grazing against one another. A faint blush crept onto her usually composed face, and her lips slowly formed an almost imperceptible smile that went unseen. This young man certainly possesses audacity, she murmured to herself, her voice imbued with an indescribable allure. Meanwhile, having stepped into the elevator, Su Chun looked at the hefty black resource card in his hand. Reminiscing about Deputy Director Li Mei's stunning figure and striking beauty, his mind fixated on a singular thought. The Population Revival Bureau is truly an outstanding institution. When is the next evaluation? Can it be conducted every day? Chapter 8. Guidance Commissioner? Is this mentorship genuine? Exiting the imposing building of the Population Revival Bureau, Su Chun felt his posture more upright than ever. Clutching the weighty black resource card, now tripled in value, his mind replayed Deputy Director Li Mei's captivating allure in uniform, while beside him walked a pair of breathtakingly beautiful twins, turning heads at every step. This life is one that even a deity would envy. Now, I too am a recipient of special allowances. With pride, Su Chun waved the black card, grinning at the still somewhat reserved twins beside him. Let us go. It's time for some shopping. I'll show you what it means to live the life of a distinguished gentleman. Lin Wanru shot him a glance, instinctively wanting to retort with sarcasm. But upon noticing the black card, she swallowed her words. This card represented not merely money, but a status and recognition. In this world, a man possessing a high-value resource allocation card becomes the focal point wherever he goes, receiving preferential treatment. Lin Wanru quietly inquired, "Where are we headed?" "Of course, we're going shopping," Su Chun declared with a flourish. "First, I must procure a few outfits for both of you. While you look lovely, it simply doesn't reflect the caliber befitting my status. Secondly, the bed in my dormitory is far too rigid, severely impacting my sleep quality and subsequent performance. It must be replaced, and I need to stock up on nutritional supplements. I must maintain peak condition." He spoke with an air of grandiosity, yet the subsequent expressions of optimal performance and best condition felt rather frivolous. The two sisters exchanged a blush. However, when it comes to shopping, nearly no woman is entirely immune. A flicker of interest glimmered in Lin Wanru's eyes, yet she maintained her stance, insisting it was unnecessary to waste money. Lin Wanru, with wide eyes, felt a mix of anticipation and shyness. Waste. This is an investment. It is a significant contribution to the nation's reproductive responsibilities. Su Chun proclaimed with righteous fervor, grasping Lin Wanru's wrist and urging her to follow along. "Today, I shall broaden your horizons." They headed straight to the most upscale shopping center in the city center. Upon entering, the difference was palpable. The shopping center was bustling with people, predominantly women. The sales associates from various brands were all stunning young ladies. When Su Chun presented his black privilege card, the atmosphere of the entire shopping center nearly erupted. A black privilege card. Good heavens. I've worked here for 3 years and have never seen a male holding a black card. So young, so handsome. And that pair of twins beside him are simply exquisite. Quick, inform the manager. Highest level reception. Almost all the sales associates' eyes turned green with envy. They gazed at Su Chun as if a starving wolf had spotted a feast, itching to pull him into their stores. "Good day, sir. Welcome to Chanel. How may we assist you and your companions?" "Handsome sir, come and see our latest collection from Gucci. It is absolutely in line with your charm. Esteemed guest, please follow me to Hermes. We have limited editions reserved exclusively for privileged clients." In no time, Su Chun found himself enveloped by an array of fragrant perfumes, sweet smiles, and voluptuous figures from sales associates, each fervently wishing to cater to his every need. Lin Wanru and Lin Wanru, having never witnessed such a spectacle, found themselves on the periphery, watching Su Chun, surrounded by a throng of admirers, chatting amiably with this one and flirting with that one. Their feelings were somewhat complex, tinged with jealousy, yet also with a sense of pride. After all, this man was now their subject of interest. Su Chun relished the moment of being the center of attention before waving his hand dismissively. "No need to rush, one at a time. First, let us select the best for these two ladies. The finest, the latest. Dresses, shoes, bags, and lingerie, all of it." He emphasized the word lingerie. eliciting a chorus of teasing laughter from the nearby sales associates, their eyes filled with envy as they glanced at the twins. Lin Wanru blushed, wanting to refuse, while Lin Wanner, too embarrassed, hid behind a clothing rack. Yet, Su Chen offered them no chance to decline, directing the most beautiful sales associates with authority. Go. Help them with measurements and fittings. Whatever fits, pack it all. He then dashed over to the home goods section, pointing at the most expensive and plush smart massage bed, declaring this one, yes, the largest. Have it delivered and installed in the dormitory tonight. Then there were various high-end nutritional supplements, exquisite ingredients, and even a plethora of ambiguously packaged intimate items. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement as he swept everything into his card without a second thought. The crisp sound of the card being swiped, accompanied by the envious gasps from the surrounding women, filled Su Chen's heart with immense satisfaction. Damn, the thrill of spending money is exhilarating, especially when it involves using a privileged card. As he instructed the staff to package and deliver his substantial haul, an unwelcome voice broke the moment. Oh, who is making such a grand entrance? It's Su Chen. It was Zhao Kuan, that persistent fool. He sauntered over with his two flamboyant female companions, a faint bruise still visible on his cheek from the slap Su Chen had given him yesterday, his eyes brimming with resentment and jealousy. Upon seeing the conspicuous black card in Su Chen's hand, along with the mountain of luxury shopping bags surrounding him, his eyes turned crimson with envy. Damn it, how did you get your hands on a black card? Zhao Kuan's voice turned shrill with jealousy. My family has donated so much, leveraged so many connections, and still, I have nothing. You, a mere impoverished student, what gives you the right? Su Chen could hardly be bothered to look at him, casually checking the delivery slip while responding indifferently. What gives me the right? It's simple, superior genes, exceptional ability, and the nation's favor. What's wrong? Not satisfied? Keep it to yourself. Or perhaps go complain to Director Wang. You. Zhao Kuan was nearly choked with indignation, trembling with rage as he pointed at Su Chen. Don't get too arrogant. It's just a worthless card. I don't care. Let me tell you. Director Wang has already agreed with my father. Soon I'll get an upgrade too. By then, you'll still be a nobody. Su Chen interrupted him without hesitation, finally casting a disdainful glance in his direction. Even if they give you a gold card, what can you do? 3 seconds of being a real man? Wasting national resources? A soft giggle escaped the lips of the observing female staff and customers, causing Zhao Kuan's face to flush deep crimson. Men despise being deemed inadequate, especially in front of so many women. Su Chen, I'll make you pay? Zhao Kuan completely lost his composure, ready to charge at him. However, his two female companions clung to him tightly. They were not foolish. Su Chen, now wielding a black card, was clearly a key focus of the Population Revitalization Bureau. Engaging him would only lead to disaster for Zhao Kuan and themselves. Kuan Gu, stay calm. We cannot cause a scene here. Zhao Kuan, held back, could only seethe with impotent rage, pointing at Su Chen with threats. Just wait. Su Chen, you'll pay for this. And those two worthless girls beside you. Suddenly, a sharp crack resounded through the air. It was not Su Chen this time. Lin Wanru, having appeared in front of him unbeknownst to anyone, cold as ice, had decisively slapped Zhao Kuan across the face. The entire venue fell into a profound silence, as everyone was left astonished. Even Su Chen was momentarily taken aback, gazing in disbelief at the suddenly erupting Ice Queen. Lin Wanru shook her slightly numb hand, her gaze icy as she stared at the dazed Zhao Kuan, her voice as frigid as ice. Watch your words. Should you dare to insult us or him again, next time, it won't merely be a slap. She had actually taken action. In her attempt to defend Su Chen, though primarily to protect herself, it inadvertently also shielded him. Su Chen's heart soared with joy. Oh my! Had the Ice Queen melted? Was she beginning to defend her man? Such progress was delightful. Zhao Kuan covered his face, staring incredulously at Lin Wanru, then glanced at the peculiar looks from the women around him, utterly humiliated and furious. It was one thing to be struck by a man, but to be publicly slapped by a woman? Such an affront was intolerable. You all, just wait. Zhao Kuan stammered in a fit of rage, ultimately retreating in disgrace, accompanied by his female lackey, amidst a chorus of disdainful laughter and scornful glances. Wow, sister, you were so cool. Lin Wanner gazed at her sister with starry eyes. The surrounding women also cast admiring and envious looks her way. Well done. Such uncouth men deserve a beating. And this young man is impressive, both handsome and formidable, with a companion so fierce. Su Chun grinned and sidled up to Lin Wanru, nudging her with his elbow. Well done, Wanru. I didn't realize you had such strength. I can't tolerate domestic violence, though. Lin Wanru's face flushed, and she shot him a glare, regaining her frosty demeanor, yet her gaze flickered, refraining from rebuking his remark about domestic violence. After such a commotion, their shopping spirits soared. With bags in hand, primarily delivered to their doorstep, they only carried a few small items. They returned to the dormitory in the afternoon. No sooner had they entered and begun to unpack than there was a knock at the door. Who could it be now? Su Chun felt a tinge of annoyance. It seemed the threshold of this wretched dormitory was being worn thin today. Upon opening the door, he was met with an utterly unexpected sight. A young woman clad in a pink and white nurse's uniform, complete with a nurse's cap, and possessing an astonishingly alluring figure. She pushed a compact medical cart, her face adorned with a gentle yet professional smile. The nurse's uniform was evidently custom-made, its soft fabric hugging her exaggerated S-curve flawlessly. The buttons at her chest seemed on the verge of bursting open, her slender waist delicate to the touch, while her legs, clad in white stockings, were encased in a pair of pristine nurse's shoes, the embodiment of pure allure. "Good day, are you Mr. Su Chun?" the nurse inquired, her voice sweet and melodic. "I am Lu Feifei, your dedicated lifestyle and health guidance officer, dispatched by the Population Revitalization Bureau's Health Center. I am here to provide you with your initial in-home guidance service." Su Chin's eyes widened in astonishment. Could it be? The guidance officer Deputy Director Li Mei had mentioned? Had she arrived so swiftly? Is it truly a nurse clad in such an exquisite and alluring uniform? This benefit is simply extraordinary. What exactly is the guidance about? Su Chun felt his tongue becoming somewhat tangled, his gaze uncontrollably scanning Lu Feifei's voluptuous figure. Lu Feifei appeared accustomed to such attention, maintaining a professional smile as she naturally wheeled her cart into the dormitory. "Primarily, I am here to advise you on certain healthful living practices, conduct basic physical assessments, and impart some physiological knowledge and techniques that will aid you in fulfilling national duties more effectively." As she mentioned physiological knowledge and techniques, her cheeks flushed slightly, and her eyes flickered with a hint of shyness, though she endeavored to maintain her composure. Su Chin's mind was in a frenzy. Physiological knowledge. Techniques. Is this guidance serious? It must be rather whimsical. I rather enjoy this. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er, upon witnessing the sudden entrance of a stunning nurse in such a provocative outfit, were momentarily taken aback, their expressions filled with both caution and curiosity. Lu Feifei, noticing the twins, displayed a brief moment of admiration in her eyes, quickly regaining her professional demeanor. "These two must be your companions, am I right? Hello. In the future, your cooperation may also be necessary for some of the guidance." Cooperation? How might that manifest? Su Chin's thoughts began to wander into rather unwholesome territories. Lu Feifei retrieved some instruments from her cart. "Now, Mr. Su, shall we commence with your first physical assessment? First, we need to measure your temperature, blood pressure, heart rate, and other fundamental data." She held an electronic thermometer, gesturing for Su Chun to take a seat. He obliged and sat down. Lu Feifei leaned forward to place the thermometer in Su Chin's mouth. As she bent over, her astonishing curves nearly brushed against his face. The faint scent of disinfectant mingled with her youthful fragrance, wildly stimulating Su Chin's senses. His heart rate surged instantly. Lu Feifei glanced at the heart rate monitor as the numbers escalated, her cheeks reddening further as she softly advised, "Mr. Su, please relax and do not be overly tense." "I'm not tense," Su Chin replied with mock seriousness. "It's merely that I find myself too excited upon seeing you." Lu Feifei. Lin Wanru. Lin Wan'er. Facepalming. After completing the basic assessments, Lu Feifei produced a peculiar belt equipped with sensors. "Next, we need to monitor your core strength and endurance data. Please wear this and perform some standard push-up movements." Su Chun donned the belt and positioned himself to commence the push-ups. Lu Feifei squatted before him, her gaze fixed intently on the monitor, recording the data. From this angle, Su Chun could catch a glimpse of her long, beautifully shaped legs encased in white stockings, a sight that was utterly irresistible. Thus, spurred by some indescribable stimulus, Su Chun executed his push-ups with extraordinary vigor, surpassing typical limits and achieving astonishing results. Lu Feifei stared at the impressive data on the screen, her mouth slightly agape, her expression a mixture of astonishment and a hint of admiration. "Mr. Su, your core strength is truly remarkable, so enduring. she exclaimed, unable to suppress her admiration. Mediocre at best, ranking third in the world. Su Chun rose to his feet, his heart racing, though he feigned nonchalance, raising an eyebrow in triumph. The subsequent instructional session became even more suggestive. Lu Feifei, her cheeks flushed, retrieved various professional charts and models, and began to stammer through explanations of certain physiological structures, sensitive areas, and methods to better evoke emotions and enhance efficiency. Her face burned crimson as Su Chun listened intently, occasionally posing profound questions, such as, would stimulating this area in this manner yield better results? Which frequency is more likely to induce resonance? Lu Feifei nearly combusted from embarrassment. Lin Wanru and Lin Waner, seated nearby, were visibly restless, caught between leaving and staying, their faces as red as ripe tomatoes. This was hardly a health seminar. It was unmistakably an elaborate exercise in flirtation. At last, the inaugural session, which had lasted over an hour, drew to a close. Lu Feifei was flushed from head to toe, her hands trembling slightly as she gathered her equipment. The sheer volume of stimuli and information she had absorbed today was overwhelming. All right, Mr. Su, she murmured, her voice softening, unable to meet his gaze. I will take the data back to the Bureau for analysis. Next time, I will bring a more comprehensive instructional plan. Next time, a deeper exploration? Su Chen's heart soared with delight. Thank you for your hard work, Officer Lu, he said warmly, escorting her to the door, his gaze filled with reluctance. When will you come again? Tomorrow, perhaps? Lu Feifei hastily retreated. Wait for the Bureau's arrangements. After bidding farewell to the exceptional nurse officer, Su Chun returned to his dormitory. Observing the flushed faces of the twin sisters, he stroked his chin, breaking into a mischievous grin. My dear classmates, did you both comprehend the guidance offered by our instructor? Theory must be complemented by practice to solidify memory. Tonight, who will be the first to practice with me? Sister Duo. Chapter 10, The Business Summit? Su Chen's provocative remark about who would practice tonight left the twin sisters blushing profusely. They both shot him a disapproving glare before hastily retreating to the bathroom. Lingering there for quite some time, Su Chun remained unperturbed, chuckling to himself as he began to organize the spoils of his shopping spree. Particularly noteworthy was the brand-new intelligent massage bed, expertly installed by the technician. Unable to contain his excitement, Su Chun eagerly laid down to test it. Goodness, the softness, the support, and it has a massage heating function. If I were to practice on this in the future, it would be pure bliss. Just the thought of it made his pulse race. He forcibly suppressed his excitement, reminding himself, take it slow, take it slow. The iceberg must melt gradually, and the little rabbit needs to be lured carefully. Scaring it away would ruin the fun. Thus, for the next 2 days, Su Chun enjoyed a life akin to that of a celestial being. During the day, one could either venture out with the sisters to lavishly squander the black card, basking in the limelight and privileged services, or remain ensconced in the dormitory, finding inventive ways to foster camaraderie. For instance, under the guise of assessing flexibility, one might insist on teaching Lin Waner yoga, seizing the opportunity to touch her delicate hands and support her slender waist, savoring the exquisite softness of her skin. Alternatively, one could engage Lin Wanru in a spirited discussion of combat techniques, ostensibly for self-defense, but in reality indulging in various close contact instructions, relishing the resilient length of her legs and the taut curves of her form. The sisters, one shyly acquiescing and the other maintaining a frosty demeanor, ultimately refrained from taking any serious action, as they shared the same space and were bound by a national assignment, their relationship gradually heating in a subtly ambiguous atmosphere. During this time, the exceptional nurse officer, Lu Feifei, made 2 more visits, each time adorned in a different yet equally alluring uniform, once in a pink lace-trimmed nurse dress, and another time in a form-fitting white skirt, conducting increasingly in-depth health guidance and data monitoring. The monitored items grew increasingly absurd, including tests for nerve-ending sensitivity, peak blood circulation records, and assessments of stress response intensity. The process was tantalizing and stimulating, with Su Chen's results astonishingly impressive, leaving Lu Feifei in awe, her hands trembling as she recorded the data. Su Chun even wondered if, should this continue, he might soon be subjected to practical combat instruction. Life had become utterly decadent. However, the winds of fate remained unyielding. That afternoon, as Su Chun languidly reclined on the massage table, relishing the gentle ministrations of Lin Waner, who had finally caved to his coaxing and her own lingering injury, Lin Wanru sat nearby, seemingly engrossed in her reading while discreetly glancing his way. Suddenly, a knock echoed through the dormitory. Who could that be? Su Chun, conditioned to expect interruptions, braced himself at the sound of the knock. A respectful female voice called out from outside, "Mr. Su Chun, good day. You have an encrypted delivery that requires your personal signature." A delivery? An encrypted one? Puzzled, Su Chun rose and opened the door. Standing outside was a strikingly elegant female courier, clad in high-end attire, with a poised figure and captivating features. Holding a silver metallic sealed box. "May I inquire if you are Mr. Su Chun?" The courier's eyes lit up upon seeing him, her demeanor becoming increasingly respectful. "That would be me. Please verify your fingerprint and iris." Following her instructions, Su Chun complied, and upon successful verification, the lid of the metallic box popped open with a click. Inside, there was no tangible item, only a black electronic invitation card, exquisitely framed in gold. The courier smiled and said, "Mr. Su, this is your VIP invitation to the Future Technology Global Summit, where you are cordially invited as a distinguished guest at the summit dinner tomorrow. A dedicated vehicle will be dispatched to collect you." The Future Technology Global Summit? A VIP invitation? A distinguished guest? Su Chun found himself momentarily bewildered. He was merely a student. What relevance did such an illustrious global summit hold for him? He picked up the invitation, its icy touch sending a shiver through him, where his name and some basic information were elegantly inscribed in shimmering font, complemented by an intricate holographic security emblem on the reverse. "Who sent this?" Su Chun inquired. "The invitation comes from the Summit Organizing Committee. The specific reasons will become apparent once you attend." The female courier maintained a professional smile as she handed over an exquisite summit brochure. "This contains relevant information about the summit. Please take a moment to peruse it. Wishing you an enjoyable experience at the event." With that, she bowed respectfully and departed. Su Chun closed the door, holding the ostentatious invitation and the brochure, a look of skepticism etched upon his face. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er curiously gathered around him. "The Future Technology Summit? I believe I've heard of it," Lin Wanru remarked, glancing at the brochure with a slight frown. "It's one of the highest caliber commercial technology forums in the world, attended by top corporate titans, renowned scientists, and government officials. How could they possibly invite you?" As Su Chun flipped through the brochure, he was bombarded by the names of illustrious companies and project descriptions, encompassing artificial intelligence, genetic biology, space exploration, and renewable energy, leaving him in a daze. Who knows? Perhaps my overwhelming charisma has resonated with them from afar, Su Chun mused, stroking his chin in a moment of self-admiration. However, in the next moment, his gaze fixated on a specific page of the brochure, drawn to a company's logo and name. Qingchuan International Group. Chairman, Yi Qingcheng. Qingchuan International? That name sounds somewhat familiar. Yi Qingcheng. I feel like I've heard it before. Su Chun furrowed his brow, delving into his recollections, when suddenly, a vague memory from the original novel surged forth. In the original narrative, Yi Qingcheng was an extraordinary woman, commanding a vast commercial empire at a young age. Recognized as one of the most formidable women in the world, she embodied both beauty and intellect, with a blend of coldness and charm that inspired admiration from countless men, though few, and women alike. Moreover, the original text seemed to hint at a tenuous, almost negligible distant familial connection between Yi Qingcheng and the character of Su Chun. However, due to Su Chun's previous insignificance, there had been no interaction between the two. Could it be that the sudden invitation from the summit organizers was linked to this? Or perhaps my authority has been elevated by the Population Revitalization Bureau, drawing the attention of such prominent figures? Su Chun's eyes gradually sparkled with excitement. Regardless of the reason, the global summit, a congregation of elite magnates, the formidable Yi Qingcheng, the prestige, the stage. To not seize this opportunity would be a disservice to his identity as a time traveler. He must attend. With a decisive slap on his thigh, he resolved to go. Lin Wanru regarded him with concern. Such an occasion is quite formal and requires proper attire. Do you possess any? Su Chun was momentarily taken aback. Right, formal wear. All he had previously purchased were casual and athletic outfits. Time to shop. Without uttering a word, Su Chun promptly prepared to escort the two sisters out. At that moment, a knock resounded at the door. Chapter 11. This remarkable woman is truly exceptional. What an occasion is it today? Such a flurry of business. Su Chun grumbled as he opened the door. Standing outside were two impeccably dressed, professional secretaries, adorned in tailored business suits, elegant black stockings and high heels, both possessing striking beauty and figures. One of them stepped forward with a smile, saying, "Good day, Mr. Su. We are the personal secretaries of Chairman Yi Qingqing. Upon learning of your invitation to the summit, the chairman specifically instructed us to deliver a custom-tailored suit and accessories for you to try on. Should anything be unsuitable, we can promptly take it back for adjustments." Behind her, the other secretary wheeled in a mobile garment rack, displaying several exquisite suits, shirts, shoes, ties, and even watches that all exuded immense value. Su Chen was once again taken aback. Yi Qingqing, personally delivering clothing? How thoughtful and considerate. This distant relative is indeed impressive. Lin Wanru and Lin Waner were equally astonished. Clearly, they had heard of Yi Qingqing's illustrious reputation. Such a legendary figure would show such care for Su Chen? The two secretaries professionally measured Su Chen's dimensions and assisted him in trying on the garments. Ultimately, they settled on a deep navy custom suit, perfectly tailored to his physique, accentuating his upright stature and subtle aura of authority. Coupled with a discreetly luxurious watch, he transformed from a handsome young man into an elite gentleman in an instant. Perfection. The secretaries exchanged glances of astonishment, certain that the chairman would be exceedingly pleased. Su Chen examined himself in the mirror, equally impressed. "Not bad at all. Please convey my gratitude to Chairman Yi." The secretary smiled and nodded. The chairman also mentioned that for tomorrow evening's summit, you must attend punctually with a female companion. She will personally introduce you to several important figures. Introductions? What treatment? Su Chen felt a surge of delight. After bidding farewell to the secretaries, he strolled around the dormitory in his expensive suit, reveling in his appearance. "How do I look? Dashing, right? Am I not utterly captivating?" Lin Waner blushed and softly replied, "You look very handsome." Though Lin Wanru remained silent, a hint of admiration flickered in her eyes. Filled with pride, Su Chen began to anticipate the summit the following evening. Would he flaunt his status? Encounter formidable women? Ascend to the pinnacle of life? This chapter had truly commenced. The following evening, a luxurious, elongated floating limousine arrived punctually at the dormitory. Clad in his custom suit, Su Chen looked strikingly handsome, with Lin Wanru on his left, stunning in a silver evening gown, and Lin Waner on his right, adorable in a pink tulle dress. As this trio made their entrance, they ignited a whirlwind of envy and admiration across the campus. Amidst countless envious gazes, the limousine glided toward the city's tallest landmark, the Global Financial Center, where the summit dinner was set to take place in the Sky Garden on the top floor. The car came to a halt at the entrance of the hotel, where a resplendent red carpet awaited, illuminated by dazzling lights. Media personnel with cameras at the ready crowded the scene, while a plethora of distinguished individuals gathered. As Su Chen emerged from the vehicle, accompanied by a pair of exquisitely distinct twin beauties, he instantaneously captivated the attention of the entire assembly. Who is that? So familiar, yet so striking. That man is undeniably handsome, and those twins beside him are simply breathtaking. Which affluent family do they belong to? I've never seen them before. Such beauty, such charisma. It's utterly remarkable. Gasps of admiration, whispers of intrigue, and the incessant clicking of cameras filled the air. Su Chen, with a serene smile, exuded confidence, reveling in the sensation of being the center of attention. Lin Wanru endeavored to maintain a frigid demeanor, yet the slight elevation of her chin revealed her pride. Lin Waner, on the other hand, clung nervously and shyly to Su Chen's arm. Upon entering the banquet hall, they were met with unparalleled opulence. The atmosphere was replete with elegantly dressed individuals, toasts exchanged amidst laughter, gathering some of the world's most elite female professionals alongside a select few prominent male guests. Su Chen's presence undoubtedly dropped a bombshell in the room. Many accomplished women, business moguls, wealthy socialites, and glamorous celebrities, who had previously engaged in conversation, turned their gazes towards him, their eyes brimming with curiosity, admiration, and possessiveness. Before long, someone approached him with an invitation to converse. "Excuse me, you seem unfamiliar. May I inquire your name?" A sultry starlet clad in a revealing backless gown, her figure captivating, approached with a wine glass in hand, her gaze alluring. "Su Chen," he replied with a slight smile, responding with grace. "Mr. Su, you are truly youthful and accomplished." "Quite the gentleman," remarked a powerful businesswoman as she approached, handing him her business card. "Would you be interested in discussing potential collaboration?" "Mr. Su, are these two lovely ladies your companions? How enviable." chimed in a bespectacled scientist exuding intellectual charm, joining the conversation. In an instant, Su Chun became the focal point of the gathering, surrounded by a throng of exceptional women, exchanging banter with ease and poise. Lin Wanru and Lin Waner observed him from the periphery, noting his unwavering confidence and subtle command over the dialogue amidst such esteemed company, their expressions tinged with complexity. This man appeared to be far more extraordinary than they had anticipated. Just then, an incongruous voice pierced the air. "Oomph, I was wondering who was making such a scene. Turns out it's just you, that lucky impoverished student." It was Zhao Kun again. This fool had the audacity to show up. Clad in an ill-fitting suit and flanked by two gaudy female companions, he approached with a countenance full of envy and disdain. His father seemed to be the owner of a minor company, managing to secure an invitation by sheer luck. Zhao Kun glared at Su Chun. Surrounded by a bevy of alluring women, his jealousy evident as his eyes turned red. "Su Chun, don't think that donning a dapper outfit allows you to infiltrate high society. You're simply a kept man living off state handouts. What do you know about business? What do you know about technology? Stop pretending to be someone you're not." His words were harsh, instantly silencing the surroundings, as all gazes converged upon him. Lin Wanru's expression turned frosty, and she contemplated stepping forward. However, Su Chun restrained her, maintaining a calm smile as he regarded Zhao Kun, akin to observing a jester. "Oh, it is young Master Zhao," Su Chun remarked nonchalantly. "How is it? Has the injury on your face healed? Have you forgotten the pain?" Zhao Kun's expression shifted, instinctively touching the fading bruise, his face contorting with anger and humiliation. "Do not be so pleased with yourself. This is a prestigious summit, where strength and capital reign supreme. It is not a place for your brutish antics. What else can you do besides resorting to violence? Do you own a company? Do you possess patents? Do you have any wealth? You have nothing, merely an empty shell." A few individuals nearby nodded subtly, seemingly in agreement with Zhao Kun's sentiments. While they admired Su Chin's exterior attributes and demeanor, they indeed harbored doubts regarding his intrinsic capabilities. Undeterred by the skepticism, Su Chun was about to respond when a cool, commanding, yet magnetically resonant female voice emerged from the rear of the crowd. "Who dares to claim he possesses nothing?" The crowd parted instinctively. A woman clad in a wine-red, deep-V backless mermaid gown, tall and elegantly poised, approached with a commanding presence akin to that of a queen. She appeared to be in her late 20s, breathtakingly beautiful, with skin as fair as snow and sharp, profound phoenix eyes that radiated an air of confidence and allure, as if she could command everything around her. Her arrival rendered all other women in the vicinity momentarily overshadowed. It was none other than Yi Qingcheng, the chairwoman of Qingchen International. Yi Qingcheng strode directly to Su Chen's side, effortlessly linking her arm with his, her gaze icy as it swept over Zhao Kun. "Mr. Su Chun is my most significant partner and the core consultant for Qingchen International's future major project. His talent and worth are beyond the comprehension of someone as narrow-minded as you." Her words sent shockwaves throughout the venue. The most significant partner of Yi Qingcheng? The core consultant for Qingchen International's future? The implications were staggering. Zhao Kun was rendered utterly speechless, his complexion paling to a ghostly white. His father's small company paled in comparison to Qingchen International, unworthy even to carry their shoes. Su Chun was somewhat surprised, but quickly regained composure. Wrapping his arm around Yi Qingcheng's slender yet strong waist, casting a mockingly triumphant smile at Zhao Kun. "Did you hear that, young Master Zhao? Perhaps next time you speak, you might want to consider your own worth first." Under the formidable aura of Yi Qingcheng and the disdainful gazes of those around him, Zhao Kun completely crumbled, hastily dragging his female companion away in disgrace. Only then did Yi Qingcheng turn to Su Chun, a faint smile flickering in her deep phoenix eyes as she softly remarked, "Kid, you held your ground quite well. You did not disgrace me." Su Chun gazed at her enchanting visage so close before him, the allure of her crimson lips, and the crisp, subtle fragrance she exuded, feeling his heartbeat quicken. With Yi Qingcheng backing him, he felt greatly honored. With a playful grin, he whispered, "Let us not be too verbose." Yi Qingcheng cast a glance at him, a glance brimming with charm. "You should accompany me to meet a few individuals later. It will be beneficial for your future." With that, she naturally linked her arm with Su Chin's and gracefully made her way toward the center of the venue, as if he were her sole companion for the evening. Lin Wanru and Lin Waner stood watching the intimate retreat of Su Chun and the legendary businesswoman. Frozen in place, their emotions swirling in complexity. Meanwhile, Su Chun, enveloped in Yi Qingqing's formidable aura and striking allure, could only think, this summit is truly worth it. This woman is simply extraordinary. Chapter 12, Senior Sister? Is this inquiry truly legitimate? With Yi Qingqing at his side, they appeared as a perfect couple amidst the multitude of astonished, curious, and envious gazes, advancing toward the heart of the banquet hall. As they passed, the crowd parted instinctively. Those high-ranking female titans and elite women cast respectful glances at Yi Qingqing, while simultaneously expressing immense curiosity towards Su Chun, who was so intimately linked to her. Is that Ms. Yi? Who is the young man she is with? I've never seen him before. He is so handsome. His aura is remarkably distinctive. Could he be an heir from a prominent family? To have Ms. Yi personally accompany him, he must have quite a background. Whispers buzzed incessantly. Su Chun smiled, unruffled, even daring to throw flirtatious glances at a few attractive women, causing them to blush and their hearts to race. Yi Qingqing seemed to sense his playful antics and lightly pinched him in the crook of his arm, whispering, "Behave yourself. Don't embarrass me." Su Chun chuckled and leaned closer to her ear, lowering his voice. "Ms. Yi, wouldn't this qualify as using public means for private gain? Taking advantage under the guise of an introduction?" His warm breath brushed against Yi Qingqing's sensitive earlobe, prompting an almost imperceptible shiver. The contours of her profile tightened momentarily before she swiftly regained her regal composure. "Do not overthink things," Yi Qingqing replied coolly. "I am introducing you for serious matters." "Understood. Understood. Serious matters are paramount," Su Chun replied with a grin, though his gaze lingered on her fair, elongated neck and the subtly visible exquisite collarbone. Pondering the delightful texture of her skin, wondering what it would feel like to touch, Yi Qingqing guided him to meet several influential figures, including a female president of a multinational corporation, a Nobel Prize-nominated scientist, and even a highly esteemed female politician. When introducing Su Chun, Yi Qingqing described him as a very important partner, an exceptionally promising young talent, and the core of a crucial project in the future, employing vague yet weighty terminology. Although these magnates were puzzled, they treated Su Chun with utmost courtesy and admiration due to Yi Qingqing's endorsement, all offering their business cards and expressing a desire to stay in touch. Su Chun capitalized on the verbal prowess he honed from his previous internet escapades, casually discussing abstract concepts far beyond his era, such as the metaverse, blockchain, and the civilian prospects of gene editing, merely mentioning ideas without delving into details. Engaging in eloquent discourse, occasionally interjecting with a novel perspective, eliciting a subtle nod of acknowledgement from the distinguished individuals present, revealing a contemplative expression that suggests this young man possesses merit. Yi Qingqing observed from the sidelines, her deep-set phoenix eyes reflecting an increasing astonishment. Initially, she intended to leverage Su Chun's scarce male identity as a distant cousin merely as a facade to facilitate her subsequent plans. Yet she was astonished to discover that this young man could indeed hold his own in conversation, occasionally delivering surprising insights. Could it be that he harbors some hidden talents? By the conclusion of the evening's banquet, Su Chun had amassed an impressive collection of contact information from several elite women, thereby establishing a preliminary presence within this high-caliber social circle. As the event drew to a close, Yi Qingqing personally escorted Su Chun to the entrance, where a luxurious limousine awaited. "You performed admirably today," Yi Qingqing remarked, her tone remaining unpretentious, yet her gaze softened slightly compared to before, exceeding her initial expectations. "Of course. You ought to consider who I am," Su Chun replied, raising an eyebrow with a hint of pride. He then leaned in closer, whispering, "Director Yi, since I have elevated your reputation, shouldn't you offer me a tangible reward? Perhaps an exchange of contact information for future correspondence?" Yi Qingqing cast him a sidelong glance, producing a platinum business card inscribed with merely her name and a private number, which she slipped into the pocket of his suit jacket. "Call this number if you require assistance. Otherwise, do not disturb me." With that, she turned on her heel, her high heels clicking elegantly against the floor as she departed, the wine-red hem of her dress swaying alluringly behind her, igniting a sense of yearning within Su Chun. This woman possesses remarkable allure. Upon returning to the vehicle, Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er regarded Su Chun with increasingly intricate expressions. The Su Chun of the evening had revealed a side of himself that was entirely unfamiliar to them, confident, composed, and exuding an air of command that starkly contrasted with the usual carefree, flippant persona they were accustomed to. "How about it? Have you been completely captivated by my charm tonight? Suchin boasted, momentarily dropping the facade as he resumed his playful demeanor, instinctively reaching to drape his arms around the sister's shoulders. Lin Wanru evaded him, her expression icy. Do not get too full of yourself. Lin Wanner, blushing, did not escape his grasp. You were indeed impressive, she murmured shyly. Su Chun erupted into hearty laughter, his spirits soaring. The following day, he rose late, the sun already high in the sky. After the exhausting yet exhilarating pretense of the previous night, he pondered whether to continue teasing the sisters or invite the nurse Lu Feifei for some after-class tutoring when a knock echoed from the dormitory door. Can't a person have a moment of peace? Su Chan grumbled as he approached the door. To his surprise, standing outside was a strikingly unfamiliar beauty. Appearing to be in her early 20s, slightly older than the Lin sisters, she donned a simple white dress that did little to conceal her curvaceous figure. Her delicate features exuded an ethereal charm, imbued with an air of literary grace, yet her eyes betrayed a hint of barely perceptible anxiety and tension. Excuse me, are you Su Chun, Jr.? The woman's voice was melodious, tinged with a note of shyness. Junior? It seems she is a senior from the school, Su Chun mused. I am. And you are? Su Chun surveyed the newly appeared exquisite beauty, his mind once again ignited with excitement. The abundance of beautiful women in this world is truly remarkable, with every conceivable type represented. I am Su Qingya, your senior by 2 years, the beauty said, offering a slight bow, her demeanor remarkably humble. I apologize for the intrusion, but I have a matter I would like to consult you about, if it is not too inconvenient. Su Qingya, what a lovely name. She is indeed beautiful, fitting the type of innocent senior he admires. Consult? What do you wish to discuss? Su Qin stepped aside, inviting her in. After a moment of hesitation, Su Qingya lowered her head and entered. Upon noticing the other 2 stunning beauties in the dormitory, Lin Wanru and Lin Wanner, she appeared somewhat astonished and self-conscious, unsure of where to place her hands and feet. Lin Wanru and Lin Wanner regarded the uninvited senior with curiosity. Su Chun casually reclined on the massage bed, gesturing for Su Qingya to sit. Please, senior, do not stand on ceremony. Sit down and speak freely. I will certainly assist you with whatever I can, especially when it comes to aiding a beautiful woman. He is more than eager to help. Su Qingya cautiously perched on the edge of a chair, her hands nervously entwined. After several deep breaths, she seemed to gather her resolve, lifting her gaze with eyes slightly reddened. Chapter 13. The evening is just right for an in-depth discussion on how I might assist you in revising your application materials. Su Shueti, I have heard that you have been rated as a top-tier resource by the Population Revival Bureau and have even garnered the favor of Chairwoman Yi Qingqing. Is that true? Su Chen raised an eyebrow. The news travels swiftly, does it not? It appears the events of last night's summit have circulated within a small circle. Hearing this, a glimmer of hope flickered in Su Qingya's eyes as she eagerly implored. Then, you must have a way to help me, right? I beg you, please help. Help you? In what way? Su Chen inquired, intrigued. This senior appeared quite pitiful, and there was something uniquely appealing about her pleading demeanor. Please, help me secure a priority slot for a partner application. Su Qingya's voice trembled with emotion. My mother is gravely ill and urgently requires a substantial sum for surgery. Our family cannot raise that amount. Only by becoming a formally registered partner can we apply for the National Medical Assistance and low-interest loans. I have applied several times, but I have been repeatedly denied. They claim my genetic rating is insufficient. As she spoke, her tears began to flow, a sight that was heart-wrenching and evocative. Su Chun realized the gravity of the situation. In this world, being recognized as a partner of an esteemed male by the state indeed provides access to numerous social benefits and protections. This senior had come to him out of desperation to save her mother. Please do not cry, senior. Su Chun could hardly bear to see a beautiful woman in tears, especially one as innocent as she. The emotional impact was overwhelming. Ordinarily, I should not interfere, as this falls under the review process of the Population Revival Bureau. Upon hearing this, Su Qingya's tears flowed more fiercely, and she despondently lowered her head. I understand I have been presumptuous, and I apologize for disturbing you, Shueti. She began to rise, preparing to leave. Wait, Su Qin called after her, stroking his chin as he observed her slender silhouette and slightly quivering shoulders. His heart once again stirred with a sense of compassion. Rules are rigid, yet individuals are vibrant. Su Qin deftly shifted the conversation. Senior, your filial piety is commendable. And your beauty is undeniable. What does it matter if your genetic rating is slightly lower? I find it rather appealing. Su Qingya abruptly turned, her eyes rekindled with hope. Are you implying that? I mean, Su Chun interjected with a sly grin reminiscent of a cunning fox. I could certainly speak favorably on your behalf to the Bureau of Population Revitalization. After all, my words do carry some weight these days. However, he deliberately elongated the last word. Su Qingya, sensing the shift in tone, inquired anxiously, but what is it? If you have any conditions, please state them. As long as I can fulfill them, I will certainly comply. Su Chen's gaze wandered over her slightly heaving chest and slender waist, a mischievous smile playing on his lips. The conditions are quite simple. I genuinely enjoy assisting my peers, particularly those as lovely as you. However, my assistance cannot be without compensation, can it? There must be some form of reciprocity. He emphasized the term reciprocity, the implication unmistakable. Instantly, Su Qingya's face flushed crimson. She clearly grasped Su Chen's meaning, her eyes revealing a flicker of struggle and shame. Yet, thinking of her gravely ill mother, she bit her lip, lowering her gaze, her voice barely above a whisper. I understand. As long as you can help me secure a quota, I am willing to. Willing to what? Su Chen teased her deliberately. Willing to express my gratitude to you. Su Qingya's voice was as delicate as a whisper, her face flushed to the point of resembling a ripe fruit. Even her fair neck tinged with a rosy hue. Ha! I appreciate your forthrightness, senior. This matter is on me. Su Chen laughed heartily. However, I must collect a bit of interest first. Interest? Su Qingya looked up in confusion. Su Chen patted the bed beside him. Come, senior, sit closer. Let me first examine your basic physical condition to see how I can best advocate for you to the Bureau, thus enhancing your chances of success. Su Qingya. Lin Wanru, shameless. Lin Weiner. Covering her face again. Su Qingya's face reddened further, her body stiffening. Yet ultimately, she acquiesced to reality. Slowly edging toward the bed and sitting down, her body tense. With no reservations, Su Chen took her hand, feeling its soft, smooth texture, truly delightful. Your hands are quite nice, indicative of a fortunate individual. He pretended to examine her palm, his fingers gently grazing her skin. Su Qingya shivered, wanting to withdraw her hand, yet feeling too timid to do so. Su Chen leaned in closer, nearly inhaling the faint fragrance of her shampoo and the alluring scent of innocence. Senior, you seem a bit tense. Your muscles are rather rigid, which could affect your genetic assessment score. Relax, allow me to assist you with a massage to ease your tension. Saying this, his other hand found its way to Su Qingya's shoulder, gently kneading the muscles. Su Qingya's body tensed violently, a soft gasp escaping her lips, her mind blank. Surrendering entirely to Su Chen's warm hand as it worked its magic on her shoulders and neck. His technique hardly qualifies as professional. It is merely a haphazard endeavor. Yet the sensations it evokes are intensely exhilarating. Su Qingya feels an exquisite blend of soreness and tingling in the areas he touches, accompanied by an indescribable warmth that spreads through her, quickening her heartbeat and making her breath somewhat labored. She bites her lower lip tightly to suppress any strange sounds. Her cheeks flushed as red as a ripe apple. Unable to bear the sight any longer, Lin Wan, with a cold huff, pulls her sister to her feet. Let us step outside for some fresh air. In the dormitory, only Su Chen and the nearly fainting Su Qingya remain. Observing her vulnerable state, Su Chen revels in the delight of the moment. The joy of helping others is indeed boundless. Just as he contemplates whether to take things a step further and ask for a deposit, his phone suddenly rings. It is a call from Yi Qingsheng's private number. Reluctantly, he releases the almost smoldering Su Qingya to answer the call. Hello? Director Yi? Missing me so soon? Su Chen asks with a grin. There is a brief silence on the other end before Yi Qingsheng's cool voice replies. Smooth talker. I have a serious matter for you. I'm hosting a launch party for a new project at 7 p.m. tonight on the top floor of Qingqing Tower. Dress formally. I'll introduce you to some important investors. Another opportunity to showcase his prowess, or rather, a splendid chance to expand his connections. No problem. I'll be there on time. Su Chen eagerly assures her. After hanging up, he glances at Su Qingya, whose eyes are hazy and attire slightly disheveled. And with a mischievous grin, he says, Senior, you see, I'm quite busy helping you. I have social obligations this evening. Shouldn't your gratitude be a tad more substantial? Su Qingya, meeting Su Chen's fervent gaze, seems to grasp his implication, and in fright, she instinctively recoils. her voice trembling. Senior, tonight what? Su Chun presses closer. Tonight is perfect for some in-depth discussion about how to assist you with your application materials. Su Qingya. Chapter 14. The Investment Queen? Qinlan. Su Chun's suggestive remark about a deep exchange sends Su Qingya into a frenzy, akin to a startled rabbit. She springs up from the edge of the bed, retreating hastily, nearly tripping over her own skirt. Junior, I need to go to the hospital to care for my mother tonight. It's really not possible. Su Qingya's voice quivers, her eyes reddening from a mix of urgency and fear. Observing her almost tearful expression, Su Chen's mischievous side finds satisfaction, and he refrains from pressing further, chuckling. Just a joke. Look how scared I made you, Senior. Am I the kind of person who takes advantage of others? Su Qingya's gaze clearly conveys her thoughts. You are. You absolutely are. All right. I'll remember your request. Su Chun waves dismissively, adopting an air of magnanimity. I'll call the personnel office when I turn back. You should head home and await news. Su Qingya, feeling as though a great weight has been lifted, bows deeply. Thank you, Junior. I truly appreciate it. With that, she nearly flees the dormitory, her hurried retreat betraying her anxiety. Su Chun stroked his chin, savoring the exquisite sensation lingering on his palm, and smacked his lips. Ah, the tactile experience is truly delightful. The interest collected is indeed worthwhile. As evening fell, at 6:30, he donned his impeccably tailored suit, exuding an air of sophistication as he prepared to depart for Yi Qingqing's soiree. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er regarded him with a complex gaze. This fellow, flirting with his senior by day and attending elite galas by night. Such a hedonistic lifestyle. Or perhaps it is simply vibrant and colorful. Shall I take you two to broaden your horizons? Su Chun raised an eyebrow at the sisters. Lin Wanru maintained her cool demeanor, not interested. Lin Wan'er murmured, We'd rather not go. Very well, then behave and keep the house safe, Su Chun said without insistence. Making his way downstairs alone. Awaiting him below was an even more luxurious, sleek silver hover sports car, captivating the attention of passers-by. It was evidently sent by Yi Qingqing, far more ostentatious than the previous courtesy vehicle. The driver, a stunning woman in a fitted black uniform with a voluptuous figure and white gloves, respectfully opened the door upon seeing Su Chun. Mr. Su, please. Settling into the car, he reveled in the comfort and opulence of the premium vehicle, marveling inwardly. This Queen truly knows how to indulge. The sports car glided silently into the flow of traffic, swiftly reaching the tallest edifice in the city center, the Qingqing Tower. The rooftop garden banquet hall was adorned splendidly, illuminated by dazzling lights and filled with the fragrance of fine attire. The number of attendees was fewer than at the last summit, yet their stature was evidently elevated, each a frequent figure in financial news. As Su Chun alighted, he immediately felt countless gazes converging upon him. It was he, the young man personally invited by Director Yi. Rumor has it he made quite an impression at last night's summit. He is strikingly handsome. His aura is remarkable. What might his background be? The murmurs carried an increased tone of inquiry and significance compared to the previous night. Yi Qingqing, resplendent in a black lace gown, both alluring and commanding, personally greeted Su Chun at the entrance, naturally looping her arm through his. In a hushed tone, she advised, Those who have come tonight are the true titans of capital. Speak with discretion and observe and listen closely. Understood. I assure you I will not bring disgrace to Director Yi, Su Chun replied with a grin, though his gaze had already begun to scan the room, searching for worthy individuals for in-depth conversation. As Yi Qingqing guided him through the throng, the caliber of individuals she introduced was evidently more substantial. Figures such as the Queen of Wall Street, the heiress of an ancient European consortium, and the head of the world's largest hedge fund, all formidable women, exuding power and acumen. Their glances towards Su Chun were no longer merely curious or admiring. Instead, they bore an evaluative and calculating quality, as if appraising a rare item of significant investment value. Su Chun continued to employ his adept rhetorical skills, occasionally alluding to potential future developments based on his vague memories from before his transmigration. His words were shrouded in ambiguity, yet subtly struck at the heart of the matter, prompting even the seasoned female moguls to cast him sidelong glances, intrigued by the depth of this young man. However, their primary interest lay in Yi Qingqing's attitude towards him. Just as Su Chun began to feel parched and yearned for a drink, a remarkable woman captured his attention. She sat alone on a sofa in a relatively quiet corner, appearing to be around 30 years old, clad in a sharply tailored white suit. Her hair was meticulously tied back, and she wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses. Her features were exquisite, yet she exuded an aura of aloofness that deterred approach. She held a glass of champagne, seldom sipping from it, instead quietly observing the crowd with keen, hawk-like eyes, as if she could see through everything. Her presence was unique, unlike Yi Qingqing, whose charisma was overt and commanding. This woman possessed a serene, restrained power that suggested she was in complete control. "Who is she?" Su Chun inquired softly of Yi Qingqing. Following his gaze, Yi Qingqing's expression shifted to one of slight gravity. Qinlan, one of the foremost venture capitalists in the country, known for her sharp insight and precision in investment. She's often referred to as the Midas of the investment world, yet her demeanor is exceedingly cold, and she rarely participates in social gatherings. It's unexpected to see her here today. Midas? Investment queen? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Another exceptional female powerhouse, and an intellectual ice queen at that. "Let us go talk to her," he declared, enthusiasm igniting within him. Yi Qingqiang hesitated. Qinlan is quite difficult to approach. She dislikes meaningless small talk. "Not to worry. Just watch me," Su Chen replied confidently with a smile. Breaking free from Yi Qingqiang's grasp, he grabbed 2 glasses of wine and strode directly towards her. Yi Qingqiang observed his retreating figure, her eyes flickering with uncertainty, yet she chose not to follow. Upon reaching the sofa where Qinlan sat, Su Chen settled down and pushed a glass towards her, presenting what he believed to be a charming smile. "Beautiful lady, isn't it rather dull to drink alone? Care to join me?" Qinlan lifted her gaze, briefly surveying him with an expression devoid of emotion, akin to appraising an inanimate object. "No, thank you," she replied coldly, her voice flat and unyielding. Undeterred by her rejection, Su Chun found the challenge invigorating. "I'm Su Chun, a friend of Director Yi," he introduced himself. "I couldn't help but notice your distinctive aura and felt compelled to make your acquaintance, perhaps forge a friendship." Qinlan raised her eyes once more, her gaze from behind the gold-rimmed glasses scrutinizing him. "Su Chun, I am aware of you. The rising star of the Population Renaissance Bureau, a mere facade for Yi Qingqing. Your worth lies in your rarity, not your business acumen. There is no necessity for friendship between us, nor any foundation for collaboration." Her words were direct and ruthless, leaving no room for misinterpretation. Internally, Su Chun marveled at her reputation. She was indeed as formidable as rumored, cold and blunt. Yet, who was Su Chun? He was someone who thrived on challenges, especially those posed by captivating women. Chapter 15. The appointment with the Queen of Investment. Is this profound exchange truly serious? Miss Qin's statement was exceedingly categorical. Su Chun, swirling his wine glass, maintained his smile, asserting that the value of such things is subjective. "You perceive me merely as a facade. Perhaps it is merely because you have yet to witness my true strengths." He deliberately emphasized the words true strengths. Qinlan seemed to catch his underlying implication, her brows barely furrowing for a moment, her gaze becoming even colder, superficial. "If this is all you are capable of, then our conversation may conclude here. Do not be hasty." Su Chen leaned forward, lowering his voice. "Miss Qin, are you recently troubled by an investment decision concerning a new energy project? Do you find its prospects uncertain and its risks daunting?" Qinlan's hand, which held the wine glass, momentarily halted, and for the first time, she regarded Su Chen directly, a fleeting glimmer of surprise crossing her eyes. She was indeed evaluating a highly promising yet risky new energy project, a matter of great commercial confidentiality. How could he possibly know? Su Chun chuckled inwardly. He had no knowledge of specific projects, but merely guessed based on the prevalent investment trends of his previous world. Judging by Qinlan's reaction, it seemed he had struck the mark. "I also know," he continued to feign profundity, "that the project's critical bottleneck lies not in technology, but in the stable supply of a certain rare material upstream. If this issue can be resolved, the return on investment would be astonishing." His words were entirely speculative, yet paired with his confident demeanor and vague indications, they sounded remarkably convincing. Qinlan's expression transformed completely. The icy exterior appeared to fissure, revealing a sharp and inquisitive essence within. "What else do you know?" "I possess an abundance of knowledge." Su Chun noted that the bait had been taken, beginning to reel it in. With a playful smile, he leaned back into the sofa. "Yet commercial secrets cannot be divulged without compensation, can they? Would Miss Qin like to delve deeper?" His gaze swept over Qinlan's slender figure, elegantly clad in white attire, The implication was unmistakable. Qin Lan, ever astute, instantly grasped his insinuation. A faint blush graced her pale cheeks, quickly vanishing as she raised her glass to her lips in an attempt at concealment. Boring. She set down her glass, her tone returning to its frigid state, yet Su Chen keenly noticed a hint of red at her ears. At that moment, an untimely voice intruded. "Oh, is this not the illustrious Su? What's this? Has Director Yi grown weary and come to disturb General Qin?" In walked Zhao Fugue, a short, rotund, balding middle-aged man, brandishing his wine glass with a sardonic expression. Accompanying him was the obsequious director Wang Jinghua, nodding and bowing. Zhao Fugue, evidently harboring resentment towards Su due to his son's affairs, could not resist the urge to provoke him, especially as he perceived Su Chen attempting to connect with Qin Lan. Director Wang, on the other hand, wore an expression of awkwardness and trepidation. Su Chen's gaze turned icy. This old fool simply would not relent. Qin Lan's brows knitted together, clearly displeased by the interruption. Zhao Fugue, undeterred, pointed at Su Chen and exclaimed to Qin Lan, "General Manager Qin, please do not be deceived by this scoundrel. He is nothing but a pampered dandy, relying solely on state allocations and his looks to swagger about and deceive others. He possesses no genuine talent whatsoever. His intentions in approaching you are undoubtedly sinister." Wang Jinghua, standing nearby, tugged at Zhao Fugue's sleeve, whispering, "Zhao, please refrain from saying more. This is not the place for disturbances." Zhao Fugue shrugged him off and continued his tirade. "General Manager Qin, you may have heard of my son, Zhao Kuan, a young man of great potential, far superior to this worthless fellow. If you are considering investing in young men, I urge you to consider my son." Su Chen could not help but chuckle at the shamelessness of the old man. Qin Lan, however, listened impassively, and, once Zhao Fugue finished, she coldly replied, "Mr. Zhao, your investment advice is quite unique. However, how I make my judgments is my own affair. There is no need for your concern." Zhao Fugue, taken aback, wore a grim expression and was about to say more when Su Chen suddenly rose and approached him. Towering over Zhao Fugue, he looked down with an icy gaze. "So you are Mr. Zhao? It seems your son was poorly raised, barking indiscriminately, clearly a hereditary trait. Do you believe that if you continue this foul tirade, I could easily change the surname of your family's enterprises by tomorrow?" His voice, though not loud, carried a chilling intensity and an undeniable authority. Zhao Fugue felt a shiver run down his spine, yet he attempted to maintain his composure, defiantly retorting, "Who are you trying to intimidate, you barely grown lad?" "Oh," Su Chen smiled, leaning closer to whisper, audible only to them, "It seems your company's urgent bank loan has yet to be resolved, has it? Tell me, if Director Yi or General Manager Qin were to make a casual inquiry, do you think the bank would grant you an extension?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Fugue's face turned ashen, cold sweat pouring down his brow. This matter weighed heavily on his mind and was supposed to be confidential. How could Su Chen possibly know? "Su Chen, I merely guessed." "You," Zhao Fugue stammered, pointing a trembling finger at Su Chen, unable to articulate a single word. "Leave," Su Chen uttered, his tone flat. Zhao Fugue, feeling as if he had been granted a reprieve, disregarded his dignity and, in a fluster, pulled Wang Jinghua with him as they awkwardly made their way out of the crowd. Those who witnessed the scene were taken aback, realizing that this young man was not only shrouded in mystery, but also possessed a ruthless cunning, effortlessly seizing Zhao Fugue's Achilles heel. Qin Lan observed Su Chen, her gaze behind her gold-rimmed glasses flickering with intrigue, perhaps a hint of admiration for the fierce precision he had just displayed. After dispatching the annoyance, Su Chen returned to the sofa, resuming his cheerful demeanor, and addressed Qin Lan. "I apologize, General Manager Qin, for the disturbance. Where were we in our discussion?" "Ah, yes. An in-depth dialogue." Qin Lan regarded him in silence for a few moments before unexpectedly producing a platinum business card with merely her name and phone number inscribed, which she slid across the table to Su Chen. "Come to my office tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Bring your so-called business secrets." Her tone remained as frigid as ever, yet the implications had shifted dramatically. After speaking, she rose and departed, her silhouette in a white suit upright and crisp. Su Chen picked up the business card, still warm to the touch, and inhaled its faint, icy fragrance of literature. A smug smile curled at the corners of his mouth. An appointment with the Queen of Investment? How earnest could this profound exchange be? It must be anything but earnest. Chapter 16. The Office? Just a massage the following morning. At precisely 9:50 a.m., Su Chen appeared at the base of the skyscraper, housing the Qinlan Investment Company. Today, he had donned a slightly more casual, yet still stylish suit, sans tie, with the collar casually unbuttoned, exuding an air of nonchalance and confidence. He carried a tablet, feigning as though it contained some confidential business intelligence. At the reception, two twin sisters clad in professional attire greeted him with sweet smiles. Don't ask why they are twins. It's just the nature of this world. Upon seeing Su Chen, their eyes widened in admiration, and their professional smiles transformed into genuine, radiant grins, their voices sweet enough to be intoxicating. Hello. How may we assist you? Do you have an appointment, sir? Su Chen presented the platinum business card from Qinlan. I have an appointment with General Manager Qin at 10. The twins' demeanor shifted to one of greater respect, tinged with envy. Ah, a distinguished guest of General Manager Qin. Please proceed directly to the top floor via the exclusive elevator. General Manager Qin's office is at the very end on the left after exiting the elevator. Would you like me to accompany you? One of the sisters eagerly offered, her eyes brimming with anticipation. No, thank you, I can find my way. Su Chen flashed them a charming smile, causing the two receptionists' cheeks to flush as they watched him enter the elevator, whispering excitedly, so handsome. General Manager Qin is indeed fortunate. The elevator ascended directly to the top floor, where the atmosphere was tranquil and opulent, the carpet plush enough to swallow one's ankles, and the air perfumed with a delicate scent. Turning left, he approached a heavy wooden door, adorned with a simple plaque reading President's Office. Su Chen composed himself and rapped gently on the door. Come in, came Qinlan's cool, serene voice from within. He pushed the door open. The office was vast, with an exceptional view. A full wall of floor-to-ceiling windows overlooked much of the city. Its decor embraced a minimalist, stark aesthetic, dominated by black, white, and gray hues, with clean lines and devoid of superfluous embellishments, much like its owner. Qinlan sat behind a massive desk, engrossed in her computer screen, clad in her signature white suit. Today, a tailored skirt, adorned with gold-rimmed glasses, her long hair elegantly pinned up, revealing her fair, elongated neck. Her profile, focused on her work, was both calm and captivating. General Manager Qin, right on time. I see, Su Chen said with a playful grin, unceremoniously taking a seat across from her. Qinlan lifted her gaze, briefly scrutinizing his open collar for a fraction of a second before returning her attention to the screen. Sit, she instructed. You have 5 minutes to explain your intentions and the so-called business secrets. This is a matter of formality, devoid of warmth. Su Chen, unfazed, placed his tablet on the desk, leaned back, crossed his legs, and said, Mr. Qin, when it comes to business, ambience is essential. The atmosphere in your office is rather frigid and does little to inspire creativity. How about we brew a cup of coffee and engage in some light conversation first? Qinlan paused her typing, lifted her gaze to him, her eyes glinting with impatience. Mr. Su, my time is valuable. If you lack substantial content, I kindly ask you to leave. Of course I have. Su Chen straightened up, leaned in closer, lowered his voice, and feigned an air of mystery. I have insider information regarding that new energy project. There exists a vast, undiscovered deposit of critical rare materials on an island in the South Pacific. He was entirely fabricating this story. After all, one could merely assert the existence of a mineral deposit, and if it could not be found, it would simply be deemed a failure of exploration techniques. Qinlan's gaze sharpened behind her gold-rimmed glasses. Specific coordinates? Reserve assessments? Evidence? Oh, that is highly confidential. How could I possibly provide evidence? Su Chen waved his hand dismissively and continued to weave his tale. But I have my channels, absolutely reliable. If you trust me, Mr. Qin, and act swiftly to secure mining rights, the returns will be immense. Qinlan scrutinized him for several seconds, seemingly weighing the veracity of his words. The office fell into a brief silence. Suddenly, she slightly furrowed her brow and instinctively raised her hand to gently massage her right neck and shoulder. Su Chen, observant, immediately inquired, Mr. Qin, do you often work at your desk? Is your neck and shoulder discomforting you? Qinlan halted her movements, lowered her hand, and her expression returned to its usual coldness. It's an old issue. No need to concern yourself. How can that be? Su Chen's enthusiasm surged. This was his area of expertise. The health of one's cervical spine was paramount. If it deteriorated, it could impair blood flow to the brain, leading to diminished judgment. Mr. Qin, you oversee such a large company and make countless financial decisions daily. If a cervical issue were to cloud your judgment, the losses could be substantial. His words were alarming, almost theatrical. Qianlan appeared somewhat affected by his remarks, yet her words remained staunch. I undergo regular physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is merely a temporary solution. It doesn't address the root cause. Su Chen stood up, circled around the desk, and donned an expression of genuine concern. Mr. Qin, to be candid, I possess an ancestral technique of massage, specifically designed to alleviate various cervical and lumbar strains, with remarkable results. Would you care to try it? A complimentary session, with a money-back guarantee if ineffective. Qianlan regarded him as he approached, instinctively leaning back, her eyes wary. That won't be necessary. Please return to your seat. Don't be so formal. Trying it won't cost you anything. Unperturbed, Su Chen moved directly behind her and, without hesitation, began to massage her shoulders. Through the thin fabric of her suit, he could feel the warmth of her skin and the tension in her neck and shoulder muscles. Qianlan's body stiffened abruptly. As if struck by an electric current, her posture instantly rigid. She was evidently unaccustomed to such close contact with anyone, especially a man. Su Chen, what are you doing? Release me. Her voice carried a rare tremor of panic and anger as she sought to break free. Yet, Su Chen's grip seemed to possess an enchanting power. Although it appeared casual, it rendered her momentarily powerless. Do not move, President Qin. Relax. Su Chen's tone suddenly deepened, resonating with a magnetic quality as he leaned closer to her ear. Your muscles are so tense, no wonder it hurts. Trust me, it will soon feel better. His fingers began to apply measured pressure, precisely targeting several acupoints on her shoulder and neck. Initially, Qianlan struggled fiercely, but Su Chen's touch was perfectly calibrated. The areas he pressed felt both sore and swollen, a tingling sensation that swiftly dismantled her will to resist, prompting a soft, suppressed moan to escape her lips. The sound startled her, flushing her cheeks a vibrant crimson as she bit her lip to stifle any further noise. Though her body trembled slightly from the indescribable relief the pressure provided, a satisfied smile crept across Su Chen's face, his technique growing increasingly adept. Chapter 17. Commercial Rivalry? How intriguing, he mused inwardly, continuing his ministrations with renewed fervor. As he pressed, he spoke earnestly. This is the Fengqi acupoint. Releasing it can sharpen your vision and clarity. Here lies the Tianzhu acupoint, vital for cervical blood flow, and this one, the Jianjing acupoint, surely brings you great comfort, does it not? It indicates a significant blockage here. His fingers danced over her muscles, alternating between gentle caresses and firmer presses, each wave of stimulation cascading over her. Qianlan transitioned from initial resistance to stiffness, and now to a gradual yielding. She realized that although his behavior was bold, the relief he provided was undeniably pleasurable. The combination of soreness and subsequent relaxation was something she had never experienced even with professional therapists. The fatigue and rigidity from long hours at her desk seemed to dissolve. Bit by bit, her tense body slowly unwound, leaning back against the chair, her eyes fluttering shut involuntarily, long lashes trembling softly. The tightly clenched lips began to relax, occasionally betraying a faint, muffled sound of pleasure. The atmosphere in the office grew increasingly intimate, punctuated only by the subtle sounds of Su Chen's fingers working through her muscles and their gradually synchronizing breaths. Lowering his gaze, Su Chen beheld Qianlan's delicately blushing profile. Her smooth skin, the quivering lashes, and the dreamy gaze that occasionally peeked from behind her golden-rimmed glasses. His eyes traveled down her alabaster neck, the refined collarbone, and the gently rising curvature of her figure, enveloped in a white suit, each breath accentuating her fullness. This woman is utterly flawless in every regard. Su Chen felt a surge of heat rising within him. His fingers began to slow, adopting a teasing cadence, occasionally brushing against the sensitive skin at the nape of her neck. Qianlan seemed to sense a shift, her body tensing slightly once more. Though she did not immediately object, only her breath quickened. Just as Su Chen contemplated whether to inadvertently graze more sensitive areas, a sudden knock echoed through the office door. In the morning, the meeting materials required the sound of a female secretary's voice accompanying the creak of the door as she entered. Upon crossing the threshold, she was met with the astonishing sight of her perpetually aloof and unapproachable president, Qianlan, being attended to by a tall, handsome man who was massaging her shoulders while she sat in her chair. To her utter disbelief, the president's face was flushed, Her eyes glazed over in a state of apparent bliss. The secretary was momentarily frozen, her eyes wide as saucers, her mouth agape, as if an egg could fit within. Qianlan was jolted back to reality by this unexpected intrusion, springing up like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. She swiftly pushed Su Chen's hands away, her cheeks ablaze like a fiery sunset, and in a flustered attempt to adjust her glasses, she feigned composure, admonishing her secretary, "Who permitted you to enter without knocking? Leave at once." Yet, her trembling voice and panicked gaze betrayed her. The secretary, thoroughly alarmed, stammered apologies. "I'm so sorry, President Qin. I'll exit immediately." She hastily retreated, almost scrambling, and, in a daze, firmly closed the door behind her. Inside the office, the atmosphere hung thick with awkwardness. Qianlan, her back turned to Su Chun, bore the evidence of her emotional turmoil, her shoulders still subtly rising and falling. She had never felt so humiliated in her life. Su Chun, scratching his nose, felt a twinge of regret at the abrupt interruption, but, observing the furious yet mortified silhouette of Qianlan, found a peculiar charm in the situation. He cleared his throat, attempting to alleviate the tension. "So, President Qin, do you feel any better? Was my technique satisfactory?" Qianlan whirled around, her face still flushed, but her gaze now icy and sharper than usual, radiating a palpable menace. "Su Chun." He stood at attention. "Is this what you call a business secret? Such trivial tricks and harassment?" Qianlan's voice dripped with frost. "What trickery is this?" Su Chun protested. "The effects of my massage are immediate. Don't you feel your neck is much lighter now? Your mind clearer?" Qianlan faltered momentarily. Indeed, she felt considerably better. Her shoulders unusually relaxed, but she would never concede to that. "Leave," she commanded, pointing decisively to the door. As for the investment matter, Su Chun maintained his playful demeanor. "I will consider it. Now immediately leave." Qianlan was on the brink of losing her temper. "Understood." Su Chun, sensing the moment was ripe to retreat, gathered his tablet, and, as he reached the door, turned back to wink at Qianlan. "President Qin, should your shoulders become sore again, feel free to call me anytime. I'm at your service, guaranteed satisfaction." With that, he made a hasty exit under the weight of Qianlan's murderous glare. Once the office door clicked shut, Qianlan remained rooted in place, her chest heaving for a considerable time before gradually calming. She instinctively stretched her shoulders and neck, relishing an unprecedented sense of ease. Approaching the floor-to-ceiling window, she gazed down at the miniature flow of vehicles below, her emotions swirling in complexity. The man, despite his shamelessness, frivolity, and unconventional methods, seemed to possess an inexplicable charm. She touched her still-warm cheek, her expression inscrutable. As Su Chen stealthily exited the office, he unexpectedly encountered the secretary who had just disrupted his affairs. Upon seeing him, the secretary's cheeks flushed, her gaze evasive, and she curiously asked in a hushed tone, "Mr. Su, what is your relationship with our general manager Qin?" Su Chen responded with a suggestive smile, lowering his voice. "Ah, your general manager Qin may appear icy on the surface, yet she possesses a rather warm disposition." With that, he left behind an air of infinite speculation and a bewildered secretary, whistling as he stepped into the elevator. As soon as he exited the elevator, his phone rang. It was Yi Qingqing calling. "Hello, Director Yi. Have you been missing me after such a brief separation?" Su Chen answered the call. Yi Qingqing's voice carried a note of seriousness. "Enough with the banter. Have you stirred up trouble with Zhao Fuqi again?" Su Chun raised an eyebrow. "Has that old fool started causing mischief again?" Unbeknownst to Su Chun, Zhao Fuqi had somehow connected with Xingyao Biotech, spreading rumors that her genetic data was flawed, alleging fraud, and attempting to rally other suppliers to boycott the Qingqing Group's project. Yi Qingqing's tone turned grave. Xingyao Biotech was a formidable industry giant with considerable influence, presenting a significant dilemma. Xingyao Biotech? Another opponent offering themselves up? Rather than feeling intimidated, Su Chen laughed. "Director Yi, fret not," he said with a relaxed tone and unwavering confidence. "They're merely jesters. If they wish to play, I shall indulge them in a grand performance." Conveniently, I just received some insider information from General Manager Qin, which might allow us to turn the tables on them. On the other end of the line, Yi Qingqing fell silent for a few seconds, seemingly surprised. "You met Qianlan? And obtained insider information?" "Indeed, we just had a rather profound exchange." Su Chen replied with a meaningful smile, "A rather deep conversation, to say the least." Yi Qingqing instructed, "Come to my office tonight and elaborate." "Understood. I assure you, I shall be at your beck and call for a detailed report. Su Chen cheerfully ended the call. Impressing and outsmarting? Business rivalry? This was becoming increasingly intriguing. Chapter 18. The Laboratory? The Ice Queen. In the evening, atop the Qingqing building, Yi Qingqing's office presented a stark contrast to Qin Lan's minimalist aesthetic, leaning more towards modern luxury. The vast floor-to-ceiling windows showcased a dazzling cityscape at night, while the interior boasted several exquisite pieces of art. Seated behind a grand desk, Yi Qingqing donned a form-fitting gown in a mysterious deep purple that accentuated her regal presence. She observed Su Chen, who lounged carelessly across from her, still savoring the memory of his afternoon massage of Qin Lan, and massaged her temples. So, your so-called insider information was acquired through shoulder massages? Yi Qingqing remarked, her tone tinged with exasperation. Oh, Director Yi, one cannot frame it that way. Su Chen replied earnestly. It is merely resource integration and the exchange of goodwill. If General Manager Qin felt utterly relaxed and pleased, she might inadvertently divulge a tidbit of information. Yes? Moreover, my massage skills are a treasured heritage. Few are fortunate enough to experience them. Yi Qingqiang, uninterested in engaging in banter, cut to the chase. Xingyao Biotech is advancing aggressively. Zhao Fuqi is merely a pawn in this game. They have allied with several downstream suppliers, citing uncertainties related to your genetic data and fertility assessments, and have requested a delay on several cooperative projects with the Qingqing Group, along with a third-party review. There must be a grander scheme at play. A review? Su Chen scoffed. Do I need them to validate my capabilities? Is the Population Revitalization Bureau's certification merely a facade? Are they more formidable than the state? It is nothing but a superficial excuse. Yi Qingqing's gaze sharpened. Their true intent might be to delay the project's progress, seize the opportunity to drive down prices, or even usurp the leadership of the project. Xingyao has been deeply entrenched in the field of biotechnology for many years. Their influence is intricate and formidable. Formidable? Su Chen grinned broadly, revealing his pearly whites. That is simply because they have yet to encounter me. Director Yi, tell me, if, at this moment, it were to be revealed that Xingyao Biotech's core laboratory data was fabricated, or that one of their flagship projects harbored significant safety hazards, would they still have the leisure to trouble us? Upon hearing this, Yi Qingqing's eyes narrowed slightly. Do you possess insider information on this matter? Su Chen leaned forward, lowering his voice and feigning mystery. CEO Qin has vaguely mentioned that Xingyao seems quite aggressive on a certain gene editing project recently, possibly straddling ethical and regulatory gray areas. Of course, there is no concrete evidence. He once again attributed his baseless conjecture to Qin Lan. A glimmer of insight flashed in Yi Qingqing's eyes. She was fully aware of the subtleties in commercial competition. Often, there is no need for irrefutable evidence. Merely some rumors and suspicions are sufficient to instigate regulatory investigations and media storms, leaving competitors in disarray. Is the source of this information reliable? Yi Qingqing pressed. Is Qin Lan's Midas touch merely a nickname? Su Chen shrugged. Her channels of information are certainly more credible than those of Zhao Fuguwei. Yi Qingqing pondered for a moment before slowly nodding. If true, this could serve as a breakthrough. However, we require a more specific direction and even seek to acquire some substantial evidence. Leave this to me. Su Chen patted his chest confidently. Give me some time, and I will find a way to delve deeper. He emphasized the word delve, and the implication in his gaze made Yi Qingqing almost roll her eyes. She harbored serious doubts about his methods of inquiry. How do you plan to proceed? Yi Qingqing inquired once more. Xingyao Biotech's largest laboratory is located in this city, correct? Su Chen asked with a grin. I've heard their chief scientist is a stunning woman, perhaps named Shen Mingyue. Yi Qingqing was taken aback, her expression turning somewhat peculiar. You even know this? Shen Mingyue is renowned in academia as an ice queen, possessing a remarkably high IQ. Yet she is exceedingly averse to human interaction, particularly with men. Do you intend to extract information from her? The difficulty is not to be underestimated. An ice queen? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement, rubbing his hands together. I relish tackling tough challenges. The colder, the better. Rest assured, Director Yi, I have my own ingenious methods for dealing with such highly intelligent, technical beauties. Yi Qingqing observed his eager demeanor, nearly blinded by desire, and could not help but caution. Do not act recklessly. Shen Mingyue is no ordinary person. Inciting her wrath could yield dire consequences. I understand the boundaries. Su Chen replied nonchalantly. while internally devising a plan to delve deeper into an audience with Dr. Shun. After deliberating on several details, Su Chun rose to take his leave. As he reached the door, he suddenly turned back and winked at Yi Qingcheng. Director Yi, I noticed you've been rubbing your temples. Are you experiencing headaches and shoulder aches? Perhaps I could offer you a complimentary massage? General Qin has tried it and gave rave reviews. Yi Qingcheng snatched a folder from the table, poised to hurl it at him. Get lost. Su Chun laughed heartily as he made his escape. The following day, Su Chun commenced his plan. He first leveraged Yi Qingcheng's connections to effortlessly obtain temporary access to the highest level laboratory at Xingyao Biotech, under the pretense of representing the Qingcheng Group for a technical evaluation. He meticulously dressed himself, presenting a polished appearance, complemented by a spritz of cologne, and carried a bouquet of white carnations, symbols of health and gratitude, which lent him an air of depth and sophistication as he made his way to the Xingyao Biotech Laboratory. Situated in a high-tech park on the outskirts of the city, the laboratory was heavily guarded. However, with his elevated access privileges, Su Chun navigated through without hindrance, attracting the curious glances of female researchers clad in lab coats and masks, who whispered among themselves, "Who is that? So handsome. I've never seen him before, and his access level is impressive, heading straight to the core area. He is carrying flowers? Is he here for Dr. Shin? My goodness, what a brave soul." Amidst their chatter, Su Chun reached the innermost section of the laboratory, standing before a metallic door marked Chief Scientist's Office. Taking a deep breath, he adjusted his expression to convey sincerity and harmlessness before knocking. Enter. A cool, calm voice, tinged with an electronic timbre, beckoned from within. Su Chun pushed the door open. The office was starkly minimalist, dominated by various screens, data panels, and experimental apparatuses. It was less an office and more a command center. A woman clad in immaculate white research attire, her frame adorned with rimless glasses, stood with her back to the door, engrossed in manipulating a vast, three-dimensional genetic map. She was tall and elegant, her jet-black hair meticulously gathered at the back of her head, revealing a gracefully sculpted neck and ears so fair they appeared almost translucent. Even in the loose-fitting research garb, her graceful silhouette was discernible. The sight of her focused and aloof demeanor exuded an aura of scholarly excellence that seemed to ward off intruders. Su Chun quietly closed the door, holding the flowers and standing silently to the side, refusing to interrupt. After a few moments, Shen Mingyue appeared to conclude her current task and slowly turned around. Upon seeing her face, Su Chun couldn't help but exclaim inwardly, "A masterpiece." Chapter 19. Lin Xiaoyu. A true masterpiece. She was undoubtedly the epitome of an icy academic goddess, her features exquisitely refined as if sculpted by the finest AI modeling, her skin fair and flawless, devoid of any blemish. The unframed glasses framed her clear, calm eyes, resembling two fathomless cold springs, devoid of any emotional fluctuations. Her high nose and delicate lips, though pale and tightly pressed, exuded an undeniable sense of rationality and distance. This was a beauty transcending the ordinary, embodying an almost inhuman perfection, accompanied by an overwhelming intellectual aura. "Who are you? What is the matter?" Shen Mingyue inquired, her voice as serene and undisturbed as her gaze, plunging directly into the subject without any preamble. Su Chun presented what he believed to be his most charming smile, stepping forward to offer a bouquet. "Greetings, Dr. Shun. I apologize for the intrusion. I am Su Chun, a special consultant for Qingcheng Group, here on behalf of Chairman Yi Qingcheng to express admiration and gratitude for the remarkable achievements of your laboratory as a token of appreciation." Shen Mingyue's eyes swept over the bouquet, her expression unwavering, and she made no move to accept it. "Unnecessary. Our laboratory prohibits the introduction of foreign flora to prevent potential contamination from unknown microorganisms and pollen. Please take it away." Su Chun, realizing his oversight, awkwardly placed the flowers on a nearby empty table. "Mr. Su, if your visit does not pertain to specific technical matters, I must ask you to leave, as I am quite busy." Shen Mingyue issued her dismissal, her tone leaving no room for negotiation. "Of course there is. I have something pertinent." Su Chun hastily retrieved his prepared remarks, a script crafted with Yi Qingcheng's assistance. "It concerns the gene editing precision control project currently underway at your esteemed laboratory. Qingcheng Group is very interested and hopes to learn more details and explore potential collaboration." Upon hearing the project name, Shen Mingyue's gaze flickered ever so slightly. Yet her demeanor remained frosty. Project details are classified as commercial secrets. Any intentions of collaboration must be submitted through official business channels. You may leave now. Impenetrable as ever. Suchin thought to himself, though his smile remained intact. Dr. Shun, let us not keep such a distance. The advancement of science relies on dialogue and interaction. Isolation in one's work is unwise. While I may not be a professional researcher, I possess a particularly keen intuition and often have whimsical ideas that might spark inspiration. Shun Mingyue's lips twitched slightly, not in amusement, but rather in a subtle display of disdain. Intuition? Inspiration? Science demands rigorous data, reproducible experiments, and logical deductions, not baseless conjectures. Please do not project your amateur notions onto cutting-edge research. Her words were rather blunt, yet Suchin's thick skin remained unperturbed. His gaze traversed the laboratory, suddenly pointing to a complex device connected by numerous tubes. Dr. Shun, what purpose does this apparatus serve? It appears quite impressive. That was, in fact, an exceedingly expensive gene sequencing analyzer. Shen Mingyue seemed disinclined to elaborate, but perhaps out of a sense of duty to her field's equipment, she replied succinctly. A high-throughput gene sequencer. Oh, a sequencing device. Su Chun bore the visage of someone who comprehended the situation, yet in truth, he grasped nothing at all. He sauntered over. His curiosity piqued as he poked and prodded at various components, questioning whether this device could discern any genetic anomalies in individuals, particularly in matters of virility. Shen Mingyue's gaze grew even icier, akin to that of someone observing a fool. However, Su Chen appeared oblivious, continuing his charade. Suddenly, he exclaimed with feigned surprise, stumbling as if by accident, while his hand inadvertently pressed a rather inconspicuous button on the side of the apparatus. Instantaneously, the machine emitted a faint yet unsettling hum, and several indicator lights began to flash erratically. Oh dear, my sincerest apologies. It was unintentional. Su Chen scrambled to rectify the situation, yet his efforts seemed to exacerbate the chaos, inadvertently triggering additional buttons. At last, Shen Mingyue's expression altered, although her face remained largely impassive. Her eyes betrayed a flicker of urgency and ire. Stay still, she commanded, advancing swiftly to shove Su Chen aside, her fingers dancing over the control panel in a desperate attempt to stabilize the device. As Su Chen was pushed away, he leaned against a nearby lab table, captivated by the sight of Shen Mingyue's concentrated and anxious profile, along with the subtle rise and fall of her chest as she worked, despite the loose-fitting lab coat. A smirk formed within him. Had the Ice Queen finally been ruffled? After a flurry of rapid commands, the machine at last returned to normalcy. Shen Mingyue exhaled a sigh of relief, turning to face Su Chen, her icy stare capable of freezing a soul. Do you realize your reckless actions could have resulted in the destruction of a precious set of sample data? It could have even triggered equipment failure. I am truly sorry. I did not mean to. Su Chen hastily apologized, his demeanor exceedingly earnest. I was merely intrigued by the sophistication of this device, and I couldn't resist the urge to explore. Dr. Shun, are you all right? You seemed quite tense during your operation. Your shoulders appear a bit stiff. May I offer you assistance? As he spoke, he attempted to place a hand on her shoulder once more. Shen Mingyue recoiled sharply, evading his grasp, her eyes brimming with distaste and wariness, reaching a crescendo of intensity. Keep your distance. Now immediately leave. Otherwise, I shall summon security. She pointed emphatically towards the door, her tone resolute. Aware that the moment had come to retreat, Su Chun complied, backing away while still managing to quip, Dr. Shun, your shoulders truly seem a tad tense. Prolonged hours at the lab can be detrimental to one's cervical health. I genuinely know how to massage. Perhaps next time, leave. Shen Mingyue could no longer contain herself, raising her voice. Though her tone remained frigid, it was now laced with discernible agitation. Su Chen slipped out of the office, closing the door behind him. Yet he could still hear the sound of the device being forcefully manipulated within, clearly indicating that the Ice Queen was quite vexed, rather than feeling disheartened. He chuckled to himself, stroking his chin in amusement. How delightful, he mused. A bit of emotion makes things far easier. I fear nothing more than indifference. Today, I shall leave behind a rather irritating impression, and upon my return, I shall offer my apologies and reparations, an entirely logical progression. With a tune on his lips, he strolled away, his spirits buoyed. As I turned the corner of the laboratory corridor, I nearly collided with an individual. It was a petite female researcher clad in a white lab coat and wearing a mask, her large, glistening eyes resembling those of a startled fawn. "Oh, I apologize," she exclaimed, stepping back hurriedly, her voice soft and mellifluous. Observing her flustered demeanor, Su-Chin found her endearing and replied with a smile, "It's quite all right. I wasn't paying attention. Are you a researcher here?" Upon lifting her gaze to meet his face, her eyes widened further, her cheeks flushing a vivid crimson as she stammered, "Why yes, I am Lin Xiaoyu, a member of Dr. Shin's research team." Lin Xiaoyu? What a charming name. Su-Chun, noticing her bashful nature, felt a warmth in his heart and responded with a gentle smile. "Hello, researcher Lin. I inadvertently upset Dr. Shin earlier and am feeling quite remorseful. Are you one of her students? Could you share what she enjoys or her hobbies? I wish to purchase a gift to express my apologies." Lin Xiaoyu, captivated by Su-Chin's handsome smile, felt her face grow warmer, her heart racing, her mind momentarily blank. Instinctively, she replied, "Dr. Shin doesn't have many hobbies. She mostly enjoys being in the lab. Occasionally, she drinks a specific type of black coffee." Realizing she may have divulged her mentor's private preferences, she hastily covered her mouth, her eyes reflecting her anxiety. "A specific black coffee? Which brand? From where?" Su-Chin inquired further. It's the kind from the laboratory coffee machine. She only drinks that," Lin Xiaoyu murmured softly. "Ah, I see," Su-Chin noted, then winked at Lin Xiaoyu, saying, "Thank you, researcher Lin. You are truly kind. Next time I visit, I shall bring you some delicious treats." With that, he flashed a charming smile and turned to leave. Lin Xiaoyu stood rooted in place, watching his retreating figure, her heart pounding as she thought, "How handsome. He even said he would bring me goodies." Exiting the Xingyao building, Su-Chun glanced back at the towering laboratory, a smile gracing his lips. Shin Mingyue, the icy goddess of academia? A specific black coffee? Ah, what a breakthrough this presents. Next time, I shall bring a special coffee as an offering of contrition. This exchange could deepen our rapport, could it not? Chapter 20. Twins? What a fortuitous ailment. Whistling a cheerful tune, Su-Chin returned to his dormitory in high spirits. Upon using his spare access card to unlock the door, such convenience in a premium dormitory, he was immediately enveloped by an unusual wave of warmth and a faint, pleasant fragrance. Upon closer inspection, he was astounded to discover two individuals lying side by side on the brand new smart massage bed in his dormitory. It was none other than the stunning twin sisters, Lin Wanru and Lin Waner. Both were flushed, breathing rapidly, their foreheads adorned with damp towels, their gazes dreamy and languid, appearing quite unwell and feeble. The elder sister, Lin Wanru, seemed to muster the strength to sit up, but her body betrayed her. As she propped herself up, she faltered and collapsed back down with a soft groan of discomfort. The delicate features of her face were tinged with a rosy hue due to fever, adding a touch of fragile allure, while her tightly pressed lips parted slightly as she gasped for breath. Her sister, Lin Waner, was in an even more pitiable state, curled up like a cooked shrimp beneath the blankets, with only half of her rosy little face and a pair of watery, innocent eyes, made even more enchanting by the fever, peeking out. In a soft murmur, she whimpered, "Sister, I feel so uncomfortable, my head is spinning. What on earth is happening? A collective fever?" Su-Chan was momentarily taken aback, then an exclamation of joy surged within him. Heaven is indeed looking out for me. No, it is the heavens that show mercy. This illness has arrived at the most opportune moment. He quickly donned a look of anxious concern and dashed to the bedside, exclaiming, Waner, what has happened to you? How did you suddenly fall so ill?" As he spoke, he instinctively reached out to check Lin Wanru's forehead. Her skin was burning hot to the touch. Lin Wanru seemed to want to evade his hand, but lacked the strength, merely turning her head away. Her voice weak, yet still carrying her usual icy resolve. "And no, it's nothing. I might have caught a chill from bathing yesterday. A little fever. A good sleep will suffice." Her voice, hoarse from weakness, only heightened her allure. So hot, and still insisting it's nothing. Su-Chin's tone turned serious. "Wait here. I'll fetch a thermometer and some medicine." He rummaged through the medical kit left by the specialist, Lu Feifei, which contained an array of commonly used medications and instruments, and retrieved an electronic thermometer. "Come now, Wanru, let us take your temperature." He supported Lin Wanru's shoulder, intending to assist her in the measurement. Lin Wanru struggled momentarily. "I can do it myself." Even in such a state, she still wanted to appear strong. Without further argument, Suchin gently held the back of her neck and carefully placed the thermometer in her mouth. His movements appeared considerate, yet his fingers inadvertently brushed against her sensitive skin behind her ear and along her neck. Lin Wanru's body jolted slightly, letting out a barely audible whimper. Her entire being stiffening, and her cheeks seemed to redden even further. Whether from the fever or embarrassment, it was indiscernible. Internally, Su Chun felt a surge of delight. Though he maintained a serious facade, "Keep it in, don't move." He then retrieved another thermometer and turned to the curled-up Lin Wanner. "Wanner, come. Let your brother help you take your temperature as well." Lin Wanner, though shy, obediently parted her lips slightly. Su Chun positioned the thermometer for her, his fingers unintentionally grazing her soft, warm lips, causing the little girl to shiver, her gaze becoming even more watery and dreamy. As they awaited the temperature readings, Su Chun sat at the bedside, his eyes filled with concern as they swept back and forth between the two sisters. Lin Wanru, feverish, displayed an enticing pink glow on her once pale skin, with damp strands of hair clinging to her cheeks and neck, her usual frosty demeanor replaced by a captivating vulnerability, creating a striking contrast. The silhouette of her body, outlined by the thin blanket, appeared even more alluring with her slight tremors. Conversely, Lin Wanner embodied an entirely different charm, resembling a sickly little kitten in desperate need of care, innocent and fragile, evoking an overwhelming desire to cradle and comfort her. For a fleeting moment, Su Chun felt a pang of guilt prickle at his conscience. However, she was soon overwhelmed by an immense wave of excitement. Moments later, the thermometer revealed that Lin Wanru had a fever of 38.9 degrees Celsius and Lin Wanner 39.1 degrees Celsius. Such high temperatures. Su Chun was taken aback. He realized he had to act swiftly and administer medication. He retrieved fever-reducing medicine and poured some warm water. "Come, Wanru, take the medicine first." He gently propped Lin Wanru up, allowing her to lean against his sturdy chest. Lin Wanru felt utterly weak, softly resting against him, acutely aware of his warmth and strength, which made her exceedingly uncomfortable, prompting her to struggle to sit upright. "Stay still, just take the medicine," Su Chun urged, tightening his embrace slightly, while offering the pill to her lips. With no other option, Lin Wanru reluctantly parted her lips, accepting the pill from his hand. Their lips inevitably brushed against each other, causing both to shiver as if touched by a gentle electric current. Su Chun quickly offered her water, watching intently as she tilted her head back to swallow, her delicate neck and the slight movement of her throat captivating him. Having fed the elder sister, now it's time for the younger. Lin Wanner was more cooperative, taking small bites of the medicine and sipping water, her dependent and obedient demeanor stirring something within Su Chun. After they had taken their medicine, Su Chun prepared more warm water to dampen a towel. "To physically cool down the fever, allow me to assist you." He held the towel, his gaze innocently fixed on the two sisters. Lin Wanru immediately became wary. "No, we can manage. What strength do you possess at this moment? What if you were to fall?" Su Chun countered firmly. "Do not be embarrassed. This is an exceptional circumstance, and your health is paramount." With that, he first supported Lin Wanner, gently wiping her forehead, cheeks, and neck with the warm towel. Lin Wanner, embarrassed, shut her eyes tightly, her long eyelashes fluttering, her body slightly stiff. Yet, the soothing coolness and his gentle touch quelled her resistance, allowing soft whimpers to escape her throat like a small animal. After tending to the younger sister, Su Chun turned his attention to the elder. Lin Wanru tightly wrapped herself in the blanket, her eyes filled with defiance. I truly can manage." "Wanru, do not be stubborn," Su Chun replied, his tone laced with an undeniable authority as he gently pulled the blanket away. Lin Wanru, indeed lacking strength due to her fever, struggled a few times before yielding to Su Chun's insistence. The warm towel glided over her feverish forehead, cheeks, slender neck, and even the delicate collarbone area beneath her slightly open neckline. Lin Wanru bit her lip tightly, her body taut like a drawn bow, feeling a mix of embarrassment and anger, yet unable to resist the fleeting comfort of the coolness. She was acutely aware of Su Chun's fingers and gaze, igniting a flame within her. Su Chun relished this rare opportunity to care for her, his touch meticulous and considerate, as if he wished to tend to every inch. After completing the first round, he retrieved a medicinal cooling gel left by Lu Feifei. This is a physical cooling gel, more effective. It should be applied to the forehead, neck, and underarms. He squeezed a clear gel onto his fingertips, gazing innocently at Lin Wanru. Chapter 21. sleeping in the vacant space between the two sisters. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanru's cheeks instantly flushed with embarrassment. No way. Absolutely not. That area I will handle myself. How will you manage? You can hardly lift your hand. Su Chen frowned. Wanru, at this moment, are you still concerned about such trivialities? To me, you are merely patients in need of care. His words rang with false grandeur. Yet his hands continued their work, applying the cool gel to Lin Wanru's forehead. Instinctively, she turned her head to evade him. With no other choice, Su Chen began by applying the gel to her neck and collarbone. The icy, slippery sensation contrasted sharply with the warmth of his fingertips, sending shivers across Lin Wanru's body, leaving her breathless. When it was the turn of her sister, Lin Wanru, though shy, she resisted less vehemently and allowed Su Chen to apply the gel to her forehead and neck, her cheeks reddening to the point of nearly bleeding. After a careful application, both sisters were glistening with a mix of medicinal sweat and bashful perspiration, panting and unable to meet Su Chen's gaze. Su Chen, however, was thoroughly satisfied, relishing the moment. Checking the time, he touched their foreheads, again taking advantage it seems to have cooled slightly. You two should rest well. I will prepare something to eat. He rose and went to the small kitchen, using premium nutritional products and ingredients to make a light porridge. Upon returning, the sisters appeared drowsy, likely due to the medication and their exhaustion. Su Chen gently roused them, feeding them spoonfuls of porridge. Initially, Lin Wanru was reluctant, but hunger soon overcame her resistance, and she began to eat the porridge he offered, her expression complex. Lin Wanru, on the other hand, ate obediently, occasionally licking the edge of the spoon with her little tongue, which stirred a wave of frustration in Su Chen. After finishing the porridge and tidying up, the sky gradually darkened. The effects of the medication, combined with their illness and weakness, soon lulled the sisters into a deep sleep. Su Chen sat by the bed, gazing at their flushed, exquisite faces, flushed from fever. His heart waged a battle of moral conflict. An opportunity, a once-in-a-lifetime chance. These frail twin sisters, utterly defenseless. If he did not seize the moment, was he truly a man? Yet, observing their undeniably weary state, a hint of compassion stirred within him. Perhaps, though he was not a good man, there should still be some boundaries when it came to taking advantage of the sick. Su Chen muttered to himself, mainly concerned that if he went too far, he would have a hard time explaining to the authorities. It would taste even better after they recovered. He crafted a noble justification for himself and began contemplating where he would sleep that night. The dormitory had only one bed. Previously, the sisters shared the bed while he slept on the floor. The bed is currently occupied by two patients. A makeshift sleeping arrangement? How uncomfortable that would be. He gazed at the two sisters, who were slightly kicking off the covers due to their fever, revealing four alluringly delicate legs, each unique in form, yet equally enticing. A bold thought emerged in his mind. This bed is spacious enough for three, isn't it? Su Chen stroked his chin, his eyes glimmering with mischief. I'm merely ensuring I can attend to them whenever needed. Yes, what if their fever spikes again during the night? Someone must be vigilant. The more he pondered, the more plausible it seemed. Thus, he quickly took a shower and then carefully climbed onto the bed, positioning himself in the gap between the two sisters. Although the bed was quite large, lying three people side by side inevitably led to some physical contact. Su Chen could distinctly feel the warmth of the two soft, fragrant bodies beside him, radiating a faint scent of illness. Lin Wanru appeared to be sleeping restlessly, occasionally tossing and turning, her arm inadvertently brushing against Su Chen. Meanwhile, Lin Wanru snuggled closer to him like a kitten seeking warmth. Su Chen remained rigid, afraid to move, mostly due to the delightful sensations enveloping him. Immersed in the exquisite embrace of this unexpected closeness, his heart howling with excitement. Good heavens, this sensation is utterly exhilarating. Although he could do nothing, the position, the atmosphere, this groundbreaking development, it was all worth it. Amidst this bittersweet torment, he eventually drifted off to sleep. After an indeterminate amount of time, he felt a movement beside him, followed by a muffled gasp of surprise. He awoke instantly, opening his eyes to see Lin Wanru propped up, her expression a mix of shock, embarrassment, and confusion as she stared at him, her voice trembling. Su Chen, what are you doing here? Clearly, she had been awakened by the heat or thirst, only to discover an unexpected presence beside her. Su Chen wore an innocent and concerned expression. Wanru, you're awake? Are you feeling any better? I was worried you both might have another fever during the night. So I stayed close to watch over you, and inadvertently fell asleep. Lin Wanru met his sincere gaze. Feeling the heat radiating from her own body and glancing at her still sleeping sister, momentarily at a loss for how to respond. Should she scold him? He did seem to have acted out of goodwill. But if she refrained from chastising him, what would that imply? Just as she was struggling with her emotions. Lin Wanner was also stirred awake. The little girl blinked sleepily, startled by Su Chen's proximity, but upon recognizing him, she instinctively leaned closer. Her discomfort evident as she murmured with a whimper, "Brother, I still feel so unwell, my head hurts." This display of dependence instantly tugged at Su Chen's paternal instincts. Or was it ambition? He promptly gathered Lin Wanner into a gentle embrace, reassuringly patting her shoulder. "It's all right. I'm here, dear sister. Let me massage your temples." With that, he pressed his fingers against her forehead, gently kneading. Lin Wanner seemed to have found some comfort, letting out a few soft hums as she nestled closer into his embrace, her eyes gently closing. Lin Wanru, witnessing this scene, could only stare in astonishment. What on earth was happening? She looked at her sister, utterly defenseless and even somewhat dependent on Su Chan, then turned her gaze to Su Chan, who was assuming the role of a virtuous caregiver, and felt a lump rise in her chest, rendering her speechless. Ultimately, she could only cast a resentful glare at Su Chan, lie back down, and pull the blanket over her head, wishing to shield herself from the sight. Yet, her body trembled slightly from a mix of anger and some inexplicable emotion. Su Chan, meanwhile, was relishing the moment as he gently massaged his sister's forehead, all the while sensing the palpable tension emanating from his sister, which brought him immense joy. This was the very essence of harmonious bliss. Although the journey had been somewhat convoluted, the outcome was undeniably delightful. Just as he pondered whether he could also offer his elder sister a massage, his phone vibrated at the most inopportune moment. Upon checking, he saw a message from the innocent senior, Su Qingya. "Su Jr., I apologize for disturbing you so late. My mother's condition has unexpectedly worsened, and the hospital is pressuring us for payment. I was wondering if there is any news regarding the priority application for my partner? I'm truly sorry for rushing you, but I'm at my wit's end," crying emoji. Su Chan gazed at the message and then at the two sisters beside him, one ill and the other in a fit of anger, and sighed. Ah, the burden of being surrounded by beautiful women can indeed be a perplexing joy. He had to expedite matters concerning Su Qingya. He replied, "Don't worry, senior. I'll head to the population office first thing in the morning to follow up. Rest assured, it's in my hands." Setting his phone down, he tightened his embrace around the soft Lin Wanner, feeling the contrasting coldness from the other side. Indeed, life was becoming increasingly fulfilling. Chapter 22. A return to the population office the next morning. As dawn broke, Su Chun was awakened by warmth. It was not his own warmth, but rather the two little furnaces on either side of him. To his left, the icy elder sister Lin Wanru had unknowingly turned over. One long, fair leg casually draped over his waist, her arm wrapped around his, lost in deep slumber. Her strikingly beautiful face was mere inches from his, her warm breath carrying a faint fragrance that tickled his neck. To his right, the little bunny sister Lin Wanner had practically curled up in his arms, her small head resting on his arm, her tiny hand instinctively clutching at his clothing, seeking a sense of security like a timid creature. Her soft body pressed against him radiated an astonishing heat. Goodness, who could withstand such a situation? Su Chun was instantly alert. Certain unmentionable parts of him also responded. He froze in place, too enthralled to move, mainly because he was enjoying it too much, savoring the exquisite sensation of being embraced from both sides. His heart howling with delight. What a twisted blessing. This misfortune had turned into a fortuitous gain. It was all worth it. He cautiously turned his head to gaze at Lin Wanru's sleeping face, which was so close. Usually as cold as ice, she now appeared utterly defenseless, almost adorably innocent. Her long eyelashes, prominent nose, and slightly parted red lips exuded an irresistible allure. He then glanced down at Lin Wanner nestled in his arms. Her small face was flushed with sleep, her lips slightly pouting, pure and enticing. Su Chun felt his rationality being consumed by an inner beast. Just as he contemplated whether to make a slight movement or feign turning over to do something, Lin Wanru emitted an unconscious murmur, her eyelashes fluttering as if she were on the verge of waking. Su Chun quickly shut his eyes, pretending to be asleep, steadying his breath. Lin Wanru, groggy, opened her eyes, and the first thing she saw was Su Chen's face mere inches away. She froze for a moment, then became acutely aware of her position, nearly sprawled over him, and the undeniable sensation on her legs. Ah! A short gasp erupted from her lips, startling her as she instantly sprang back, panicking and rolling to the edge of the bed, nearly teetering off. Her cheeks flushed with a visible intensity. Even the tips of her ears turned crimson. This commotion stirred Lin Wanner awake beside them. Rubbing her sleepy eyes, she looked at her sister in confusion. "Sister, what's wrong?" She remained oblivious to the fact that she had nearly curled up entirely in Su Chen's embrace. Su Chen also woke up at the right moment, sitting up with a bewildered expression, rubbing his eyes. "What happened? Are you all right, Wanru? Why is your face so red? Are you running a fever again?" As he spoke, he instinctively reached out to check her forehead. Lin Wanru abruptly swatted his hand away, a mix of embarrassment and anger rendering her speechless. You. How could we?" She pointed at Su Chen, then at the bed, her entire demeanor in disarray. Su Chen looked innocent. "What did I do? I saw you both had fevers last night and was worried, so I kept watch. I must have fallen asleep from exhaustion. Did I crowd you? My apologies. I'll get up now." He said this as he lifted the blanket to rise from the bed. Only then did Lin Wanner realize her previous sleeping position. Her small face turned beet red, and she swiftly retreated under the covers, peeking out with just her big eyes, shyly regarding Su Chen, murmuring, "And no, it's fine. Brother was just being kind. Look, at least my younger sister is sensible." Su Chen offered Lin Wanner an appreciative glance before turning to the nearly fuming Lin Wanru. Sighing, "Wanru, don't overthink it. I truly meant no harm. I was simply worried about you. See, aren't you both feeling better now?" His words prompted Lin Wanru to realize that indeed, she felt less dizzy, and her body was significantly lighter. Had the fever subsided? Lin Wanner also touched her forehead, softly stating, "It seems I'm not burning anymore. See, I told you my care was effective." Su Chen immediately felt a sense of pride, as if seeking recognition. "If it weren't for my meticulous care last night, would you be recovering so swiftly?" Lin Wanru was momentarily at a loss for words. Despite his ulterior motives and taking advantage of the situation, it seemed he had indeed been quite attentive. She had administered the medicine, fed the porridge, and provided physical cooling. Holding her breath in frustration, she could only glare fiercely at Su Chen before pulling up the blanket and turning her back to him, choosing to ignore him. Yet, the slight tremor of her shoulders betrayed her inner turmoil. Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle inwardly, aware that the icy sister was feeling both guilty and embarrassed, thereby tacitly conceding. In high spirits, he got out of bed, washed up, and then prepared a sumptuous and nutritious breakfast for the two sisters, indulging in the joy of caregiving, before stepping out with a clear mind. Today, he had important business to attend to at the Population Revitalization Bureau, assisting his senior, Su Qingya, in navigating some bureaucratic hurdles. At the 7th Division of the Population Revitalization Bureau, Su Chen was quite familiar with the surroundings. The twin receptionists' eyes lit up like light bulbs upon seeing him, their smiles as sweet as honey. "Good morning, Mr. Su. How may we assist you today?" "I'm here to see Director Wang Jinghua. I have a matter to discuss," Su Chen replied with his signature charming smile. "Certainly. Please hold on a moment while I contact Director Wang." One of the receptionists quickly dialed the internal phone, her voice dripping with respect. Before long, Director Wang Jinghua himself came down. Upon seeing Su Chen, a hint of an unnatural smile broke through his usually stern demeanor. "Su Chen, what brings you here? If you have something to discuss, you could have mentioned it over the phone." After the incident with Zhao Fuguei, Wang Jinghua had come to fully appreciate the influence of this young man before him. Even prominent figures like Yi Qingqing and Qin Lan regarded him with newfound respect. As a mere division director, he dared not show any neglect. "Director Wang, it's a personal matter, and I hope to trouble you a bit," Su Chen said, pulling him aside with a smile. "There's a senior of mine, named Su Qingya, whose application for a partner priority quota seems to be stalled. Her mother is gravely ill and urgently needs this assistance for survival. Could you possibly expedite the review process?" Upon hearing this, Wang Jinghua's expression faltered. "Su Chen, it's not that I don't want to help, but the approval for priority quotas is quite stringent and requires multiple layers of assessment. It's beyond my authority." Su Chen's smile dimmed slightly as he leaned in, lowering his voice. "Director Wang, I hear you're vying for the position of deputy director? I could certainly put in a good word with Chairwoman Yi Qingqing and CEO Qin Lan, if you think that might help." Wang Jinghua's pupils constricted, and beads of sweat instantly formed on his forehead. He certainly desired a promotion. The influence of Yi Qingqing and Qin Lan was such that a few favorable words from either of them would be far more effective than years of his own effort. This Su Chun, Wang Jinghua's demeanor shifted dramatically, wiping the sweat from his brow. I recall some details about Su Qingya. She is indeed quite exceptional. And her situation is unique. I will personally expedite the processing. Special cases warrant special consideration. The preliminary results could be available as soon as this afternoon. Oh, I am profoundly grateful to Director Wang. Su Chun patted him on the shoulder, smiling innocently. I shall remember this kindness you have shown. Wang Jingguo was taken aback, responding, It is my duty. If you ever require assistance, do not hesitate to ask. Feeling elated, Su Chun was about to depart when a commotion erupted from the waiting area. Why won't you assist me? I am a rare male too. I deserve a priority slot. Why does Su Chun get to have one? What makes him better than me? That voice sounded oddly familiar. Su Chun turned around and chuckled. Indeed, it was the foolish Zhao Kuan. Zhao Kuan was berating a female staff member at the counter, banging his fist on the table and spitting as he spoke. Two gaudy female companions flanked him, chiming in with their support. The staff member, visibly frightened, maintained her composure. Mr. Zhao, your overall score does not meet the criteria for a priority slot. Please follow the prescribed cue. Cue my foot, Zhao Kuan shouted, his words tumbling out in a fit of rage. My father has already established connections with Xingyao Biotech. Soon, I will secure investment and my worth will multiply. Then you will be begging me to assist. Others in the vicinity cast disdainful glances in his direction. Su Chun shook his head, bemused by Zhao Kuan's relentless self-sabotage. He initially intended to ignore the scene and walk away, but unexpectedly, Zhao Kuan's sharp eyes caught sight of him. Upon encountering a rival, Zhao Kuan instantly redirected his ire towards Su Chun, pointing an accusatory finger at him. Su Chun, you bastard. Are you the one behind this? Is it you who is sabotaging my application? Su Chun could hardly be bothered to look at him. He turned to Wang Jinghua and remarked, Director Wang, the security in this office is rather lacking. It seems any mad dog can wander in and create a ruckus. Such disturbance is quite undesirable. Wang Jinghua's expression darkened as he discreetly signaled to the security personnel nearby. Two tall female guards approached and positioned themselves on either side of Zhao Kuan. Mr. Zhao, please maintain your composure, or we will have to escort you out. Zhao Kuan struggled and yelled, Let go of me. Do you know who my father is? Su Chun, don't get too smug. Xingyao Biotech will not let you off easily. Just wait. Su Chun casually cleared his ears and addressed Wang Jinghua. Director Wang, I recall that malicious slander and threatening high value. Scarce male resources, according to what was it? Ah, yes. The Population Revitalization Emergency Act. It carries quite a severe penalty, doesn't it? I believe it warrants a few days' detention for proper instruction. Wang Jinghua immediately understood, nodding gravely, indeed. For serious offenses, one may face up to 15 days of detention and a negative record that will impact all future resource allocation. Upon hearing this, Zhao Kuan's face turned pale. A negative record? That would spell his utter ruin. Su Chun, you dare. My father will not spare you. Director Wang, I was wrong. I spoke out of turn. Please don't apprehend me. Zhao Kuan instantly cowered, begging for mercy. Su Chun, disinterested, waved his hand dismissively at Wang Jinghua, saying, Director Wang, you handle it. I have an appointment and must take my leave. Amid Zhao Kuan's desperate curses and pleas, Su Chun gracefully exited the Bureau of Population. As soon as he stepped outside, his phone rang. It was Su Qingya, the pure and charming senior. Upon answering, her voice, laced with excitement and a hint of tears, came through. Su Jr. Thank you so much. The Bureau just notified me that my priority application has passed the preliminary review. They want me to submit additional materials. How did you manage this? It was so quick. Su Chin smiled slightly, responding, It's just a small matter, senior. No need for thanks. Your aunt's health is what truly matters. I can't express how grateful I am. Su Qingya choked out on the other end. I don't know how to repay you. Repayment can wait, Su Chin replied casually. Focus on taking care of your aunt and getting the paperwork in order. If you need anything, just reach out. Yes, yes, Su Qingya repeatedly affirmed, her voice filled with gratitude and an indescribable sense of reliance. After hanging up, Su Chun felt even better. Helping others brings immense joy, especially when it involves assisting a beautiful senior. He glanced at the time. It was still early. What should he do next? Report his work to Yi Qingqing? Or perhaps disturb the icy investor Qin Lan? Or maybe deliver a special coffee to the academic goddess Shinmingwe. Just as he pondered his next delightful endeavor, a sleek black luxury car silently glided to a stop before him. The window descended, revealing a stunningly cold and exquisite visage. It was indeed Qin Lan. Today, she sported a pair of thin gold-rimmed glasses and wore a champagne-colored silk blouse, her demeanor exuding an even sharper, intellectual elegance. "Get in," she stated succinctly, her tone leaving no room for dissent. Taken aback for a moment, Su Chun then cheerfully opened the door and slid into the passenger seat. "What a coincidence, President Qin. Have you come specifically to pick me up?" Qin Lan did not glance at him, her gaze fixed ahead as she started the car. "I'm taking you somewhere. I have some information regarding Xingyao Biotech to share." Su Chen's eyes instantly sparkled with interest. Information? Could it be that he had obtained some scandalous material? The efficiency of this investment queen was impressive. As he gazed at Qin Lan's focus profile while she drove, his eyes involuntarily wandered to her delicate hand gripping the steering wheel, long and fair, with neatly trimmed nails, and the astonishing curve of her figure accentuated by the seatbelt. This woman was irresistibly alluring in every aspect. "President Qin, you look particularly elegant today. It truly enhances your aura," Su Chen commented flirtatiously. Qin Lan's fingers tightened around the wheel, her ears seemingly flushed, yet her voice remained icy. "Be quiet. Sit properly." Su Chen shrugged, complying while still casting a wandering gaze over her. The car sped along and eventually halted in front of a secluded villa by the lake. "Get out," Qin Lan commanded as she exited first, her high heels clicking against the ground as she approached the villa's entrance. Su Chen followed closely behind, admiring her graceful silhouette and fluid stride, pondering inwardly. "She brought me to such a private place? To show me something? Isn't it rather inappropriate for a solitary man and woman to be together? However, he enjoys it." Chapter 24. Just like you, President Qin. Though you appear so cold on the surface, your heart must be quite warm, right? Qin Lan's lakeside villa exudes understated luxury, featuring a minimalist modern interior, where every decor item resonates with an air of opulence. Su Chen followed her into the study, where a vast floor-to-ceiling window revealed a shimmering lake, offering a breathtaking view. "Please, have a seat." Qin Lan gestured toward the chair opposite her desk, while she approached the computer to begin her work. Su Chen sat down nonchalantly, yet his gaze uncontrollably wandered over her. This woman looked exquisite even while bending over to use the computer. Her waist and hips formed a perfect curve. Qin Lan seemed to sense his ardent gaze, momentarily pausing her actions, though she did not turn back, her ears subtly flushing a deeper shade of red. Soon, a massive screen descended from the wall in the study. Qin Lan picked up a remote control, turning to face Su Chen with a serious expression. "This is something I acquired through special channels. Once you see it, you will understand why Xingyao Bio is so eager to cause you trouble." The screen illuminated, displaying process surveillance footage, data charts, and scanned documents. The visuals revealed the core laboratory of Xingyao Bio, where researchers clad in white coats operated a complex gene editing apparatus. However, the procedures clearly violated regulations, and safety measures were grossly inadequate. Following this, internal communication records surfaced, indicating that the project leader, in a rush to meet deadlines, not only condoned but also demanded the bypassing of essential safety verification steps. Finally, a laboratory report, deliberately obscured in key areas, indicated that a gene editing project they were undertaking posed extremely high uncontrollable risks and potential ethical issues, yet higher-ups had suppressed the report and continued to push forward. Su Chen was left dumbfounded. Goodness, this is concrete evidence of wrongdoing, procedural violations, data falsification, concealment of risks. If this gets out, Xingyao Bio will be in deep trouble. A plummet in stock prices, regulatory investigations, and a shattered reputation would be more than enough for them to handle. President Qin, you are truly impressive. How did you manage to gather this in just one day? Su Chen exclaimed in genuine admiration. Qin Lan adjusted her glasses, her tone calm. In the realm of business competition, everyone employs their own methods. The crucial point is that this information is sufficient to leave them frazzled, with no time to create further trouble for you and Yi Qingchen. She paused momentarily before adding, moreover, if you handle it wisely, you could leverage this to negotiate with them and obtain certain benefits. Su Chen's eyes brightened. Such as, for instance, compelling them to withdraw their interference in the Qingxin Group project, or even acquiring some technologies or patents you require at a lower price. Qinlan analyzed coolly, resembling a shrewd hunter. Observing her composed and astute demeanor, Su Chun felt a surge of admiration, while his fervor intensified. A woman who is both cold and intelligent and formidable is truly exhilarating to conquer. President Qin, you are indeed my lucky star. Su Chen approached with a cheerful demeanor, inquiring how he might express his gratitude for the considerable assistance he had received. Qinlan instinctively took a step back, distancing herself from his overwhelming presence. Her tone remaining frosty. There is no need. We are merely fulfilling our respective needs. Have you finished reviewing it? I will send the materials to you. How you utilize them is your concern. It was evident she was signaling the end of their conversation. However, Su Chun was unwilling to depart so easily. His gaze flitted between the screen and Qinlan, and he suddenly stroked his chin, saying, President Qin, while these materials are certainly valuable, I believe their impact lacks the necessary directness. Don't you think that if we could obtain something more explosive, like a key figure making a personal confession, it would yield even greater results? Qinlan frowned. What are you trying to achieve? These materials are already sufficient to instigate an investigation. Not enough, not enough. Su Chun shook his head vigorously. If we are to strike, let us strike decisively, ensuring they can never recover. Besides, we could conveniently reap additional benefits, couldn't we? As he spoke, he moved closer, almost encroaching upon Qinlan's personal space, lowering his voice and casting an ambiguous glance. President Qin, you seem well informed. You must know the chief scientist of Xingyao, Shen Mingyue, right? I've heard she is the true core of that project. Just imagine if we could extract some heartfelt truths from her. Qinlan found herself nearly backed against her desk, distinctly aware of the masculine scent emanating from him, her heartbeat inexplicably quickening, and her cheeks flushed. She forced herself to maintain composure. Shen Mingyue is notoriously difficult to deal with and harbors a strong aversion to men. Do you think you can extract information from her? The likelihood is zero. Yet, nothing is impossible, Su Chen replied with a fox-like grin. Perhaps my charm is so overwhelming that she will be unable to resist. Much like you, President Qin. Though you appear so cold on the surface, I suspect there is warmth within. As he spoke, his finger inadvertently brushed against the back of Qinlan's hand resting at the edge of the desk. Qinlan felt as if she had been jolted by electricity. Swiftly retracting her hand, her face instantly flushed, her expression a mixture of surprise and anger. Su Chun, please maintain your decorum. My sincerest apologies. Su Chun quickly offered, though his expression bore no sincerity. I must have miscalculated. President Qin, please do not be upset. I was merely overwhelmed by the thought of completely resolving the situation with Xingyao. Qinlan, exasperated, watched her chest rise and fall with emotion. Pointing toward the door, you have already received the materials. Now, I kindly ask you to leave at once. Observing her flustered demeanor, Su Chen felt the moment was ripe and that lingering any longer would risk expulsion. He retreated with a grin. All right, I shall take my leave. Thank you for your generous gift, President Qin. Next time, I shall treat you to a meal as a proper token of my appreciation. With that, he elegantly turned and exited, even thoughtfully closing the study door behind him. Left alone in her study, Qinlan gazed at the closed door, then glanced at the back of her hand that had been touched moments prior, where a lingering warmth seemed to remain. She inhaled deeply several times, attempting to quell the tumultuous rhythm of her heart and the heat radiating from her face. She muttered a low epithet against the scoundrel, though her tone was tinged with complexity. Su Chun exited the villa in high spirits, feeling as though he held a nuclear bomb in his hands, poised to obliterate Xingyao biotechnology at any moment. He took out his phone, intending to call Yi Qingsheng to share the fruits of his victory and to bask in his glory. However, before he could dial, the phone rang. It was the nurse officer, Lu Feifei, calling. Mr. Su. Lu Feifei's voice was tinged with a hint of urgency and shyness. Are you available today? The Bureau requires a temporary, special collection of physical and physiological indicators, and I need to come to your place. A special collection of physical and physiological indicators? A home visit? Su Chen's eyes instantly brightened. How considerate of the Bureau. It was as if his desires were being fulfilled. Absolutely. That is quite convenient. Su Chen readily agreed. I'll head back to the dormitory right away. I'm looking forward to it, Officer Lu. After hanging up, he quickly hailed a taxi to return. On the way, he recalled the pair of twin sisters in the dormitory, whose health had just begun to improve. The thought of a nurse officer providing a home visit while the twins observed was thrilling. He could almost envision Lin Wanru's icy yet indignant gaze and Lin Wanru's curious and bashful expression. What a splendid day it was. Whistling, Su Chun hurried back to the dormitory. As he approached the door, he overheard the soft murmurs of the sisters within. He quietly pushed the door open a crack and saw Lin Wanru sitting on the edge of the bed. Though her complexion was still somewhat pale, her spirits had evidently improved as she was combing Lin Wanru's hair. Lin Wanru sat obediently, her little face regaining its rosy hue. It seemed she was indeed recovering well. Su Chun grinned widely, burst through the door, and called out, "Ladies, I'm back, and I've brought you a surprise." The sisters were startled and turned to face him simultaneously. Lin Wanru immediately resumed her cold demeanor. "What are you up to now?" Lin Wanru, however, inquired with curiosity, "Brother, what surprise?" With a mysterious smile, Su Chun replied, "You'll find out soon enough. A lovely nurse is coming to conduct a physical examination for me, and you can observe and learn, so you can take good care of me in the future." Lin Wanru. "Who is going to take care of you?" Lin Wanru, curious yet shy. Just then, a timely knock on the door echoed. Outside, Lu Feifei's soft and sweet voice called, "Mr. Su, this is Lu Feifei. May I come in now?" Su Chun flashed a look of excitement at the sisters and called out, "Absolutely. Please come in." The door swung open to reveal Lu Feifei. Clad in a pink nurse uniform and white stockings, her figure striking, she stood at the entrance, pushing her distinctive little medical cart. Upon noticing not only Su Chun but also a pair of stunning twin sisters in the dormitory, she momentarily froze, her cheeks flushing red and her gaze becoming somewhat flustered. "Mr. Su, are they?" Lu Feifei asked softly, nervously twisting the hem of her clothing. Su Chun introduced cheerfully, "Oh, these are my companions, Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er. Do not mind them. They are merely curious onlookers and will not interfere with your work." Lu Feifei gazed at the strikingly beautiful sisters, who possessed distinctly different yet equally captivating qualities, and felt an inexplicable wave of self-doubt and anxiety, particularly under Lin Wanru's icy, scrutinizing gaze, leaving her utterly flustered. "Let us begin," Lu Feifei said, her cheeks flushed, head bowed as she pushed the small cart forward, her voice barely above a whisper. "Please, Mr. Su, lie down." Su Chun smugly reclined on the intelligent massage bed, raising an eyebrow at the sisters. Lin Wanru huffed dismissively, turning her head away. Yet her peripheral vision could not resist glancing in their direction. Lin Wan'er, however, stared wide-eyed, a mix of shyness and curiosity illuminating her expression. Taking a deep breath, Lu Feifei endeavored to project professionalism. She retrieved various sensor-connected patches and instruments from the cart. "This time, we need to collect multiple physiological data variations under specific stimuli," Lu Feifei explained, her face reddening, "and I will need to attach sensors to several parts of your body." Her fingers trembled slightly as she applied the sensor patch first to Su Chun's chest, then to his abdomen. With each successive placement, her face grew increasingly crimson, and her hands quivered more. Su Chun relished the sensation of her cool fingertips brushing against his skin, particularly in the presence of the twin sisters, amplifying his thrill. When Lu Feifei hesitated with the last few sensors, unsure where to place them, Su Chun kindly guided her, "Here. And here as well. It's crucial for the data to be comprehensive." Lu Feifei's face flushed to the point of near embarrassment. She nearly shut her eyes, relying on instinct to apply the patches haphazardly. Lin Wanru watched with clenched teeth, muttering under her breath, "Shameless." Meanwhile, Lin Wan'er had already covered her eyes in embarrassment, yet could not resist peeking through her fingers. With the sensors affixed, the instruments activated, and various data began to fluctuate. Lu Feifei stared at the screen, her mouth slightly agape in astonishment. "Mr. Su, your physiological indicators are remarkably strong, far exceeding normal peaks." Su Chun chuckled with pride. "Basic operation, nothing to it." Lu Feifei recorded the data, her gaze betraying a mixture of awe and a hint of admiration. The data collection process continued for several minutes, during which the atmosphere in the dormitory became increasingly charged and heated, punctuated by the ambiguous sounds of instruments and Lu Feifei's occasional gasps and flushed cheeks. At last, the collection concluded. Lu Feifei almost fled as she hurriedly packed her belongings, exclaiming, "Data collection complete. I will analyze it now. Goodbye." She pushed the cart away, not daring to look back, her ears tinged with crimson. In the dormitory, only Su Chun and the blushing twin sisters remained, exchanging glances filled with astonishment. Su Chun leisurely sat up, peeling off the sensors from his body and flashed a mischievous grin at the sisters. "So, what do you think? My physical condition is quite impressive, isn't it? The quality of future tasks is undoubtedly guaranteed." Lin Wanru, infuriated, seized a pillow and hurled it. "Go to hell." Lin Wanru, on the other hand, buried her head deep into the blanket, adopting the demeanor of an ostrich. Suchin caught the pillow, laughing heartily. At that moment, his phone rang again. It was a call from Yi Qingqing. As soon as he answered, her voice, tinged with urgency, reached his ears. "Su-chun, where are you? Come to the company immediately. There has been some activity at Xingyao Biotech. They seem to have gotten wind of something we possess and are desperately contacting various factions to exert pressure. That old scoundrel Zhao Fuguwei has even brought people to create a scene outside my company." Suchin narrowed his eyes. "Oh, the cornered dog is jumping over the wall. Just in time. I've just acquired a formidable weapon and was wondering where to test it." He replied, "Wait, Director Yi, I'll be there shortly." His tone turned icy. "Let us see how I deal with this troop of clowns." After hanging up, he smiled at the twin sisters. "Ladies, be good and wait for me at home. Your brother is off to handle some serious business, but I shall return shortly." With that, he changed his attire and strode out with an air of confidence. Showing off? Oh, that is my favorite pastime. Chapter 26. Showing off? This is quite enjoyable. When Su Chun arrived at the foot of the Qingqing building, the scene had already become somewhat lively. He spotted Zhao Fuguwei, the balding old man, accompanied by several burly women dressed like ruffians, holding a crooked banner and shouting hoarsely, "Yi Qingqing colludes with gigolos, suppressing outstanding enterprises. Return justice to us. Suchin falsified genetic data, deceiving society. Get out of the elite circle. The Qingqing group is involved in shady dealings. A thorough investigation is imperative." A crowd of onlookers and reporters had gathered, capturing the spectacle with their cameras. Zhao Fuguwei clearly intended to escalate matters, leveraging public opinion to pressure Yi Qingqing. The security team of the building formed a human barricade, but due to the male presence, albeit an old fool, and the ruffian's brazen demeanor, they hesitated to forcibly disperse the gathering. Yi Qingqing stood at the entrance of the building, her expression as cold as frost, surrounded by several executives and female bodyguards. She was evidently taken aback by Zhao Fuguwei's brazen, street-brawling tactics, finding herself in a rather precarious situation. Just then, Suchin arrived. He parted the crowd and strolled over leisurely, wearing a nonchalant smile. "Oh, what a lively scene. President Zhao, what performance are you putting on? Is it some form of behavioral art? Or perhaps a senior street dance?" Suchin began with mockery. Upon seeing him, Zhao Fuguwei's eyes turned red, and he pointed an accusing finger at him, shouting, "Suchun, you bastard. You finally dare to show your face. It's you, using despicable means to steal trade secrets and frame Xingyao Biotech. You've even incited President Yi." Suchin merely cleaned out his ears, displaying a look of disdain. "President Zhao, one must speak with evidence. You claim I stole trade secrets? Where's your proof? If you can't produce it, I might just have to sue you for defamation. Oh, and by the way, it seems your son is still in detention. Are you hoping to join him?" Zhao Fuguwei was momentarily choked, his agitation intensifying as he shouted at the gathered media. "Look, this is Su Chun, arrogant and overbearing, completely lawless. He is not a quality man at all. His genetic data must be flawed. Whether my genetic data is flawed or not is determined by the Population Revival Bureau, not by your mere opinion." Su Chun interjected, his tone suddenly icy. "And as for you, General Manager Zhao of Xingyao Biotech, are you certain you wish to defend them? Are you aware of the sordid deeds they have committed behind closed doors?" Zhao Fuguwei felt a flicker of doubt within, yet he stubbornly retorted, "You should refrain from slandering. Xingyao Biotech is a benchmark in the industry. It is you who employs underhanded tactics. Ah, so you won't weep until you see the coffin?" Suchin sneered, producing his phone and waving it. "Perfect timing. I just received some rather amusing material that I'd like to share with everyone." After a few deft movements, he connected his phone to the massive LED screen on the exterior of the building. Instantly, the screen began showcasing the edited highlights of the incriminating evidence provided by Qin Lan, footage of illicit laboratory operations, suppressed risk reports, and screenshots of internal communications. Though key information was obscured, any discerning eye could easily discern that these issues stemmed from within Xingyao Biotech. The phrases regarding bypassing safety verifications and hastening results, all while claiming that risks were manageable, were particularly alarming. The crowd erupted into an uproar. Journalists flocked to capture the spectacle, their cameras trained frantically on the large screen. Good heavens! Is Xingyao Biotech truly this reckless? They are playing with lives. No wonder they sought to suppress the Chengqing group. They were terrified of their own dark secrets being exposed. Seeing the contents on the screen, Zhao Fugui's face drained of color. His legs trembling as he pointed at the display, his lips quivering. Why, you're fabricating this? It's false. False. Su Chen scoffed. Shall I send the original files to the regulatory authorities and major media outlets right now for verification? Panic washed over Zhao Fugui, cold sweat cascading down his brow. He had not anticipated that Su Chen possessed such damning evidence, and that he would unveil it publicly. Why, you're ruthless, he hissed through clenched teeth, his bravado faltering. Xingyao will not let you off the hook. Just wait. With that, he abandoned any pretense of banners or public opinion, attempting to flee with his entourage. Stop! Su Chen commanded sharply. General Zhao, do you think you can just leave after causing such a ruckus? It won't be that simple. He turned to Yi Qingcheng, Director Yi. Please call the police. Defamation, inciting trouble, and malicious business competition should be enough to keep this old scoundrel occupied. Furthermore, let us package this incriminating evidence and deliver it to the police and regulatory bodies, stating that we, concerned citizens, are making a formal report. Yi Qingcheng, observing Su Chen's decisive demeanor, felt a flicker of admiration and promptly nodded to her assistant. Before long, the sound of police sirens echoed, though it was a female officer. She held the same authority in this realm, and Zhao Fugui, along with his motley crew of female companions, was taken away, their faces ashen. The crowd erupted in applause and cheers. Well done. Such shameless individuals deserve to be apprehended. Su Chen is so impressive, both handsome and formidable. The reporters surrounded Su Chen and Yi Qingcheng, bombarding them with questions one after another. Su Chen responded with composure and eloquence, depicting himself and the Qingqing group as heroes revealing dark secrets and upholding justice in the industry, while trampling on Xingyao Biotech and Zhao Fugui. Observing him from the side, Yi Qingcheng felt the corners of her originally cold lips curve upward ever so slightly. This crisis was abruptly reversed by Su Chen's thunderous tactics. Upon returning to the president's office, Yi Qingcheng personally poured a cup of coffee for Su Chen, an unprecedented gesture. Thank you, she said, her tone still calm, but imbued with a hint of sincerity. It's nothing, Su Chen replied, taking the coffee with a grin and sipping it. If they dare to mess with me, it's their misfortune. However, Xingyao will certainly not let this slide. We must be wary of their desperation. Yi Qingcheng nodded. I have already instructed the legal and PR departments to follow up. The information you provided is sufficient to inflict significant damage on them. They won't have the energy to cause trouble in the near future. She gazed at Su Chen with a complex look in her eyes. You are even more formidable than I had imagined. Su Chen raised an eyebrow. In what way am I formidable? Would you like to find out, Director Yi? Yi Qingqing instantly adopted a serious expression, her ears tinged with red. Get lost. Su Chen laughed heartily, realizing that this ice queen was beginning to thaw. At that moment, Yi Qingqing's assistant knocked and entered, wearing a peculiar expression. Director Yi, 2 young ladies are downstairs, claiming to be looking for Mr. Su. Looking for me? Su Chen was taken aback. He and Yi Qingcheng went downstairs and were instantly amused. In the lobby stood 2 strikingly beautiful women, the innocent senior Su Qingya and the little researcher from Xingyao Biotech, Lin Xiaoyu. Seeing Su Chen, Su Qingya immediately rushed over. Her eyes reddened with excitement. Junior Su, thank you so much. My mother's surgery fee has been approved. The operation was a success. I really don't know how to express my gratitude. She began to bow. Su Chen hurriedly supported her. No need for such formality. It was a small effort. Meanwhile, Lin Xiaoyu timidly approached, clutching a folder, her cheeks flushed, avoiding eye contact with Su Chen. Mr. Su, I heard about the troubles at Xingyao. I have some notes I secretly recorded about potential issues with Dr. Shin's project. I don't know if they will be of any use to you. Su Chen and Yi Qingqing exchanged a surprised glance. This young girl had come to offer her findings at such a critical moment. Su Chen took the folder. Flipping through it, it indeed contained records of unusual phenomena and concerns during experiments. While not core secrets, they could serve as supplementary evidence. Seeing the nervous yet hopeful expression on Lin Xiaoyu's face warmed his heart. He reached out and ruffled her hair. Thank you, Xiaoyu. This is very helpful. You shouldn't stay at Xingyao. Come to Qingqing Group instead, and I'll have Director Yi arrange a good position for you. Lin Xiaoyu was instantly flattered. her face turning as red as an apple, nodding vigorously. Yi Qingcheng smiled faintly. No problem. The Human Resources Department will be in touch with you. Su Qingya observed Su Chen's tender demeanor towards Lin Xiaoyu, and her gaze dimmed slightly. However, she soon gathered her courage and softly inquired, Su, do you have time this evening? I would like to treat you to dinner as a proper thank you. Su Chun gazed at Su Qingya's pure and endearing expression, stirring a sense of yearning within him. Yet, before he could respond, his phone rang again. It was Nurse Lu Feifei. Mr. Su. Lu Feifei's voice trembled with urgency. It's bad news. The Population Revival Bureau has suddenly dispatched personnel to forcibly take you back for a re-examination. They claim your data may be erroneous. Their attitude is quite insistent, and they are already heading to your dormitory. You must think of a way. Su Chen's expression darkened. Was the retaliation from Xingyao finally here? Or had Director Wang made an error? He immediately turned to Yi Qingsheng and said, Director Yi, there's a bit of trouble. I need to return to my dormitory. Yi Qingsheng frowned. Do you require my assistance? Not for now. I can handle it, Su Chen replied, his gaze icy. It seemed there were still those who would not weep until they saw the coffin. He turned to leave. Su Qingya and Lin Xiaoyu looked at him with concern. Su Chen offered them a reassuring smile. It's nothing, just a minor issue. Senior sister, dinner will have to wait for another day. Xiaoyu, just wait for Director Ye's notification. With that, he strode out of the Qingsheng building, hailed a taxi, and headed straight for the dormitory. On the way, he sent messages to Qin Lan and Wang Jinghua. Qin, Xingyao is cornered and using official connections against me. Please help me investigate who is behind this and apply some pressure. Director Wang, what is going on? Someone wants to initiate my re-examination? Clean up your act, or we'll all be in trouble. Soon, Qin Lan replied with a single word. Wang Jinghua responded with a lengthy apology and assurance of immediate action. Su Chan set his phone down, a cold smile curling at the corners of his mouth. So, they wish to play dirty? Let us see who outplays whom. He was eager to discover which fool dared to provoke him. When Su Chun arrived at the base of his dormitory, he indeed spotted 2 black official vehicles emblazoned with the Population Revival Bureau's insignia, parked there. Several stern-looking female staff members in uniforms stood beside the cars. A crowd of students had gathered around, particularly female students, whispering and speculating. What is happening? Why are the Bureau officials here? Seems they are looking for Senior Su. What has happened to Senior Su? Is everything all right? I'm so worried. He is so outstanding. Nothing must happen to him. As Su Chin stepped out of the taxi, the crowd stirred with excitement. The senior is back. Senior. The female student's eyes brimmed with concern, admiration, and even affection, parting to make way for him. Su Chin offered them a calming smile. It's nothing, everyone. Do not worry. Just a small misunderstanding. He approached the group of officials with composure. At the forefront stood a woman in her 40s, her countenance stern as she displayed her credentials. Adopting a tone of bureaucratic formality, Su Chun, we are from the General Administration's Inspection Department. We have received a formal complaint alleging that there may be anomalies in your genetic data and fertility assessment. We are mandated to conduct a compulsory re-examination, and we require your cooperation to accompany us back to the Bureau. Her tone was resolute, imbued with an air of unassailable authority. The surrounding students erupted in a flurry of incredulity. What? A complaint? Who would act so despicably? How could there be anything wrong with our senior? He is extraordinary. Someone must be envious and trying to frame him. Su Chun, however, merely smiled coldly to himself, maintaining an outward calm. Cooperating with the investigation is a civic duty. However, may I inquire who the complainant is? I ought to know who is stabbing me in the back. The female section chief's expression remained impassive. The identity of the complainant is confidential. You are to come with us immediately. Just then, the dormitory door swung open. Lin Wanru and Lin Wanner emerged, having clearly heard the commotion outside, their faces displaying a mixture of concern and indignation. Lin Wanru stepped forward, her demeanor frosty as she addressed the section chief. Your bureau has personally conducted and certified his data. How can you now claim it to be anomalous? What is the integrity of your system? Moreover, even if a re-examination is necessary, why must it occur elsewhere? Who knows what manipulations you might undertake? Her words were pointed and protective. The section chief's expression darkened. Please watch your language. We are executing our official duties. Taking him for examination ensures procedural integrity and impartial outcomes. Impartiality? Lin Wanru scoffed. It seems someone is seeking to exploit this opportunity for mischief. Su Chen cast a surprised glance at Lin Wanru, not expecting this icy sister to be so resolute and protective at such a critical moment. It seemed that her previous care during his illness had not been in vain. He felt a surge of satisfaction within, gently tugged at Lin Wanru's sleeve, and smiled at her, signaling her to remain calm. Then, turning to the section chief, he said, "Very well, I will accompany you. However, I require my personal health advisor, Lu Feifei, to be present to document the entire process. This is in accordance with regulations, is it not?" The section chief hesitated momentarily before nodding. Lu Feifei was indeed an insider, and her presence was procedural. Su Chen promptly sent a message to Lu Feifei. Soon enough, she arrived in a rush, pushing her small medical cart. Upon seeing the officials from the general administration, she visibly tensed but resolutely stood beside Su Chen, whispering, "Mr. Su, I will record everything." Seeing this, the section chief ceased her superfluous chatter and gestured for Su Chen to enter the vehicle. Just as Su Chen was about to board, a sudden screeching of brakes pierced the air. Another car had come to a halt. The door swung open, revealing first a pair of slender legs adorned with red stilettos and clad in black stockings. Following that, the commanding and striking figure of Yi Qingqing emerged. She evidently rushed over upon receiving the news. "Wait." Yi Qingqing's voice was cold yet imbued with an undeniable authority. "I am Yi Qingqing, the chairperson of the Qingqing Group. Mr. Su Chen is a significant partner of our corporation. I wish to inquire whether it is procedurally sound to detain a highly rated and scarce male resource based solely on an anonymous and unfounded report. I require a conversation with Deputy Director Li Mei." The female section chief's expression shifted slightly upon seeing Yi Qingqing, clearly recognizing her formidable presence, and her tone softened somewhat. "Director Yi, we are merely adhering to the regulations. We will certainly report to Deputy Director Li. I shall make the call now." Yi Qingqing asserted, "No. I will call her directly." The female section chief, left with no option, stepped aside to make the call. The surrounding students, witnessing Yi Qingqing's fierce defense of her partner, were utterly exhilarated. "Wow, Chairperson Yi has arrived. So impressive. She is truly protective of her senior. The senior is indeed remarkable." Su Chen, observing Yi Qingqing's exquisite profile and commanding demeanor, felt a warmth swell within him. Her queenly aura was utterly captivating. Shortly thereafter, the female section chief returned, her expression even grimmer. She spoke a few words into the communicator and then addressed Yi Qingqing. "Director Yi, Deputy Director Li has agreed to postpone the detainment. However, a re-examination must take place immediately, carried out by a joint team from the headquarters and the branch office. Immediate execution on site?" This was somewhat unexpected. It appeared that Deputy Director Li had also faced pressure. Su Chen shrugged nonchalantly. "All right then, let us proceed with the examination. It's a perfect opportunity for my classmates to witness the prowess of my physical condition, dispelling the rumors some have been circulating." His words elicited a chorus of blushes and light laughter from the surrounding girls. Soon, several more vehicles arrived, bringing additional personnel and a plethora of portable testing instruments. The doorway to the dormitory transformed into a temporary testing station. Lu Feifei, designated as Su Chen's official representative, anxiously accompanied him to record every detail. Various tests were conducted: heart rate, blood pressure, physical endurance, stamina, reaction speed, and even physiological indicators and activity assessments. The process was undoubtedly provocative yet awkward, particularly in front of such a large audience. However, Su Chen, with his thick skin, remained unfazed, even exaggerating his expressions and movements, which provoked gasps and blushes from the onlookers. "Wow, the senior's heartbeat is so powerful. Look at that data. So high. Goodness, his physiological indicators are astonishing." Ultimately, the results of all tests were revealed. Each data point surpassed normal standards, even exceeding previous records from the branch office. Particularly, the activity indicators were shockingly high, akin to the epitome of human excellence. The female section chief gazed at the report, her face paling. This was no anomaly. It was nothing short of extraordinary. Perfect beyond perfection. The gathered students erupted into cheers and applause. "How wonderful. The senior is innocent. Such impressive data. Incredible. The accuser is truly blind." Yi Qingqing observed the data, a faint smile gracing her lips as she cast a meaningful glance at Su Chen. Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er exhaled in relief. The younger sister's eyes sparkled with admiration, while the elder sister, though maintaining a stoic expression, softened her gaze considerably. Lu Feifei was positively flushed with excitement. her eyes shimmering with stars as she gazed at Su Chen's data. With an air of triumph, Su Chen approached the female section chief. Waving the report, "What do you think, dear section chief? Are you satisfied with the results? Would you like me to run another check? I'm always at your service, though I fear for the integrity of your instruments." The section chief's face turned ashen, rendered speechless. She could only grit her teeth and mutter, "The data is indeed accurate. My apologies for the disturbance." With that, she and her entourage attempted to retreat in disgrace. "Wait," Su Chen called out. "You simply intend to leave like this? You mobilized so much effort to publicly cast doubt upon my integrity, causing me immense mental anguish and reputational harm, and all you have to say is my apologies?" The section chief turned stiffly. "What do you want?" "Nothing much," Su Chen smirked. "Just convey to those who sent you that I have noted this grievance. Let them prepare themselves." The section chief, unable to voice her indignation, awkwardly got into her vehicle and hastily departed. A fervent round of applause and whistles erupted from the crowd. Su Chen basked in the glory of victory, surrounded by a throng of admirers. "Senior, you are so handsome. You've endured so much. Could you please give me your autograph?" Su Chen reveled in the adoration, feeling elated by the attention. Yi Qingqing approached, whispering, "It's a relief everything turned out well. I will ensure they face repercussions on the Starshine matter." With a cheeky grin, Su Chen leaned closer. "Director Yi, I must trouble you again. Perhaps I could repay you with my devotion?" Yi Qingqing shot him a disapproving glance, but refrained from dismissing him as she usually would. Instead, softly stating, "Stop the banter. There's a campus gala tonight, and you are a special guest. Don't forget to dress formally." With that, she turned to leave, her graceful figure stirring something within Su Chen. A campus gala? A special guest? What an excellent opportunity to impress. In high spirits, Su Chen dispersed the enthusiastic female classmates and returned to the dormitory with Lu Feifei and the twin sisters. Lu Feifei, her cheeks flushed, carefully organized the remarkable test reports and whispered, "Mr. Su, your data is exceptional. I need to prepare a detailed analysis report." Seeing her shy yet earnest demeanor, Su Chen couldn't resist teasing her. "An analysis report? Shall I assist you with further in-depth analysis?" Lu Feifei instantly turned crimson, clutching the documents and fleeing. In no need. Goodbye. In the dormitory, only Su Chen and the twin sisters remained. Lin Wanner looked at Su Chen with sparkling eyes. "Brother, you are amazing. So much data is so excellent." Su Chen, filled with pride, ruffled her hair. "Of course." Lin Wanru let out a soft hum, seemingly dismissive. Yet her lips curved slightly. Such arrogance. As Su Chen observed her contradictory demeanor, a thought struck him, and he suddenly proposed. "How about you both accompany me to the campus gala tonight? Be my dates, what do you say?" Lin Weining immediately replied with delight. "Sure, that sounds great." Lin Wanru hesitated for a moment, surprisingly refraining from an immediate refusal, and simply remarked in a nonchalant tone, "Whatever." Su Chen's heart soared with joy. This was a significant breakthrough. Tonight, at the gala, flanked by a pair of stunning twin companions, he was bound to make an impression. He began to eagerly anticipate the enchanting encounters of the evening. Chapter 29, The Gala? The campus bell, Chu Mingyao. As evening descended, the lights illuminated the campus, adorned festively, exuding a celebratory ambience. The annual campus gala was one of the school's grandest events. Su Chen deliberately donned a flamboyant dark red suit, meticulously styled his hair, and radiated an aura of charm. To his left and right stood the exquisitely adorned Lin Wanru and Lin Weining. The elder sister, Lin Wanru, chose a black spaghetti-strap gown, accentuating her snow-like complexion, exuding an air of cold elegance infused with mystery and nobility, her graceful curves drawing the attention of passers-by. Meanwhile, her younger sister, Lin Weining, wore a delicate pink tulle dress, embodying the innocence and charm of a little princess. Her doe-like eyes sparkling with excitement and a hint of nervousness as she nestled closely beside Su Chen. This enchanting pair of contrasting twins, one radiating sophistication and the other exuding youthful exuberance, instantly became the focal point as they approached the grand hall. "Look, it's Senior Su Chen. My goodness. The twins beside him are breathtaking. The senior is so fortunate. How enviable. I wish to stand by his side." Exclamations of awe, envy, and admiration resonated, with nearly every female gaze fixated upon the trio, unable to tear themselves away. Su Chen reveled in the attention, glancing to his left at the captivating elder sister and to his right at the innocent younger sister, feeling utterly elated. He even deliberately extended his arms, seemingly casually wrapping them around the waists of the sisters. Lin Wanru's body tensed slightly, instinctively wanting to break free, but upon noticing the multitude of gazes around them, she held back, shooting Su Chun a warning glare while her cheeks subtly flushed. Lin Weiying, on the other hand, shyly lowered her head but did not shy away. Instead, she instinctively leaned closer into Su Chen's embrace. This intimate scene elicited a chorus of excited shrieks from the surrounding girls. "Ah, the senior is embracing them. How close. I'm so jealous. I want that too." Su Chen silently laughed heartily, relishing this moment of grandeur. Upon reaching the entrance of the grand hall, a sea of people awaited them. The student council officers and the beautiful leaders of various clubs quickly surrounded Su Chun with warmth. "Senior, you've arrived. This way, please. We've reserved the best seats for you." "Good evening, senior. Would you like something to drink?" Today, the senior looks exceptionally handsome. Su Chen greeted them with a smile, occasionally brushing against the delicate hands of a few senior sisters and junior sisters, causing them to blush and their hearts to race. Upon entering the auditorium, they indeed found reserved seats in the front row. Su Chun, accompanied by the twins, sat down, instantly attracting countless glances. Even the girls on stage, preparing for their performances, could not resist sneaking glances at him. The evening gala commenced swiftly, showcasing a dazzling array of songs, dances, skits, and instrumental performances. However, it was evident that many people's attention was not entirely on the stage, but rather on Su Chun in the front row. This was particularly true during a sizzling dance performance by a group of girls. The few dancers, clad in short skirts and black stockings, exuded a fiery allure, their gazes frequently darting towards Su Chun as their movements became increasingly provocative, clearly attempting to captivate him. Su Chun watched with great interest, occasionally throwing flirtatious glances back at the stage, causing those girls to nearly lose their rhythm, their faces flushed with embarrassment as they exited, their eyes sparkling with an undeniable allure. Lin Wanru, observing from the side, furrowed her brow and coldly murmured, "What a display to attract attention." Lin Wanner, on the other hand, quietly exclaimed, "The senior sisters dance so beautifully." With a playful grin, Su Chen leaned closer to Lin Wanru and whispered, "What's wrong? Are you feeling jealous? No matter how well they dance, none can compare to your beauty." His warm breath brushed against Lin Wanru's sensitive ear, sending a shiver down her spine, nearly causing her to leap from her seat. She shot him a fierce glare and turned away, but the crimson flush on her ears betrayed her. At that moment, the host took the stage, announcing with excitement, "Next, we have a special segment. We will randomly select a lucky male student to come on stage and partner with our school flower for a fun interactive game." A wave of excited screams and whistles erupted from the audience. All the girls fixated their eager gazes on the stage, hoping to be paired with their ideal male companion, though there were not many to choose from. The big screen began to rapidly scroll through the names and photos of all the boys. Finally, it came to a halt. To everyone's astonishment, it was Su Chen's striking visage. "Wow." The crowd erupted into unprecedented cheers and screams, almost threatening to lift the roof off. It was Senior Su Chen. "How fortunate. Senior, please come to the stage." Su Chen paused for a moment, then smiled. Surely, this lottery must have been rigged? The spotlight instantly shone upon him. The host excitedly exclaimed, "Congratulations, Su Chen. Please come up." Under the fervent gaze of all the girls in the school, Su Chen elegantly rose, adjusted his suit, winked at the twins beside him, and confidently strode onto the stage. Next to the host stood a girl who had been waiting patiently, the current school flower, Chu Mingyao. Dressed in a pristine white lace gown, she possessed an elegant stature and breathtaking beauty, her demeanor exuding a cool grace tinged with a hint of shyness. Upon seeing Su Chen take the stage, her cheeks flushed slightly, her eyes brimming with anticipation and nervousness. "Hello, Su Chen and Chu Mingyao," the host introduced them. The host smiled, stating that the game was quite simple, named Hearts in Sync. We would pose several questions, and you were required to write down your answers simultaneously to gauge your chemistry. The staff presented the question boards and pens. The audience held their breath, particularly the young women, who wished they could assume Chu Mingyao's position. The first question was, "What is your favorite color?" Without a moment's hesitation, Su Chun wrote down red. Chu Mingyao, after a brief pause, inscribed white. The boards were revealed. The host exclaimed, "Oh, quite different. Su Chen favors red, which symbolizes passion. Mingyao prefers white, embodying purity." The audience erupted in cheers. The second question was, "What is your ideal date location?" Su Chun grinned broadly and and pinned in bed. Chu Mingyao blushed and wrote the cinema. The boards were revealed once more. Upon seeing Su Chen's answer, the crowd fell momentarily silent before erupting into even louder cheers and laughter. Oh my, how straightforward of you. Senior. In bed. Ha. So genuine. You're quite the rogue, Senior. I adore it. Chu Mingyao, upon glimpsing Su Chen's answer, felt her cheeks flush crimson, shyly stamping her foot. Yet her gaze lingered on Su Chen, revealing that she was not truly upset. The third question was, what would you do if the other fell ill? Su Chen recalled the morning's events and wrote decisively. Personal care, hand-feeding medicine, full-body massage. Chu Mingyao wrote. Silently accompany him, prepare kanji. The boards were revealed. And the audience erupted once more. Personal care, full-body massage. Senior is truly skilled. I wish to fall ill and be cared for by him. Chu Mingyao gazed at Su Chen's unabashed answer, her breath quickening, biting her lip, her eyes dreamy. The final question was, what was your first impression of your partner on stage? Su Chen, admiring Chu Mingyao's exquisite visage and graceful figure, wrote, legs of a goddess. Wish to caress. Chu Mingyao wrote, handsome, dazzling, heart-racing. The boards were revealed. Legs of a goddess. Wish to caress. My heavens. How audacious of you, Senior. The school bell's legs are indeed stunning. The atmosphere surged to its zenith. Upon reading those 3 words, Chu Mingyao felt herself nearly combusting, instinctively drawing her legs together. Yet she could not resist sneaking glances at Su Chen, her gaze almost electrifying. The host laughed heartily, stating, it seems that Su Chen has a remarkably profound impression of our Mingyao. Though their answers differ, this honesty and passion merit a round of applause. The audience responded with thunderous applause and continuous cheers. The game concluded, and Su Chen was expected to leave the stage. However, Chu Mingyao suddenly summoned her courage. Grasping the hem of his garment, and whispered, Su Chen, may I request you for the first dance? According to the proceedings, there was still a dance segment to follow. A hushed silence enveloped the audience, all eyes fixated on Su Chen. The school beauty had taken the initiative to invite him. Such an honor. Observing the mixture of anticipation and nervousness on Chu Mingyao's face, Su Chen offered a gentle smile, leaned closer to her ear, and in a tone audible only to the two of them, remarked, I would be delighted to dance, but I prefer to keep it rather close. I hope you don't mind, dear school beauty. Chu Mingyao trembled slightly, her ears flushed crimson, her voice barely above a whisper, and no, I don't mind. It's settled then. Su Chen winked at her before gracefully stepping down from the stage. Upon returning to his seat, Lin Wanru wore a cold expression. Did you enjoy yourself? Did you provide personal attention? A full-body massage? Lin Wanru, on the other hand, enviously commented, Senior Chu is so beautiful. Su Chen chuckled, wrapping an arm around each of them. Fear not, my massage skills will be prioritized for both of you. The sisters blushed simultaneously and playfully scolded him. The evening continued, swiftly transitioning to the dance segment. The lights dimmed, and the music turned soft and suggestive, just as Su Chen prepared to rise and meet the school beauty. Eager to practice his intimate dance steps, several girls approached him simultaneously. In addition to the enchanting Chu Mingyao, there was the pure-hearted senior Su Qinya. The diligent researcher Lin Xiaoyu, and even the nurse Lu Feifei had joined, seemingly an alumna of the same institution. 4 or 5 stunning women, each with their unique charm, stood before Su Chen, their eyes filled with anticipation and a hint of rivalry, all hoping to share the first dance with him. This scene once again captivated the audience's attention. What a spectacle! The senior was indeed a hot commodity. Who to choose? It was a difficult decision. As Su Chen reveled in the delightful dilemma of selecting among such exceptional beauties, an unwelcome voice shattered the moment. Humph, Su Chen, you truly are nothing but a pretty face deceiving women. Zhao Kuan, having infiltrated the gathering, glared at Su Chen with palpable jealousy and resentment. He was accompanied by a flamboyantly dressed girl, not one of his previous lackeys. Clearly, Zhao Kuan, having faced difficulties at home, was incensed by Su Chen's good fortune. Chu Mingyao, and you ladies, do not be fooled by his looks. He is nothing but a hollow shell. He is utterly inept in that regard. The data is fabricated. Zhao Kuan shouted indiscriminately. A profound silence enveloped the room as all eyes turned to him, filled with disdain and loathing. Chu Mingyao and the other beauties frowned in disapproval. Su Chen's expression hardened, ready to retort. Suddenly, Lin Wanru sprang to her feet, striding directly towards Zhao Kuan. Slap! Another crisp and resounding slap echoed in the air. Zhao Kun, clean up your language. Get out. Lin Wanru's voice was icy, imbued with an unmistakable authority. Zhao Kun was left in a daze, pointing at Lin Wanru. You hit me again. What of it? Su Qingya stepped forth, her voice laced with indignation. Junior Su has helped me immensely. He is the finest person. You shall not defame him. Indeed. Lin Xiaoyu echoed softly, yet resolutely. Although Lu Feifei remained silent, her disdainful gaze towards Zhao Kun spoke volumes. Several enchanting ladies stood united in their defense of Su Chun. The scene was nothing short of breathtaking. Under the scornful stares of the ladies and the entire assembly of female onlookers, Zhao Kun completely collapsed, dragging the flamboyant girl away in disgrace. The crowd erupted in applause and cheers. Senior sisters are so impressive. The senior deserves it. Su Chan gazed at the ladies who had come to his defense, his heart swelling with gratitude and exhilaration. Rising to his feet, he approached them with a charming smile. Thank you, ladies, for your gallant words. To express my gratitude, may I have the honor of sharing this first dance with you? Share a dance? How do we do that? The ladies were momentarily taken aback. Yet, without further ado, Su Chun grasped Chu Mingyao's left hand and Lin Wanru's right, winking at Su Qingya, Lin Xiaoyu, and Lu Feifei. Come now, let's keep the rhythm slow, I can lead. With that, he truly began to dance, guiding the two ladies gently to the music. Although his movements were somewhat comical, he was undeterred by embarrassment. Chu Mingyao and Lin Wanru, held by the waist, felt their cheeks flush. Initially stiff, they gradually succumbed to the music and the flirtatious ambience. The other ladies, witnessing this, could not resist joining in, encircling Su Chun and swaying gently to the rhythm. Su Chun flitted among the blossoms like a butterfly, occasionally switching partners, embracing one's waist or holding another's hand, relishing every moment. The entire assembly of females gazed enviously at this spectacle. This was the epitome of a life well lived. The atmosphere of the dance grew increasingly fervent. Just as Su Chun was reveling in the merriment, his phone vibrated unexpectedly. He pulled it out to find a message from the scholarly goddess, Shun Mingyue. Mr. Su, regarding the coffee you mentioned last time, I believe we can discuss it. Tomorrow at 3 in the afternoon, in the laboratory coffee lounge. Su Chen's eyes sparkled instantly. Was this ice queen finally thawing? Chapter 31, Standing Up for Xiaoyu. The following afternoon, Su Chun meticulously prepared himself, donning a stylish yet casual ensemble of a shirt and trousers, and spritzed on a refreshing men's cologne. Presenting himself impeccably at the entrance of the Xingyao Biological Laboratory. Anticipating his encounter with the frosty academic goddess Shun Mingyue, a flutter of excitement coursed through him. This time he did not enter through the main door, but, following Shun Mingyue's message, circled around to a side employee entrance of the building. This location was relatively secluded, with few people around. Just as he was about to step inside, he suddenly heard a faint sound of weeping nearby. Turning her head, Su Chun spotted a petite girl in a white lab coat crouching in the corner, her shoulders shuddering as she wept, exuding an air of profound vulnerability. Is that not the little researcher Lin Xiaoyu? He approached, crouching down to her level, and gently inquired, Xiaoyu, what troubles you? Who has wronged you? Lin Xiaoyu lifted her gaze, and upon seeing Su Chun, her tears flowed more freely as she stammered through her sobs. Mr. Su, I've been dismissed simply because I attended an interview at Qingxin Group yesterday, and those from the lab reported it to the director, claiming I was disloyal. Su Chen's brow furrowed in dismay. How outrageous. Those at Xingyao are truly misguided. Worry not, Xiaoyu, cease your tears. I will expedite your onboarding process at Qingxin Group. Working under Director Yi will certainly surpass your experience in this dismal place. Lin Xiaoyu, touched, blinked back tears. Really? Thank you, Mr. Su. However, I still have some belongings in my lab locker that I wish to retrieve, but they won't allow me entry. Upon hearing this, Su Chun immediately patted his chest. This is easily remedied. I happen to need to enter to meet someone. I shall accompany you. Let us see who dares to stop us. He took Lin Xiaoyu's hand and headed toward the employee access security gate. At the entrance stood a stern-faced female security guard, who raised her hand to stop them. I'm sorry, but unauthorized personnel are prohibited from entering. Lin Xiaoyu, your access has been revoked. Su Chun produced his high-level temporary access card, procured through Yi Tingqing, and cheerfully remarked, Miss, could you make an exception? Will only be a moment to retrieve a personal item. The security guard glanced at the access card, her demeanor softening slightly, Yet she still shook her head. I'm afraid not. Rules are rules. Especially during these unusual times, laboratory management is exceedingly strict. Unusual times? Suchin raised an eyebrow. What makes it so unusual? Is it perhaps that you have something to hide, fearing scrutiny? The guard's expression shifted. Please watch your language. At that moment, a middle-aged woman in a supervisor's uniform, adorned with meticulous makeup yet possessing a distinctly harsh demeanor, emerged from within, sharply declaring, "What is the commotion? Lin Xiaoyu, you have been dismissed. Why are you still lingering here? Depart at once. And you." She turned her gaze upon Su Chun. "Unauthorized individuals must leave immediately." Su Chun recognized this woman as Supervisor Wang, a minor authority within the laboratory, known for her sycophantic behavior towards Shun Mingyue and her domineering attitude towards subordinates. His expression hardened. "Supervisor Wang, is it? Quite an overbearing display of authority. To dismiss an employee and deny them their personal effects? Is this the standard of Xingyao?" Though momentarily intimidated by Su Chen's presence, Supervisor Wang quickly regained her haughty demeanor. "This is our internal policy. You, an outsider, have no right to interfere. Security, please escort them out." The security guard stepped forward, poised to act. Su Chen's lips curled into a smile as he pulled out his phone. "Very well, adhering to regulations. I happen to know a few media acquaintances who are quite interested in the internal policies of Xingyao Biotech during these unusual times. Shall I invite them over for an on-site interview?" Supervisor Wang's complexion paled instantly. "Why, you wouldn't dare." "Wouldn't I?" Su Chen replied, beginning to dial. Wang, the supervisor, was suddenly flustered. She could not afford to escalate the situation. She hastily exclaimed, "Wait. Let her take it. Hurry up and leave." Gritting her teeth, she addressed Lin Xiaoyu. "You have 5 minutes. Once you're done, vanish at once." Su Chun, with a triumphant smile, tucked his phone away and winked at Lin Xiaoyu, saying, "Go ahead, Xiaoyu. I'll be here waiting for you." Lin Xiaoyu cast a grateful glance at Su Chun and hurried inside. Wang shot Su Chun a resentful glare before turning away and striding off. Leaning against the wall, Su Chun idly surveyed his surroundings. At that moment, 2 young female researchers clad in lab coats, clutching documents, ambled past. Upon spotting Su Chun, their eyes lit up, and they whispered excitedly, "Wow, it's that Su Chun. He is so handsome, even more so than in the videos. What is he doing here? Is he waiting for someone? I wish it were me." As they chattered, they turned back to look at him, nearly colliding with the wall. Su Chun flashed them a charming smile, causing both to blush and squeal before they hurried away. Before long, Lin Xiaoyu emerged, cradling a small cardboard box containing her personal belongings. "Did you get it?" Su Chun inquired. "Yes." Lin Xiaoyu nodded. Her spirits lifted significantly. "Thank you, Mr. Su." "It's just a small matter," Su Chun replied, ruffling her hair. "You should head back and rest. I'll call you." After seeing Lin Xiaoyu off, Su Chun checked the time. It was nearly time. He straightened his attire and entered the building, navigating his way to the coffee room located deep within the laboratory. The coffee room was modestly sized, adorned in a cool, technological aesthetic, featuring only a high-end coffee machine and a few tables. Shin Mingyue was already there, still clad in her pristine lab coat and wearing frameless glasses. She stood with her side facing the entrance, intently examining the data on the coffee machine screen, a cup in her hand as if calibrating something. The afternoon sunlight streamed through the window, casting a gentle halo around her cool demeanor, her focused profile and delicate fingers rendering her a vision of artistry. Su Chen approached quietly, drawing near to her side. He inhaled deeply and exclaimed, "Ah, what a delightful aroma. Is it the scent of coffee, or is it the fragrance of Dr. Shun that I detect?" Startled by the sudden voice and proximity, Shin Mingyue nearly spilled the coffee in her cup as she jolted. She swiftly turned her head, and, upon realizing it was Su Chun, her brow furrowed instantly. Her gaze turning frosty, she instinctively took a step back, creating distance, and said, "Mr. Su, please maintain your decorum. I summoned you to discuss serious matters." "Discussing serious matters sounds splendid," Su Chun replied with a grin, though his gaze lingered on her chest, which subtly rose and fell from tension. "I do enjoy engaging in serious discussions with Dr. Shun, delving into the depths of the subject matter." Shin Mingyue chose to disregard his flirtations. Placing the cup she held onto the table and sliding it towards him, her tone utterly unperturbed. "This is a coffee formula I have crafted based on laboratory data, theoretically designed to invigorate and optimize your state of mind. Do give it a try." Su Chen raised an eyebrow at the deep brown liquid. "Doctor." Shen personally prepared coffee for me. Surely there is no ulterior motive at play? Shen Mingyue's expression turned frosty. If you are unwilling to drink it, you may leave at once. I shall drink it. Of course I will. Su Chen quickly grasped the cup, his fingers inadvertently brushing against Shen Mingyue's hand. She recoiled as if scalded, a flicker of irritation crossing her eyes. Su Chen stifled a laugh, feigning a sniff before taking a sip. The flavor was indeed unique. A blend of bitterness with an unusual tang, yet it left a hint of sweetness in the aftertaste. How is it? Shen Mingyue inquired, her gaze revealing an almost imperceptible glimmer of anticipation. The taste is quite distinctive, Su Chen replied, smacking his lips, then suddenly leaning closer to Shen Mingyue, lowering his voice with a suggestive glint in his eyes. However, I am more intrigued by the flavor of Dr. Shen's lip balm. Shen Mingyue's breath caught, her cheeks flushing a faint pink. She swiftly turned away, her tone icy. How tiresome. If you have no serious topic to discuss. Then, Su Chen seized the opportunity to shift to a more serious demeanor, pretending to be earnest. You are undoubtedly aware of the current situation at Xingyao, Dr. Shen. The negative press outside may not directly implicate you, but your project is likely affected. Shen Mingyue fell silent for a moment, her posture growing rigid. My research is flawless. Those so-called allegations are aimed at the management's misconduct and have no bearing on my academic achievements. Yet the outside world does not discern so finely. Su Chen swirled his coffee cup, remarking, the Qingqing Group currently holds the upper hand. Chairman Yi believes you are a valuable asset and does not wish your talents to be squandered in the company's internal strife. Hence, he has asked me to inquire whether you would consider a change of environment. Shen Mingyue turned to face him, her gaze sharp behind her gold-rimmed glasses. You wish for me to betray Xingyao and join Qingqing? Let us not frame it in such harsh terms, Su Chen smiled. It is merely a case of a wise bird choosing a sturdy tree to nest in. Qingqing can offer you superior resources and a more pristine environment, allowing you to focus on your research with peace of mind. Moreover, the compensation would undoubtedly satisfy you. As he spoke, his eyes swept over Shen Mingyue's elegant figure, laden with implications. In every aspect, of course. Shen Mingyue appeared somewhat tempted, yet remained cautious. I need to contemplate this. Furthermore, I have a contract with Xingyao. Contracts can always be navigated. Su Chen moved closer, his voice laced with allure. The crucial question is, do you desire to escape this quagmire? Just give me your affirmation, and I shall handle the rest. His presence loomed closer, infused with the sense of coffee and men's cologne, exuding a palpable intensity. Shen Mingyue instinctively wished to retreat, but the coffee machine was at her back, leaving her nowhere to go. She could distinctly feel the warmth and pressure emanating from Su Chen, her heart inexplicably racing. She tightly pressed her lips together, her gaze filled with conflict. Just as the atmosphere grew tense and ambiguous, the door to the cafe swung open once again. It was that manager Wang. Upon noticing the nearly intimate posture between Su Chen and Shen Mingyue, she paused momentarily, then displayed an expression of disdain and anger. Dr. Shen, how can you still be with someone like him? He just caused a scene downstairs and even threatened me. Such a rogue. Su Chen's eyes turned icy as he interjected. Manager Wang, mind your words. I am engaged in serious business with Dr. Shen. It is not your place to interrupt. Emboldened by her presence in familiar territory, and seeing that Shen Mingyue appeared unyielding towards Su Chen, as she mistakenly believed, Manager Wang grew bolder. Pointing at Su Chen and rebuking him. What do you think you are? You are not welcome here. Leave at once, or I'll call security. Shen Mingyue furrowed her brow, clearly displeased by Manager Wang's intrusion and rudeness. Su Chen chuckled softly, leisurely pulling out his phone. Call security? Very well. Meanwhile, I can send some information to a few acquaintances, such as photos and records of certain individuals misusing their authority to embezzle laboratory funds and submit false invoices to purchase luxury handbags. Would you like to see? In an instant, Manager Wang's face drained of color, as if she had been strangled, her finger trembling as she pointed at Su Chen. You are spouting nonsense. You are slandering me. Whether it is slander, you know deep down, Su Chen remarked, shaking his phone. Shall I send it out to a group, right now for verification? Manager Wang was utterly petrified, cold sweat pouring down her face, her words stumbling. You. Dr. Shen, Shen Mingyue cast a disdainful glance at Manager Wang and coldly stated, Manager Wang, please leave. My affairs do not require your involvement. Feeling as if she had received a pardon, Manager Wang hastily retreated, not daring to look back. The The cafe was left with only the two of them. Su Chen flashed a grin at Shun Mingyue. See, the trouble has been resolved. Dr. Shun, have you considered my proposal? Shun Mingyue regarded Su Chen with a complex expression. She realized that this seemingly frivolous rogue possessed sharp tactics, always able to seize upon others' vulnerabilities. Taking a deep breath, she appeared resolute. I can consider contacting Qingqing. However, all my research data is with Xingyao, and the contract contains non-compete clauses. The data and personnel can be transferred. The rest will be handled by Chairman Yi. With a grand gesture, Su Chen leaned closer and whispered, then, as future partners, shouldn't we celebrate in advance? Perhaps change venues and delve deeper into the details? His hand seemingly casually rested on the coffee machine behind Shin Mingyue, encircling her with his presence. Shin Mingyue's body instantly tensed, her cheeks flushing. Her eyes filled with panic. This place won't do. Then where would? Su Chen pressed closer, almost whispering in her ear, your place? Or mine? Shin Mingyue forcefully pushed him away, her breath quickening, her chest heaving. Mr. Su, please show some respect. We are merely discussing cooperation. Cooperation can also involve deeper exchanges. Su Chen replied with a playful smile, ready to advance further. Suddenly, his phone rang at the most inopportune moment. It was a call from Lin Wanru. As soon as the call connected, Lin Wanru's cold yet slightly urgent voice resonated. Su Chen, where are you? Hurry back. Wanner is acting strangely. Su Chen's heart tightened. What happened to Wanner? She returned from the gala feeling off and suddenly fainted. Her body is burning with fever. Lin Wanru's voice was filled with an unprecedented sense of panic. Su Chen's expression changed instantly. I will return immediately. He hung up the phone, disregarding any playful banter with Shun Mingyue, saying only, Dr. Shun, our collaboration is settled. We shall discuss the details later. I have an urgent matter to attend to. Without another word, he turned and dashed away, vanishing in an instant. Shin Mingyue stood alone in the cafe, gazing in the direction where Su Chen had disappeared. Then glancing at the cup of coffee that he had barely touched, lost in thought for a while. She instinctively touched her ear, where Su Chen's breath had brushed against her, still feeling a lingering warmth. This man is truly perplexing. Yet, he is not entirely unlikable. Slowly, she lifted the cup of coffee he had sipped, observing the faint lip mark on the rim, and impulsively took a gentle sip. The bitterness of the coffee mingled with a hint of his essence, causing a subtle blush to creep across her cheeks. Chapter 33. Brother. Help me. Su Chen sped back to the dormitory, his heart racing with anxiety. Wanner fainted again, and she has a high fever? It wasn't long since she had recovered. How could this happen again? Was she exhausted from the gala, or was there another cause? He burst into the dormitory to find Lin Wanru anxiously hovering by the bedside, where Lin Wanru lay with her eyes shut, her face exhibiting an unnatural flush, rapid breaths escaping her lips, and beads of sweat dotting her forehead. What is happening? Su Chen rushed to the bedside, reaching out to touch Wanner's forehead, which felt scalding hot, higher than her previous fever. I don't know. Lin Wanru's voice quivered with a hint of panic, losing her usual composure. She said she felt a bit tired after the gala and wanted to sleep. But then she suddenly fainted, burning up alarmingly. Su Chen furrowed his brows. The symptoms were peculiar. He immediately took out his phone, intending to call Lu Feifei. At that moment, Lin Wanner suddenly emitted a distressed groan, her body writhing unconsciously as her hands began to tug at her collar. So hot, so uncomfortable, she murmured, her voice tinged with an unusual rasp and allure. The pink and white tulle dress she wore became disheveled, revealing her delicate collarbone and a small expanse of fair skin, flushed pink from the fever, appearing exceptionally enticing. Su Chen's gaze sharpened. This condition did not seem like an ordinary fever. Lin Wanru also noticed her sister's distress and hurriedly tried to restrain her hands. Wanner, don't move. However, Wanner seemed to possess extraordinary strength as she easily broke free from her sister's grasp and grabbed Su Chen's wrist instead. Her palms were scorching, her grip astonishingly strong, as she clung to Su Chen as if he were a lifeline. With a mumble, she pleaded, Brother, I feel unwell, help me. Su Chen winced at her grip. Yet what alarmed him even more was that Lin Wanner was pressing his hand against her own feverish body. Goodness! Su Chen was taken aback, instinctively attempting to withdraw his hand, but Lin Wanner's strength was astonishingly formidable, making escape impossible. Wanner, what are you doing? Lin Wanru, growing anxious, stepped forward in an attempt to separate them. At that moment, Lin Wanner suddenly opened her eyes. Those once clear and innocent orbs were now clouded with a misty sheen. Her gaze yearning and unfocused, fixed intently on Su Chun. In a soft, plaintive voice laced with tears, she implored, "Brother, hold me. I feel so uncomfortable." As she spoke, she forcefully pulled Su Chun towards her. He stumbled, nearly toppling onto her, but fortunately braced himself against the edge of the bed, their faces mere inches apart, sharing the warmth of each other's breath. Lin Wanru was utterly stunned. Witnessing her sister's abnormal, almost seductive behavior left her mind in a haze. Su Chun was equally bewildered and stimulated. What on earth was happening? Had the fever rendered her delirious? Yet, this symptom was undeniably alluring. He gazed at Lin Wanru beneath him, her eyes dazed, cheeks flushed, breathing softly, presenting herself in a manner that no man could resist. "Su Chun, let her go?" Lin Wanru finally regained her composure, rushing forward in a mix of urgency and anger to tug at Su Chun. Su Chun, exasperated, replied, "Sister, look closely. It's her who won't let me go." Indeed, Lin Wanru's arms clung to Su Chun's like an octopus, rubbing against him while emitting soft whimpers akin to a kitten. Amidst this chaos, there was a knock at the dormitory door. "Mr. Su, it's me, Lu Feifei. I rushed here after receiving your call," came Lu Feifei's anxious voice from outside. Su Chun felt a wave of relief. "Come in." The door isn't locked. Lu Feifei pushed the door open and was taken aback by the scene before her, her cheeks flushing crimson. "Ah, what is this?" Lin Wanru quickly explained, "Commissioner Lu, please look at Wanner. She suddenly fainted, is running a high fever, and is behaving unusually. As a trained medical professional." Lu Feifei quickly suppressed her embarrassment and approached to examine Lin Wanner. She took out a digital thermometer, and her expression changed immediately. 41 degrees. That's exceedingly high. She then checked Lin Wanner's pupils and pulse, her brow furrowing deeper. Heart rate is extremely rapid, pupils slightly dilated. This doesn't resemble a typical fever. It seems more akin to a severe physiological stress response or a drastic hormonal fluctuation. Physiological stress? Hormonal changes? Both Su Chun and Lin Wanru were taken aback. The precise cause required thorough investigation. Lu Feifei's demeanor turned serious. However, immediate action was necessary to reduce her temperature. Otherwise, it could be perilous. She promptly retrieved potent antipyretic injections and cooling supplies from her medical kit. However, Lin Wanner was exceedingly uncooperative, desperately struggling and burrowing into Su Chun's embrace, repeatedly calling out for her brother, which rendered Lu Feifei utterly unable to take action. "This won't do," Lu Feifei urged. "Mr. Su, you must restrain her, or at least soothe her first." Su Chun gazed down at Lin Wanner, who resembled a frenzied wildcat in heat. Gritting his teeth and resolutely instructed Lin Wanner and Lu Feifei, "You both turn around." The two were taken aback, but instinctively complied. Su Chun took a deep breath, leaned down to whisper softly and somewhat seductively into Lin Wanner's ear. "Be good, Wanner. Your brother is here. I will help you. Please try to remain still, all right?" As he spoke, one hand gently stroked her hair and back, while the other cautiously began to unzip the chaotic zipper of her disheveled dress. Lin Wanner seemed to sense his comforting presence, her struggles diminishing slightly as she gazed at him with a dazed expression, murmuring, "Brother, help me." Chapter 34, Goodness. Delivered to the door. "Brother, help me." The zipper slid down, revealing her smooth back and an expanse of fair skin exposed to the air. Su Chun fought against the urge to bleed from his nose, urging Lu Feifei, "Quickly, administer the injection." Lu Feifei, her cheeks flushed, promptly turned around and expertly completed the injection. Next came the physical cooling. Su Chun half-held Lin Wanner, softly soothing her while assisting Lu Feifei with the cooling measures. His fingers inevitably brushed against her feverish skin, sending shivers through him. Lin Wanner watched from the side, her emotions a tumultuous mixture of concern for her sister and an inexplicable pang of jealousy and fluttering discomfort at the intimacy between Su Chun and her sister. After a series of efforts, the antipyretic injection and physical cooling finally took effect. Lin Wanner's temperature began to gradually decline, her struggles lessening, and her breathing became steadier until she eventually drifted into a drowsy sleep, though her hands instinctively clutched at the hem of Su Chun's clothing. Lu Feifei let out a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from her forehead. She is stable for now. However, the cause remains unclear and requires continuous observation. It would be best to send her to the hospital for a thorough examination. Su Chun, observing Lin Wanner finally quieting down in his arms. Also breathed a sigh of relief, realizing he too had broken into a sweat. This girl, when she has a fever, is simply too terrifying and too alluring. Lu Feifei, having tidied up her things, blushed as she said to Su Chun, "Mr. Su, I will stay tonight to monitor her. It is better to be prepared in case anything arises." Su Chun could not have been more pleased. "That would be wonderful. I appreciate your efforts, Commissioner Lu." Lin Wanner quietly expressed her gratitude. "Thank you." Lu Feifei shook her head and went to prepare her items for the shift. Su Chun carefully laid the sleeping Lin Wanner down and tucked her in. His fingers inadvertently brushed against her still somewhat warm skin, causing a flutter in his heart. He stood up, stretching his numb arms, and glanced at Lin Wanner's sister, Lin Wanru, who still appeared somewhat pale, offering reassurance. "Do not worry too much. She should be fine now." Lin Wanru gazed at her sister's serene sleeping face, then glanced at Su Chun, her expression a tapestry of emotions. Finally, she spoke softly. "Thank you for your assistance earlier. I truly owe you." She could vividly imagine the chaos that would have ensued had Su Chun not been present to help restrain her sister's erratic state. Su Chun smiled gently and instinctively reached out to pat her shoulder. Lin Wanru, caught off guard, felt an urge to evade the gesture, yet for reasons unknown. Her body hesitated and ultimately allowed his hand to rest upon her shoulder. The point of contact was delicate, yet slightly tense. "You must have been frightened as well." Su Chin's voice softened. "Why not take a moment to rest? I'll keep watch." As Lin Wanru felt the warmth and strength emanating from his hand, her heart inexplicably skipped a beat, and her cheeks flushed slightly. She merely acknowledged him with a soft hum, remaining still. The two stood side by the bed, observing the slumbering Lin Wanner, the atmosphere thick with a subtle, serene tension. After a while, Lin Wanru seemed to awaken from her reverie, gently extricating herself from Su Chen's grasp. "I shall prepare some drinks for Officer Lu," she murmured, her tone hurried as she made her way to the small kitchen. Su Chun watched her somewhat flustered retreat, a smile curling at the corners of his lips. The icy facade was clearly melting away. At that moment, his phone vibrated. It was a message from the campus beauty, Chu Mingyao. "Su Chun, I sincerely apologize for not being able to dance with you tonight. Tomorrow, being the weekend, there is a party at the school's outdoor pool. Will you join? I wish to make up for the dance." With a shy emoji, a pool party? A bikini-clad beauty? A chance to make up for a dance. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. He absolutely had to attend. Just as he prepared to respond, his phone buzzed again. "Senior Su Qingya. Junior, are you free tomorrow? I would like to treat you to a meal as a formal thank you. I know a very quiet restaurant." Research Assistant Lin Xiaoyu. "Mr. Su, the Qingqing Group has notified me that I start work on Monday. Thank you. May I invite you for coffee tomorrow to celebrate?" Nurse Lu Feifei, sending a message from within the room. "Mr. Su, I will need to conduct a follow-up observation regarding your medication tomorrow. Is that convenient for you?" Su Chen stared at the incessant stream of messages, momentarily stunned. Goodness, tomorrow was shaping up to be quite the busy day. A pool party, a thank you dinner, a celebratory coffee, and a follow-up observation. His schedule was more packed than that of a president. Moreover, each message was laden with suggestive undertones. He rubbed his chin, feeling a slight twinge in his lower back, yet more so, a thrill of exhilaration. Was this the delightful burden of happiness? As he pondered how to judiciously allocate his time, or perhaps coordinate a joint outing, a gentle knock echoed from the dormitory door. At this late hour, who could it be? Su Chen approached and opened the door. Standing outside was a strikingly attractive senior, clad in a sultry camisole nightgown with a jacket draped over her shoulders, her figure alluring and her features enchanting. Upon seeing him, her eyes sparkled, and with a flirtatious glance, she cooed, "I hope I'm not interrupting you, Su Chun. I am a senior living in the adjacent building. I noticed that you all seem quite busy. Are you all right? Do you need any assistance? I am here to help with anything you might require." As she spoke, she deliberately tugged at her coat, revealing her delicate collarbone and the subtle curves of her figure. Su Chen thought to himself, what a delightful surprise. This campus life is truly vibrant and colorful. Chapter 35. Lu Feifei's follow-up observation. The following day dawned bright and clear, with a sky as blue as the ocean. It was indeed a splendid day for activities. Su Chun awoke early, feeling invigorated, with no discomfort in his kidneys or soreness in his back. He was brimming with energy, primarily due to his excitement. He glanced at Lin Wanner, who was still deep in slumber. Lu Feifei had kept vigil throughout the night. departing only after confirming her temperature was stable. And then at Lin Wanru, who was dozing on the sofa, her eyelashes fluttering as if she were about to awaken. Oh, what a wonderful day to begin by admiring the serene beauty of sleeping maidens. He rose quietly, freshened up, and began contemplating his itinerary for the day. Pool party, campus bell, Chu Mingyao, gratitude luncheon, senior Su Qingya, celebration coffee, researcher Lin Xiaoyu, follow-up observation, nurse Lu Feifei. A master of time management, indeed. He decided to commence with Lu Feifei's follow-up observation in the morning. After all, it was the most formal appointment and conveniently held in the dormitory. He would then enjoy a gratitude meal with Su Qingya at noon, a tranquil restaurant, ideal for deep conversation, followed by celebratory coffee with Lin Xiaoyu in the afternoon to discuss the new job, and finally, the pool party in the evening, the main event, featuring the bikini-clad campus beauty, a perfect conclusion. Splendid. The plan was set. Just as he was reveling in his thoughts, his phone buzzed. It was a message from Lu Feifei. Mr. Su, are you awake? May I come over now for the follow-up observation? Perfect timing. Su Chen replied, just woke up. The door is unlocked. Please come in. Moments later, the dormitory door was gently pushed open. Lu Feifei entered, not in her nurse's uniform, but in a refreshing light green dress that accentuated her fair skin. Her hair cascaded smoothly over her shoulders, and she wore a touch of makeup, making her appear even more charming than usual. She still carried her medical bag. Good morning, Mr. Su, Lu Feifei greeted him, her cheeks slightly flushed and her voice soft, her eyes flickering with shyness. Good morning, Officer Lu, Su Chen smiled, admiring her appearance. Today's outfit was delightful, making her resemble a neighborly sister rather than a nurse. Lu Feifei's cheeks reddened further as she lowered her head. Thank you. Shall we begin? I need to check your reactions to the medication from yesterday, as well as some basic physiological indicators this morning. Sounds good. How will you conduct the examination? Will you be using sensors? Su Chen grinned, reclining back onto the bed, presenting himself for her attention. Lu Feifei quickly shook her head. No, it's not that complicated. Just a simple consultation and measurements. She took out a thermometer, a blood pressure monitor, and other routine instruments to begin her assessment of Su Chen. Her movements were gentle, her fingertips cool. Whenever they brushed against Su Chen's skin, she would flinch like a startled rabbit, her cheeks perpetually flushed. Su Chen reveled in this ambiguous examination, his gaze lingering on Lu Feifei's neckline, subtly revealed by her bending posture and her slender waist. My heart rate is slightly elevated, Lu Feifei murmured as she glanced at the monitor, stealing a furtive look at Su Chen, seemingly suspecting he harbored some improper thoughts. Su Chen feigned innocence. Perhaps it's just that Lu's specialist is too beautiful, causing a bit of excitement. Lu Feifei gasped, her hand trembling as she nearly dropped the apparatus. After finally completing the examination and recording the data, Lu Feifei exhaled in relief, gathering her belongings in preparation to leave. However, Su Chen called out to her, Lu specialist, are you free tonight? Lu Feifei was taken aback, her heart racing. Tonight? Indeed, Su Chen replied with an innocent smile. There's a party at the school's outdoor pool. I've heard it's quite lively. Would you care to join me? It would also be a chance to observe my outdoor activities. Lu Feifei's face turned crimson, her fingers twisting the hem of her clothing. Pee-pool? I didn't bring my swimsuit. No worries, we can buy one on the spot. Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Or you could go without one. Lu Feifei was so startled she nearly jumped, clutching the medical kit and fleeing. I'll be going now. Goodbye. Watching her retreating figure, Su Chen burst into laughter. Teasing the little nurse was indeed delightful. At that moment, Lin Wanru, who had been resting on the sofa, seemed to awaken and sat up. Casting a cold glance at Su Chen, are you bullying Lu specialist again? Su Chen shrugged. Not at all, merely engaging in a normal discussion about her condition. Lin Wanru huffed, saying no more, and stood up to check on her sister. Su Chen glanced at the time. It was nearly time to leave. He changed into a stylish casual outfit and bid farewell to the sisters, whistling as he exited the dormitory. At noon, in a refined and elegant private room of a high-end Western restaurant, Su Qingya had been waiting there for some time. She wore a pristine white dress, exuding a fresh and ethereal charm, her face adorned with a light touch of makeup, appearing even more radiant than before. Her eyes filled with anticipation and a hint of nervousness. When Su Chen pushed open the door to the room, her eyes instantly lit up, and she rose hastily. Junior, you're here. Senior, you look truly beautiful today, Su Chen generously complimented, his gaze appreciatively sweeping over her. Su Qingya's cheeks flushed, and she lowered her head. Thank you. Please take a seat. As they settled in and placed their orders, the atmosphere was initially somewhat tense. However, as Su Chun engaged in playful banter and shared amusing anecdotes, Su Qingya gradually relaxed, occasionally stifling her laughter behind her hand. Junior, I truly owe you a great deal this time, Su Qingya expressed earnestly, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. Without you, I wouldn't know what to do. It was merely a small effort. Su Chun waved his hand dismissively, his gaze soft as he looked at her, finding her smile more rewarding than anything else. Feeling the warmth of his gaze, Su Qingya's heart raced, her cheeks flushed, and she instinctively averted her eyes. Beneath the table, Su Chen's foot accidentally brushed against Su Qingya's ankle. Su Qingya's body trembled slightly, yet she did not immediately withdraw. Instead, her cheeks flushed even more as she lowered her head to nibble on her food. Su Chen secretly chuckled within, intensifying his advances, with innuendos becoming increasingly abundant in their conversation. By the end of the meal, Su Qingya appeared somewhat dazed, her resistance to Su Chen's closeness and occasional accidental touches dwindling. As they settled the bill, Su Chun took the initiative to pay. But I said I would treat you, Su Qingya exclaimed anxiously. Next time, it's on you. Su Chen winked playfully. Shall we dine somewhere else next time? Su Qingya understood his implication, her face reddening to the point of near embarrassment, her voice barely above a whisper. All right. On the way to drop Su Qingya off, Su Chen naturally took her hand. Su Qingya struggled momentarily, but upon finding herself unable to break free, she allowed him to hold her hand, her heart racing as she avoided looking at him. It was not until they reached the dormitory that they finally released their grip. Senior, until next time, Su Chun said with a smile, waving goodbye. Su Qingya replied, her face flushed, before hastily running into the building. In the afternoon, at a serene cafe, Lin Xiaoyu waited anxiously in a corner booth, nervously stirring her coffee. Having changed out of her white coat, she donned a simple t-shirt and jeans, exuding a youthful and innocent charm. Upon seeing Su Chen enter, she immediately stood up. Her nerves palpable. Mr. Su, please, no need for formality. Have a seat, Su Chun replied with a smile as he settled across from her, his gaze sweeping over her anxious face and the gentle rise and fall of her chest. Congratulations, Xiaoyu, on successfully securing the position. Thanks to your help. Lin Xiaoyu expressed gratefully, I truly don't know how to repay you. Isn't treating me to coffee a form of gratitude? Su Chen chuckled, leaning in closer and lowering his voice. Besides, we will have plenty of opportunities to meet at Xingqing Group in the future. There's ample time for you to express your thanks. His tone bore a clear insinuation. Lin Xiaoyu's cheeks flushed, her heart racing as she responded softly. I hope to count on your guidance in the future. Absolutely, Su Chun grinned like a sly fox. I particularly enjoy supporting charming and diligent girls like you. As he spoke, his fingers unintentionally brushed against Lin Xiaoyu's hand resting on the table. She recoiled as if electrocuted, her cheeks aflame, her heart pounding. Su Chun, however, continued sipping his coffee and engaging in light conversation, his flirtatious words and glances persistent. Lin Xiaoyu, flustered and restless, found herself irresistibly drawn to him, her gaze becoming increasingly dreamy. After an hour of celebratory coffee, the atmosphere had reached a peak of intimacy. As they left, Lin Xiaoyu was nearly cradled by Su Chun's arm around her waist, her legs feeling weak. In the evening, the setting sun bathed the campus in a golden hue. The outdoor pool party proceeded as usual, with vibrant music and splashing water, surrounded by girls in revealing bikinis, their laughter creating a picturesque scene. Su Chun, donning his swim trunks and draped in a towel, caused quite a stir upon his arrival. Wow, the senior is here. The senior possesses an impressive physique, adorned with sculpted abdominal muscles. I can see them clearly. A throng of girls is gathered, their eyes ablaze with admiration. Su Chun basks in the attention, scanning the crowd for the campus belle, Chu Mingyao. Soon, he spots her by the poolside, dressed in a sultry black bikini. Her fair skin and alluring figure are accentuated to perfection. Her long hair cascades wetly over her shoulders, and her radiant smile lights up her face as she engages in laughter with a few other girls. Upon noticing Su Chun, her eyes glimmer with excitement, and she waves him over. Su Chun approaches with a smile, the girls parting to let him through, casting envious glances at Chu Mingyao. Senior, you've arrived. Chu Mingyao greets warmly, her gaze boldly sweeping over his chiseled chest and abdominal muscles, her cheeks tinged with a blush. When the campus belle invites, how could one refuse? Suchin raises an eyebrow, unabashedly admiring her beauty beneath the bikini. This outfit suits you splendidly. Chu Mingyao shyly lowers her head, yet proudly puffs her chest, clearly confident in her physique. The two share a few words, and the atmosphere quickly becomes lively. As the music shifts to a more soothing, intimate tone, Chu Mingyao extends her hand, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Senior, shall we dance to repay the favor? Dancing by the poolside? What a delightful idea. Suchin grins, taking her hand while naturally wrapping his other arm around her smooth waist, drawing her closer. Together, they sway gently to the rhythm of the music. Suchin's hand glides softly over her bare back, savoring the astonishing smoothness and elasticity of her skin. Chu Mingyao shivers slightly, her gaze dreamy, almost pressing her entire being against Suchin as she whispers in his ear, Senior, your dance is indeed very close. Do you not like it? Suchin chuckles softly, his hand sliding down to gently squeeze her pert backside. Chu Mingyao lets out a stifled gasp, her body becoming even softer, her eyes shimmering as she gazes at him. I like it. The surrounding crowd watches this enchanting pair dance so intimately, erupting in cheers and whistles as the atmosphere grows increasingly charged. Just as Suchin contemplates whether to find a more secluded spot for an in-depth exchange of dance techniques, an ill-timed voice, dripping with jealousy and resentment, cuts through the air. Suchin, you truly are a shameless gigolo. Zhao Kun suddenly appears, clad in ridiculous beach shorts, pointing an accusatory finger at Suchin. To his surprise, last night's flamboyant senior is by his side. Chu Mingyao, don't be deceived by his looks. He has nothing but a pretty face with no substance. Zhao Kun's face contorts with jealousy. Chu Mingyao furrows her brow and coldly replies, Zhao Kun, please leave. Suchin can hardly muster any anger, merely finding Zhao Kun's persistence tiresome. He tightens his embrace around Chu Mingyao and offers Zhao Kun a mocking smile. Young Master Zhao, haven't you had enough of the detention center? Are you eager to experience life there again? Zhao Kun, struck at a sore point, becomes even more agitated. Do not get too pleased with yourself. Let me tell you, my father has already found a new patron. Soon, he will rise again. At that moment, I shall make you pay dearly. Oh, a new patron? Suchin raised an eyebrow, inquiring who could be so unwise as to associate with your Zhao family's fallen status. Zhao Kun almost blurted out the name, but seemed to hesitate, suppressing his words with a fierce retort. Just wait. You will soon find out. With that, he grabbed the alluring senior and left in a huff. Suchin observed his retreating figure, his gaze turning slightly frigid. A new patron? It seems some still harbor insatiable ambitions. However, with a beauty in his embrace, he had little time to ponder further. Lowering his head, he smiled at Chu Mingyao. The flies have departed. Shall we continue? Chu Mingyao, her cheeks flushed, nodded in agreement. Just as the two were about to resume their tender dance, Suchin's peripheral vision caught sight of a familiar figure standing at the entrance of the pool, seemingly searching for him. Was that Lin Wanru? What brought her here, clad in a swimsuit? Although it was a more modest one-piece, her figure was simply stunning. The icy beauty had such a sultry side. Suchin's eyes widened in astonishment. Following his gaze, Chu Mingyao noticed Lin Wanru, and her eyes flickered slightly, tightening her grip around Suchin's arm, nearly clinging to him as she playfully pouted. Senior, where are you looking? Am I not attractive enough? Feeling the warmth of her soft presence while glancing at the distant, alluring figure, Suchin was torn within. Just then his phone chimed again. Upon checking, he saw a message from Yi Qingqing. Xingyao Biotech has suddenly called an emergency press conference, denying all accusations and retaliating by claiming we forged evidence and engaged in malicious competition. You must come to the company immediately. Suchin, damn it. When will this end? This incessant interruption. Chapter 37. Japanese exchange student? Gazing at Yi Qingqing's message, then at the dazed beauty in his arms, Chu Mingyao, alongside Lin Wanru's striking figure nearby, Suchin felt a great burden. At such a critical moment, trouble always arises. He sighed helplessly, offering Chu Mingyao an apologetic smile. I'm sorry, Mingyao, but there's an urgent matter at the company that requires my attention. Chu Mingyao's face fell in disappointment, clinging to his arm with a pout. What? You have to leave now? What could be so urgent? Her soft body pressed against him, igniting a fire within Suchin. Yet, he forced himself to suppress his desires. Pinching her cheek gently. Be good, I'll make it up to you next time. We shall dance to our heart's content. With that, he waved at Lin Wanru in the distance, signaling his departure. Lin Wanru looked at him, her eyes seemingly reflecting a hint of fleeting disappointment, but quickly returned to her icy demeanor, turning away. Su Chen chuckled. This ice queen was indeed a contradiction. He hurried to the changing room for a shower, donned fresh attire, and drove straight to Qingqing Tower. Along the way, he relished the bittersweet troubles of the day, unable to suppress a smile. As I arrived at the foot of the company building, my phone suddenly rang with an unfamiliar number. Furrowing his brow, Su Chen answered hello. On the other end, a voice as sweet as honey, laced with a peculiar accent, chimed, Moshi Moshi, is this Su Chen-sama? I've finally reached you. I'm your fan. An exchange student from Japan. My name is Ayako Ozawa. May I meet you just once? Please. A Japanese exchange student? A fan? And Sama? Su-chan was momentarily taken aback. What was this all about? He had garnered some fame recently, but had it reached even Japanese shores? And why such enthusiasm? I'm rather busy at the moment. It's not a convenient time. Su-chan politely declined. That's all right. I can wait. Ayako's voice became even sweeter. Where are you, Su-chan-sama? I'm on my way to wait for you. Please, grant me this opportunity. I can do anything. There was something unsettling in her tone, but Su-chan brushed it off, casually replying, I'm at the Qingqing building handling some matters, not sure how long it will take. Got it. I'll be right over. Thank you, Su-chan-sama. Ayako cheered before hanging up. Shaking his head, Su-chan dismissed the matter and parked his car before entering Qingqing building. Inside the top-floor conference room, the atmosphere was tense. Yi Qingqing and several executives were watching a live recording of the Xingyao Biotech press conference. The spokesperson for Xingyao vehemently denied all allegations, retaliating by accusing the Qingqing group of employing despicable methods to fabricate evidence and maliciously defame them, claiming they would pursue legal action. They're cornered and lashing out. One female executive exclaimed in anger. Yi Qingchang's expression was icy. Their audacity to deny everything so brazenly indicates they must be well prepared or have found a more formidable ally. While our evidence is genuine, its sensitive origins could lead to complications if released directly. Su-chan, nonchalantly reclining in his chair with his legs crossed, replied, What is there to fear? If they wish to play with public opinion, let us join the game. The truth cannot be disguised, nor can a lie become real. We should engage a few reliable media outlets and release the evidence gradually to build anticipation, allowing them to refute themselves. Yi Qingqing turned to him. Do you have any specific plans? With a grin, Su-chan proposed, for instance, we could first release a vague video of improper laboratory practices, prompting speculation. Once Xingyao claims it's fabricated, we can then unveil the clear version as a stinging rebuttal. Following that, we can release snippets of internal communications, squeezing the toothpaste gradually, forcing them to scramble and expose their flaws. The executive's eyes lit up, recognizing the cleverness of the approach. Though it was somewhat underhanded, the effectiveness was undeniable. Yi Qingqing nodded slightly. It's worth a try. We'll assign the public relations department to handle it. After discussing further details, the meeting concluded, and Su-chan followed Yi Qingqing to her office. Thanks to you once again, she said, handing Su-chan a glass of water, her tone noticeably softer than before. Just a small favor, he replied. Su-chan accepted the water and took the opportunity to lightly touch her hand, expressing that it was his honor to alleviate the troubles of Director Yi. Yi Qingqing recoiled as if scalded and shot him a glare. Yet she did not dismiss him as she had in the past. Instead, her ears flushed slightly as she moved to the window. There must be someone backing Xingyao, otherwise they wouldn't dare to be so arrogant. Zhao Fugui's mention of a new benefactor is likely not baseless. Su-chan approached her, admiring her flawless profile. Whoever it is that dares to show themselves, we shall deal with them together. As his breath drew near, Yi Qingqing's body tensed slightly, yet she did not withdraw. The two stood side by side, gazing at the cityscape outside, the atmosphere becoming somewhat intimate. At that moment, the internal phone of the secretary rang. Director Yi. The front desk below reports that a female exchange student from Japan is asking specifically for Mr. Su, expressing great enthusiasm about their appointment. They couldn't even stop her. Su-chan was momentarily taken aback as he recalled the Japanese student from the phone call. She really came? Yi Qingqing raised an eyebrow at Su-chan. A Japanese exchange student? Your business scope seems quite broad. Su-chan chuckled awkwardly. It's a misunderstanding, purely a misunderstanding, just a fan. Yi Qingqing huffed softly, not pursuing the matter further. Su-chan rubbed his nose. I'll go down and see what is going on. I'll send her away. He took the elevator downstairs. And as he reached the lobby, he was met with a commotion. Numerous people had gathered around the front desk, where a girl donned in a Japanese sailor suit, with a pleated short skirt and white knee-high socks, was fervently attempting to break past the receptionist's blockade. This girl was exceptionally kawaii, with large eyes, a petite mouth, and fair skin, yet her gaze was overwhelmingly fervent as she shouted in a mix of Chinese and Japanese, "Suchin-sama! I want to see Suchin-sama. I am his fan. Let me through." It was none other than the young Kawakawa Ayako from the phone call. Upon spotting Suchin, her eyes erupted with astonishing brilliance as she broke free from the front desk and sprinted towards him at full speed. "Suchin-sama." Before Suchin could fully comprehend the situation, Ayako leaped onto him, wrapping her legs around his waist and her arms around his neck, clinging to him like a koala. "I finally get to see you. Am I dreaming? Suchin-sama, you're even more handsome than in the videos. Kawaii." She was so excited that her words tumbled out in a rush, showering his face with fervent kisses. Chapter 38. What does Suchin-sama wish to do? Ayako is more than willing to accompany you. Suchin, what on earth is happening? The front desk staff and others stood in shock. This Japanese girl was far too exuberant. Suchin felt her lips on his face several times. The soft sensation and the waft of her perfume leaving him bewildered and exhilarated. It took considerable effort for him to peel this octopus-like girl off him. "Stop, stop, stop. Calm down, please." Ayako Kazukawa was released but still clung tightly to his arm, her excited little face flushed and her large, watery eyes gazing up at him. In a halting mixture of Chinese and Japanese, she exclaimed, "Suchin-sama, my name is Ayako Kazukawa. I come from Japan. I am your most devoted fan. I have watched all your videos and reports. I adore you. Please allow me to stay by your side. I am willing to do anything, even H things." The last phrase was uttered in Japanese, and the implication of the H was unmistakable to anyone present. A collective gasp and whispers filled the air. Suchin's face flushed with embarrassment as he hurriedly pulled her to a relatively quiet resting area. "So Ayako, is it? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but about the H matters. Let's not." "Why not?" Ayako Kazukawa blinked her innocent large eyes, her tone direct and audacious. "Does Suchin-sama not like me? Am I not cute enough? Or is my figure lacking? You can check. I am splendid." With that, she puffed out her chest and reached for Suchin's hand to place it on herself. Startled, Suchin quickly retracted his hand. "Goodness, this Japanese girl is quite bold. Her infatuation is off the charts." No, you are very cute. Truly wonderful," Suchin hastily reassured her. "However, we must take things step by step, slowly, right?" Ayako seemed to grasp the concept, nodding vigorously. "Hi. I understand. We must cultivate our feelings gradually. I will strive for it. Please, Suchin-sama, give me a chance." Suchin sighed with relief, finally managing to stabilize the situation. Just as he contemplated a means to excuse himself, his phone rang. It was Wang Zhenghua calling. "Suchin, it's not good." Wang's voice trembled with distress. "People from the General Administration have arrived again. This time it's the Discipline Inspection Department. They intend to re-examine your qualification certification process. It seems that Zhao Fugue's side has stirred things up. They claim that his son, Zhao Kuan's application was maliciously suppressed because you took shortcuts. They might revoke your priority status." Instantly, Suchin's expression turned icy. The Zhao father and son? This was far from over. Revoking his qualification? Threatening his interests? They were courting disaster. He replied coldly, "Director Wang, remain calm. I will be there shortly." After hanging up, he turned to the still hopeful Ayako Kazukawa. "Ayako, I have an urgent matter to attend to. You should return to school for now. We can talk another time, all right?" Her face fell in disappointment, but she quickly perked up again. "Where is Suchin-sama going? May I accompany you? I can help. I am very useful." Suchin felt a headache coming on. That really isn't necessary. But Ayako, undeterred, trailed after him like a little shadow, impossible to shake off. With no other option, Suchin resigned himself to letting her join him in the car. Throughout the journey, Ayako Koizumi was like an inquisitive child, chattering incessantly, expressing her admiration and adoration, while her body continuously brushed against Suchin, which caused waves of irritation to surge within him, making his driving increasingly unsteady. After a considerable effort, they finally arrived at the Population Revitalization Bureau. As expected, the atmosphere was even tenser than the last time. The personnel from the Disciplinary Inspection Department wore solemn expressions as they conversed with Wang Zhenghua. To Su-chen's surprise, Zhao Fugui and Zhao Kun were also present. The father and son exchanged smug and venomous glances with Su-chen. Su-chen, your time is up, Zhao Kun proclaimed arrogantly. If I can't obtain the qualification, you can forget about having it easy. Zhao Fugui added with a sinister smile. Kid, I'll fight you to the end. Su-chen couldn't be bothered to respond to them. Instead, he directly presented his phone to the disciplinary officials. Esteemed leaders, may I take a few minutes of your time to listen to a recording? He played a segment from his previous conversation with Wang Jinghua, which clearly documented Zhao Fugui's attempts at bribery and Wang Jinghua's refusal and warning. This was precisely the backup he had prepared earlier. The faces of Zhao Fugui and his son turned pale instantly. The disciplinary officials' expressions also shifted as they sternly directed their gaze towards Zhao Fugui. Mr. Zhao, can you please explain this? It's fake. It's a forgery. Zhao Fugui shouted in panic. Whether it is forged or not can be determined through technical evaluation. Su-chen retorted coldly. Additionally, I have further allegations to report. Zhao Kun has repeatedly violated school regulations by harassing female students, and the evidence is indisputable. This is the true reason for his disqualification. I will submit the related evidence shortly. His words were well-reasoned and substantiated, effectively reversing the situation. The disciplinary personnel immediately cast their suspicious glances toward the Zhao family. Enraged, Zhao Kun jumped up. Su-chen, you're slandering me. Just then, an unexpected scene unfolded. Ayako Koizumi, trailing behind Su-chen, suddenly stepped forward and executed a deep bow of 90 degrees towards Zhao Kun, then earnestly proclaimed in loud Japanese, Sir, please do not slander Su-chen-sama any further. Su-chen-sama is the most upright and formidable person in the world. A person like you is unworthy even to carry Su-chen-sama's shoes. Please have some self-awareness and refrain from buzzing around like a fly. I implore you. After finishing her statement, she bowed again to the disciplinary officials, esteemed leaders. Please be assured that Su-chen-sama is innocent. The entire venue fell into silence. Everyone was bewildered by the sudden emergence of this Japanese girl and her audacious actions. Su-chen was momentarily stunned, but then nearly burst into laughter. This infatuated girl was quite amusing. Though her approach was peculiar, the effect was extraordinary. Zhao Kun turned pale with rage, pointing at Ayako Koizumi. Who do you think you are? Ayako immediately hid behind Su-chen, feigning a pitiful expression. Su-chen-sama, he being mean to me. Su-chen stifled his laughter, wrapped an arm around her shoulder, and coldly addressed Zhao Kun. Young Master Zhao, I suggest you treat my international friend with some courtesy. Otherwise, I won't hesitate to file another complaint against you for discrimination against foreign guests. Zhao Kun nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. The discipline inspection personnel observed the farce, already forming their judgment in their hearts. Ultimately, the Zhao family father and son were once again invited to cooperate with the investigation. Their faces smeared with embarrassment. The crisis was averted. Wang Jinghua expressed his profound gratitude to Su-chen. As Su-chen exited the population bureau with the young Aoyama Ayako, she gazed at him with admiration and exclaimed, Su-chen-sama, you were so magnificent just now. Like the protagonist from an anime. You effortlessly defeated the villain. Su-chen, bemused by her adoration, replied, All right, the matter has been resolved. You should return to school, shouldn't you? However, Aoyama Ayako linked her arm with his and playfully insisted, No, Su-chen-sama, to celebrate our victory, let me treat you to a meal. I know a wonderful Japanese restaurant with a charming ambience. As he beheld her sparkling eyes and alluring figure, a flicker of mischief ignited within Su-chen. This Japanese girl, though peculiar in her affections, was undeniably attractive and quite proactive. He stroked his chin, revealing a knowing smile. Dining? That sounds delightful. But merely dining seems rather mundane. Aoyama Ayako's eyes instantly sparkled, and she leaned closer, whispering, What else does Su-chen-sama wish to do? Ayako is more than willing to accompany you. Chapter 39, Irresistibly Tempting. Su-chen, captivated by Aoyama Ayako's glimmering gaze and suggestive words, felt his mischief flare even more. This Japanese girl was remarkably direct. He grinned, playfully pinching her smooth cheek. All right then. Let us enjoy our meal while engaging in deeper conversation. Aoyama Ayako's eyes shone like stars as she nodded vigorously yes. Ayako will surely satisfy Su-chen-sama. They entered a car, with Aoyama Ayako guiding the way to a high-end Japanese restaurant nestled in a secluded alley. The ambience was elegant, providing excellent privacy. A waitress clad in a kimono respectfully led them to a tatami room. The space was modest, illuminated by soft lighting, with a low table in the center surrounded by plush cushions. "Suchin-sama, please take a seat." Aoyama Ayako knelt on the cushion beside her, her eyes filled with anticipation. Su-chan readily complied, positioning himself close to her, inhaling the faint scent of cherry blossoms that wafted from her. After placing their order, the waitress departed, sliding the door shut, leaving only the two of them in the room. The atmosphere grew even more intimate and suggestive. Aoyama Ayako immediately snuggled closer, wrapping her arms around Su-chin's, her soft Kansai dialect adding a playful tone. "I am so happy to finally have some time alone with you, Su-chin-sama." Feeling the astonishing softness of her embrace, Su-chin inwardly marveled at her undeniable allure. He naturally wrapped his other arm around her waist, drawing her closer, and chuckled softly. "Are you really that happy?" Aoyama Ayako nodded eagerly, tilting her face up to look at him with her big, glistening eyes. "From the very first glance at Su-chin-sama, I found myself utterly captivated. He resembled a flawless protagonist who had stepped straight out of an anime, handsome and formidable, evoking an irresistible urge to leap into his arms." As she spoke, she playfully nuzzled against Su-chan, akin to a kitten yearning for affection. Su-chan felt a delightful stir within him at her unabashed admiration and longing, his fingers gently gliding over her waist. "Oh? How do you wish to leap into my embrace?" Kozawa Ayako's cheeks flushed crimson, her gaze dreamy as she softly murmured, "Just like this, to be close to Su-chin-sama. To feel your warmth and strength, if only." Her voice dwindled to a whisper, nearly inaudible, yet her bold eyes fixated on Su-chin's lips. The implication unmistakable. Observing her inviting demeanor, Su-chan could no longer restrain himself. He leaned down, slowly approaching her luscious lips. Kozawa Ayako, in a flurry of nervousness, shut her eyes tightly, her long eyelashes quivering, breath quickening, as her small hands clutched his garment, a mixture of anticipation and shyness evident in her demeanor. Just as their lips were about to touch, bang, 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 the sliding door was knocked upon. The server arrived with the dishes. Kozawa Ayako sprang back like a startled rabbit. Sitting up straight, her face flushed, her chest rising and falling slightly. Su-chin silently cursed, resignedly straightening his posture. The server entered, elegantly arranging the exquisite cuisine before respectfully retreating. Although the atmosphere was slightly disrupted, it soon returned to its former intimacy through Kozawa Ayako's playful feeding and flirtation. She would occasionally offer slices of sashimi to Su-chan, or raise a cup of sake for a toast, her body language overflowing with affection, unabashedly seeking closeness. Su-chan relished this exotic display of affection, his hands not idle, occasionally tousling her hair, pinching her cheeks, or unintentionally brushing against her thigh clad in delicate stockings. Rather than resisting, Kozawa Ayako grew more exhilarated, her gaze brimming with infatuation. As the drinks flowed and the dishes were savored, their bodies drew ever closer, breaths becoming increasingly fervent. Kozawa Ayako leaned almost entirely into Su-chin's embrace, tilting her head back, her dreamy eyes gazing up at him as she whispered breathily, "Su-chin-sama, no one is here to disturb us now." As she spoke, she willingly closed her eyes, slightly pouting her rosy lips. Faced with this enchanting and inviting figure nestled in his arms, Su-chan could no longer contain himself and bent down to kiss her. The moment his lips met hers, the softness was astonishing, imbued with the sweetness of sake and the fragrance of youth. Kozawa Ayako responded shyly, her small hands gripping his neck, her body trembling slightly. Just as Su-chan prepared to delve deeper into this exploration, his phone rang at the most inopportune moment, and it was the special ringtone he had set for Yi Qingcheng. Su-chin's movement halted, inwardly cursing his misfortune. The Queen of Leaves. Why does she always interrupt his moments of joy at critical times? He intended to ignore it, yet the persistent ringing of the phone continued unabated. Ayako Kobayakawa also opened her eyes, her gaze hazy and tinged with a hint of grievance. Su-chin-sama. Chapter 40. What on earth? The International Brigade has arrived too. Su-chin-sama. Su-chin sighed, retrieved his phone, and gestured an apology to Ayako before answering the call. "Hello? Director Yi? What is it?" His voice bore a hint of hoarseness. There was a brief silence on the line before Yi Qingqing's cool voice resonated. "Where are you? What is wrong with your voice?" Nothing much, just a bit thirsty," Su-chin replied dismissively. "What is going on?" There's fresh movement from Xingyao, Yi Qingqing stated gravely. They seem to have unearthed a so-called international authority on genetics who is questioning your data, claiming your metrics are suspiciously excellent and may harbor unknown risks or technical fraud. They are demanding a comprehensive, international review of your work. Su Qin's expression hardened. International authority? Who is it? A woman named Dr. Williams. She has a bit of a reputation in the field for being exacting and critical. She is arriving tomorrow, Yi Qingqing informed him. Her intentions do not seem benevolent. I suspect there are deeper forces at play behind this. Su Qin furrowed his brow. Is this never-ending? Fine, I understand. I will meet this Dr. Williams tomorrow. After hanging up, his previously good mood had considerably diminished. Ayako Kobayakawa looked at him with concern. Su Qin-sama, are you all right? You seem upset. Seeing her worried little face softened his heart, and he embraced her again. It's nothing, just a petty fool. Shall we continue? Ayako Kobayakawa's spirits brightened instantly, and she nodded vigorously. Yes. However, after such an interruption, the atmosphere grew tense. The two indulged in each other's company for a while longer, enjoyed some desserts. And then Su Chun prepared to escort her home. While settling the bill, Ayako Kobayakawa insisted on paying, but Su Chun stopped her. It's not right for a lady to pay. He swiped his card to complete the transaction. Ayako Kobayakawa gazed at him, admiration shining even brighter in her eyes. Su Chun-sama is indeed both handsome and a gentleman. Stepping out of the Japanese restaurant, the evening breeze was pleasantly cool. Ayako Kobayakawa clung tightly to Su Chin's arm, reluctant to part ways. Will I be able to see you again, Su Chin-sama? She asked, looking up at him with hopeful eyes. Of course, Su Chin replied, ruffling her hair. You are so adorable. You are always welcome. Ayako Kobayakawa's heart soared, and suddenly, she rose onto her tiptoes and quickly planted a kiss on Su Chin's cheek. This is today's interest. Next time, I will collect the principal. With that, her cheeks flushed, she turned and dashed away like a joyful little deer. Su Chun touched his cheek where she had kissed him, bemused yet amused. This Japanese little fool is truly a treasure. After bidding farewell to Ayako, Su Chun drove back to the university. Along the way, he pondered briefly and sent a message to Yi Qingqing. Director Yi, please send me the information regarding Dr. Williams. Moreover, please assist me in investigating her recent interactions with various factions. Yi Qingqing swiftly replied, I am looking into it. Let us meet at the company tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Upon returning to the dormitory, it was already past 10 in the evening. Pushing the door open, he found Lin Wanru seated on the sofa, engrossed in a magazine, while Lin Wanru was already asleep. Hearing the door open, Lin Wanru lifted her head and cast a cold glance at him, her nose twitching slightly, her brow furrowing. Have you been drinking? And is that the scent of perfume? Su Chun felt a jolt in his heart. This icy sister had quite a keen sense of smell. He chuckled sheepishly. Just some socializing, nothing more. Lin Wanru huffed, refraining from further inquiries, though her expression was clearly displeased. Su Chun moved closer and seated himself beside her. Wanru is all right. Isn't she? Yes, she is asleep. Lin Wanru shifted away slightly, attempting to distance herself from him. Yet, Su Chun pressed on, inching closer and reaching out to drape his arm around her shoulders. You've worked hard today. Lin Wanru abruptly swatted his hand away, glaring at him. Keep your distance. You reek of other women. Su Chun was momentarily taken aback, but quickly responded with a grin. Oh? Are you jealous? Lin Wanru's face flushed. Resembling a cat whose tail had been stepped on. Who's jealous? Don't flatter yourself. I just think you smell bad. Observing her contradictory demeanor, Su Chun felt a mischievous urge arise. He leaned in suddenly, almost touching her face, with a playful smirk. Think I smell bad? Then come closer and see for yourself. Lin Wanru was startled by his sudden proximity, clearly detecting the mingling scents of alcohol, a faint hint of men's cologne, and a trace of an elusive feminine fragrance. The complexity of these aromas caused her heart to race inexplicably, her cheeks to burn. She forcefully pushed Su Chun away, standing up in a flustered manner. Boring. I'm going to bed. With that, she nearly fled back to her room. Su Chun watched her frantic retreat with a triumphant smile. The day when the Ice Queen would melt was surely drawing near. In high spirits, he completed his nightly routine and prepared for bed. Just as he lay down, his phone began to chime incessantly. Picking it up, he was taken aback by the messages. Campus Beauty Chu Mingyao. Senior, tomorrow is the last day of the weekend. Where's the promised compensation? Cute expression, Senior Sister Su Qingya. Junior, are you free tomorrow? I'd like to visit that restaurant again. Researcher Lin Xiaoyu, Mr. Su. I'd like to buy some work attire tomorrow. Could you assist me with your opinion? Nurse Lu Feifei, Mr. Su. I need to conduct another simple follow-up observation tomorrow. Will that be convenient for you? Su Chun surveyed the barrage of messages, feeling a familiar pang in his lower back. Such blissful troubles were too overwhelming. Moreover, he was also expected to deal with that so-called international authority on time management in the morning. How could he possibly keep up? Just as he contemplated how to respond, or perhaps how to dodge, another new message popped up. It was from the academic goddess Shun Mingwe, Mr. Su. I have made my decision. Tomorrow at 3 in the afternoon, in the laboratory's coffee lounge, we shall discuss the details of our collaboration. Please be punctual. Su Chun's eyes sparkled with excitement. Had the Ice Queen finally relented? It seemed he could indeed spare some time tomorrow afternoon. He stroked his chin, revealing a scheming smile. Just then, a gentle knock echoed from the dormitory door. Who could it be at such a late hour? Su Chun approached the door with curiosity. To his astonishment, standing outside was a tall, strikingly beautiful foreign senior with golden hair and captivating blue eyes, clad in a revealing nightgown. She held a hefty book in her hands, exuding an air of someone seeking advice. Hello, Su Chun, she said in her halting Chinese, casting him a flirtatious glance. I am Emily, an exchange student from Europe. I have a few questions regarding the physiological structure of Eastern males that I would like to discuss with you. Might this be a convenient time? Su Chun thought to himself, goodness, even the International Brigade has arrived. Chapter 41. This is impossible. He gazed at Emily, the alluring foreign senior in her provocative nightgown, holding the book titled Exploring the Physiological Structure of Eastern Males, nearly bursting into laughter. What a feeble excuse for seeking advice. Emily was it. Su Chun leaned against the doorframe, his gaze unabashedly sweeping over her plunging neckline and long, beautiful legs. Questions about the physiological structure of Eastern males? That is indeed a profound topic that necessitates thorough exploration. Although Emily's Chinese was clumsy, she clearly grasped his insinuation. Her azure eyes sparkled with interest as she leaned closer, almost brushing against him, her breath fragrant and inviting. Indeed, I am in great need of your guidance, Su Chun. Are you available to assist me? The alluring scent of her perfume, rich and intoxicating, rekindled the flicker of mischief in Su Chun's heart. Such an international opportunity presented itself, and to let it pass would be a grave mistake. Just as he was about to acquiesce, a chilling cough interrupted from behind. To his surprise, Lin Wanru stood in the living room, her expression devoid of warmth, her gaze icy enough to freeze. Su Chun, it's quite late. If you wish to discuss these matters, might you consider a different time or place? Lin Wanru's voice was as sharp as ice. Emily, taken aback by Lin Wanru's sudden appearance, quickly donned a challenging smile and replied in her awkward Chinese, this classmate. Su Chun and I have important academic matters to discuss, so please do not disturb us. Lin Wanru let out a cold laugh. Academic matters? Discussing academia while dressed in a nightgown? The academic culture in Europe is quite liberal, I see. Emily puffed out her chest defiantly. This is merely our passion for the pursuit of truth. Unlike some individuals, whose thoughts are rather antiquated. Observing the escalating tension between the icy Lin Wanru and the fiery Emily, Su Chun felt overwhelmed. If this frosty sister and the exuberant foreigner clashed, the outcome would surely be disastrous. He hastily interjected, "Oh, come now. We are all classmates here. Let us not spoil the camaraderie. Emily, it is indeed rather late today. Shall we perhaps reschedule for a more in-depth discussion tomorrow?" Emily, though evidently reluctant, had no choice but to purse her lips at Lin Wanru's frosty demeanor and acquiesce. "Very well, Junior, let us meet tomorrow. Do not forget." She tossed a playful kiss towards Su Chun and shot a challenging glance at Lin Wanru before sashaying away. Su Chun closed the door and exhaled in relief. Yet, upon turning around, he met Lin Wanru's icy gaze. Humph. Lin Wanru huffed disdainfully, pivoted, and retreated to her room, slamming the door with a resounding thud. Su Chun rubbed his nose, sensing that this frigid sister's jealousy appeared to be escalating. The following morning, Su Chun arrived punctually at the city tower. Yi Qingcheng was already present, her countenance grave as she handed him a dossier. Dr. Williams, full name Elena Williams, a British-American and a leading authority in the field of genetic biology, is renowned for her rigorous standards and uncompromising attitude. She has indeed had recent interactions with Xingyao Biotech, but the specifics remain elusive. Her visit is ostensibly for academic exchange and oversight, making it difficult to refuse outright, Yi Qingcheng explained. As Su Chun perused the document, he encountered the image of a stern-looking middle-aged Caucasian woman with her blonde hair neatly pinned up and glasses perched on her nose. He grimaced. She certainly looks formidable. When is she arriving? She is en route and should reach the office in approximately half an hour, Yi Qingcheng replied, her brow furrowed. She has requested to conduct a series of supplementary tests on you to ensure the authenticity and reliability of the data. Tests? Su Chun raised an eyebrow, pondering what tricks she might have up her sleeve. I fear she may not come with good intentions. Yi Qingcheng's eyes reflected her concern. The equipment she brings is state-of-the-art, and the standards are exceedingly stringent. I worry. Worried that I might not withstand the pressure? Su Chun grinned broadly, revealing a gleaming set of white teeth. Fear not. My hardware can withstand any international standards. Half an hour later, Dr. Williams and her team arrived punctually. In person, she appeared even more austere and rigid than in her photograph, clad in a meticulously tailored suit. Her sharp gaze behind gold-rimmed glasses assessing Su Chun with unabashed scrutiny and skepticism. Mr. Su, Ms. Yi, she greeted, her handshake unyielding. I must be forthright. I hold grave doubts regarding your published data. Those metrics exceed the boundaries of current understanding, and I must verify them personally. Now, please cooperate with my testing. Her tone exuded an air of superiority that was rather discomforting. Su Chun, unfazed, replied cheerfully, no problem at all. Doctor, feel free to test away. However, let us agree that if the results indicate I am in good standing, where will you place the esteemed reputation of this international authority? Dr. Williams's expression darkened. Science relies solely on data. If your data is genuine, I shall certainly acknowledge it. Let us commence. The testing took place in a makeshift room filled with an array of sophisticated instruments. The process was more intricate and demanding than the previous experience at the Population Bureau. Almost to the point of pedantry, Dr. Williams personally operated the main equipment, her gaze focused and discerning, meticulously verifying each data point repeatedly. Yi Qingcheng observed from the side, her palms slightly damp with perspiration. In contrast, Su Chun remained nonchalant, occasionally casting flirtatious glances at the alluring blonde assistant in Williams' team, causing her to blush profusely. At long last, all tests were completed. Dr. Williams scrutinized the final compiled data report, her expression growing increasingly grim. Her brows knitted tightly together as she murmured to herself, "This is impossible. It defies logic. All indicators are not only entirely authentic, but even surpass the previous data." Chapter 42. Acknowledge our Eastern hardware advantage. This is impossible. It defies logic. All indicators are not only entirely authentic, but even surpass the previous data. She abruptly lifted her gaze to Su Chun, her eyes brimming with disbelief. How exactly did you achieve this? Su Chun shrugged, a smug smile gracing his lips. Innate talent. I suppose. Doctor, do you believe it now? Perhaps an apology is in order, acknowledging the superiority of our Eastern male hardware? Doctor. William's complexion fluctuated between shades of blue and white, clearly unable to accept the outcome, yet powerless to refute the undeniable data. After a prolonged silence, she stiffly replied, "The data indeed exceeds expectations. However, science demands caution. I require more time for analysis." With that, she and her team departed in a hasty retreat. Without even a formal apology, Yi Qingcheng breathed a sigh of relief, her gaze towards Su Chun filled with astonishment. "You truly continue to surprise us time and again." Su Chun chuckled, leaning closer to her. "So, Director Yi, shouldn't there be a reward? Perhaps a warm embrace?" Yi Qingcheng shot him a glare, yet unlike before. She did not outright reject him. Instead, her ears flushed slightly as she turned away. "Enough of your nonsense. Prepare for the impending public scrutiny." At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Chun appeared punctually in the coffee lounge of the Xingyao Biological Laboratory. Shen Mingyue was already waiting there. Clad once again in a white lab coat, she appeared to be in slightly better spirits than their last encounter. Although her gaze remained cool, it lacked the previous sharpness and hostility. "Dr. Shen, you look even more beautiful after a few days," Su Chun remarked, his charm habitual. Shen Mingyue did not respond to his compliment, but instead handed him a document. "This is the preliminary draft of the letter of intent for collaboration, along with a list of core technologies I can bring. Please take a look." Su Chun accepted the document, but did not immediately peruse it. Instead, he gazed intently at her, The collaboration is straightforward. The crux lies in your attitude, Dr. Shun. Do you genuinely wish to come aboard? Or is this merely a matter of expediency? Shun Mingyue averted her gaze, her tone composed. Qingsheng can provide a superior research environment and resources. I have no reason to decline. Is that all? Su Chun leaned closer, nearly inhaling the faint scent of disinfectant and coffee mingling on her person. Isn't there even a hint of it being for me? Shun Mingyue's body stiffened slightly, and she instinctively took a half-step back, adjusting her glasses. Mr. Su, please do not conflate business collaboration with personal emotions. In my realm, these two can coexist harmoniously. Su Chun, undeterred, edged closer, cornering her between the coffee machine and himself. For instance, shall we delve into each other's needs before discussing the particulars of our collaboration? His presence enveloped her entirely, his gaze imbued with an undeniable assertiveness. Shun Mingyue's heart raced, her cheeks flushed uncontrollably, her eyes darting in a futile attempt to escape. Don't do that. Her voice lost its usual composure, tinged with a rare vulnerability. Do what? Su Chun leaned down, observing her slightly trembling eyelashes and tightly pressed lips, his voice a low, seductive whisper. Is it like this? His hand slowly rose, gently brushing a strand of hair away from her ear, the tips of his fingers grazing her sensitive earlobe. Shun Mingyue shuddered, letting out a barely audible gasp, her body instantly tensing. Or like this. Su Chen's fingers glided down, softly gripping her smooth chin, compelling her to lift her gaze towards him. Their faces were mere inches apart, their breaths mingling. Shun Mingyue's mind blanked, her focus fixated on Su Chen's profound eyes and the mischievous curve of his lips. She realized, to her astonishment, that she was unable to resist, even harboring a hidden anticipation. Her breath quickened, her chest rising and falling slightly, her eyes growing increasingly dazed, just as Su Chun inclined his head to kiss her. A loud bang echoed through the coffee room as the door was thrust open. It was that relentless Supervisor Wang again. She caught sight of the two, almost entangled within, her eyes nearly bulging as she pointed at Su Chun, shrieking, Dr. Shun, how could you be with this man again? Is he threatening you? Security. Security. Su Chen's expression turned icy, sharply turning to glare at Supervisor Wang. Do you truly wish to enter and accompany your husband and son? Supervisor Wang shuddered at his gaze. Yet emboldened by her territory, she defiantly retorted, what are you so arrogant about? I tell you, the company has uncovered data leaks. An investigation is underway. Shun Mingyue, you are betraying us. Prepare to be sued. Shun Mingyue's complexion paled instantly. Su Chen shielded her behind him, smirking coldly at Supervisor Wang. Su? Very well. I, too, wish to sue Xingyao Biotech for maliciously withholding employees' personal belongings and invading privacy, not to mention your embezzlement of company funds and forgery of invoices. Shall we meet in court? Supervisor Wang's face turned ashen, cold sweat pouring down her brow. Why you are spouting nonsense? Whether it's nonsense or not, you know in your heart, Su Chen replied, producing his phone. Shall I send those photos and records to the company group right now? Supervisor Wang was utterly paralyzed with fear, scrambling away. Why you wait for me? After swatting away the fly, Su Chun turned back to the shaken Shun Mingyue, gently grasping her hand. It's all right. With me here, no one can harm you. Shun Mingyue's hands were icy and trembled slightly. For the first time, she did not immediately withdraw from his touch. She gazed at Su Chun, her eyes reflecting a myriad of emotions, and softly said, concerning the data leak, rest assured, I will handle it. Su Chun smiled with assurance. What you must do now is to leave this place of chaos as swiftly as possible. I will have Mr. Yi arrange everything for you on the other side. Shun Mingyue paused in silence for a moment before slowly nodding. All right. I will follow your arrangements. Su Chen's heart leapt with joy, knowing that this icy facade was finally beginning to thaw. Seizing the moment, he pulled her into his embrace, holding her gently. Now that's more like it. Shun Mingyue's body stiffened, yet she did not push him away. Instead, she remained rigid in his arms, her cheek pressed against his solid chest, where she could hear the strong rhythm of his heartbeat, an unprecedented sense of security quietly enveloping her. After discussing a few details regarding her relocation, Su Chun left with a sense of satisfaction. As he stepped out of the Xingyao building, his phone rang. It was a call from Ayako Chikawa. Moshi Moshi Su Chin-sama. Her vibrant and playful voice resonated from the other end. Have you finished your busy day? Do you remember our promised in-depth discussion? I've booked a room at the Love Hotel next to the school, room 520, eagerly awaiting your guidance on my academic queries. Chapter 43. The Hotel? Guidance approved. Listening to Ayako Chikawa's suggestive tone over the phone ignited a surge of heat within Su-chan. This little one was quite proactive. Indeed, academic inquiries require a serene environment for profound exploration. A mischievous smile crept across Su-chan's lips. Wait for me. I shall come to guide you shortly. After hanging up, he felt an exhilarating warmth envelop him. With a firm press on the accelerator, he sped towards the Love Hotel beside the school. This establishment was evidently designed for couples, adorned with suggestive decor and dim lighting. The receptionist greeted him with a knowing smile, clearly familiar with Ayako Chikawa. Finding room 520, Su-chan knocked on the door, which was opened almost instantaneously. Ayako Chikawa appeared at the threshold, and upon seeing her, Su-chan nearly lost his composure. She had donned an exceedingly alluring Japanese-made outfit, an ensemble both revealing and accentuating her figure, with a lace headpiece and black garter stockings. Combined with her innocent yet yearning kawaii face, the contrast was utterly striking. Su-chan-sama, you have finally arrived. Ayako's eyes sparkled with delight as she pulled him into the room, slamming the door behind them. She then launched herself into his arms, clinging to him like a koala, showering his face with fervent kisses. I've missed you so much. I've been so anxious waiting. Su-chan, embracing her delicate form, felt overwhelmed by her astonishing allure. He could no longer restrain himself and leaned down to capture her incessantly chattering lips in a kiss. They shared a long, lingering kiss, only parting when they were nearly breathless. Ayako's gaze was hazy, her cheeks flushed, and she looked at him, breathing heavily, murmuring in Japanese, Su-chan-sama is so remarkable. Ayako is nearly fainting. Observing her yearning for knowledge, Su-chan felt a surge of teaching enthusiasm. Fainting? That was out of the question. The academic guidance had yet to commence. Then please, Su-chan-sama, kindly instruct Ayako. Su-chan chuckled softly. First, we must blend theory with practice. Shall we begin with structural studies? Yes, please, Su-chan-sama, guide me meticulously. Just as Su-chan prepared to delve into the final stages of the intricate teaching framework and resolve all her academic inquiries, his phone erupted with a familiar, irritating sound, a ringtone set specifically for Yi Qingqing. Stopping momentarily, a torrent of frustration surged within him. What the hell? Again. Ayako also heard the ringtone, her expression regaining a hint of clarity, laced with a touch of grievance and discontent. Su-chan-sama, it's a call. Reluctant to engage, Su-chan lowered his head, attempting to continue. Yet, the incessant ringing persisted, like a relentless summons. Damn it, he muttered under his breath, exasperatedly snatching up the phone. Glancing at the screen confirmed it was indeed Yi Qingqing. Taking a deep breath to suppress his irritation, he answered, his voice tinged with a strained rasp. Hello? Director Yi? What now? On the other end, Yi Qingqing seemed to detect the unusual tone in his voice and paused. What are you up to? Your voice sounds strange. Nothing. Just exercising. Su-chan snapped. What is it? Speak quickly. With a grave tone, Yi Qingqing replied. Dr. Williams fell ill after returning to the hotel and has been hospitalized. The situation is unclear. Yet her team and the people from Xingyao are exploiting this to insinuate that we tampered with things and threatened her. Public opinion is turning against us. Su-chan furrowed his brow. An illness? How coincidental. I find it suspicious as well, Yi Qingqing continued. Moreover, the Zhao family just ostentatiously announced a massive investment from Huanyu Capital and are celebrating grandly, their words dripping with provocation towards us. Huanyu Capital? Su-chan noted the name, realizing it was the new support Zhao's family had sought. All right, I understand. Find a way to ascertain the specifics of Dr. Williams' ailment. I will handle Huanyu Capital. Ending the call, his earlier good mood was utterly shattered. Ayako looked at him with concern. Has Su-chan-sama encountered trouble again? Gazing at her worried yet enticing little face, a flicker of mischief reignited within him. What do I care about some doctor or capital? Even monumental matters must wait until I conclude my primary tasks. Let them be. We shall first accomplish our most significant academic exchange. Ayako gasped, her eyes becoming dreamy. Yes, I shall heed Su-chan-sama's every word. This time, no further calls interrupted them. Su-chan immersed himself entirely in this scholarly dialogue. The narrative vividly showcases the hardware advantages of Eastern knowledge and educational systems, offering comprehensive guidance and assistance to the international student who journeyed from afar. Initially, Ayako found the material perplexing and difficult to grasp, but as time progressed, She actively engaged by posing questions, ultimately becoming utterly captivated by Su Chen's profound knowledge. An array of praises in Japanese flowed forth, creating an atmosphere of exuberance. After a considerable time, Ayako, resembling a kitten nourished by knowledge, murmured in a soft voice, "Su-chan-sama is truly remarkable. I have no regrets." Su-chan, with a sense of pride, embraced her and remarked, "It's merely the basics. There will be many more academic inquiries in the future. Feel free to seek me out anytime." Ayako nodded vigorously, snuggling closer to him. They shared a tender moment until Su-chan finally rose to leave, wrapped in her blanket. Ayako gazed at him with a lingering affection. "Su-chan-sama, are you departing?" "Yes, I have a few matters to attend to," Su-chan replied, gently ruffling her hair. "I shall guide you again next time." Upon exiting the Love Hotel, the languor that adorned Su-chan's visage vanished, replaced by a chilling intensity in his gaze. He retrieved his phone and sent a message to Qin Lan. "Qin, please investigate the details of Huanyu Capital, particularly their connections with the Zhao family and Xingyao." He then messaged Yi Qingcheng, "Where is Williams hospitalized? I wish to pay her a visit." Swiftly, Yi Qingcheng provided the hospital's address and room number. A sardonic smile crept across Su Chen's face as he drove directly to the hospital. Arriving at the VIP ward, he indeed spotted several Xingyao personnel and a female assistant from Williams' team stationed at the entrance. Their demeanor shifted to one of apprehension upon seeing Su Chen, and they attempted to impede his entry. Su Chen unfurled his credentials as a senior consultant from the Population Revival Bureau, arranged by Yi Qingcheng, and coldly declared, "I am a special investigator from the Bureau of Population, suspecting that Dr. Williams' condition may relate to certain illicit biotechnologies. I require immediate access to ascertain the situation." The gravity of his assertion rendered the individuals hesitant to obstruct him. He pushed open the hospital room door and entered. Inside, Dr. Williams lay on the bed, her complexion pallid, an oxygen mask covering her face, clearly in a serious condition. Nearby stood doctors and nurses. Su Chen approached the bedside, scrutinizing her complexion and the skin of her exposed arm, while also observing the data from the monitoring equipment. His gaze subtly shifted, as if he had discerned something significant. Feigning concern, he inquired about her condition. The doctor explained it was a sudden and severe arrhythmia of unknown origin, still under examination. Seizing a discreet moment, Su Chen placed his fingers subtly on Dr. Williams' wrist. Moments later, a barely perceptible smirk graced his lips. It was evident that her illness was no mere ailment. Exiting the room, he addressed the female assistant, stating, "It appears that the doctor's condition is indeed serious. You should investigate thoroughly what she may have encountered prior to her illness, particularly any specific foods or beverages, especially coffee." The female assistant paused momentarily, her gaze flickering. Coffee? It was true that the doctor had a penchant for a specific type of coffee. Yet Su Chen cast her a meaningful glance and chose not to elaborate further before turning to leave. Behind him, the assistant's complexion turned pale. Upon exiting the hospital, Su Chen swiftly sent a message to Dr. Shen Minghua. "Dr. Shen, Dr. Williams has suddenly fallen gravely ill. I recall you mentioning that she only consumes a particular kind of black coffee. Is there a unique formula for the coffee produced by the laboratory's machine?" "Doctor," Shen replied promptly, "Indeed. The coffee beans are specially sourced, and only Wang, the supervisor, and I are privy to the formula. Are you suspecting the coffee?" Su Chen, "Clever. Please do me a favor and find a way to procure some of those coffee beans, or their remnants, as soon as possible." "Doctor." Shen, "Understood. Be cautious." Su Chen set his phone down, his eyes cold as ice. "So this is a game of shadows, is it? Let us see who outplays whom." Just as he prepared to return, his phone buzzed again. It was a call from Lin Wanru. As soon as he answered, her voice came through, icy yet tinged with urgency. "Su Chen, where are you? Hurry back. Wanru is acting strangely again. This time it's even more serious than before." Su Chen's heart tightened. Not again. What on earth is wrong with this girl? Chapter 44, Constitution? Is this reaction even normal? Su Chen sped back to the dormitory, feelings of anxiety and impatience swirling within him. What was happening to Wanru? Her episodes were recurring, each one more severe than the last. This was no ordinary illness. Bursting into the dormitory, the sight before him sent a jolt of alarm through his heart. Lin Wanru was not lying on her bed but curled up in a corner of the living room, her body trembling violently, her cheeks flushed beyond reason, and her breathing so rapid it seemed she might suffocate at any moment. She clutched her collar tightly, her nails nearly digging into her flesh. Her gaze vacant and filled with anguish, emitting intermittent, distressing groans. Lin Wanru paced anxiously nearby, torn between wanting to approach and fearing to do so. Upon seeing Su Chen return, she appeared to have found a lifeline. Su Chen, you must take a look. She's suddenly like this. It's even more terrifying than last time. I tried to hold her down, but her strength is frightening, and she even bites. She extended her arm, where a distinct bite mark was evident. Su Chen furrowed his brow and hurried forward. Wana, can you hear me? He attempted to come closer. Lin Wanner seemed to grasp his voice, her dazed eyes focusing momentarily on him, filled with pain and an indescribable yearning. She suddenly reached out, as if grasping for a lifeline, her throat emitting a muffled plea. Brother, it hurts. Help me. Su Chen immediately grasped her hand, which was burning hot and surprisingly strong. Have you called Lu Feifei? Su Chen inquired of Lin Wanru. I have. She said she would be here soon. Lin Wanru replied urgently. Su Chen attempted to soothe Lin Wanner, but this time her response was even more intense and unusual than before. Her body temperature soared alarmingly, accompanied by a peculiar flush, and her muscles were taut as if bearing an immense internal strain. At that moment, Lu Feifei rushed in with a medical kit. Upon seeing Lin Wanner's condition, she was taken aback and immediately approached for examination. A staggering temperature of 41.5 degrees. Heart rate off the charts. Lu Feifei's voice trembled. This was no ordinary fever. She had to be taken to the hospital at once. She retrieved a sedative, intending to administer it to Lin Wanner. However, Lin Wanner resisted violently, making it impossible to get close. Mr. Su, help me restrain her, Lu Feifei urged. Su Chen and Lin Wanru stepped forward together, and after a considerable struggle, they managed to hold down the wildly thrashing Lin Wanner. Seizing the opportunity, Lu Feifei injected the sedative. Yet, the effect was minimal. Lin Wanner's struggles merely lessened slightly, but her temperature and heart rate remained alarmingly high, and her suffering showed no signs of abating. How could this be? Lu Feifei's face turned pale. The dosage of the sedative was already substantial. Su Chen watched Lin Wanner in her agony, his heart aflame with anxiety. Suddenly, a thought struck him. He turned to Lu Feifei and said, "Draw some blood and perform an urgent analysis. We need to identify the anomalies." Lu Feifei hastily complied. As they awaited the results, each second stretched interminably. Su Chen tightly clasped Lin Wanner's hand, gazing at her pained expression, feeling both urgency and fury. What on earth was wrong with her? Soon, Lu Feifei stared at the data displayed on the portable analyzer, her eyes widening in disbelief. This is impossible. Her hormone levels, particularly certain sex hormones and associated neurotransmitters, were absurdly elevated, tens or even hundreds of times above normal peaks. This was not an illness. It resembled an extreme physiological stress response or a congenital metabolic anomaly, or perhaps a special constitution. A special constitution? Abnormally elevated hormone levels? Su Chen was suddenly struck by a thought, recalling an exceedingly rare condition spoken of only in novels and rumors. Certain women, due to genetic factors or unknown reasons, possess an extraordinarily unique constitution that triggers uncontrollable and intense physiological reactions and dependencies towards specific men or under certain conditions. Could Wanner be such a case? And was he the specific man capable of eliciting this reaction? Reflecting on the previous two instances when her abnormalities arose, first while he cared for her during her illness, and second after the evening gala, Su Chen looked at Lin Wanner, writhing in pain on the bed, and then at his hand, firmly grasped by her. A bold notion emerged. If this were indeed the case, perhaps only he could alleviate her suffering? Lu Wanru, could you step outside for a moment? Su Chen suddenly proposed. Both were taken aback. Step out? What do you intend to do? Lin Wanru asked warily. I need to try a method, Su Chen declared resolutely. Trust me. Lu Feifei seemed to have surmised something. Her face flushed. After a moment of hesitation, she took the hesitant Lin Wanru by the hand and led her outside. The room was left with only Su Chen and the dazed Lin Wanner. Taking a deep breath, Su Chen resolved not to hesitate any longer. He leaned down gently, enveloping Lin Wanner in his embrace, whispering tenderly in her ear, Wanner, dear, I am here. I will help you, just relax. His palm began to softly caress her feverish back, imbued with a soothing intent. Lin Wanner appeared to feel his presence and touch, her struggles diminishing slightly as she unconsciously leaned into his arms, emitting faint whimpers. Observing her positive response, Su Chen intensified his efforts in healing. His kisses delicately graced her forehead, cheeks, and neck, while his hands meticulously massaged and comforted her, searching for the points that would allow her to relax. Gradually, Lin Wanner's breath transformed from frantic to somewhat steadier. Her body no longer felt as taut, and she even began to instinctively respond to Su Chen's touch, emitting subtle sounds that were different from her previous pained groans. Outside the door, Lin Wanru and Lu Feifei listened to the faint sounds emanating from within, one blushing with nervousness, the other with a complex expression deep in thought. After a considerable time, the sounds from the room gradually subsided. Su Chen opened the door, emerging with beads of sweat on his forehead and his clothes slightly disheveled. "How is she?" Lin Wanru asked anxiously. "She is stable for now. She has fallen asleep." Su Chen exhaled in relief, noting that her temperature had decreased and her heart rate had returned to normal. Lin Wanru rushed into the room and saw that her sister was indeed sleeping soundly, her breathing steady and her complexion restored, allowing her to finally breathe easy. Her gaze towards Su Chen was filled with a myriad of emotions, gratitude, confusion, and a hint of an indescribable thrill. "How did you manage that?" Su Chen rubbed his nose, responding vaguely, "Perhaps it's because of my unique constitution that can neutralize her abnormal reactions. The specific reasons will require further investigation." He certainly could not admit to suspecting that her sister's condition was due to him. Lu Feifei also entered to check on Lin Wanner, confirming that her indicators had indeed returned to normal. She regarded Su Chen with astonishment and a trace of admiration. "Mr. Su, you are truly remarkable to alleviate such a peculiar symptom," she murmured, her cheeks slightly flushed. Su Chen smiled with pride, keeping his accomplishments modestly hidden. Once Lin Wanner was sufficiently comforted, he finally had time to attend to other matters. He took out his phone and noticed a message from Shun Minghua. "I have obtained the coffee sample. How shall I deliver it to you?" Su Chen replied, "I will be at your laboratory shortly." After giving Lin Wanru a few brief instructions, he stood up and departed, heading towards Xingyao Biotech. As he neared the laboratory's entrance, he spotted Shun Minghua waiting for him in the distance, holding a small sealed bag. As he was about to step forward, he suddenly spotted Manager Wang, who seemed to have appeared out of nowhere, blocking Shun Minghua and seemingly embroiled in an argument, attempting to seize the item in her hand. Su Chen's gaze turned icy as he hurried towards them. "Manager Wang, here to stir trouble again?" Su Chen's voice dripped with cold disdain. Manager Wang, startled at the sight of Su Chen, quickly regained her bravado, exclaiming, "Su Chen, just in time. Shun Minghua has stolen confidential materials from the laboratory. We have her red-handed. Let us see how you two squirm out of this one." Shun Minghua's face drained of color as she clutched the sealed bag tightly. "This is not confidential. It's merely ordinary coffee grounds." "Then why were you secretly collecting ordinary coffee grounds?" Manager Wang shrieked, "Security! Security!" Su Chen, uninterested in engaging in further verbal sparring, swiftly produced his phone and played a recording, a conversation where Manager Wang had threatened Shun Minghua and admitted to embezzling public funds. Manager Wang's face lost all color in an instant. "Why you recorded this?" She pointed a trembling finger at Su Chen. "To guard against petty individuals," Su Chen sneered. "Manager Wang, do you wish to leave now, or shall I hand this over to the disciplinary committee and the police?" Manager Wang, thoroughly intimidated, broke into a cold sweat, her words stumbling over each other. "I was wrong. I'll leave, I'll leave." She scurried away, nearly stumbling in her haste. Su Chen turned to Shun Minghua, his tone softening. "Are you all right?" Shun Minghua shook her head, handing him the sealed bag, her gaze complex as she said, "Thank you for helping me once again." "It was a trifling matter," Su Chen replied, accepting the sample and leaning closer to whisper, "However, a simple thank you won't suffice. Next time, you must repay me in a different manner." Shun Minghua's cheeks flushed slightly. She did not respond with her usual cold rebuff, but merely gave a gentle affirmative. A stir of warmth coursed through Su Chen, realizing that the Ice Princess was not far from complete thawing. He held the coffee sample and immediately contacted Yi Qingqing, requesting her to arrange for the most reliable laboratory for urgent analysis. Then, he sent a message to Qin Lan. "Qin, how is the investigation into Huanyu Capital coming along?" Qin Lan quickly replied, "Huanyu Capital has deep connections with shadows of foreign forces. They have been in frequent contact with the Zhao family and Xingyao, seemingly plotting a significant project that requires your genetic data as a key parameter. Be cautious, their methods may be quite unscrupulous." Foreign forces? A major project? Su Chen's gaze grew colder. It seemed this was going to be a tough battle. As he pondered this, his phone buzzed again. It was a message from Ayako Chikawa, accompanied by an enticing selfie. Su Chen-sama, I greatly benefited from your guidance yesterday, though my waist is a bit sore, cute emoji. Can we do this again tonight? This time, I'll guide you. I know many traditional Japanese serving techniques, shy emoji. Su Chen stared at the photo and text, his previously suppressed anger flaring up once more. This little Japanese vixen was truly a temptress. He replied, It depends. I'll contact you in the evening. Just after sending the message, the phone rang again. It was the campus bell, Chu Mingyao. The voice of senior student Chu Mingyao is both sweet and melodious. This evening, our drama club has a performance, and I have reserved the finest seat for you. After it concludes, I have a delightful surprise in store for you. A surprise? Su Chen felt a flutter of excitement within. Before he could respond, his phone chimed repeatedly. Senior Su Qingya, Jr. I have secured a private room at the restaurant for tonight. Nurse Lu Feifei, Mr. Su. We need to conduct another follow-up this evening regarding the physiological changes in Miss Lin's symptoms. European Senior Emily. Hi, handsome. Tonight at my place. I have some special European techniques to share with you. As Su Chan gazed at the array of invitations, he felt a tingle of anxiety. How on earth should he choose? Even a master of time management would falter under such pressure. Was he to flit between events? Just as he wrestled with his dilemma, his phone vibrated once more. It was a message from Lin Wanru. Wanru has woken up and expressed a desire to see you. I also have something to discuss. Can you come home for dinner? I've prepared your favorite dishes. Su Chun stared at the message, momentarily taken aback. The Ice Queen had invited him home for dinner? And she had cooked his favorite meals? Was the sun rising from the west? He stroked his chin, contemplating the fervent invitations alongside this seemingly mundane yet cryptic message. Suddenly, he felt that perhaps the home-cooked meal would be far more enticing. Chapter 46. Would Sister Wanru feel jealous? Su Chun observed Lin Wanru's seemingly plain yet intriguing message, then glanced at the cascade of fervent invitations on his phone, a playful smile curling at the corners of his lips. The Ice Queen had taken the initiative to cook, and she prepared his favorite dishes? This was infinitely more alluring than the flurry of admirers outside. He swiftly typed a unified response to the array of invitations. I have important family matters this evening. Let us reschedule. Then, he sent a separate message to Lin Wanru. I'll be back shortly. I eagerly await the chance to savor your culinary skills. After sending the messages, he whistled cheerfully as he drove back to his dormitory. Along the way, he reminisced about the captivating moments spent treating Lin Wanru, and the shy yet sweet sound she made, filling him with delight. Upon returning to the dormitory, he pushed open the door to be greeted by the enticing aroma of a sumptuous meal. The dining table was adorned with several dishes, each a feast for the senses. Lin Wanru sat demurely at the table, her complexion still somewhat pale, yet her spirits appeared significantly lifted. Upon seeing Su Chun, her eyes sparkled brightly as she softly called out, Brother. In the kitchen, Lin Wanru was busy at the stove. Her back turned to the doorway as she donned an apron. The apron strings accentuated her slender waist and curvaceous hips, swaying slightly with her movements. Exuding a unique sense of domestic allure, Su Chin stealthily approached from behind, suddenly wrapping his arms around her waist, resting his chin on her shoulder, and inhaling deeply. Ah, what a delightful fragrance. Is it the aroma of the dishes or your own enchanting scent, Wanru? Lin Wanru was startled by his unexpected embrace, her body tensing instantly, and her hand trembled, nearly dropping the spatula into the pot. Let go. She elbowed him backward, her tone laced with her usual iciness, though her ears betrayed her. Blushing softly, I want tea, Su Chin chuckled, tightening his hold, his fingers gently tracing her flat abdomen. Sister Wanru is personally cooking for me. How can I not show my appreciation? Lin Wanru felt an awkward flutter in her chest, her heart racing. After a few futile struggles to free herself, she lowered her voice to warn, Wanru is still here. Don't be reckless. Su Chin glanced at the dining area where Lin Wanru was secretly observing them. Her cheeks tinged with a rosy hue, and reluctantly loosened his grip, though his hand remained on her waist. What delicious dishes are you preparing? Do you have my favorites? Seizing the opportunity, Lin Wanru wriggled out of his grasp, turned to glare at him, her face still flushed, and retorted, just something casual. Eat it or not. With that, she carried a plate of freshly stir-fried vegetables toward the dining table. Su Chun observed her feigned composure, which failed to mask her embarrassment, and felt a surge of delight as he followed her to the table. The atmosphere during dinner was subtly charged. Lin Wanner seemed to cling to Su Chun more than usual, continually serving him food and softly urging him to eat more. Meanwhile, Lin Wanru remained mostly silent, occasionally stealing glances at Su Chun, her gaze complex. Whenever he looked back, she would hastily lower her head, pretending to focus on her meal. Su Chun relished this rare moment of familial warmth, glancing between the elegant elder sister and the innocent younger sister, feeling immense satisfaction. As he ate, he exuberantly praised Wanru. "I didn't realize your culinary skills were so exceptional. Whoever marries you in the future will be truly fortunate." Lin Wanru blushed, snorting in response. "Stop being so slick. I mean it." Su Chun leaned in closer, lowering his voice. "Especially your waist. The sensation paired with your culinary talents is simply exquisite." Lin Wanru nearly spat out her food, shooting him a fierce glare and giving his foot a sharp kick under the table. Su Chun grimaced in pain, but grinned with even greater satisfaction. After dinner, Lin Wanner appeared somewhat fatigued and retreated to her room for rest. The living room was left with only Su Chun and Lin Wanru. The atmosphere shifted once more to one of lingering tension and quietude. As Lin Wanru busied herself with the dishes, Su Chun leaned against the kitchen doorway, his gaze fixed ardently on her diligent figure. "Didn't you have something to ask me?" Su Chun broke the silence first. Lin Wanru hesitated momentarily, her movements pausing without turning around, her voice subdued. "What is wrong with Wanner? How did you manage to help her just now?" Su Chun approached her from behind, resting his hands on the countertop, effectively encasing her between himself and the surface. Leaning down, he whispered in her ear, "If I were to tell you that Wanner possesses a rather unique constitution, one that only I might be able to alleviate, would you believe me?" Lin Wanru's body trembled slightly as she turned her head, her eyes wide with shock. "What do you mean?" Su Chen's gaze deepened, infused with a hint of aggression. "It means that she may harbor a special physiological dependency on me, and I could very well be her sole remedy." Lin Wanru's pupils contracted, seemingly struggling to digest this revelation. How could that possibly be? How could this happen? "The world is vast and filled with wonders," Su Chen shrugged, his fingers gently curling a strand of her hair. "Thus, for Wanner's sake, I may need to engage in some intimate treatments with her more frequently. Sister Wanru wouldn't feel jealous, would she?" Chapter 47, Sleepless Night. In response, Lin Wanru's cheeks flushed crimson, a mix of embarrassment and anger washing over her. "Who is jealous? What nonsense are you spouting? As long as you're not jealous." Su Chun grinned mischievously, his fingers trailing down to gently pinch her earlobe. "So, does this mean I'll be treating your sister right under your nose?" Startled, Lin Wanru recoiled from his touch, her heart racing, a blend of frustration and helplessness coursing through her. She realized she was utterly at a loss against this rogue. Seeing her flustered yet exasperated demeanor brought Su Chun immense satisfaction. Suddenly, he reached out, pulling her into his embrace, holding her tightly. Lin Wanru gasped, struggling. "What are you doing? Let go of me." "Stay still." Su Chen's voice took on a deep seriousness. "Just let me hold you for a moment. Just a moment." There was a rare weariness in his tone, coupled with an almost imperceptible dependency. Lin Wanru's struggles ceased. She could feel the warmth and strength of his embrace, as well as the subtle shift in his emotional state. This man, who always wore a playful grin and took advantage of every situation, seemed to have moments of fatigue. Gradually, her rigid body relaxed, allowing him to hold her, her heartbeat quickening. The two remained in silence, wrapped in each other's arms, an air of ambiguity enveloping them. Su Chun lowered his head, inhaling the fragrance of her hair, savoring the softness of her form. He discovered that holding this ice princess felt unexpectedly delightful. Lin Wanru's mind went blank, only the sound of her rapid heartbeat and Su Chen's steady pulse resonating in her ears. To her surprise, she found herself not disliking the embrace. In fact, she felt a twinge of longing for it. Time slipped away unnoticed until Su Chen slowly released her, his face regaining that nonchalant smile. "All right, I'm recharged. Thank you, Sister Wanru, for your comfort." With her face still flushed, Lin Wanru shot him an annoyed glare but said nothing, hastily turning to leave, her retreat marked by an air of urgency and fluster. Su Chun watched her departing figure, a sly smile gracing his lips. The ice mountain is on the verge of melting. At that moment, his phone vibrated. It was a message from Yi Qingqing. "The analysis of the coffee sample has been completed. It indeed contains an exceedingly rare natural alkaloid capable of inducing severe arrhythmias. With a dosage sufficient to incapacitate a bull, Williams's assistant has already admitted that it was Supervisor Wong who instructed her. The evidence is irrefutable. Xingyao is finished this time. Su Chen's gaze turned icy as he replied, "Package the evidence and send it to all media outlets and regulatory bodies. Strike hard." Just as he finished replying, a message from Qin Lan arrived. Behind Huanyu Capital are several prominent families from North America. Their human optimization project requires top-tier genetic samples, and you are one of their primary targets. The Zhao family is merely a pawn in their game. Be cautious, they may strike directly at you. Su Chen's expression grew even colder. North American families? Human optimization projects? Are they treating him as a guinea pig? They seek their own demise. He responded, "Understood. Spread the word. Anyone who dares to set their sights on me should prepare for their family's misfortune." After handling these troublesome matters, Su Chen felt a bit fatigued and decided to take a shower and retire for the night. Just as he had removed his clothes and stepped into the bathroom, his phone rang again. Disinterested, he answered on speakerphone. The sweet, sultry voice of Xiao Zhaochuan Lingzi came through. "Moshi Moshi, Su Chen-sama, are you asleep? I just finished my bath and I'm all fragrant and silky. I've sent you a photo, attachment, an exceedingly enticing picture of her emerging from the bath. Can't you come and guide me tonight? I feel so lonely and I want you." As Su Chen gazed at the photograph, the anger he had just suppressed surged back. This enchantress. Just as he was about to respond, the bathroom door was suddenly pushed open. Lin Wanru stood at the doorway, holding his sleepwear, clearly having come to deliver it after hearing the commotion. Then, she heard the sweet voice from the speakerphone and caught a glimpse of the indecent photo on the screen. Lin Wanru's face instantly turned as cold as ice. She forcefully threw the sleepwear at Su Chen, gritting her teeth as she spat. Shameless. Obscene. Then she slammed the door behind her. Su Chen held the sleepwear, staring at the closed door, then glanced at the photo of Lingzi on his phone, bemused. Just when there was a hint of progress, this Japanese little vixen had to interfere. He grumbled into the phone, "Guide my foot. I'm going to cultivate my inner self tonight. Enjoy yourself." With that, he hung up. He quickly took a shower and emerged in his sleepwear, only to find Lin Wanru's door firmly shut. He touched his nose and decided not to seek out trouble, returning to his own room. Lying in bed, he contemplated his upcoming plans. Xingyao was essentially finished, and Huanyu Capital along with the Zhao family still required resolution. Wanru's health issues needed further investigation, and there were also numerous ladies waiting for his attention. Life was indeed fulfilling. Just as he was drifting off to sleep, the door was gently pushed open. A slender figure stealthily crept in, climbed onto his bed, and nestled beneath his covers. Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Illuminated by the moonlight, he discerned that it was Lin Wanner. "Wanna, what are you doing here?" Su Chen exclaimed in astonishment. Lin Wanner curled up beside him, her small hand clutching the hem of his garment, and softly murmured, "Brother, I'm scared to sleep alone. I felt a bit unwell earlier. May I stay here for just one night?" Her eyes were filled with timidity, brimming with dependence and entreaty. Seeing her pitiable demeanor softened Su Chen's heart. He reached out and embraced her, saying, "All right, you can sleep here. With your brother holding you, there's nothing to fear." Lin Wanner instantly brightened, snuggling closer to him, finding a comfortable position, and soon drifted into a peaceful slumber. However, with the warmth of soft jade in his arms, sleep eluded Su Chen. Was this girl genuinely frightened, or was there something more? As he felt her delicate, soft body and inhaled the faint scent of youthful innocence, an indescribable reaction began to stir within him. This truly tested his composure. Just as he was caught in this internal conflict, the door was gently pushed open. There stood Lin Wanru at the threshold, dressed in her nightgown, seemingly checking on her sister. Upon seeing the two of them entwined in slumber, her expression instantly froze. Su Chen, feeling awkward, managed a sheepish smile and silently mouthed. She said she was scared. Lin Wanru regarded them with a complex gaze for a moment before ultimately saying nothing, gently closing the door behind her. Yet, Su Chen thought he caught a glimmer of subtle disappointment in her eyes as she did so. Well, this deepened the misunderstanding. Glancing at the peacefully sleeping Wanner in his arms, he couldn't help but think of Wanru, who might be sulking outside. It seemed that this night was destined to be one of wakefulness. Chapter 48. Jealousy. The following morning, Su Chen was stirred awake by the slight movements in his embrace. Upon opening his eyes, he beheld Lin Wanner, resembling a startled little rabbit, cautiously attempting to wriggle away from him, her cheeks flushed and her gaze averted. Awake? Su Chen's voice was hoarse from sleep, yet he tightened his arms slightly, preventing her escape. Lin Wanner stiffened, her voice barely above a whisper. Brother, good morning. I should return to my own room. Why the hurry? Su Chen looked down at her blushing face and slightly trembling eyelashes, and a hint of mischief bubbled within him. Did you sleep well last night? Any nightmares? Lin Wanner shook her head, quietly replying. I slept well, very reassured with you holding me, though she felt shy to voice that last part. Observing her bashful and charming demeanor, Su Chen couldn't resist leaning down to plant a gentle kiss on her forehead. That is wonderful. If you ever feel scared again, you can come to find your brother anytime. Lin Wanner's body jolted, her cheeks flushing to the point of resembling ripened fruit, her heart racing as if it might leap from her chest. In a flustered response, she nodded rapidly, extricated herself from his embrace, and dashed away, exclaiming, I need to wash up. Watching her hurried retreat, Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle with delight. The little girl is becoming increasingly intriguing. He stretched lazily, preparing to rise from his slumber. As he stepped out of the room, a delightful aroma of fried eggs wafted through the air. There stood Lin Wanru in the kitchen, diligently preparing breakfast. Her silhouette remained graceful, yet her movements seemed more forceful than usual, imbued with an inexplicable air of menace. Su Chen approached with a playful grin, attempting to wrap his arms around her waist from behind. Good morning, Sister Wanru. What delectable dish are you concocting? As if she had eyes in the back of her head, Lin Wanru abruptly turned, wielding a spatula, and coldly pointed at him. Keep your distance. Su Chen was taken aback, retreating a step and rubbing his nose. What's wrong? Why the fury so early in the morning? Who has offended you? Lin Wanru shot him a searing glare, her eyes seemingly capable of freezing him in place. You know perfectly well. Shameless. Despicable. Even a patient is not spared. In an instant, Su Chen understood. This icy sister was still sulking over last night's events. He chuckled mischievously, inching closer and lowering his voice. Wanru, could it be that you are feeling jealous? Is it discomforting to see me sleeping alongside Wana? Lin Wanru erupted like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. Who is jealous? Don't flatter yourself. I find you repulsive. Disgusting. Really not jealous? Su Chen raised an eyebrow, suddenly reaching out and delivering a swift, gentle slap to her pert backside. The sensation was exquisite, so full of elasticity. Lin Wanru trembled violently, as if shocked by electricity, leaping back and pointing at Su Chen, her anger rendering her speechless. Why, you scoundrel? Her cheeks flushed a remarkable shade, leaving one to ponder whether it was from anger or embarrassment. Su Chen smugly wiggled his fingers. Such a strong reaction. You still claim not to be jealous? Lin Wanru's chest heaved with indignation. She longed to strike him on the head with the spatula. Just then, Lin Wanner emerged from her morning routine and, upon witnessing the tense standoff, paused momentarily. Sister, brother, what is happening? Lin Wanru shot a fierce glare at Su Chen, inhaled deeply, and forced a strained smile for her sister. It's nothing. Just breakfast. The atmosphere during breakfast was remarkably silent and awkward. Lin Wanner observed her sister's frosty demeanor and her brother's mischievous grin, seemingly grasping the underlying tension. Her little face turned pink as she bowed her head and ate in silence. Su Chen, however, remained unfazed, relishing his meal, occasionally playfully serving Lin Wanner, which only served to intensify Lin Wanru's icy gaze. Once breakfast concluded, Lin Wanru promptly began to usher them out. Do you have no plans today? Not heading to the office? Su Chen shrugged. It's the weekend. I'm resting. What's the matter, Sister Wanru? Do you wish to send me away? Lin Wanru huffed in response, ignoring him and tending to the dishes. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with mischief as he suddenly turned to Lin Wanner. Wanner, the weather is splendid today. How about I take you out for some fun? To the amusement park? Lin Wanner's eyes brightened instantly, eagerly looking towards her sister. Lin Wanru immediately objected. No? Wanner's health has not fully recovered. She cannot go to such crowded places. Then how about a movie? A new romantic film has been released, reputed to be quite captivating, Su Chen remarked. The air in the cinema is dreadful. Lin Wanru promptly rebutted. How about shopping instead? I could buy you and Wanner a few new outfits, Su Chen insisted. Not interested. Lin Wanru replied, impenetrable as ever. With a sigh, Su Chen suddenly clutched his chest, a grimace of pain crossing his face. Oh, I suddenly feel a tightness in my chest. Wanru, quick, Help me see if I overexerted myself during Wanner's treatment yesterday. Lin Wanru paused, noting his demeanor did not seem entirely feigned, and a flicker of hesitation and concern crossed her features. Lin Wanner rushed over, worry etched on her face. Brother, what's wrong? Where do you feel unwell? Seizing the opportunity, Su Chun grasped Lin Wanner's hand, winking at her, then turning to Lin Wanru stated, Perhaps I need Sister Wanru to massage my chest to feel better. Chapter 49. A bevy of stunning beauties surrounded him, akin to stars orbiting the moon. Perhaps I need Sister Wanru to massage my chest to feel better, he reiterated. Lin Wanru instantly grasped that she had been played, her ire flaring as she seized a cushion and hurled it at him. You can go to hell. Su Chin caught the cushion, bursting into laughter. Teasing the Ice Queen's sister was endlessly enjoyable. After a brief commotion, Su Chin's phone rang. It was Yi Qingqing. Xingyao Biotech has completely collapsed. Their stock prices have plummeted, and the regulatory agency has intervened comprehensively. Supervisor Wang and several executives have been taken for investigation. Yi Qingqing's voice carried a hint of satisfaction. Dr. Williams has also awakened. Upon learning the truth, he was furious, publicly condemning Xingyao and pledging his full support to us. The public opinion has entirely reversed. Su Chen smiled. Excellent news. Next, we shall deal with Huanyu Capital and the Zhao family. Although there was no immediate movement from Huanyu Capital, Zhao Fugue and his son were throwing a so-called celebration banquet tonight, inviting numerous guests, exuding arrogance. A celebration banquet? More like a send-off for themselves, Su Chen scoffed. Send me the address. I'll go extend my congratulations tonight. After hanging up, Su Chun felt even more elated. He glanced at Lin Wanru, still sulking, and cheerfully said, Wanru, will you accompany me to a banquet tonight? I'll show you how to put the arrogant fools in their place. Lin Wanru maintained her frosty demeanor. I'm not going. Really not going? Su Chen raised an eyebrow. I hear there will be plenty of delicious food and many handsome men. Lin Wanru shot him a fierce glare. I'm not as trivial as you. Very well, Su Chen shrugged, turning to Lin Wanner. Wanner, how about I take you out for a grand feast and a show tonight? Lin Wanner's eyes sparkled with excitement, about to agree, when Lin Wanru interjected sharply. Wanner is not allowed to go. Don't lead her astray. With a sigh, Su Chun suddenly clutched his stomach. Oh no, my stomach hurts. Perhaps I ate something bad this morning. Wanru, quick, help me to the restroom. He leaned toward Lin Wanru as he spoke. Startled, she swiftly dodged away, both exasperated and resigned. You scoundrel. Ultimately, under Lin Wanru's piercing gaze, Su Chen departed alone. However, he did not proceed directly to the banquet. Instead, he first visited the Qingqing group for a brief meeting with Yi Qingqing to discuss certain details. Today, Yi Qingqing donned a wine-red evening gown that accentuated her breathtaking curves, exuding an air of icy elegance laced with a fatal allure. Upon seeing Su Chun, her eyes sparkled momentarily before she regained her composure. Are you prepared? You can strike at any time. Su Chen smiled as he surveyed her, remarking on her beauty. Director Yi, you look stunning today. Would you be my companion tonight? It would certainly infuriate that foolish Zhao family. Yi Qingqing shot him a glance, but refrained from outright refusal, saying, Let us see how you perform. After concluding their business, Su Chun checked the time and decided to take a stroll to the Population Rehabilitation Bureau, where he had a conversation with Wang Jinghua to ensure that Zhao Kun was still cooperating with the investigation and would not be causing any disturbances that evening. Upon leaving the bureau, he pondered for a moment and sent a message to Shin Mingyue, inviting her to meet later that night to discuss the transfer of the laboratory and data. Shin Mingyue promptly replied, All right. You choose the time and place. A smile crept across Su Chen's lips as he sent her the address of the evening's banquet. With all arrangements in place, Su Chun leisurely drove to the hotel where the Zhao family was hosting the banquet. Upon arriving at the entrance, he spotted Zhao Fugua and Zhao Kun, who had surprisingly been released on bail, standing there, looking pompous and self-satisfied, as if they had reached the pinnacle of success. Noticing Su Chun alight from the taxi alone, Zhao Kun immediately mocked, Oh, isn't this young Master Su? Why have you come alone? Can't even find a female companion? Is that the issue? Zhao Fugua chimed in with a sarcastic tone. Su, today is a grand day for our Zhao family. If you've come to share a drink, we welcome you. But if you intend to cause trouble, don't blame us for being ungracious. Su Chun, uninterested in their taunts, proceeded to walk inside. However, Zhao Kun blocked his path, exclaiming, Wait, where is your invitation? This is a high-class banquet, not a place for just anyone. Su Chen scoffed, and was about to present the invitation Yi Qingsheng had given him when suddenly a screech of tires echoed as a red sports car came to a halt at the entrance. The door swung open, revealing a pair of long, elegant legs clad in crystal high heels. Yi Qingsheng stepped out, radiating an imposing beauty that instantly captured everyone's attention. She walked straight to Su Chun, effortlessly linking her arm with his, and coldly addressed the Zhao family. "He is my companion. Is there a problem?" The faces of the Zhao father and son turned an alarming shade of green. Before they could react, another luxury vehicle arrived. Qin Lan emerged from the car, clad in a black evening gown, exuding a refined and chilly demeanor, and joined Su Chun on his other side, stating, "He is also my business partner, Mr. Zhao. Obstructing him means obstructing me." The Zhao family stood utterly dumbfounded. Shortly after, a taxi pulled up, and Shun Mingyue arrived, though dressed in a simple professional outfit. Her cool demeanor and stunning beauty placed her beside Su Chun. Following her was the charming Ayako Chaozawa. The girl, adorned in a splendid kimono, bounded over with exuberance, wrapping her arms around Su Chen's. "Su Chen-sama, Ayako is here." Following her were the pure and graceful senior, Su Qingya, the diligent researcher, Lin Xiaoyu, the nurse, Lu Feifei, and even the European senior, Emily. One by one, these astonishingly beautiful women, each with her unique charm, arrived as if summoned by fate, gathering around Su Chun. In an instant, he found himself encircled by a bevy of exquisite beauties, akin to the moon being worshipped by its stars. The Zhao father and son were utterly dumbfounded. The surrounding guests gaped in astonishment, their envy palpable as their eyes glistened with jealousy. Su Chun himself was somewhat bewildered. He had only invited Yi Qingsheng and Shen Mingyue. How had all these women come together? He glanced at Yi Qingsheng, who, with a slight smile, whispered, "I heard someone was going to face the gathering alone." Seeing that, the sisters couldn't bear to let you go unaccompanied. A warm glow spread through Su Chen's heart. This was truly the essence of life. He gleefully regarded the pale-faced Zhao father and son, pulling Yi Qingsheng and Qin Lan closer, and cheerfully inquired, "Mr. Zhao, may we enter now?" Zhao Fuguei trembled with fury, rendered speechless, as he watched Su Chen stride into the banquet hall, surrounded by a throng of beauties, as regal as an emperor. What a resounding slap in the face. This was the pinnacle of humiliation. Chapter 50, Delight. With a retinue of stunning women, Su Chun entered the banquet hall as if on a royal procession, instantly becoming the undeniable center of attention. All eyes in the room were glued to them, a tapestry of shock, envy, and jealousy interwoven in their gazes. Good heavens! There was Yi Qingsheng and Qin Lan. Was that not the illustrious Shen Mingyue? The girl in the kimono was utterly adorable. The innocent senior type was equally beautiful. How impressive was Su Chun to be surrounded by such top-tier beauties. The Zhao father and son turned a sickly green. Laughter and murmurs of astonishment filled the air. Zhao Fuguei and Zhao Kun trailed behind, their expressions stormy, as though they had swallowed a fly. They had intended to flaunt their prowess and belittle Su Chun at this banquet, only to find themselves humiliated in the most direct and degrading manner possible. Su Chun paid no heed to their thoughts, reveling in the euphoric sensation of being embraced by such beauty, both physically and emotionally. He turned to Yi Qingsheng and softly remarked, "Director Yi, this grand occasion is quite generous. I must repay you handsomely tonight." Yi Qingsheng shot him a look of exasperation, yet discreetly pinched his arm, whispering, "Less chatter. Mind the occasion." Meanwhile, Qin Lan adjusted her glasses, her tone cool, yet betraying a hint of amusement. "It seems your appeal to women is even greater than I had anticipated." Ayako, clinging tightly to Su Chen's arm, exclaimed in her soft Kansai accent, "Su Chen-sama, you are so popular. Ayako is so happy. Ayako wants to stay by your side always." Su Qingya, Lin Xiaoyu, Lu Feifei, and several other senior and junior female students, though not as audacious, closely followed Su Chun, their eyes brimming with admiration and affection, creating a striking tableau. Su Chun reveled in the delight of his situation. His act was nothing short of flawless. He, accompanied by his retinue of beautiful companions, chose the most conspicuous spot to settle down, unabashedly indulging in the banquet's exquisite delicacies and fine wines, engaging in jovial conversation as if he were the sovereign of this domain. Meanwhile, the Zhao father and son observed this scene with mounting frustration, their teeth clenched in irritation, yet feeling powerless to intervene. They could hardly expel Su Chun and his entourage in front of so many guests. Such an action would appear exceedingly petty. Zhao Kun, unable to restrain himself, approached with a sarcastic demeanor. Su Chun, all you have is your looks and charm to deceive women. Without them, what are you worth? Su Chun, dismissing him with a mere glance, wrapped an arm around Yi Qingchun and Qin Lan, grinning as he replied, "What can I say? I am simply this charming." Unlike certain individuals who, despite their best efforts, remain unwanted and can only harbor jealousy. His words, neither too loud nor too soft, resonated perfectly, evoking a ripple of laughter among the onlookers. Zhao Kuan's face flushed a deep crimson as he pointed an accusatory finger at Su Qin. "You, Kuner, come back." Zhao Fugui, maintaining a composed demeanor, pulled his son back, whispering, "Stay calm. Once the representatives from Huanyu capital arrive, he will have his moment." As the banquet progressed into its latter half, the so-called celebration segment commenced. Zhao Fugui took to the stage, microphone in hand, extolling the Zhao family's acquisition of a substantial investment from Huanyu capital and forecasting a future of unparalleled glory. His words laced with veiled attacks on Qingqing Group and Su Chun. Below, a middle-aged Caucasian man in a suit, representing Huanyu capital, displayed a patronizing grin, seemingly in agreement. Zhao Kuan, reveling in the moment, glanced at Su Chun, as if to say, "Do you see? This is true strength." Su Chun, meanwhile, relished the attention of the lovely ladies beside him, all the while listening to Zhao Fugui's empty boasts, a sardonic smile ever present on his lips. As Zhao Fugui neared the conclusion of his speech, preparing to step down, Su Chun suddenly began to clap slowly. "Well said, Mr. Zhao." His voice, though soft, echoed clearly throughout the banquet hall. "But I wonder, when the police arrive shortly, will you still have the heart to celebrate?" A profound silence enveloped the room, all eyes turning towards Su Chun. Zhao Fugui's expression shifted dramatically. "Su Chun, what do you mean?" Su Chun brandished his phone, waving it slightly. "Nothing much. Just received word that the police have gathered irrefutable evidence proving that you, Mr. Zhao, are implicated in commercial fraud, embezzlement of substantial public funds, and bribery of officials at the Bureau of Population. Oh, and your son Zhao Kuan, for his repeated defamation and instigation, will likely be serving time alongside you." The faces of the Zhao father and son drained of color. You slanderer," Zhao Fugui screamed. "Whether I am a slanderer will soon be revealed when the police arrive," Su Qin declared with a smile. "By the way, the universal capital you rely on has a questionable background, allegedly involved in utilizing investments for money laundering and conducting illicit biological research. How can they ensure your safety when they cannot secure their own?" Upon hearing these words, the representative of Universal Capital visibly changed in countenance. At that moment, the Grand Hall's doors swung open. Chapter 51. The plan is set. Let us purchase a grand villa. A group of uniformed female law enforcement officers entered and directly approached Mr. Zhao Fugui and his son. "Mr. Zhao Fugui, Mr. Zhao Kuan. We are from the Economic Investigation Team, and this is a warrant for your arrest. Please cooperate with our investigation." The venue erupted in astonishment. The Zhao father and son were utterly dumbfounded, their faces drained of color, as they were taken away by the law enforcement officers on the spot. The representative of Universal Capital attempted to slip away, but was intercepted by another officer. "Sir, we kindly ask you to assist us in understanding the situation." What was supposed to be a celebratory banquet instantaneously transformed into a scene of apprehension. All the guests stood agape, witnessing this dramatic turn of events, their gazes soon shifting to the composed figure of Su Chun, who remained seated, enjoying the service of beautiful women. This young man is exceptionally ruthless. His methods are astoundingly fierce. He has effectively brought the Zhao family to their knees. Su Chun reveled in the shock and awe of the crowd, feeling elated beyond measure. He wrapped his arm around Yi Qingcheng's waist and boasted, "What do you think, Director Yi? Are you satisfied with the slap in the face I delivered?" Yi Qingcheng regarded him with a complex expression, murmuring, "When did you arrange all this?" Su Qin chuckled. "I had been preparing for this all along, just waiting for them to leap into their own demise. This is what one calls self-inflicted suffering." At that moment, Ayako Chikawa leaped into his embrace, adoringly exclaiming, "Su Qin-sama, you are so impressive. You are like a deity. I am utterly smitten with you." The other beautiful women cast admiring and infatuated glances his way. Su Chun, filled with self-satisfaction, felt as though he had reached the pinnacle of his life. The banquet ended on an unjoyful note. Su Chun, accompanied by his entourage of beautiful women, grandly exited the hotel. Standing at the entrance, he gazed at the diverse array of women, all of whom held affection for him, his heart a whirlwind of conflict. Whose favor should he seek tonight? Yi Qingqing, the Ice Queen, who played the most significant role tonight and deserves a reward. Qinlan, the aloof investor, who has silently supported him and deserves gratitude. Shen Mingwei, the newly allied ice-cold academic, who merits a deeper connection. Ayako Chikawa, the enthusiastic Japanese girl, skilled and proactive? Or perhaps Su Qingya, Lin Xiaoyu, Lu Feifei, or Emily. Just as he was engulfed in this dilemma, his phone rang. It was Lin Wanru calling. On the other end, Lin Wanru's voice remained icy but carried a hint of awkwardness. Wanru is feeling a bit unwell and keeps mentioning when you will return. Su Qin paused momentarily. Then a smile crept across his lips. There is still a pair of sisters waiting at home. The aroma of home-cooked meals is calling. He immediately offered an apologetic smile to the beautiful women around him, saying, "My dear ladies, I must apologize. There is a pressing matter at home that requires my attention. Thank you all for your support tonight. I shall come to express my gratitude individually another day." With that, he disregarded the disappointed gazes of the ladies, hailed a cab, and hurried back to the dormitory. Upon entering, he found Lin Wanru curled up on the sofa, her complexion somewhat pallid. The moment she spotted Su Chun, her eyes reddened, and she called out in a voice laced with grievance, "Brother." Lin Wanru stood nearby, her expression stern, yet a trace of concern flickered in her eyes. Su Chun promptly approached and enveloped Lin Wanru in his embrace, softly inquiring, "What troubles you? Are you unwell?" Leaning against him, Lin Wanru murmured, "I don't know. I just feel anxious and uneasy. I want my brother to hold me." His heart softened, aware that her unique constitution was acting up again, and only his intimate contact could alleviate her distress. Without hesitation, he lifted Lin Wanru into his arms and carried her towards her room, turning to Lin Wanru and requesting, "Wanru, please fetch me a basin of warm water and a towel." Lin Wanru observed Su Chun carrying her sister into the room, her gaze complex as she bit her lip before complying. Inside the room, Su Chun placed Lin Wanru on the bed and began to employ his distinctive massage technique to ease her symptoms. Under his gentle touch, Lin Wanru gradually relaxed, her complexion regaining its rosy hue, her eyes glazed with dependence and affection as she gazed at him. When Lin Wanru entered with the warm water, she caught sight of the scene, her cheeks flushing slightly. Setting down the items, she intended to leave, but Su Chun called out, "Wanru, don't go. I need your help." After a moment's hesitation, she chose to stay, assisting by wringing out the towel while watching Su Chun attentively and tenderly massage his sister, her expression gradually becoming dazed. Time slipped away, and eventually, Lin Wanru drifted into a deep slumber. Su Chun exhaled a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from his brow. Turning around, he discovered Lin Wanru gazing at him, her eyes no longer as cold as usual, but rather imbued with a hint of complexity and warmth. "Thank you," Lin Wanru softly uttered, momentarily taken aback by her own words, seemingly surprised that she had expressed her gratitude. Observing her awkward demeanor stirred something within Su Chun, prompting him to suddenly pull her into his embrace. Lin Wanru gasped, instinctively attempting to struggle free. "Don't move," Su Chun insisted, holding her tightly. Resting his chin on her shoulder, his voice tinged with fatigue. "Let me hold you for a moment. I am a bit tired today." His breath brushed against her neck, warm and subtly enticing. Lin Wanru's body stiffened, her heart racing, yet her struggle gradually ceased. She could feel the warmth and strength of Su Chen's embrace, as well as the rare hint of weariness and reliance in his tone. This man, who was typically domineering and opportunistic, seemed to possess a vulnerable side. Her heart inexplicably softened. Thus, they remained in a tranquil embrace, the atmosphere thick with an ambiguous tension. Su Chun lowered his head, inhaling the delicate fragrance of her hair. Feeling the softness of her body and the slight tremor within her, he discovered that embracing this iceberg felt truly delightful. Lin Wanru, however, found her mind utterly blank, only able to hear the rapid thumping of her own heartbeat. To her surprise, she realized she was somewhat reluctant to leave this warm embrace. After an indeterminate period, Su Chun gradually released her, his face once again adorned with a playful smirk. "All right, I am recharged. Thank you, Sister Wanru, for your comfort." Lin Wanru, her cheeks flushed, shot him a glare but did not push him away or scold him as she had done before. Instead, she merely muttered, "Smooth talker." Observing her flustered yet no longer frosty demeanor, Su Chen felt a sense of triumph swell within him. Suddenly, Su Chen recalled something and turned to Lin Wanru. By the way, Wanru, in a few days, I might need to move out. Lin Wanru paused momentarily. Move out? Why? The place is a bit cramped and inconvenient. Su Chen replied with a knowing smile. And in the future, when treating Wanner, a more private and soundproof environment will be necessary, won't it? Lin Wanru's face instantly flushed crimson, and she glared at him fiercely but offered no opposition, merely muttering under her breath, shameless. Su Chen burst into laughter, feeling exceptionally pleased. He had already devised a plan to purchase a grand villa, inviting everyone who needed to be included. Just wait for it, he thought with a mischievous grin. Chapter 52. He the Villa. Chapter 28. A villa? Is this harem serious? In the ensuing days, Su Chen was busier than ever, yet his spirits soared. First, Xingyao Biotechnology completely collapsed, being acquired by the Qingqing Group at an astonishingly low price. Shun Mingyue and her core team, along with their invaluable research data, smoothly integrated into the Qingqing Group, establishing a new cutting-edge laboratory. Shun Mingyue's demeanor towards Su Chen had noticeably softened, though still aloof. Her gaze now held a hint of trust and subtle dependence. Good news also arrived from Wang Zhenghui's side. Zhao Kuan was sentenced to a heavy prison term due to multiple charges, leading to the Zhao family's complete bankruptcy and disappearance from the public eye. Huanyu Capital, suspected of regulatory violations, was temporarily restricted from domestic operations and had to retreat in disgrace. Su Chen's fearsome reputation grew, and almost no one dared to openly scheme against him. Seizing the opportunity, he enlisted Yi Qingqing and Qin Lan to assist in finding a suitable villa. Yi Qingqing was remarkably efficient, quickly sending several alternatives, all of which were top-tier mansions, offering privacy and comprehensive amenities. Ultimately, Su Chen settled on a modern-style villa located on a hillside, sprawling in size, featuring a vast courtyard and an outdoor swimming pool. Lavishly decorated inside, and, most importantly, excellently soundproofed with ample rooms. With a grand gesture, he purchased it outright. On the day he received the keys, Su Chen could hardly contain his excitement as he began to plan his blissful life. The first person he sought out was Lin Wanru. Wanru, the villa is ready. The environment is lovely, perfect for Wanner's recovery. When will you move in? Su Chen leaned against the kitchen doorframe, observing Lin Wanru as she prepared a meal. Lin Wanru paused momentarily, not turning around, her tone still cold. We are quite fine living here. Fine. What is so fine about it? Su Chen approached her, naturally wrapping his arms around her waist from behind, resting his chin on her shoulder. The space was confined and inconvenient. Moreover, given Wanner's condition, she might require my treatment at any moment. Surely, a comfortable and safe environment is essential. Can you truly leave her here with me without any worries? Lin Wanru's body stiffened slightly. After a brief struggle, she could not break free, her ears flushing crimson. You let go. Who wants to live with you? It's not just the two of us. Su Chen chuckled. Mr. Yi, General Qin, and Dr. Shin occasionally come over to discuss work. The more, the merrier. And we can look out for one another. He leaned closer to her ear, lowering his voice. Don't you desire a room with better soundproofing? Lin Wanru's cheeks instantly turned a deep shade of red, and she nudged him with her elbow. Shameless. Yet her resistance had notably weakened. Su Chen, sensing her wavering resolve, seized the moment. It's settled then. We'll move tomorrow. I'll help you pack. With that, he hummed a tune and slipped away before she could voice any objections. Subsequently, he sent messages to several other lovely ladies. The content remarkably similar. The new villa is ready. The environment is splendid, featuring a large swimming pool and a private cinema. Shall we host a party this weekend? We can also discuss work and health matters. Yi Qingcheng. Read, free this weekend. Qin Lan. Read, sounds good. Shin Mingyue. Read, yes. Should I bring some experimental data? Chao Chuan Ayako. A villa. A party. Su Chen-sama. Ayako will be the first to arrive. I'll bring the latest swimsuit. Su Qingya. Junior. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Shy emoji. Lin Xiaoyu. Mr. Su, I can help with the cleaning. Lu Feifei. Mr. Su, I need to conduct an adaptive physiological assessment for you in the new environment. Emily. Wow. Villa party. Count me in. I'll bring some European surprises. Even the campus belle, Chu Mingyao, somehow caught wind of the news and messaged playfully. Senior, why wasn't I invited to the villa party? I want to go too. Su Chun beamed at the array of responses, his heart soaring with joy. A grand feast. No, a gathering of heroes. He could already envision a delightful future surrounded by beauty, relishing in the joys of companionship. The next day, Su Chen eagerly assisted Lin Wanru and Lin Waner with their move. In truth, there weren't many belongings, primarily clothing and daily necessities. Watching the workers load the items onto the truck, Lin Wanru's expression was complex, hinting at her hesitation. Su Chen wrapped his arm around her shoulders and whispered, "Fear not, I will take good care of you sisters from now on." Lin Wanru glanced at him, remaining silent, yet her gaze softened. Lin Waner, on the other hand, was brimming with joy, tugging at Su Chun's hand, her little face radiant with anticipation. "Brother, does the new home really have a large garden? Can I plant flowers?" "Of course. You can plant whatever you wish." Su Chen affectionately ruffled her hair. Upon arriving at the new villa, even the typically aloof Lin Wanru was momentarily awestruck by the opulence and breathtaking scenery before her. The spacious and luminous living room opened up to a cerulean swimming pool and a meticulously manicured garden, with the city skyline gracing the horizon. An exquisite vista indeed. "Do you like it?" Su Chun inquired with a sense of pride as he embraced Lin Wanru from behind. She softly murmured in affirmation, making no immediate attempt to extricate herself from his grasp. A wave of exhilaration washed over Su Chun, compelling him to lean down and plant a gentle kiss on her neck. Startled, Lin Wanru pushed him away with a blush suffusing her cheeks. "Mind your manners. Waner is here." Lin Waner, stifling a giggle with her hand, cast a mischievous glance. After settling the two ladies, Su Chun turned his attention to planning the weekend's festivities. He had commissioned an oversized luxurious water bed, ample enough to accommodate a dozen guests. Placing it in the master bedroom, an array of delectable treats, fine wines, and playful enhancements were also prepared. Everything was in readiness, awaiting the weekend's arrival. Finally, the weekend dawned. Early in the morning, Ayako Chosaka was the first to arrive, bringing with her several alluring swimsuits. Upon seeing Su Chun, she leaped into his arms, chattering excitedly. Next came Yi Qingcheng and Qin Lan, both attired in business casuals, yet their striking beauty and exceptional presence were undeniable. They too were taken aback by the villa's grandeur and decor. Shen Mingyue arrived a bit later, dressed simply in a white shirt and jeans, yet exuding an ethereal charm, clutching a tablet containing research data as if genuinely intent on discussing work. Su Qingyao, Lin Xiaoyu, and Lu Feifei arrived together, their demeanor a mix of shyness and nervousness as they gazed upon the luxurious villa and the stunning array of women around them, their eyes reflecting awe and a hint of insecurity. Emily made a grand entrance in a flashy sports car, clad in a provocative crop top and hot pants, her golden locks and striking blue eyes turning heads as she greeted Su Chun with a warm kiss on the cheek, drawing the attention of the other women. The campus belle, Chu Mingyao, also arrived uninvited, adorned in a fresh, enchanting dress. Noticing the multitude of competitors, she pouted slightly, but obediently positioned herself beside Su Chun. In no time, the villa was alive with laughter and chatter, a gathering of exquisite beauty in full bloom, embodying the essence of spring. Su Chun, surveying this splendid tableau, felt akin to an ancient emperor selecting his consorts, filled with satisfaction and pride. With a grand gesture, he declared, "Ladies, make yourselves at home. The pool, the cinema, the game room, enjoy at your leisure. Today, we shall indulge and revel in relaxation." The atmosphere of the party quickly grew vibrant. The ladies donned their swimsuits, frolicking in the pool, creating a series of mesmerizing scenes that delighted the eye. Su Chun, clad in swim trunks, flitted among the beautiful women like a butterfly amidst a blooming garden. He engaged in a spirited game of water volleyball with Lingzi, taught Xiaoyu how to swim, seizing the moment to flirt, and exchanged insights on European techniques with Emily, thoroughly enjoying the lively atmosphere. In contrast, Yi Qingcheng and Qin Lan maintained a more reserved demeanor, lounging on poolside chairs with refreshing drinks, observing Su Chen's animated antics with subtle smiles gracing their lips. Initially, Shen Mingyue felt somewhat restrained, yet under Su Chen's inviting gestures and the encouragement from Lingzi and others, she gradually relaxed, even joining Su Chun in playful water games, her typically aloof countenance occasionally brightening with a rare smile. Su Qingyao, Lin Xiaoyu, and Lu Feifei gathered in a huddle, whispering and giggling, their cheeks flushed as they stole glances at Su Chun. Meanwhile, Chu Mingyao trailed after him like a playful shadow, occasionally pouting and making cute gestures to capture his attention. The villa resonated with laughter and a flirtatious ambience. After a period of revelry, the group retreated to the living room to unwind, indulging in snacks and drinks. As several glasses of wine were consumed, the atmosphere grew even more intimate and relaxed. Su Chun, with Lingzi and Chu Mingyao on either side, relished their affectionate attention, though his gaze would occasionally drift toward Lin Wanru, who sat alone, sipping her drink. Lin Wanru appeared to have imbibed a bit too much. Her cheeks flushed and her eyes slightly glazed as she watched Su Chun enveloped by beauty, her expression a complex mix of emotions tinged with melancholy. Feeling an urge to check on her, Su Chun concocted an excuse and slipped to Lin Wanru's side. "Why drink alone? Not feeling happy?" he inquired softly, leaning closer. Lin Wanru shot him a glare, her tone laced with envy. "Happy? Look at you, surrounded by so many, having the time of your life. What is there for me to be happy about?" Su Chun chuckled, wrapping an arm around her waist. "Oh, are you truly jealous? Sister Wanru, have you finally admitted that you care about me?" Lin Wanru attempted to push him away, her limbs feeling languid and weak. "Who cares about you? So self-absorbed." Observing her contradictory demeanor and slightly dazed expression, Su Chun felt a surge of impulsiveness and swiftly pressed his lips against hers. Lin Wanru's eyes widened in shock, her entire being freezing as if time had paused. Su Chun licked his lips with a mischievous grin. "Not bad, quite sweet." Instantly, Lin Wanru's face turned a deep crimson, as if it might ignite, her heart racing nearly to the point of explosion. She sprang to her feet in a fluster, exclaiming, "I need to check on Wanner," and hurriedly fled upstairs. Su Chun watched her retreating figure with a triumphant smile. He had finally breached the icy facade. In high spirits, he rejoined the group of women, reveling even more in the festivities. The party continued late into the night, with everyone having indulged a bit too much. Especially the younger sisters who had little tolerance for alcohol, swaying and gazing dreamily. Su Chun surveyed the enchanting, tipsy beauties before him, desire igniting within him. He waved his hand dramatically. "It's getting late. Let us not part ways tonight. There are plenty of rooms available. Let us continue the revelry." As he spoke, he was the first to lift the already languid Ayako Koyakawa into his arms, followed by the dazed Chu Mingyao, as they made their way toward the master bedroom, which had been prepared with an expansive waterbed. The other beautiful women exchanged glances, their faces flushed, their eyes reflecting shyness intertwined with a hint of anticipation. Under the influence of alcohol and the intoxicating atmosphere, they too stumbled forward, lost in a haze. That night in the master bedroom, the details that followed remained unspoken. The next day, with the sun high in the sky, Su Chun awoke feeling refreshed. Glancing at the array of beautiful women sprawled beside him, still in slumber, he could not help but smile with pride. This villa was indeed a splendid investment. This was the essence of life. He carefully rose from the bed, intending to prepare breakfast for the ladies. Just as he stepped out of the bedroom, he spotted Lin Wanru standing in the corridor, her expression icy as she fixed him with a gaze brimming with menace. Su Chun's heart sank. It was over. He had reveled too exuberantly the previous night and had been caught in the act. Chapter 54, A Battlefield of Emotions? Upon witnessing the icy, menacing glare of Lin Wanru, Su Chun felt a pang of anxiety, but a grin immediately spread across his face as he attempted to mask his unease. "Good morning, Wanru. Up so early? Did you sleep well last night?" He approached her casually, reaching out to embrace her waist. Lin Wanru stepped back sharply, evading his unwelcome advance, her eyes growing colder. Her voice was as frigid as if drawn from an ice cellar. "Sleep well? With the shameless noises coming from someone's room, how could I possibly sleep well?" Su Chun chuckled awkwardly, rubbing his nose. "It seems the soundproofing in this villa could use some improvement." "Improve the soundproofing?" Lin Wanru's chest heaved with indignation as she pointed towards the master bedroom. "You wish to be even more unrestrained, don't you? Su Chun, have you no shame? This is a villa, not your private lair. Wanner is still here." Her words trailed off in a fluster. Her cheeks flushed with a mix of anger and some indescribable emotion. Su Chun, observing her flustered state, felt a peculiar thrill. The sight of this icy queen in a fit of rage was rather captivating. He stepped closer, lowering his voice with a mischievous grin. "Wanru, could it be that you're feeling jealous because I didn't seek you out last night? Am I neglecting you?" Lin Wanru reacted as if someone had stepped on her tail, her temper flaring. "Who's jealous? Don't be so full of yourself. I find you disgusting. Shameless. Lewd. Not jealous at all. Su Chan raised an eyebrow, his gaze sweeping over her chest, which was rising and falling slightly with agitation. Then why is your face so red? Is it anger or perhaps embarrassment? Lin Wanru felt an uncomfortable heat rising within her as his gaze lingered, instinctively covering her chest with her hands, her annoyance evident. What are you looking at? Pervert. At that moment, the door to the master bedroom swung open. Ayako Koizukawa rubbed her drowsy eyes, donning a sensual nightgown crafted from minimal fabric, swaying as she emerged. Upon spotting Su-chan, she sweetly exclaimed, "Good morning, Su-chan-sama," and naturally approached, wrapping her arms around his waist like a koala, nuzzling her cheek against his back. Lin Wanru, witnessing this scene, grew increasingly frosty, her gaze sharp enough to pierce. Following her, Chu Mingyao also appeared, similarly clad in an alluring nightdress. Upon seeing Su-chan, she bashfully greeted him with "Good morning, senior," and linked her arm through his. Then came Emily, the American senior, Nurse Lu Feifei, Senior Su Qinya, and little researcher Lin Xiaoyu. Each of them emerged, sleepily disheveled, yet instinctively flocked to Su-chan, exchanging melodious greetings as if the events of the previous night were perfectly ordinary. Lastly, Yi Qingcheng, Qin Lan, and Shen Mingyue made their entrance. These three were comparatively composed, dressed relatively neatly, yet bore a hint of languor and satisfaction on their faces. Upon witnessing the commotion at the doorway, they paused, expressions varying. Yi Qingcheng smirked slightly, wearing an amused expression. Qin Lan adjusted her glasses, her gaze laden with meaning. Shen Mingyue, blushing slightly, instinctively averted her eyes. Surrounded by a throng of beauties, fragrant and soft, Su-chan felt an overwhelming sense of delight, albeit with a tinge of unease, especially as Lin Wanru's increasingly intimidating gaze bore down on him. This was indeed a veritable battlefield. "Ah, everyone is awake. Good morning," Su-chan chuckled awkwardly, attempting to ease the tension. However, Ayako Koizukawa, seemingly relishing the chaos, clung to his arm and flashed an innocent smile at Lin Wanru, saying, "Good morning, Wanru. You don't look too well. Did you not sleep well last night? Do you want Su-chan-sama to accompany you?" Lin Wanru's face darkened instantly, her fists clenched tightly. Su-chan hurriedly covered Ayako's mouth, exclaiming, "Little ancestor, please, don't stir up trouble." Chu Mingyao, with her big eyes blinking innocently, added a sharp retort, "Yes, Wanru, senior is quite capable. He can take care of everyone at once, so you need not feel embarrassed." Su-chan thought, "What the hell? Is this campus belle actually a dark horse?" Lin Wanru trembled with fury, pointing at Su-chan and then at the group of women beside him. Ultimately, she said nothing, stomped her foot in frustration, and stormed back into her room, slamming the door shut with a resounding bang. Su-chan stared at the firmly closed door, feeling a headache coming on. This was a serious predicament. The Ice Queen had fully erupted. The other beauties exchanged glances, and the atmosphere turned awkward. Yi Qingcheng broke the silence first, her tone laced with playful mockery. "It seems someone's backyard is ablaze. Do you need assistance in extinguishing the flames?" Qin Lan remarked coolly, "The fire is quite vigorous. I suggest calling in the fire truck." Shen Mingyue then whispered, "Would you like me to help analyze her hormone levels? Perhaps it may serve to soothe emotions." Su-chan found himself in a rather ludicrous situation. "Ladies, do refrain from reveling in my misfortune. Go ahead and have your breakfast. I shall go and appease her." He urged the ladies to proceed to the dining hall while he steeled himself to knock on Lin Wanru's door. "Wanru, please open the door. Allow me to explain. Get lost. Last night was an accident. We all had a bit too much to drink. Shameless. I assure you I will be more cautious in the future. I shall strive to be low-key. Vulgar. Wanru, dear, please open the door. I have brought you your favorite fried egg." Su-chan commenced his sentimental barrage. Silence ensued from within. He knocked for a while longer, yet still received no response. Sighing, he was on the verge of giving up when the door suddenly creaked open a fraction. Lin Wanru's small head peeked out, and in a hushed tone, she said, "Sister is still upset. She said she doesn't wish to speak with you." Chapter 55. Thirdly, you shall come to my room tonight to apologize to me privately. Sister is still upset. She said she doesn't wish to speak with you. Upon observing Wanru's worried little face, Su-chan's heart softened. He gently patted her head and said, "Wanru, darling, please persuade your sister for me. I acknowledge my mistake." Lin Wanru nodded and added softly, "However, brother, It seems you were indeed a bit too loud last night. Having said that, her little face flushed as she retreated. Su Chun felt his own cheeks warm. Even the sweet Wanru was critiquing him. He returned to the dining hall, where the ladies had already begun their meals, and upon seeing him alone, they exchanged knowing smiles. Ayaka Chikawa bounced over to him. Suchin-sama, do not concern yourself with that ice queen. Come, enjoy the sausage I'm feeding you. With a sense of resignation, Suchin sat down and allowed Ayaka to serve him, though he found little pleasure in his meal. How is it that I have managed to charm numerous beauties yet remain at a loss with this single iceberg? It defies logic. As he pondered how to break the stalemate, his phone rang. It was Wang Jinghua calling. Su, my dear student, I bring splendid news. Tremendous news. Wang Jinghua's voice trembled with excitement. The General Administration and the Supreme Research Institute have jointly decided to confer upon you the Special Contribution Award for Human Genetics. They have also appointed you as a lifetime honorary consultant for the Supreme Research Institute. This is an unprecedented honor. The award ceremony will take place next week, and all major media outlets will be broadcasting it live. You are about to become famous. Su Chan was momentarily taken aback, then smiled. Special Contribution Award? Honorary Consultant? That title sounds quite impressive. Indeed, indeed. Wang Jinghua continued, his enthusiasm unabated. In light of your extraordinary contributions and unique status, the General Administration has specifically approved an elevation of your security protection level to the highest tier. Furthermore, you will be provided with a professional living assistance team, dedicated to your daily needs and safety, composed entirely of the most elite female professionals. They will ensure your utmost satisfaction. A living assistance team? Comprised solely of top-tier female professionals? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with delight. He relished the thought. After ending the call, he shared this news with the ladies at the dining hall. They were instantly taken aback, their expressions reflecting astonishment. Special Contribution Award? Honorary Consultant? Yi Qingsheng raised an eyebrow, remarking on the impressive lengths to which he had gone. The highest level of security? A personal assistant team? Qin Lan adjusted her glasses, suggesting that he was destined for a life akin to that of a monarch. Kozawa Ayako cheered. Wow. Suchin-sama, how remarkable. Will there be more beautiful ladies to attend to you? I want to join too. The other senior and junior girls' eyes sparkled with admiration. Suchin smiled with pride, his earlier frustration dissipating. This is the treatment a protagonist deserves. With a grand gesture, he declared, at the awards ceremony, everyone must attend. Support me. The ladies responded with cheerful agreement. At that moment, Su Chen's mind sparked with a new idea. He took out his phone and sent Lin Wanru a message. Wanru, I have just received news that I have been awarded the National Special Contribution Award, becoming an honorary advisor at the highest research institute, along with the utmost security level and a personal assistant team. The award ceremony is next week, and I would like to invite you to be my companion on stage. Will you join me? He hoped to soften the Ice Queen with his honor and status. After sending the message, he anxiously awaited a response. Shortly after, Lin Wanru replied with a cold, three-word response. Not interested. Su Chen exclaimed, what? Has my honor failed to impress? Undeterred, he sent another message. Wanru, please don't be like that. I understand my mistakes, and I will be more low-key. This award ceremony is significant, and I need you by my side. Moreover, it will be broadcast nationwide, allowing everyone to see that you are my woman. How impressive would that be? This time, Lin Wanru replied even faster. Who is your woman? Shameless. Su Chen scratched his head, feeling at a loss. Just as he was about to give up, Lin Wanru sent another message. Unless you agree to 3 conditions. Su Chen's eyes brightened. This was an opportunity. He quickly replied, what conditions? I will agree to 300 if necessary. Lin Wanru listed. First, you are not allowed to bring home any dubious women overnight. Su Chen replied, no problem. I can always find a hotel. Second, you are not to engage in shameless acts in front of Wanner. Su Chen assured, I promise. I can wait until Wanner is asleep. Third, you must come to my room tonight to apologize privately. Upon reading the third condition, Su Chen's eyes widened in surprise. His heart raced. Go to her room? A private apology? The implication was unmistakable. Was the Ice Queen finally ready to thaw? He eagerly responded, I promise to fulfill this task. Tonight, I will sincerely, thoroughly, and passionately apologize. Setting down his phone, Su Chun felt invigorated, his spirits soaring. He glanced at the group of beautiful women in the dining hall, a mischievous smile curling at the corners of his mouth. After tonight, he would finally conquer the most formidable of icebergs. His harem ambitions were about to complete the most crucial piece of the puzzle. Upon contemplating this, he felt that his waist was no longer sore, and his kidneys were devoid of pain. He was ready to engage in battle for 300 more rounds. He embraced the lovely Ayako and Chu Mingyao beside him, declaring with pride, "Ladies, shall we celebrate tonight with another party?" The beautiful women responded again. Chapter 56. An apology? Is this compensation serious? Su Chun gazed at Lin Wanru's third condition, which bore an evident hint, his heart racing as a surge of fiery impulse coursed from his lower abdomen to his head. Go to her room. Apologize in private. Has this ice queen finally come to her senses? Is she ready to offer herself? He was so exhilarated that he nearly leaped from his seat, quickly replying, "I promise to fulfill the task. Tonight, I will sincerely, deeply, and passionately apologize to you." Setting down his phone, he felt an invigorating energy envelop him. Everything appeared pleasing to the eye. He even generously announced, "The party is cancelled tonight. Everyone is free to engage in leisure activities. Conserve your energy for tomorrow's battle." Although the ladies felt a tinge of disappointment, they could surmise something from Su Chen's radiant and eager demeanor, and they all departed with flirtatious smiles. All day, Su Chun was restless, eagerly awaiting the onset of night. He made a special effort to take a shower, grooming himself meticulously, fragrant and pristine, donning an ostentatious dark red silk robe. After what seemed an eternity, as the sounds from the other ladies' rooms gradually subsided, likely signaling their descent into slumber, Su Chen stealthily exited his room and approached Lin Wanru's door. Taking a deep breath, he gently knocked. From within, Lin Wanru's cool voice resonated. "The door is unlocked." Su Chen's heart fluttered as he pushed the door open. There, he beheld Lin Wanru seated at the edge of her bed, clad in a conservative silk nightgown that failed to conceal her exquisite figure. A dim bedside lamp illuminated the room, creating an intimate ambience. A faint blush lingered on her cheeks, her gaze evasive, avoiding direct contact with Su Chun. He softly closed the door behind him, deliberately locking it with a click. Lin Wanru shivered slightly, yet said nothing. Su Chun approached and sat beside her on the bed, his gaze intensely fixed upon her. "Wanru, I have come to apologize." His voice was deep and magnetic, laced with palpable allure. Lin Wanru lowered her head, nervously twisting the hem of her garment, her voice barely a whisper. "How do you intend to apologize?" Su Chun reached out, gently lifting her chin to compel her gaze upon him. "Of course, I will apologize with tangible actions that will undoubtedly satisfy you." With that, he slowly leaned down, kissing the two luscious lips he had long coveted. In that moment, Lin Wanru's body tensed instinctively, wanting to recoil, but eventually, she closed her eyes, her long eyelashes fluttering slightly, as if granting permission for his approach. Their lips met, soft and cool to the touch, imbued with a hint of sweetness. Su Chun savored this rare moment as Lin Wanru transitioned from her initial rigidity to a gradual softness, responding with a shy breath that quickened, her cheeks blooming with an enchanting blush. Su Chen's hands were not idle. He gently encircled her slender waist, drawing her closer, while his other hand wandered restlessly across her back, reveling in the exquisite delicacy of her touch. After a prolonged kiss, until both were breathless, they slowly parted. Lin Wanru's gaze was dreamy, her cheeks flushed, and her breath slightly labored, presenting a passionate visage that starkly contrasted with her usual icy demeanor, igniting Su Chen's desire further. "How beautiful you are, Wanru," Su Chun murmured, his fingers lightly brushing against her heated cheek. Lin Wanru, feeling shy, turned her face away, her voice trembling slightly. Such sweet nothing should come with a sincere apology. Su Chun chuckled. "Very well. Allow me to demonstrate the depth of my sincerity." Without hesitation, he gently laid her down on the soft bed. His breath fell like raindrops, cascading from her forehead, eyes, and nose, returning to her lips, then gliding over her fair neck and delicate collarbone. "Wanru, your figure is truly remarkable," Su Chun exclaimed genuinely, feeling the astonishing softness and elasticity of her form. Observing her captivating demeanor filled him with a profound sense of accomplishment. He leaned closer, whispering softly in her ear, "From now on, you shall be my woman." Lin Wanru gazed at him with a dreamy expression and softly replied with a gentle offering him a tender kiss. That night, the room was filled with the indescribable moments of their passionate apology. The following morning, Su Chen awoke first. As he gazed at the still sleeping Lin Wanru, her face bore a satisfied blush, and a slight smile graced her lips, as if she were dreaming of something beautiful. Her serene beauty was a stark contrast to her usual frosty demeanor. Su Chun felt a surge of conquest and satisfaction. He had finally subdued the most formidable of icebergs. His harem was now complete. Unable to resist, he leaned down and placed a gentle kiss on her smooth forehead. Lin Wanru's eyelashes fluttered as she slowly opened her eyes. Upon seeing Su Chun so close, she momentarily froze, then recalled the wildness of the previous night, her face instantly aflame as she shyly pulled the blanket over her face. "Now you're shy?" Su Chun teased, tugging at the blanket. "Someone was quite forward last night." "Don't say that," Lin Wanru mumbled from beneath the covers, her voice muffled and playful. Su Chun laughed heartily, feeling an overwhelming sense of joy. After sharing a tender moment, they finally got up to wash and groom themselves. Standing side by side in the mirror, Su Chun wrapped his arms around Lin Wanru's waist from behind, resting his chin on her shoulder with a smug grin. "So, how do you find my apology, Miss Lin?" Lin Wanru blushed and shot a glance at her reflection in the mirror, yet she did not pull away. Instead, she gently leaned into his embrace and whispered, "I suppose it's a barely passing grade." "Only a passing grade." Su Chun raised an eyebrow, his hand beginning to wander inappropriately. "It seems I must continue to earn my apologies." "Stop it." Lin Wanru swatted his hand away, her cheeks growing even redder. "Wanru will be here soon." Just as she spoke, a knock echoed at the door, followed by Lin Wanru's soft voice from outside. "Sister? Brother? Are you awake? Breakfast is ready." The two exchanged a glance, feeling somewhat awkward. Su Chun cleared his throat and went to open the door. Lin Wanru stood at the entrance, witnessing her sister and brother emerging together from the bathroom. Noticing her sister's flushed complexion and gentle gaze, contrasted with her brother's smug expression, she seemed to grasp something. Her little face turned slightly pink as she quietly asked, "Brother, sister, have you reconciled?" Su Chun ruffled her hair, exclaiming, "Of course we have. From now on, we are truly a family." Lin Wanru's eyes sparkled with delight as she beamed with joy. Lin Wanru, in turn, shot Su Chun a bashful glare. The three of them descended the stairs together for breakfast. The other ladies were already present. Upon seeing Su Chun and Lin Wanru enter together, and noticing that Lin Wanru's previously frosty demeanor had softened considerably, her cheeks still tinged with a rosy hue, they all exchanged knowing smiles filled with innuendo. Ayaka Chikawa was the most straightforward, bounding over with a bright smile. "Sister Wanru, was Su Chun-sama's apology last night profound? Intense? Passionate?" Lin Wanru's face instantly turned crimson as she glared fiercely at Su Chun, lowering her head to eat in silence. Su Chun, brimming with pride, wrapped his arm around Ayaka, declaring, "Of course. When I step in, it's worth double." The ladies erupted in laughter, the breakfast atmosphere warm and subtly suggestive. Just then, the doorbell rang. Su Chun went to open the door and found two strikingly beautiful strangers standing outside, clad in professional attire, their tall statures and poised demeanor exuding an air of competence. "Good day, Mr. Su Chun," the leading lady, a stunning beauty with gold-rimmed glasses who appeared to be a secretary or housekeeper, slightly bowed and presented a document. "We are the advanced team of lifestyle assistants dispatched by the headquarters. I am the chief lifestyle assistant, Lung Yu, and this is my deputy, the health assistant, Su Qing. Here are our credentials and appointment documents. The rest of the team will arrive shortly." Su Chen's eyes instantly lit up. A lifestyle assistant team. They have truly arrived. And with two top-tier beauties, no less. He scrutinized the two. Lung Yu, true to her name, possessed an icy elegance. Her sharp and professional gaze behind gold-rimmed glasses, complemented by a curvaceous figure accentuated by a fitted suit, made her all the more alluring, a quintessential goddess of restraint. Su Qing, on the other hand, appeared much gentler. Her sweet smile juxtaposed with a similarly voluptuous physique. The astonishing curves beneath her white coat hinted at her profession. A health assistant? There's ample scope for development in that role. "Welcome, welcome." Su Chen warmly invited them inside. "I look forward to your assistance." Two beautiful assistants entered the villa and were taken aback by the stunning array of women in the dining room, each possessing a unique charm. Lung Yu maintained her indifferent demeanor, while Su Qing's eyes widened in mild surprise. Su Chun, brimming with pride, introduced them. "These are my family and friends." Lung Yu adjusted her glasses, her tone calm and unwavering. "Understood. We will ensure the proper arrangements for the ladies' accommodations and daily needs, safeguarding Mr. Su's quality of life and security." Professional. exceedingly professional. Su Chun felt a surge of joy within. Now, he had not only secured living assistants, but also beautiful ones. Life was undoubtedly becoming more promising. He could almost envision a future where he was pampered and surrounded by beauty, indulging in a life of luxury. However, he failed to notice that Lin Wanru, observing the two newcomers whose beauty and poise rivaled her own, felt her previously soft gaze turn slightly frosty once again. Was the sea of jealousy about to stir? Chapter 58. Assistants? Infuriating. Su Chun warmly welcomed the new life assistants, Lung Yu and Su Qing, into the villa, proudly introducing them to the enchanting ladies in the dining room. Yet, he perceptively noted that Lin Wanru's previously softened gaze grew cold upon seeing these two strikingly beautiful assistants, particularly the composed and professional Lung Yu. The icy sister's jealousy was rather formidable. Nevertheless, Su Chun felt a thrill rather than concern. Competition breeds motivation after all. With a smile, he asked Lung Yu and Su Qing, "Have you two lovely ladies had breakfast? Shall we dine together and get acquainted?" Lung Yu adjusted her gold-rimmed glasses, her tone still calm and composed. "Thank you, Mr. Su, but we have already eaten. Let us commence work now. Su Qing, please conduct a basic morning check of Mr. Su's physiological indicators." "Understood, Sister Yu," Su Qing replied with a sweet professional smile, retrieving portable equipment from her medical kit as she approached Su Chun. "Mr. Su, please have a seat. I need to measure your baseline heart rate, blood pressure, and temperature upon waking." Su Chun reveled in the professional service, taking a seat at the dining table with a carefree demeanor. Su Qing gently measured his indicators, her cool fingers skillfully gliding over his skin, evoking a subtle blush on her cheeks whenever their skin brushed together, revealing a flicker of vulnerability beneath her composed exterior. Su Chun enjoyed this ambiguous examination, his gaze lingering on Su Qing's graceful figure clad in a white coat and her sweet visage, particularly captivated by the hint of allure visible as she bent over. "Your heart rate is slightly elevated," Su Qing remarked softly, glancing at the monitor before stealing a quick look at Su Chun, seemingly suspecting his thoughts were wandering. Su Chun feigned innocence. "Perhaps it's because I was momentarily captivated by your beauty, Assistant Su." Su Qing gasped, her hand trembling, nearly dropping the instrument. Her cheeks flushed crimson as she lowered her head, unable to meet his gaze. The cold moon beside him furrowed her brow slightly, seemingly displeased with Su Chin's frivolous demeanor. Yet she refrained from voicing her discontent. The other women in the restaurant exhibited a variety of expressions. Ayako Koyakawa pouted, glancing unhappily at the new assistant who had diverted Su Chin's attention. Chu Mingyao's gaze held a hint of vigilance and scrutiny. Yi Qingqing and Qin Lan wore expressions akin to spectators at a performance. Shen Mingyue adjusted her glasses, appearing more interested in the analytical data. Lin Wanru's expression grew colder still. After the morning checkup, with the data returning to normal, the cold moon produced a tablet and began to report the day's agenda. "Mr. Su, the primary schedule for today is as follows. At 10 in the morning, you are required to visit the Qingqing Group to finalize the details of the award ceremony with Director Yi. At 12 noon, you will have lunch with President Qin to discuss subsequent investment plans. At 3 in the afternoon, you will return to the villa for a regular physiological data collection with Dr. Shin. At 7 in the evening, you are invited to attend a banquet hosted by the academic community, where you will be required to deliver a speech as an honorary consultant." The arrangements were impeccably organized, demonstrating a high level of professionalism and efficiency. Su Chun expressed his satisfaction, albeit with a teasing remark. "Such a packed schedule? Assistant Long, are you not planning to leave me any private time? Perhaps for some in-depth emotional exchanges with these lovely ladies?" The cold moon remained unperturbed. "Your private time is at your discretion. I will ensure that other appointments do not conflict with it. If necessary, I can also arrange venues and services for your emotional exchanges." Su Chin's eyes brightened. "Oh? Such services exist? What do they encompass?" The cold moon pushed her glasses up, maintaining her professional tone. "They include, but are not limited to, venue reservations, atmosphere creation, security measures, and post-event cleanup." Su Chin exclaimed, "Goodness, this assistant truly understands my needs. I like it." The other ladies, however, were blushing, a mix of embarrassment and curiosity evident on their faces. At that moment, Ayako Koyakawa bounded over, clinging to Su Chin's arm, and playfully asked, "Su Chin-sama, may I be your companion for tonight's banquet? I look lovely in a kimono." Chu Mingyao, unwilling to be outdone, linked her arm with Su Chin's other side, Senior, I wish to attend as well. I look splendid in a gown. Although Su Qingya and Lin Xiaoyu, along with several other senior and junior female colleagues, did not speak, their eyes brimmed with anticipation. Su Qin suddenly felt overwhelmed. It seemed impossible to choose just one without igniting a rivalry. The cold moon interjected at the opportune moment. Mr. Su, the banquet is rather formal. I suggest you bring a woman of mature demeanor who can represent your image. This statement clearly pointed towards Yi Qingqing or Qinlan. Yi Qingqing elegantly wiped her mouth and remarked coolly, I have a multinational meeting this evening. I won't be available. Qinlan adjusted her glasses and added, I have a golf appointment. Su Chen turned his gaze towards Lin Wanru, silently inquiring. Lin Wanru's expression remained frosty, not interested. Well, none of them were attending. Just as Su Chen felt cornered, the cold moon spoke again. If Mr. Su does not mind, I could attend as your temporary companion to ensure a smooth itinerary. Su Chen's eyes instantly sparkled. The cold moon as his companion? The strikingly aloof chief assistant, clad in a formal gown, conjures an image too exquisite to contemplate. Indeed, it is the enigmatic assistant Long. Su Chen exclaimed, slapping his thigh in excitement. Xiao Chuanayako and Chu Mingyao immediately pouted, yet refrained from further comment. With arrangements in place, Su Chen commenced a bustling day, accompanied by his two new assistants. Their first stop was the Qingqing group. With the efficient and professional Lung Yu at the helm, every procedure unfolded seamlessly. Documents were processed with remarkable speed and precision, earning even Yi Qingqing's admiration. However, whenever Su Chen attempted to flirt with Yi Qingqing, he was invariably interrupted by Lung Yu's reminders of Mr. Su. Please focus on the current agenda, or Director Yi. This document requires your immediate review, leaving him both yearning and helpless. Lunchtime with Qinlan proved no different. Lung Yu and Su Qing stood like two imposing sentinels at the corner of the private room, though they did not intrude on their conversation. Their palpable presence rendered Su Chen hesitant to engage in any playful antics with Qinlan. Qinlan found it amusing, whispering to Su Chen, your lifestyle assistant is quite competent, keeping a watchful eye on you. Chapter 59, An Apology Once More. Su Chen chuckled wryly. Professionalism is commendable, yet it can lack a touch of warmth. Upon returning to the villa in the afternoon, Shun Mingyue arrived with equipment for his routine data collection. This time, Lung Yu and Su Qing did not withdraw, but instead observed and recorded attentively, akin to researchers engaged in a scientific endeavor. Su Chen had initially hoped to seize the opportunity for a deeper exchange with Shun Mingyue, yearning to witness the emotional side of the ice-cold academic. But under the intense scrutiny of his two assistants, he had to abandon the thought. Shun Mingyue remained composed, diligently collecting data, occasionally exchanging professional jargon with Lung Yu. The air between the two frosty beauties was palpably chill. Watching Lung Yu and Shun Mingyue standing side by side, one a glamorous ice queen, the other a serene, scholarly figure, Su Chen felt an irresistible urge, longing to see who could melt whom. After enduring the data collection, Su Chen anticipated a moment of reprieve. However, Lung Yu produced a tablet. Mr. Su, there are 2 hours and 30 minutes until the banquet. I suggest you begin preparing your attire and styling. We have already booked a top-tier styling team, arriving in 1 hour. Such stringent time management exceeds even my own, Su Chen remarked. An hour later, the styling team arrived punctually, a cadre of talented designers surrounding Su Chen to craft the perfect look for the evening. As he reveled in their attention, his gaze wandered among the alluring designers, occasionally brushing against their hands or waists, eliciting blushes and racing hearts. Lung Yu, observing impassively, interjected with unwavering professionalism. Mr. Su, please maintain your posture for accurate waist measurement, or designer, your neckline is too low. It may impede your focus on the task. Su Chen felt that this cold assistant seemed to be a bit too intrusive, even monitoring his gaze at beautiful women. However, this sensation of being restrained was unexpectedly exhilarating. After he completed his styling, Su Chen gazed into the mirror at his exceptionally handsome reflection, thoroughly satisfied. Next, it was time for Lung Yu to change her attire. As she emerged from the room donned in a black backless evening gown and high heels, the entire living room fell silent. Her usual icy professionalism transformed into an embodiment of exquisite, aloof sensuality. The flawless proportions of her figure and her fair skin, accentuated by the black gown, created a striking visual impact. The gaze behind her golden-rimmed glasses remained composed, yet it carried an added layer of enigmatic allure. Su Chun was utterly captivated, nearly drooling in admiration. "Assistant Lung, you are simply stunning," he exclaimed genuinely. Lung Yu maintained her serene demeanor, adjusting her glasses slightly. "Thank you for the compliment. It's almost time. We should be on our way, Mr. Su." At the banquet, the duo of Su Chun and Lung Yu once again became the center of attention. Su Chen's striking charisma and unique status perfectly complemented Lung Yu's alluring professionalism, drawing all eyes towards them. Su Chen's speech was succinct yet powerful, eliciting rounds of applause. Following that, the socializing commenced. Numerous individuals approached Su Chun for conversation, with Lung Yu consistently by his side, adeptly informing him of their identities, guiding discussions, and deftly avoiding unnecessary entanglements, her performance impeccable. Su Chun marveled once more at how invaluable this assistant was. During a brief interlude, he leaned closer to Lung Yu and whispered, "Assistant Lung, you performed exceptionally tonight. How about I treat you to an extra chicken leg when we return?" Lung Yu slightly tilted her head, evading the proximity of his breath, her tone flat. "This is my professional duty, Mr. Su." "Just a professional duty?" Su Chun raised an eyebrow, subtly wrapping an arm around her waist, savoring the astonishingly smooth sensation. Did she not harbor any additional thoughts? Perhaps about engaging in a deeper discussion regarding work insights with her employer? Lung Yu's body tensed momentarily, yet she did not retreat. She merely adjusted her glasses, her gaze flickering behind the lenses. "Mr. Su, please maintain decorum. This is a formal occasion." Su Chun observed her feigned composure, the faint blush on her ears causing him to chuckle inwardly. "Keep pretending. Let us see how long you can maintain this facade." After the banquet concluded and they returned to the villa, it appeared that the other beauties had already retired, leaving only a single light lit in the living room. Lung Yu escorted Su Chun to the door, but prepared to take her leave for the assistant suite assigned to her. However, Su Chun stopped her. "Assistant Lung, thank you for your hard work tonight. Why not come in for a cup of coffee before you go? I still have some work details I wish to discuss with you." Lung Yu paused, turning to face him, her expression unreadable behind her golden glasses. "It's quite late. Mr. Su, let us discuss work tomorrow. Tomorrow is always another day, and there are countless tomorrows." Su Chun smiled as he stepped closer, cornering her against the wall, bracing himself against it to encircle her in his embrace. "Let us chat for a moment, shall we? Perhaps about how I might coax a smile from my frosty assistant?" The cold moon furrowed her brow slightly, seemingly wishing to push him away, but Su Chun was too close, his masculine aura enveloping her, rendering her body somewhat rigid. "Mr. Su, please refrain from doing this." Her voice remained calm, yet upon closer inspection, one could detect a trace of delicate tremor. "Refrain from what?" Su Chun leaned in, nearly brushing against the tip of her nose, his gaze fixated on her tightly pursed lips. "Is it this?" He slowly bent down, his target aimed directly at her enticing red lips. Cold Moon abruptly turned her head away, and Su Chen's kiss landed on her cheek. The touch was cool and the skin delicate. Unbothered, Su Chun planted a kiss on her cheek, then withdrew slightly, observing her flushed cheeks and flickering eyes. A triumphant smile gracing his lips. "Delightful, isn't it? So cold." He licked his lips. "All right, I shan't tease you further. Go rest. We have much work to attend to tomorrow." He understood that dealing with this ice queen required patience. One must take their time to thaw her. Cold Moon seemed to exhale a sigh of relief, though there was a hint of disappointment. She adjusted her already neat attire, restoring her professional demeanor. "Very well, Mr. Su. Good night." With that, she turned and swiftly departed, her silhouette appearing somewhat hurried. Su Chun watched her retreating figure, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. It appeared this new ice mountain was not entirely impervious to melting. In high spirits, he hummed a tune as he ascended the stairs. Passing by Lin Wanru's room, he hesitated before gently pushing the door open. Inside, Lin Wanru seemed to be asleep. Su Chun quietly climbed into bed, wrapping his arms around her from behind. Lin Wanru stirred slightly, not turning back, yet she did not push him away, only responding coldly. "So you finally returned? Finished your chat with your alluring assistant?" A smile crept onto Su Chen's face. Indeed, she was a bit jealous. He held her tighter, whispering in her ear, "Jealous? Rest assured, in my heart, you will always be the one and only. That cold assistant is merely a work-related matter." Lin Wanru huffed, but remained silent, her body relaxing slightly. Su Chen's hands began to wander, teasingly exploring her form. "To prove my innocence, I have decided to apologize properly once more tonight." Lin Wanru seized his mischievous hand. Her voice tinged with a mix of embarrassment and irritation. Stop it. You have to attend the awards ceremony tomorrow. No worries. I have plenty of stamina, Su Chen interjected, capturing her lips in a kiss, initiating a new round of apologies. Here follows 1,000 words of indescribable late-night apology details. The next day, Su Chen rose with renewed vigor. Glancing at the still sleeping Lin Wanru beside him, he planted a triumphant kiss on her. Having won over the Ice Queen and playfully flirted with the alluring assistant, life was certainly looking brighter. Today marked his official ascent to the pinnacle. A moment to bask in the spotlight of public attention. Chapter 60. An award? Is this proper for a young matron? Su Chen awoke feeling invigorated, gazing at Lin Wanru, who still slumbered, a satisfied blush adorning her cheeks, his heart swelling with pride. Having secured the favor of the queen, today was yet another day to bask in the limelight and revel in triumph. He meticulously adorned himself, donning a sophisticated suit custom-tailored for the award ceremony, radiating an aura of handsomeness. Descending to the dining hall, he found his enchanting entourage of beauties, poised and ready to accompany him to the event and cheer him on. Yi Qingcheng, Qin Lan, Shen Mingyue, Xiao Chaochuanayako, Chu Mingyao, Su Qingya, Lin Xiaoyu, Lu Feifei, Emily, along with the recently captivated sisters Lin Wanru and Lin Waner, and professional assistants Lung Yu and Su Qing. What a magnificent assembly of over a dozen top-tier beauties, each with their unique charm, creating a breathtaking spectacle. Su Chen gazed upon this scene, his vanity thoroughly gratified. This was the grandeur befitting a true victor of life. Let us depart, he declared with a grand gesture. Akin to an emperor leading his harem, they set forth towards the award ceremony. The event took place at the National Conference Center, a grand affair bustling with media and luminaries from various fields. As Su Chen emerged, encircled by a throng of stunning women, he instantly ignited the atmosphere. The flashes of cameras erupted, and gasps of astonishment and murmurs filled the air. Wow, that is Su Chen, even more handsome than on television. Who are those beauties by his side? There are so many, and they are all breathtaking. ISNT, that Director Yi from Qingqing Group, and CEO Qin from Lan Capital? Is that not Dr. Shin from Xingyao? That Japanese girl is utterly kawaii, and that campus beauty is so pure. Goodness, this guy is simply extraordinary. Is he here to receive an award or to select a consort? Various envious and resentful gazes seemed to threaten to engulf Su Chen. He reveled in the attention, a confident smile gracing his lips as he strode into the venue, surrounded by beauty. His seat was arranged in the front row of the VIP area, with his lovely companions seated around him like stars encircling the moon, drawing the curious glances and whispers of other guests. After the downfall of the Zhao family, it was evident that some remained unconvinced. A bespectacled middle-aged man, resembling a scholarly academic, gazed at Su Chen amidst his beautiful entourage and couldn't he help but sneer to his companion. Merely fortunate and genetically gifted, and yet he flaunts himself so ostentatiously. What a disgrace. I doubt the validity of his data. His voice was low, but Su Chen, with keen ears, caught the remark. Without turning around, he quietly instructed Lung Yu beside him, find out who that bespectacled old fool is. From now on, blacklist him and his institution from all collaborative projects with Qingqing Group and Lan Capital. With a stoic expression, Lung Yu nodded, understood, Mr. Su, and swiftly began operating her tablet. Soon, the old academic's phone vibrated. Upon checking it, his complexion turned pale, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow, and he dared not cast another glance at Su Chen. After this brief interlude, the awards ceremony commenced officially. The proceedings unfolded smoothly, with the organizers showering Su Chen with lavish praise, extolling him in grandiloquent terms. At long last, we have arrived at the most significant moment, the presentation of the Distinguished Contribution Award for Human Genetics and the Honorary Lifetime Advisor Certificate from the esteemed Research Institute. The host, with palpable excitement in their voice, announced, "Next, let us invite our laureate of the day, Mr. Su Chen, to the stage." Simultaneously, we welcome the award presenter, the chairperson of the award selection committee and also the vice president of the Research Institute, the graceful Ms. Wanya. Amidst thunderous applause, Su Chen adjusted his collar, filled with confidence as he stood up and made his way toward the stage. From the opposite side, another award presenter gracefully ascended the platform. Upon catching sight of this presenter, Su Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. It was Ms. Wanya, The name exudes elegance, yet in reality, she appeared to be in her late 20s, radiating the alluring charm of a mature peach. She donned an exquisite cobalt blue qipao, which accentuated her voluptuous figure in all its glory. Her lustrous black hair was elegantly pinned up, revealing a long, fair neck and a delicately enchanting oval face. With almond-shaped eyes and rosy cheeks, her lips were a striking red, and her gaze held a hint of languor and intellect. Yet deep within her eyes lay an irresistible allure, capable of ensnaring one's soul at a mere glance. Especially her figure. The qipao's slit hinted at her alluringly full legs, her movements exuding a captivating sway, and the breathtaking curvature of her bosom was nothing short of tantalizing. It was utterly mesmerizing. Su Chen felt his heart skip a beat. This enchanting woman was truly his ideal. Ms. Wenyu stepped to the center of the stage, smiling warmly at Su Chen as she extended her delicate hand. "Mr. Su, congratulations." Her voice, like her name, was soft and elegant, imbued with a magnetic quality that sent shivers of delight through him. Su Chen quickly grasped her hand, feeling its smooth softness, reluctant to let go. "Thank you, Dinwen. You are even younger and more beautiful than I had imagined." Ms. Wenyu smiled gently, seemingly accustomed to such compliments. Yet her gaze lingered on Su Chen's handsome face and well-built physique for a moment longer before she discreetly withdrew her hand. "Mr. Su, you flatter me. Please stand ready. We shall commence the award presentation." Under the gaze of countless cameras and spectators, Ms. Wenyu presented the heavy trophy and the exquisite certificate to Su Chen. They stood quite close, allowing Su Chen to catch a whiff of her subtle fragrance, not the innocent scent of youth, but a richer, more enchanting aroma that spoke of mature femininity, stirring his heart. As she handed him the trophy, her fingers inadvertently brushed against the palm of his hand, causing a ripple of excitement within him. He lifted his gaze to meet hers. Ms. Wenyu maintained her poised smile, yet a fleeting glimmer of teasing mischief danced in her eyes, barely perceptible. In that instant, Su Chen understood. This beautiful woman, while outwardly demure, harbored a playful spirit within. After the award presentation, as per the protocol, the two were to shake hands for a photograph. Su Chen once again clasped the hand of Ms. Wenyu, this time with a firmer grip, his thumb gently caressing the back of her hand as he murmured, "Director Wen, your hands are truly soft and remarkably well cared for." A faint blush graced Ms. Wen's cheeks, yet she did not withdraw. Instead, she reciprocated with a gentle squeeze and smiled. "Mr. Su, your hands possess considerable strength." The two exchanged glances on stage, although their gestures were discreet. The astute women in the audience discerned the subtle exchange. Lin Wanru's expression instantly turned frosty, while Ayako Chaozawa pouted. Chu Mingyao regarded them with a watchful eye. Yi Qingqing and Qin Lan exchanged knowing glances, and Leng Yu adjusted her glasses, impassively jotting down notes. Once the group photo concluded, Ms. Wen unexpectedly addressed Su Chen, saying, "Mr. Su, after the ceremony, there will be a small celebratory gathering. I wonder if you would be available to attend? I have some matters regarding the research institute that I would like to discuss with you privately." "A private consultation?" Su Chen's heart leapt with joy. The implication was unmistakable. "I am indeed available. I shall certainly attend your invitation, Director Wen." He responded without hesitation. Ms. Wen smiled in satisfaction, casting him a lingering gaze before elegantly descending from the stage. As Su Chen admired her graceful figure, particularly the alluring curves accentuated by her qipao, his anticipation for the evening's tete-a-tete began to blossom. He returned to his seat, trophy and certificate in hand, greeted by the various looks from the women around him, each laden with different meanings. Already eyeing a new target? Not a bad choice. Vice Director Wen is renowned for her beauty and allure, Yi Qingqing teased lightly. Ms. Wen excels in both academic and managerial capacities and enjoys a stellar reputation, Qin Lan added, adjusting her glasses. Though it is said she has high standards for men and remains single. Ayako Chaozawa clung to Su Chen's arm, exclaiming, "Su Chen-sama, that lady may be beautiful, but she cannot compete with my youth. I will strive even harder to attend to you." Chu Mingyao chimed in with a playful tone. "What could an older woman offer? Mingyao is far more suited for you." Meanwhile, Lin Wanru maintained her icy demeanor, her silence punctuated by a glare that could freeze the air. Su Chen quickly reassured them. "What are you all imagining? I'm merely attending a formal gathering to discuss work. Am I that kind of person?" The ladies collectively shot him a knowing look, as if to say, "Yes, you are." Su Chen chuckled awkwardly, diverting the conversation while relishing the joy of his achievement amidst the company of these spirited women, despite the occasional barbed remarks. After the ceremony concluded, a small celebratory gathering indeed took place in a luxurious private room within the conference center, attended by eminent scholars, high-ranking officials, and the newly celebrated figure, Su Chun. As vice dean, Ms. Wenyan naturally became one of the focal points at the soiree. Adorned in a form-fitting and alluring evening gown, she gracefully mingled among the guests, her demeanor both elegant and poised. Yet, amidst her charming exchanges, her gaze frequently wandered towards Su Chun. Understanding the unspoken invitation, Su Chun seized the moment to approach her with a glass in hand. "Shall we share a drink, Dean Wen?" he inquired with a smile, offering her a flute of champagne. Ms. Wenyan accepted the glass, her fingertips inadvertently brushing against Su Chun's hand as she remarked, "Mr. Su, you have certainly made a remarkable impression tonight. Congratulations." "The pleasure is mutual," Su Chun replied, clinking his glass against hers, his eyes lingering on her enticing red lips and delicate collarbone. "I hope to receive your guidance in the future." "I wouldn't dare presume to instruct you," she countered, taking a sip of her drink, her gaze sultry. "You are a promising young man, Mr. Su, with remarkable genes. Surely, you should be a subject of our institute's focused research and preservation." The emphasis she placed on research carried an unmistakable insinuation. Feeling a stir within him, Su Chun leaned in closer and whispered, "I am curious about how Dean Wen intends to conduct this research on me. I shall cooperate fully." A blush crept onto Ms. Wenya's cheeks, her eyes sparkling with allure. "With so many people around, perhaps we should find a quieter place to converse?" Su Chun eagerly agreed, "Certainly. I am quite curious about the workings of the institute." They exchanged knowing smiles and discreetly departed from the raucous gathering, making their way to a luxurious suite that had been reserved in advance. As soon as they entered the room and the door clicked shut, Ms. Wenya seemed to transform entirely. She kicked off her high heels, pushed Su Chun onto the sofa, and mounted him, her gaze ablaze with desire, shedding all semblance of her previous decorum. "How dare you flirt with me on stage?" she teased, her finger playfully tracing Su Chun's chin, her tone imbued with the commanding allure of a mature woman. "Do you understand the consequences of provoking me?" Rather than being taken aback by her sudden shift, Su Chun found himself exhilarated. This enchanting woman was indeed captivating and delightfully daring. He wrapped his arms around her waist, rolling them over to assert his newfound dominance. Grinning mischievously, "Consequences? The consequence is that tonight, you must enlighten me, Dean Wen." With that, he leaned down to capture her enticing lips in a kiss. Ms. Wenya responded with fervor, her hands swiftly tugging at his shirt. Their chemistry ignited like dry tinder to flame, and they entwined passionately, transitioning from the sofa to the bed, the details of which remained unspoken. Time slipped away unnoticed until the storm of passion began to subside. Ms. Wenya, like a languid cat, sprawled in Su Chun's embrace, a satisfied blush gracing her cheeks as her fingers traced circles on his solid chest. "You have quite the stamina," she remarked playfully. Su Chun, filled with pride, held her close. "Just the basics, as long as you are satisfied." "Call me Sister Ya," she replied, casting him a playful glare, her charm irresistible. "From now on, in private, that will be your address." "Sister Ya," he echoed, a smile gracing his lips. Su Chun, ever accommodating, found his hands once again straying from propriety. "May I frequently seek your guidance on work matters, Sister Ya?" he inquired. Lady Wen elegantly brushed his hand aside, chiding, "You greedy little rascal. Is it not enough to have so many beauties at home? Are you still yearning for this older woman? How could you be considered old, Sister Ya?" Su Chun's hand glided over her smooth, delicate skin, the prime of femininity. "Besides, can the blossoms of home compare to the allure of wildflowers?" Such flattery. Lady Wen scolded playfully, yet her eyes sparkled with mirth. "If you wish to consult me, you must schedule an appointment in advance. I am quite busy, you know." "No problem." Su Chun readily agreed, his heart swelling with joy. Another exquisite beauty unlocked. A mature and alluring vice dean. This award ceremony was indeed worthwhile. After sharing tender moments, they finally adorned themselves in their garments. As they exited the room, Lady Wen reverted to her dignified and graceful demeanor as vice dean, though her eyes held an added allure, a touch of enchantment from their earlier encounter. She handed Su Chun a personal business card, whispering, "This is my private number. Should you wish to consult me, call this." Su Chun accepted the card, seizing the moment to give her a playful squeeze on her derriere. I shall certainly seek your counsel often. Lady Wen shot him a mock glare before elegantly departing. Su Chan gazed at her retreating figure, relishing the recent fervor, feeling as though he had reached a new pinnacle in life. Humming a cheerful tune, he returned to the villa, only to find Lin Wanru, Chao Chuanyako, and Chu Mingyao still awake in the living room, their gazes fixed upon him with various expressions. Lin Wanru's eyes, in particular, were as cold as ice. Su Chen's heart sank. Had he been caught in yet another act of infidelity? Chapter 62 New Tea? Is this mature woman serious? Su Chen looked at the diverse gazes in the living room, especially Lin Wanru's frosty stare, and felt a jolt of apprehension. Nevertheless, he plastered on his signature grin, attempting to feign innocence. Oh, you're all still awake? Waiting for me to return for a pajama party? He casually approached, intending to sit beside Lin Wanru. She abruptly shifted away, coldly stating, keep your distance. You reek of another woman's scent. Chao Chuanyako pouted. Su Chen-sama, you smell of unfamiliar auntie's perfume. It's unpleasant. Chu Mingyao's gaze was filled with disappointment. Senior, you promised it was just a work discussion. Su Chun inwardly cursed. Were these women's senses as sharp as a dog's? He chuckled awkwardly, launching into a performance. Oh dear, what are you all thinking? It was merely a normal social engagement. That Vice Dean Wen is a guest at the awards ceremony and a leader at the research institute. I had to be courteous. We only discussed serious matters. Serious matters that required a hotel room? Matters that left a lipstick mark on your neck, which you neglected to wipe clean. Lin Wanru pointed at his neck, her tone frigid. Su Chan instinctively touched his neck, only to find a trace of lipstick still lingering. Dismayed, he realized he had been careless. He hurriedly explained, this must be a misunderstanding that occurred while drinking. It is certainly a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding? Lin Wanru let out a cold laugh, rising to her feet. Then take your time with your misunderstandings. Wanner, let's return to our room and rest. With that, she pulled Lin Wanner, who appeared equally worried, upstairs. Su Chen quickly blocked her path, saying, Wanru, please don't be like this. I was wrong, I isn't that enough. I promise to attend such social gatherings less in the future. Who cares whether you attend or not? Lin Wanru shrugged off his hand, her eyes filled with disappointment and anger. Your choice of women is your business, but don't bring back those unsavory traces to disgust others. Just as it seemed the ice was about to solidify once more, Su Chun was at a loss for how to placate her when the doorbell suddenly rang. Ding dong. Who could it be at this late hour? Su Chen felt a wave of relief and hurried to answer the door. Standing outside was an exquisite beauty clad in a courier uniform. She appeared to be in her late 20s, at the peak of womanhood. The uniform seemed a size too small, tightly hugging her voluptuous figure, particularly accentuating her exaggerated waist-to-hip ratio and the alluring swell of her bosom, which seemed ready to burst through the fabric. She wore a baseball cap, and beneath its brim was a charming oval face with alluring almond-shaped eyes and delicate cheeks. A tiny beauty mark at the corner of her eye adding to her allure. Though dressed in a simple uniform, the mature femininity she exuded was undeniable. Su Chen's eyes widened instantly. Wow, so this is the quality of couriers nowadays. Such a figure, such a face, such charm. Far more captivating than the dignified Vice Dean Wanya. Hello, are you Mr. Su? The beautiful courier's voice carried a lazy magnetism that stirred something deep within. She handed him a document pouch, and as she bent over, the astonishingly deep neckline hinted at a tantalizing cleavage. Su Chun felt a rush of warmth to his face, nearly causing him to bleed from his nose. He quickly accepted the pouch, his gaze reluctant to leave her figure. Thank you, beautiful. May I ask your name? Delivering parcels at such a late hour must be tiring. The beautiful courier seemed accustomed to his gaze. She not only didn't shy away, but rather winked at him. Smiling, I am Lu Man, man as in graceful. It's no trouble serving you, Mr. Su. With that, she deliberately accentuated her chest, making her stunning curves even more pronounced. Su Chun felt a surge of heat rise within him. This beauty was quite the temptress. Just as he was about to engage in further conversation, a cold cough from Lin Wanru echoed from the living room. Su Chen quickly composed himself, clearing his throat. Well then, thank you, Miss Lu. Should I have all my parcels delivered by you in the future? Lu Man chuckled softly, her gaze enticing. Of course, as long as you need me. I am at your service. She handed him a fragrant business card and blew him a kiss before swaying her alluring waist as she gracefully departed. Holding the business card in his hand, Su Chun gazed at the enchanting silhouette fading into the distance, feeling a surge of emotions within him. Lu Man. The name suits her perfectly, graceful and alluring. He savored the moment as he closed the door, only to be met with the icy glares of a group of beautiful women in the living room. Particularly, Lin Wanru's eyes were filled with a murderous intensity. Humph. A vixen. Even delivering a package carries the scent of a brothel. Just look at how entranced you seem. Lin Wanru's chest heaved with anger. Aoyama Ayako nodded in agreement. Indeed, it's clear she is no ordinary courier. Suchin-sama, you must be cautious. Chu Mingyao's expression turned wary. Such women with unclear backgrounds are the most dangerous. Senior. Su Chun, dismissive in his heart, quickly replied. What nonsense are you spouting? I was simply receiving a delivery. She was in proper uniform. Don't paint her in such a bad light. He waved the document bag in his hand to change the subject. Look, this is an important document, delivered urgently at this late hour. As he opened the bag, he found an exquisite invitation and a project proposal. The invitation was from the highest research institute, inviting him to serve as an honorary consultant for the launch of a significant project titled Optimization and Inheritance of Human Genetic Diversity. To his astonishment, the project leader's name boldly printed on the proposal was Wenya. Su Chen's eyes lit up. Vice Dean Wen's handwriting? Just after seeking her advice on work. A project has arrived? Such efficiency, such synergy. As he basked in his delight, he suddenly noticed a familiar name and logo on the list of project partners. Mandala Life Science? Why does that name sound so familiar? Su Chen murmured. Beside him, Lung Yu adjusted her glasses and spoke up. Mandala Life Science, an emerging biotech company. With Lu Man as its founder and CEO, it is said that their background is profound, and they employ flexible tactics, particularly excelling in public relations. Lu Man. Chapter 63. Perhaps adults should try time management? Lu Man. The courier beauty from earlier? Su Chen paused for a moment, then chuckled. How amusing. This beautiful courier is actually a female CEO? Is she playing a role, or does she have ulterior motives? Regardless of her intentions, the delightful opportunity presented to him was one he couldn't refuse. His interest in Miss Lu Man from Mandala deepened. When is this launch meeting? Su Chen inquired of Lung Yu. The day after tomorrow in the morning, at the headquarters of the Research Institute, Lung Yu replied. Fine. Respond to them that I will definitely attend. A mischievous smile curled at the corners of Su Chen's lips. He was eager to see what tricks Miss Lu Man had up her sleeve. In the following 2 days, Su Chen reveled in the company of the beautiful women in the villa. Though Lin Wanru remained in a cold war, the others were still warm and welcoming. While he pondered over the enigmatic Miss Lu Man, he instructed Lung Yu to investigate the details of Mandala Life Technology and Lu Man, but the information returned was sparse. It was only known that the company had risen swiftly, backed by substantial funds, yet its origins remained shrouded in mystery. Lu Man herself was equally enigmatic. Public records about her were scant, revealing only that she was an extraordinarily beautiful woman with formidable skills. This only heightened Su Chen's curiosity. At last, the day of the project launch meeting arrived. Su Chen meticulously dressed to impress, accompanied by Lung Yu, and made his way to the headquarters of the Supreme Research Institute. The conference room was already populated by numerous individuals, all elites from academia and industry. Ms. Wenya, serving as the deputy director and project leader, occupied the central seat. Upon noticing Su Chen's entrance, a subtle, alluring smile graced her composed visage as she inclined her head slightly in acknowledgement. Su Chen reciprocated with a wink before his gaze began to search the room for the figure that had occupied his thoughts for the past 2 days, Lu Man. Today, Lu Man had donned a sleek yet sensuous black business suit. The fitted skirt accentuated her curvaceous form. The V-neck blouse revealed a tantalizing glimpse of her fair skin and a deep neckline, while her long hair was elegantly styled, showcasing her graceful swan-like neck, exuding both professionalism and allure. She was engaged in hushed conversation with the person beside her, her profile strikingly beautiful, with a small beauty mark at the corner of her eye that was particularly captivating. Sensing Su Chen's gaze, Lu Man turned her head, and upon recognizing him, her face brightened with a radiant and flirtatious smile, accompanied by a meaningful glance. Su Chen felt a flutter in his heart and returned her smile before taking his seat, positioned diagonally in front of her. As the meeting commenced, Ms. Wenya presided over the proceedings, outlining the project's background and plans. While Su Chen feigned attentiveness, his thoughts were predominantly preoccupied with Lu Man seated behind him. He could feel a fiery gaze fixed upon his back, How audacious of her to fantasize about him in such a setting. During a break, Su Chun deliberately strolled to the refreshment area, and indeed, Lu Man followed suit. The tea room was relatively empty. As Lu Man reached for a coffee, her hand inadvertently slipped, causing a splash that stained Su Chun's suit sleeve. "Oh dear. I'm so sorry, Mr. Su. That was unintentional," Lu Man exclaimed, quickly retrieving a tissue and seemingly flustered as she attempted to wipe the spill. However, her movements gradually migrated from his sleeve upwards, her fingers unintentionally brushing against his wrist and forearm, her gestures imbued with a suggestive intimacy and her gaze enticing. Feeling the softness of her fingers and the deliberate provocation, a fire ignited within Su Chun. He seized her wrist in return, whispering, "Ms. Lu, your method of apology is quite unique." Lu Man did not pull away. Instead, she leaned in closer, nearly pressing against him, her alluring face tilted upwards as she breathed softly. "What would you like me to do to make amends, Mr. Su? I am open to punishment." Her body radiated warmth and softness, accompanied by an enticing fragrance, her eyes bold and playful. Su Chun gazed at her alluring demeanor, nearly succumbing to the urge to claim her right then and there. However, he recognized the inappropriateness of the situation and suppressed his desires. Gently squeezing her palm as he murmured, "How shall we be punished? Perhaps we could find a place to converse slowly this evening?" Lu Man's eyes sparkled with intrigue as she licked her crimson lips. "That sounds delightful. I shall choose the venue," ensuring Mr. Su is thoroughly satisfied. As they exchanged flirtatious glances, the voice of Ms. Wenya suddenly pierced the air from the doorway. "Mr. Su, Ms. Lu, the meeting is about to resume." The two promptly distanced themselves, reinstating their formal facades. Ms. Wenya regarded them with a fleeting glimmer of discontent in her gaze. Su Chun couldn't help but chuckle internally. It seemed there was some underlying tension between these two formidable women. Was it due to the project, or perhaps because of him? After the meeting concluded, Lu Man indeed slipped a room key into Su Chun's hand, whispering, 8 o'clock tonight, Hilton Presidential Suite. I expect to see you there." With a playful wink, she swayed her hips as she departed. Ms. Wenya approached with a calm demeanor, stating, "Mr. Su, there is a welcome banquet at the Research Institute this evening. As an honorary consultant, your presence would be greatly appreciated." Su Chun took note of the seemingly serene yet sharp glint in Wenya's eyes, juxtaposed with Lu Man's tempting invitation. He realized he was faced with a challenging choice that night. Should he attend the formal banquet hosted by the dignified deputy director? Or should he indulge in a sultry rendezvous with the captivating female CEO? The abundance of beautiful women also presented a delightful dilemma. He stroked his chin, a knowing smile gracing his lips. Only children make choices. Adults can perhaps manage their time more effectively. Chapter 64. The Emergence of the Time Management Master. Su Chun contemplated the serene, yet piercing gaze of Wenya while recalling Lu Man's tantalizing invitation. His heart was a tempest of conflicting emotions. Was it not an overwhelming joy to be beset by such delightful troubles? The dignified deputy director versus the alluring female CEO? A formal banquet versus a seductive date? How to choose? Each option was exquisite. With a sudden spark of inspiration, he resolved that children make choices, while adults desire it all. He flashed a sincere smile at Wenya, assuring her, "Rest assured, as an honorary consultant, I shall definitely attend the welcome banquet at the Research Institute. I will arrive punctually." Wenya's expression softened slightly as she nodded in approval. "That is good to hear." Seizing the moment while Wenya turned to converse with others, Su Chun swiftly texted Lu Man, "Ms. Lu, there is a mandatory banquet at the Research Institute tonight, so I may arrive a bit late. Please keep the door open for me." Lu Man replied promptly, "No problem. I shall wait for you no matter how late it gets. Room 2808. The password is the last 4 digits of your birthday. I'll take a relaxing bath and await your arrival." Accompanied by an enticing selfie in a bubble bath. Su Chun stared at the photo, captivated by the glimpses of her fair skin and alluring gaze, nearly saluting in admiration. This enchantress certainly knew how to entice. He forced himself to suppress his excitement, tucking away his phone and restoring his serious demeanor. Mission accomplished. The time management master had officially emerged. First, accompany the dignified deputy dean for a meal, and then engage in an intimate exchange with the alluring female CEO. Perfection. The banquet is held in the Research Institute's hall, where the atmosphere is relatively formal. As the protagonist, Su Chun naturally enjoys the adoration of many, with numerous guests approaching him to raise a toast and engage in conversation. Wenya, as the deputy dean, remains by his side, her demeanor poised and her conversation elegant. However, the occasional glances she casts towards Su Chun carry a hint of ambiguity understood only by the two of them. Seizing moments when no one is attentive, she whispers to him, "Drink less. We have important matters to discuss later," or adjusts his tie, her fingers inadvertently brushing against his chest. Su Chin finds himself stirred by her subtle teasing, yet he must feign composure in the face of the tantalizing messages from Lu Man. Such a blessing is not easily enjoyed. It requires immense self-control. After enduring the banquet's progression to its midpoint, Su Chun feels it is time to visit Lu Man, lest the enchantress grow impatient. He concocts an excuse, telling Wenya, "Deputy Dean, I am feeling a bit overwhelmed by the wine. My head is spinning. I think I shall take my leave to rest." Wenya regards him with a knowing glance, as if she can see through his thoughts. Yet she refrains from addressing it directly, merely smiling lightly. "Very well, Mr. Su. You have worked hard today. Do you need me to escort you back?" No. I have summoned my assistant for that." Su Chin quickly gestures. "Please continue to oversee matters. Do not mind me." Wenya nods. "Then take care on your way. See you at the institute tomorrow." She deliberately emphasizes the words Research Institute, seemingly reminding him not to forget his responsibilities. Su Chun muses to himself, responsibilities? That is the very matter of the night. He slips out of the banquet hall and promptly instructs Long Yu to drive him to the Hilton Hotel. On the way, he eagerly retrieves his phone to admire the various preparatory photographs sent by Lu Man, his pulse racing. "Drive faster, Assistant Long," he urges. Long Yu glances at him through the rearview mirror, her expression unchanged as she presses down on the accelerator. Before long, they arrive at the entrance to the presidential suite at the Hilton Hotel. Su Chin inputs the password, 2808, and the door clicks open. He takes a deep breath and steps inside. The living room is dimly lit, enveloped in an alluring fragrance. Lu Man is draped in an exceedingly seductive black lace nightgown, reclining on the sofa with a glass of red wine in hand. Upon seeing him enter, she flashes a captivating smile. "Ah, the busy man finally arrives. I've been waiting for you." As she speaks, she rises and saunters towards Su Chun with feline grace, the nightgown failing to conceal her voluptuous figure. Each step a tantalizing sway. Su Chin's gaze is fixed, swallowing hard. There was a bit of traffic on the way, Lu. This welcoming ceremony is rather grand. Lu Man approaches him, reaching out to loosen his tie, exhaling softly. "Traffic? Was it perhaps caused by Deputy Dean Wen? I can still scent her perfume on you." Su Chin's heart skips a beat. This woman possesses an uncanny sense of smell. He hastily wrapped his arms around her waist, pulling her into his embrace with a mischievous grin. "Are you feeling jealous? Fear not, for in my heart, you possess far more allure than she does." With that, he leaned down to capture her enticing crimson lips in a kiss. Lu Man eagerly reciprocated, her hands impatiently tugging at his clothing. The two were like a thunderstorm igniting a fire, their passion flaring as they entwined from the doorway to the grand bed in the bedroom. Here, we omit 3,000 words of indescribable, intense battle details. After an indeterminate period, as the wind and rain began to subside, Lu Man, like a languorous cat, sprawled in Su Chin's arms, a satisfied blush gracing her cheeks. Her fingers traced circles on his sturdy chest. "Is your stamina sufficient? Has that older woman drained you?" Su Chun proudly embraced her, declaring, "This is merely the beginning. I have ample reserves. I could engage in another 300 rounds without issue." Lu Man chuckled softly, her gaze sultry, boasting, "Yet it pleases me." They lingered in their affectionate exchange for a while, but Su Chun, glancing at the time, realized it was getting late. Remembering Wenya's words about meeting at the Research Institute the next day, he contemplated the need to return and prepare, especially given the importance of the following day's tasks. Moreover, if he stayed out too late, the jealous women back at the villa would surely erupt. Rising to dress, he said, "Well, Lu General, it's getting late. I must take my leave." Lu Man immediately pouted, clinging to his arm. "Are you leaving just like that? Want you spend a little more time with me?" A long, lonely night can be quite desolate. Her soft, full form pressed against his arm, her beguiling eyes made it difficult to refuse. Su Chin felt a fierce internal struggle. Yet, recalling the tempest of jealousy awaiting him at home and the responsibilities of the morrow, he steeled his resolve. "Next time, I promise to spend quality time with you, Lu General. But tonight, I truly must go." Seeing his determination, Lu Man ceased her entreaties. casting him a lingering glance of feigned sorrow. Very well, but remember, you owe me a proper compensation next time. Absolutely, absolutely, Su Chen hastily assured her, planting a kiss on her cheek before escaping her tender grasp. Upon returning to the villa, he discovered the living room still illuminated. Lin Wanru, Chao Chuanyako, and Chu Mingyao were all awake, gazing at him with complex expressions. Particularly Lin Wanru. Her frosty glare could freeze the very air. So you chose to return? Chapter 65. The Pulsation of the Defeated and the Shadow of Death. So you chose to return? Lin Wanru's voice was cold. I thought you had been ensnared by some vixen. Su Chen quickly offered a sheepish smile. How could that be? I merely had a late engagement. I was thinking of you all and hurried back. Chao Chuanyako leaned closer, sniffing and pouting. Su Chen-sama, you smell of hotel shower gel and a stranger's perfume. You're deceiving us. Internally lamenting, Su Chen thought, are these women detectives? He had no choice but to continue his ruse. Oh, I had a bit too much to drink and took a quick shower in the hotel to sober up. I absolutely did nothing wrong. I swear. Just as he was in the midst of this commotion, his phone rang. The message from Wenyo arrived. Tomorrow at 9 in the morning. In conference room 1 of the Research Institute, the first meeting of the core project team. Do not be late. By the way, did you sleep well last night? Su Chen read the message, feeling a shiver run down his spine. How does Vice Dean Wen know so much? Is she aware of his indiscretions from the previous night? He hurriedly replied, I slept very well. Thank you for your concern, Dean Wen. I will definitely arrive on time tomorrow. Just after sending his reply, another message from Lu Man appeared. Have you forgotten about me after leaving? Sister couldn't sleep and misses you. Attached is a sultry selfie. Su Chen exclaimed, what the hell? Are these two women in cahoots? He fumbled to turn off his phone, but it was too late. Lin Wanru, with keen eyes, spotted Lu Man's provocative photo, and her face turned pale with fury. Grabbing a cushion, she hurled it at him. Su Chen, you scoundrel! Who is this vixen? Xiao Chuanyako and Chu Mingyao also gathered around, chattering indignantly. Su Chen felt overwhelmed, as if he had stumbled into an unprecedented battlefield. Just as he was at his wit's end, the doorbell rang. Ding dong. Who could it be at this late hour? Relieved, Su Chen rushed to open the door. Standing outside were two stunning women clad in different styles of uniforms. One was dressed in a sharp suit, exuding an air of sophistication akin to a high-end secretary, with an alluring figure. The other wore a cute delivery uniform, albeit a modified sensual version that accentuated her astonishing curves, sporting a sweet yet tempting smile. Hello, Mr. Su. The two women chimed in unison, bowing gracefully with melodious voices. We are special customer service representatives from Mandala Life Technology, sent by General Manager Liu to provide you with 24-hour personalized service. Here is our service brochure for your review. As she spoke, the secretary-like beauty handed him a beautifully crafted service manual. Su Chen took it and nearly fainted. This was no ordinary service manual. It was clearly a menu of intimate services. Various indescribable offerings, illustrated in vivid detail, left him breathless. The delivery girl then threw him a flirtatious glance, deliberately bending over to reveal a deep cleavage. Mr. Su, would you like to experience our expedited service right now? I assure you it will be to your satisfaction. A surge of heat rushed to Su Chen's head. Lu Man was quite the playful one, even providing after-sales service, and a double AHA package at that. Just as he was getting excited, a cold voice from behind pierced through. Su Chen. His heart sank, and he quickly hid the manual behind him, nervously chuckling at the two beauties. The services are great. I'll definitely consider it next time. Please head back for now. The two women exchanged glances, displaying expressions of disappointment, yet they courteously bid him farewell. Su Chen closed the door and turned around, facing a group of women with murderous glares, feeling as if he were trapped in an unavoidable calamity that night. As Wanru listened to his explanation, she regarded it as a misunderstanding. Su Chen attempted a final struggle. Lin Wanru let out a cold laugh and pointed upstairs. Tonight, you will sleep in the study. Without my permission, you are not allowed to enter the bedroom, nor to engage with anyone else. Xiao Chuanyako and Chu Mingyao glared at him with indignation. Su Chen thought to himself, well, this is a predicament. The situation had escalated. He ruefully touched his nose, realizing that tonight's harmonious gathering was unattainable. However, observing the beautiful women competing for his attention brought him a sense of satisfaction. What did this signify? It indicated that he possessed considerable charm. While self-soothing, he dejectedly made his way to the study. No matter. There would be plenty of time ahead. Once their anger subsided, he would win them back one by one. As for Lu Man and Wenya, the challenge was somewhat daunting, but not insurmountable. Su Chun stroked his chin, contemplating a new time management strategy and a plan to win them over. In a world where women outnumbered men, one must think carefully. Chapter 66. Confinement? Is this punishment truly legitimate? Su Chun begrudgingly clutched a pillow and blanket as he entered the study, feeling dejected. He heard Lin Wanru slam the bedroom door behind him, followed by the unmistakable sound of the lock engaging, which left him feeling quite distressed. He had truly been expelled from the bedroom. Although the study was luxurious, it could not compare to the comfort of warm, fragrant embraces. He sighed, tossing the blanket onto the sofa before collapsing onto it, staring blankly at the ceiling. Goodness, being the master of a harem is no easy task. A little indulgence, and things could easily ignite. Yet, when he thought of Lu Man's enticing figure and Wenya's graceful charm, he felt it was worth it. As he was lost in these thoughts, his phone pinged with a new message. It was from Lu Man. "Oh, you heartless one, are you truly ignoring your sister? Here I am, alone in an empty room, feeling so lonely, attached is a seductive selfie in revealing sleepwear with a dreamy gaze." Upon seeing the photo, the suppressed flames of his desire reignited. This enchantress, she had a knack for inciting passion at every turn. He quickly typed a reply. "How could I? There was a bit of a situation at home earlier, and now I'm punished to sleep in the study," crying face. "It's all your fault for getting me caught by the main consort." Lu Man swiftly responded. "Oh dear, punished to the study? How unfortunate. Should I come to visit you in your confinement? Bring you some warmth?" Winking face. Su Chun felt a stir of temptation, but recalling Lin Wanru's icy gaze, he hesitated. "No, please, don't create more trouble. Let me have a quiet night. I have a meeting at the Research Institute tomorrow." Lu Man replied. All right. Then I will make it up to you properly after your meeting tomorrow evening," kissing face. Just as he finished chatting with Lu Man, a message from Wenya arrived. "Tomorrow's meeting is crucial, and the people from Mandala will also be attending, especially Lu Man. Be mindful of your conduct. By the way, how did you sleep last night?" Su Chun read the message, feeling a sense of unease creeping over him. Why does Vice Dean Wen's tone seem somewhat sardonic? He even specifically mentioned Lu Man. He quickly replied, "I'm doing well. Thank you for your concern, Dean Wen. I will certainly pay attention to my conduct tomorrow and prioritize work." After sending the message, he felt drained. Navigating between two extraordinary women, though exhilarating, was quite taxing. Moreover, he had a group at home that needed soothing. He was contemplating how to win back Lin Wanru's heart when a gentle knock echoed from the study door. "Brother, are you asleep?" came Lin Wanru's soft voice from outside. Su Chen's eyes brightened, and he hurried to open the door. There stood Lin Wanru in an adorable nightgown. Clutching a pillow, her small face etched with concern as she gazed at him. "Brother, are you all right? Sister is still angry." A warmth enveloped Su Chen's heart. Wanru truly was a caring little angel. He pulled her into the study, closed the door, and embraced her tightly. "It's still Wanru who cares for her brother. Your sister is too harsh. She actually made me sleep in the study." Leaning into his embrace, Lin Wanru whispered, "Sister only gets angry because she cares about you. Please try not to upset her in the future, all right?" All right. I will do my best to be careful," Su Chun promised verbally, though his hands began to wander mischievously along her soft waist. "But, can Wanru stay with brother tonight? It's so cold to sleep alone." Lin Wanru's cheeks flushed as she shyly replied, "No, if sister finds out, she will be even angrier. Don't worry, we will be quiet and she won't know," Su Chun said, lowering his head to kiss her forehead, his voice laced with temptation. "It's been a while since I properly checked on your health. What if you're feeling unwell again?" Lin Wanru felt her body soften from his kiss, her gaze becoming dreamy. "But, there are no buts." Su Chun gently laid her down on the sofa. "Let brother take a good look at your condition. Here, 1,000 words describing the details of the physical examination in the study are omitted." Afterward, Su Chun held the breathless Lin Wanru in his arms, a profound sense of satisfaction washing over him. Although he was punished to sleep in the study, having Wanru, the little angel, come to comfort him was quite delightful. Once Lin Wanru regained her composure, she glanced anxiously at the door and whispered, "Brother, I must go back, otherwise sister will find out." Su Chun planted a kiss on her cheek. "Yes, return safely." Lin Wanru quietly slipped out of the study and back to her room. Su Chun lay down contentedly, feeling that the night was not so bad after all. Just as he closed his eyes, ready to drift into slumber, his phone buzzed again. Upon checking, He discovered it was a message from Lung Yu. Mr. Su, based on your physiological data monitoring, there has been an unusual fluctuation in your heart rate and adrenaline levels. Are you feeling unwell? Would you like me to come over and examine you? Chapter 67. What the heck? There's another one. Su-chun. What the heck? This assistant can even monitor this. How absurd. He quickly replied, I'm fine really. Just did a few push-ups to exercise. I'm already asleep. Assistant Lung. You should also rest early. Lung Yu. Alright. If you require any service, feel free to call me. My room is right next to yours. Su-chun gazed at the information, pondering to himself. This Lung Yu claimed to be there to protect and serve him, yet it felt more like surveillance. Moreover, she resided next door. Any noise at night would surely be known to her. Life was becoming increasingly thrilling. The following morning, Su-chun was roused from his slumber by the incessant beeping of the alarm. After freshening up, he stepped out of his study, only to find the atmosphere in the dining room still somewhat frigid. Lin Wanru wore a stern expression and remained silent, while Xiao Zhaochuan Lingzi and Chu Mingyao appeared equally displeased. Only Lin Wanru discreetly winked at him. With a bold demeanor, Su-chun settled beside Lin Wanru, saying, Wanru. Good morning. Still upset? I reflected deeply last night. I assure you I will be more restrained moving forward. Lin Wanru merely huffed, ignoring him. He then offered her a fried egg, saying, Come on, have something to eat and calm down. Yet, she remained unresponsive. At that moment, Lung Yu and Su Qing, his assistants, arrived punctually to report on the day's schedule. Mr. Su, at 9 o'clock this morning, there is a project meeting at the Research Institute. A working lunch with Vice Dean Wen Yu at noon. At 3 in the afternoon, Mr. Liu from Mandala Life Sciences is scheduled to visit to discuss cooperation details. When she reached the evening's agenda, Lung Yu paused, adjusting her glasses, and added, There are no arrangements for the evening. Su Qin's scalp tingled at that. Good heavens. Vice Dean Wen in the morning, Mr. Liu in the afternoon? Was this a plot to lead him to his doom in a battlefield of emotions? Moreover, why did Lung Yu's tone suggest she knew something? Lin Wanru's expression darkened further as she slammed her chopsticks down. I've had enough. She rose and stormed off. Su Chen hurried after her, calling Wanru. Wanru, let me explain. This is all work. Serious work. Lin Wanru did not look back. Work? Does work necessitate dining with that vixen? Does work require that harlot to come for negotiations? Su Chen, do you take me for a fool? Su Chen muttered to himself. Damn it, this schedule is terribly timed. Just then, his phone rang. It was Wenya. Mr. Su, have you set off? The meeting is about to begin. Her voice was as composed as ever, though Su Chun detected a hint of urgency. I'm on my way. I'm leaving right now. He quickly replied. Casting a glance at Lin Wanru's closed door, he sighed and said to Lung Yu, Let us go. We need to head to the meeting. On the way, Su Chen contemplated how to ease the tensions at home. He turned to Lung Yu and said, Assistant Lung, could you do me a favor? This afternoon, please pick up Mr. Liu and give her a tour of the villa. Try to keep her occupied and prevent her from encountering Wanru and the others. I'll think of a way to soothe Wanru later. Lung Yu nodded expressionlessly, understood. I will do my best to coordinate. Su Chun felt a wave of relief. Having such a professional assistant like Lung Yu certainly alleviated some of his burdens. Upon arriving at the Research Institute's conference room, Wenya and the other project team members were already present. Lu Man indeed arrived, today clad in an even more alluring and sultry professional attire. Upon spotting Su Chen, she immediately cast a flirtatious glance and silently mouthed, I'll be waiting for you tonight. Su Chen felt a flutter in his heart, but noticing the slight furrow in Wenya's brow at the head of the table, he quickly composed himself and took his seat with utmost seriousness. The meeting commenced, centering around project specifics. Wenya presided over it with professionalism and rigor. Lu Man, representing the collaborating party, spoke several times, though her remarks were technically sound. Her gaze and tone were laced with an unmistakable allure, leaving Su Chun in a state of distraction. During a break, Wenya discreetly beckoned Su Chen aside and whispered, Mr. Su, it would be prudent to maintain your distance from Lu Man. She is not as simple as she appears. Her background is intricate, and her intentions are questionable. Su Chun, though dismissive inwardly, nodded on the surface, assuring, Director One, rest assured, I will exercise discretion. Wenya scrutinized him momentarily, seemingly unconvinced, yet refrained from further comment. At noon, the working lunch with Su Ye proceeded normally, focused solely on project matters. Upon returning to the villa in the afternoon, Su Chen anxiously awaited Lu Man's arrival. At precisely 3 o'clock, the doorbell rang punctually. Lung Yu answered the door, ushering Lu Man inside. Today, she appeared to have made a considerable effort in her appearance, even more enchanting than in the morning, filling the room with her fragrant presence. "Good afternoon, Mr. Su," she greeted with a radiant smile, instinctively reaching out to link her arm with his. Su Chen quickly evaded, forcing a laugh. "Good afternoon, Ms. Lu. Please follow me. Let us discuss matters in the study." He signaled Lung Yu to intercept any potential arrivals of Lin Wanru or others. Lung Yu understood and stationed herself at the corridor leading from the living room. Leading Lu Man into the study, Su Chen closed the door and exhaled in relief. "Why so tense, Mr. Su? Afraid of being discovered by the domestic tigress?" Lu Man teased, seating herself on the sofa with an air of nonchalance, crossing her legs, revealing enticing black stockings. Su Chen, captivated by her beguiling demeanor, felt a surge of heat but managed to restrain himself, stating, "Ms. Lu, let us first address the serious matters." Lu Man pouted. "How dull. Let us discuss the serious matters then." As they began to delve into the details of their collaboration, Lu Man's attention clearly waned. She gradually inched closer to Su Chen, tracing circles on his thigh with her fingers. "Mr. Su, I have no qualms about the contract terms, but I find myself rather intrigued by you." Unable to withstand her advances, Su Chen grasped her hand firmly. "Ms. Lu, this is the study. It is not appropriate." "The study is precisely what makes it thrilling," Lu Man retorted, gripping his hand in return, her eyes sparkling with mischief. "Or is it that Mr. Su is unable? Exhausted from last night?" Men cannot abide such remarks. Enraged, Su Chen pulled her into his embrace, declaring, "Unable? You shall find out." Just as he was about to impart a lesson to this enchantress, the door to the study was abruptly flung open. Lin Wanru stood at the threshold, her expression icy, followed by a bemused Lung Yu. "Su Chen, it appears you have indeed." Lin Wanru's gaze fell upon the two nearly entwined figures, her face paling with anger. She was primarily enraged that Su Chen had brought someone back. Were her sisters not sufficient to satisfy him? Su Chen felt a sense of dread. He quickly pushed aside Lu Man. "Wanru, please allow me to explain. We were discussing work." However, Lu Man, relishing the chaos, adjusted her attire and flashed a provocative smile at Lin Wanru. "Oh, the rightful queen has come to inspect? How unfortunate that your timing is rather poor." Lin Wanru trembled with fury, pointing at Su Chen. "Su Chen, you scoundrel." With that, she turned and fled. Su Chen felt overwhelmed and scolded Lu Man. "Director Lu, was that intentional?" Lu Man blinked innocently. "What did I do? I merely spoke the truth." Rising, she picked up her bag, declaring that it was not a suitable time for discussions. "I'll take my leave now, Su Chen. Do await my call this evening." With that, she blew a kiss at Su Chen and sashayed out. Su Chen watched her retreating figure, then thought of the fleeing Lin Wanru, feeling utterly exasperated. Lu Man was undoubtedly being mischievous. He dashed out, intending to chase after Lin Wanru, only to be halted by Lung Yu. "Mr. Su, I advise you to allow Miss Lin some time to cool off. Your attempt to explain now would only exacerbate the situation," Lung Yu stated calmly. Su Chen sighed, recognizing the wisdom in her words. Frustrated, he raked his fingers through his hair. "So what should I do now?" Lung Yu adjusted her glasses. "I suggest you first attend to tonight's important matters. I will assist in calming Miss Lin." Su Chen paused. "Important matters? What important matters?" Lung Yu gazed at him with an expressionless demeanor. "Have you forgotten? Vice Dean Wen scheduled a meeting at the Research Institute this evening to discuss work." Su Chen. "What? There's another meeting?" He looked at Lung Yu's calm, inscrutable face and suddenly felt that this assistant might be the most enigmatic of them all. Chapter 68. The little Lolita in white stockings. Su Chen regarded Lung Yu's calm, yet seemingly all-seeing gaze, feeling a shiver of apprehension. Just how much did this assistant know? Was she implying something, or merely reminding him of his itinerary? He cleared his throat, attempting to mask his embarrassment. That Vice Dean Wen scheduled a meeting to discuss work. Proper work. Lung Yu adjusted her glasses, her expression unchanged. "Of course, I believe it is indeed proper work. Would you like me to arrange transportation for you? Or would you prefer to walk, perhaps to exercise?" Su Chen felt there was a double meaning in her words. "Prepare the car." Then, he replied helplessly. While Lung Yu went to arrange the vehicle, Su Chen quickly slipped back to his study, wishing to send a message to Wenya to confirm whether the evening meeting was truly for serious business. Just as he picked up his phone, a message from Wenya arrived first. "Tonight in the small conference room at the Research Institute, we will discuss project funding allocation. Also, please dress formally, as several important investors may be present. Su-chan read the message, feeling somewhat disheartened. It really was serious business? He had thought Vice Dean Wen's invitation carried some special significance. It seemed he had overthought it. However, important investors? Dressing formally? This indeed reminded him to pay attention to his image. He replied, "Noted, I will be on time," and then began to contemplate how to present himself that evening. At that moment, his phone chimed again. It was a voice message from Lu Man. Upon opening it, Lu Man's languorous and alluring voice echoed, "Oh, little ungrateful one. Are you really not coming to accompany your sister tonight? I have prepared a surprise for you. Your favorite black silk bunny girl outfit and a little gift to present to you." Su-chan felt a tingle of excitement, but recalling the important matters of the evening, he reluctantly replied, "I truly cannot make it tonight. There is a crucial meeting. Tomorrow, I will definitely make it up to you." Lu Man responded with a pouting expression but did not press further. Su-chan breathed a sigh of relief, realizing that time management was indeed an art. He tidied himself up and prepared to head to the research institute. As he passed through the living room, he noticed Lin Wanru was absent, likely still sulking in anger. However, Xiao Chuanayako and Chu Mingyao were present, their gazes still brimming with indignation. Only Lin Weiner discreetly offered him a thumbs-up gesture. Su-chan felt warmth in his heart. Weiner, the little angel, was indeed the most considerate. Upon arriving at the research institute, the meeting had yet to commence. In the small conference room, Wenyu was already present, along with several middle-aged individuals who appeared to be representatives from the investment side. Wenyu was clad in a very dignified and appropriate business suit, exuding professionalism and cool elegance. Upon seeing Su-chan enter, she merely nodded in a businesslike manner, devoid of any private flirtation. Su-chan mused to himself, "This woman certainly switches modes quite rapidly." The meeting began, discussing the tedious details of funding and project specifics. Although Su-chan was not well versed in commerce, with Wenyu and several professionals present, he only needed to nod occasionally to indicate his agreement. His thoughts had long since drifted elsewhere. Just as the meeting reached its midpoint, there was a gentle knock at the conference room door, followed by its opening. A young woman, seemingly a secretary, entered, leading a little girl. "Director Wen, I apologize for the interruption. This young lady is a representative from the local elementary school, here to present a letter of thanks for the Research Institute's support of the school's Science Museum project," the secretary explained. All eyes turned toward the little girl and her accompanying teacher. When Su-chan laid eyes on the teacher, his gaze instantly widened, and he momentarily lost his breath. What on earth is this exquisite being? The teacher appeared to be in her early 20s, possessing a cherubic face with large eyes and a small mouth. Her skin so tender it seemed to glisten, resembling a delicate porcelain doll. Yet her figure was that of a perfectly ripe peach. She wore a well-fitted business attire, evidently tailored to accentuate her astonishing curves. Particularly striking were her prominent bosom and pert posterior, forming an incredibly enticing silhouette beneath the snug fabric. Even more captivating were the white stockings enveloping her slender yet curvaceous calves, paired with dainty round-toed shoes, exuding an overwhelming sense of pure allure. A youthful visage paired with a voluptuous figure, white stockings, and a curvaceous rear. This entirely aligns with his ultimate aesthetic. Su-chan felt his heart racing wildly, as if his eyes were magnetically drawn to that teacher, unable to divert his gaze. The teacher appeared somewhat nervous. Her cheeks slightly flushed as she softly addressed Wenyu. "Hello, Director Wen. I am Bai Xiaotian, a teacher at Sunshine Community Primary School. This is a thank you card crafted by our students to express our gratitude for the Research Institute's support of our Science Museum project." Her voice was gentle and sweet, imbued with a sugary charm. Wenyu graciously accepted the card, offering a polite smile. "You are too kind, Teacher Bai. It is our duty to assist. What matters is that the children enjoy it." Teacher Bai Xiaotian responded with a sweet smile, revealing two adorable dimples. "The children absolutely love it. They all say they want to become scientists when they grow up." When she smiled, her large eyes transformed into crescent moons, radiating innocence and charm. Yet her alluring figure created a striking contrast that was incredibly enticing. Su-chan, parched and unable to contain himself, interjected, "Teacher Bai teaches at Sunshine Community Primary School? What grade do you teach?" Bai Xiaotian turned to Su-chan, seemingly recognizing him, her face reddening further as she quietly replied, "Yes, I teach the delightful first graders." First grade. What a crucial stage for enlightenment. Su-chan grinned like a sly wolf. With such a young and beautiful teacher, the children must adore you. Bai Xiaotian shyly lowered her head. I suppose it's all right. Wenya, perceiving Su Qin's ulterior motives, gently coughed to interrupt. Teacher Bai, we are still in a meeting. You see, Bai Xiaotian immediately realized, hurriedly bowing. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll take my leave now. Thank you again to the Research Institute. Blushing, she quickly took the hand of a little girl and exited the conference room. However, as she departed, the sway of her figure, especially the curve of her slender legs and pert backside, captivated Su Chun's attention once more. Even after the door closed, he remained lost in the enchanting glimpse he had just witnessed. A youthful beauty with a voluptuous figure, the image of the alluring teacher struck him profoundly. Wenya regarded his distracted demeanor with a slight frown, tapping the table with her pen. Mr. Su, let us resume our discussion regarding the allocation of funds. It was only then that Su Chun regained his composure, offering a nervous chuckle. Oh, yes, let us continue. Yet, throughout the remainder of the meeting, his mind wandered, consumed by thoughts of the innocent yet seductive image of Bai Xiaotian. He even discreetly searched for information about Sunshine Community Primary School and Bai Xiaotian on his phone. Indeed, he found her profile. Chapter 69, The Lowly Plan. The class teacher of the first grade Class 3 at Sunshine Community Primary School, a graduate of a teacher training college. Proficient in music and art, recognized as an outstanding young teacher in the district. Several photographs of her during school activities revealed her in a charming teacher's uniform, engaging with children in games, her innocent smile contrasting starkly with her alluring physique, igniting a fervent desire within Su Chun. He was resolute. He must take an interest in the educational endeavors of the community primary school. The meeting concluded with great difficulty, and the representatives of the investors departed one after another. Only Su Chun and Wenya remained in the conference room. As Wenya organized the documents, she spoke in a nonchalant tone. Mr. Su seems quite interested in that teacher Bai, doesn't he? Su Chin's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly refuted. No. I just feel that young teachers today have it tough and deserve some concern. Wenya cast him a sidelong glance, a half-smile gracing her lips. Is that so? I suggest you focus your concern on the project instead. That teacher Bai appears rather innocent, not suitable for your complicated kind of attention. With a chuckle, Su Chin leaned in closer and whispered, Is director when feeling jealous? Wenya's cheeks flushed slightly as she shot him a glare. Nonsense. I'm looking out for you. Those young girls can bring about a lot of trouble. And what about a mature and knowledgeable director one? Wouldn't that also lead to complications? Su Chin pressed on, his hand subtly wrapping around her waist. Wenya swiftly swatted his hand away, her expression serious. This is the Research Institute. Mind the impact. Yet, the faint blush on her cheeks and the flicker in her eyes betrayed her true feelings. Su Chun chuckled inwardly, realizing that the dignified vice director was, in fact, quite playful. He decided not to pursue the matter further, for time was on his side. The pressing concern was to check on that teacher Bai. Upon leaving the Research Institute, Su Chun immediately instructed Ling Yu, Assistant Ling, please find the address of Sunshine Community Primary School and teacher Bai's schedule. Ling Yu adjusted her glasses, her expression impassive as she operated her tablet, soon responding, Sunshine Community Primary School is located on Mingwei Road in the West District. Teacher Bai has music class during the third period tomorrow morning, and she has no classes in the afternoon. Su Chin's eyes lit up. Perfect. Tomorrow morning, I shall visit Sunshine Community Primary School for an inspection. Ling Yu inquired, should we notify the school in advance? Not necessary. Su Chun waved his hand. A surprise inspection is the best way to see the true situation. He had no intention of conducting a formal visit. That would impede his opportunity to interact with teacher Bai. Upon returning to the villa, the atmosphere remained tense. Lin Wanru continued to ignore him, even skipping dinner. Su Chin sighed, feeling the daunting task of mending the rift within his harem. After some contemplation, he said to Ling Yu, Assistant Ling, please order me a bouquet of flowers. No, 10 bouquets. Different varieties, please. Also, get some jewelry and a few of the latest bags. Have them delivered to Wanru's room tomorrow. Ling Yu nodded, understood. Would you like a card? Su Chin pondered briefly. Right. I know I was wrong. Please show mercy, my lady. All right. The following morning, Su Chan meticulously groomed himself, aiming for a look that was both handsome and understated. He then set off for Sunshine Community Primary School with Ling Yu in tow. Upon arriving at the school, he discreetly made his way to the teaching building without alerting the principal. Following the class schedule provided by Ling Yu, He found the classroom for grade 1, class 3, just as the bell rang. The children were bustling about in the classroom, while teacher Bai was at the podium, organizing her lesson plans. Today, she donned a more enchanting teacher's uniform, a white blouse paired with a plaid skirt, complemented by alluring white stockings that exuded both purity and sensuality. Su-chin stood at the back door of the classroom, secretly observing her. He watched as she patiently addressed the children's inquiries, her astonishing curves almost causing him to swoon. A mischievous little boy dashed around and accidentally bumped into her. With a gasp, Bai Xiaotian nearly stumbled, her movement captivating Su-chin's gaze. She regained her balance, not displaying any anger, but instead gently ruffled the boy's hair, saying, "Be careful, don't run too fast, or you might fall." Her voice was soft and sweet, her smile radiant, akin to that of an angel. Su-chun felt his heart melting. This teacher was simply perfect, youthful and curvaceous, with such a gentle disposition, as he was lost in admiration. Bai Xiaotian seemed to sense his gaze and turned her head. Upon seeing Su-chun, she froze for a moment, then recognized him, her cheeks instantly flushing a deep crimson, resembling a ripe apple. "Mr. Su-su, what brings you here?" she asked in surprise, her voice barely above a whisper as she instinctively adjusted her attire. Su-chun approached her with a smile. "I happened to pass by, remembered that teacher Bai was teaching here, and thought I'd stop in to take a look. I hope I'm not interrupting you." "Not at all." Bai Xiaotian hurriedly waved her hands, a bit flustered. "Would you like to tour our classroom?" "Absolutely," Su-chin replied eagerly. He entered the classroom, where the children curiously eyed this handsome gentleman. Bai Xiaotian followed closely, quietly introducing the classroom's layout and the students' circumstances. A faint fragrance wafted from her, and her soft voice lingered in Su-chin's ears, making his heart race. He intentionally leaned in closer, occasionally brushing against her delicate arm. Bai Xiaotian's blush deepened, yet she did not retreat, merely lowering her head, her voice growing softer. Su-chun felt a thrill within. This teacher, seemingly innocent, was secretly alluring. After touring the classroom, Su-chun suggested, "Teacher Bai, you must be free now. How about I treat you to a cup of coffee? We could discuss educational matters as well." Bai Xiaotian hesitated for a moment before softly replying, "The next class is music, and I need to take the children to the music room." "Music class sounds wonderful." Su-chin's eyes sparkled. "I adore music. May I observe?" Bai Xiaotian was taken aback. "Oh, isn't that a bit inappropriate?" "What is inappropriate about it? It's all in the name of educational interest." Su-chin asserted confidently. "I'll sit in the back. I promise not to disturb your class." Seeing his insistence, Bai Xiaotian reluctantly nodded, her face still flushed. "Well, all right then." During the music class, Bai Xiaotian played the piano, guiding the children in song. Her focused demeanor was exceptionally captivating, the beautiful melodies flowing from her fingertips, sunlight streaming through the windows and casting a halo around her. Su-chin sat in the back, utterly entranced. This woman was truly a treasure. Beauty, figure, talent, and character. She possessed every quality in abundance. He simply had to win her over. As the class bell rang, the children gradually departed. Bai Xiaotian was tidying up her sheet music when Su-chin approached, genuinely praising her. "Teacher Bai, your piano playing is exquisite. The melody is enchanting. Truly, you are exceptionally talented." Bai Xiaotian, feeling bashful, lowered her head. "Mr. Su, you flatter me. It is merely a hobby." "Such modesty." Su-chin gazed at her flushed cheeks, feeling an irresistible urge to reach out and gently brush aside a stray lock of hair from her forehead. The moment his fingers grazed her delicate skin, both felt a subtle shiver. Bai Xiaotian, resembling a startled rabbit, took a step back, her face crimson. "Mr. Su." Su-chin could no longer resist the allure of her innocent, yet captivating demeanor, and slowly leaned in closer to her enticing lips. Bai Xiaotian widened her eyes, seemingly stunned, forgetting to avert her gaze. Just as their lips were about to meet, an icy voice suddenly echoed from the classroom doorway. "Mr. Su." Su-chin froze mid-motion, turning to see Lung Yu standing at the entrance, adjusting her glasses with an expressionless face. She stated, "Miss Lin called, saying if you do not return within 10 minutes to clarify last night's events, she will move out with Miss Warner." Su-chin exclaimed, "What the? Why now of all times?" He glanced back at the charming and shy Bai Xiaotian, then thought of the impending eruption at home, feeling as though his plans for today were about to be thwarted. Chapter 70. Extinguishing Flames? Is the main wife serious? Su-chin observed the enchanting Bai Xiaotian before him, contemplating the imminent explosion of the icy main wife at home. his heart torn in conflict. Was this delightful opportunity slipping away once more? He suppressed the turmoil within and offered Bai Xiaotian a regretful smile. Teacher Bai, I apologize, but there is an urgent matter at home that requires my attention. Today has been delightful. Let us converse again next time. Bai Xiaotian seemed to exhale in relief. Yet a trace of barely perceptible disappointment flickered in her eyes as she blushed and softly replied, It's all right, Mr. Su. You are busy. Su Chun reluctantly cast one last glance at her, particularly at her slender legs encased in white stockings and her pert figure, before gritting his teeth and turning away to follow Lung Yu as they swiftly departed. As Lung Yu drove, she calmly reported, Miss Lin's emotions are quite unstable. The flowers and gifts you ordered arrived this morning, but she tossed them directly into the trash without a glance. She also mentioned wanting to move back to the school dormitory with Miss Warner. Su Chun rubbed his temples in distress. Is it that serious? We merely discussed work with Lu Man in the study. Lung Yu glanced at him through the rearview mirror, her silence speaking volumes. As if to say, do you truly believe that? Clearing his throat, Su Chun said, Well, upon returning, please help me manage the others. I need to speak with Warner privately. Understood, Lung Yu nodded. Upon arriving at the villa, the atmosphere was indeed tense. Chao Chuan Ayako and Chu Mingyao sat in the living room, and, upon seeing Su Chun return, cast him resentful glances, yet dared not speak, merely gesturing toward the upstairs. Su Chun steeled himself and ascended the stairs, arriving at the threshold of Lin Wanru's bedroom. He took a deep breath and knocked gently on the door. Wanru? It's me. Could you open the door? I wish to speak with you. There was no response from within. He knocked again. Wanru, I realize I was in the wrong. Please open the door and allow me to explain. Still, there was silence. After pondering for a moment, he resorted to his trump card. Wanru, if you don't open the door, I shall kneel right here, for all to see. At last, Lin Wanru's cold voice echoed from inside. Go ahead and kneel. If you dare. Su Chun, taken aback, exclaimed, How ruthless. With a quick glance, he called downstairs, Assistant Lung. Bring me a washboard. The kind with nails. From below, Lung Yu's calm voice responded, Mr. Su, we do not possess a washboard at home. Would you like me to order one now? There is a carbon fiber model with a massage feature that supports expedited delivery. Su Chun thought to himself, Is this assistant doing this on purpose? Just as he was at a loss for words, the bedroom door creaked open slightly. Lin Wanru stood there, her expression frosty. Have you had your fun? Are you not embarrassed enough? Seizing the opportunity, Su Chun pushed the door wide open and stepped inside, shutting it behind him. He enveloped Lin Wanru in his arms. Wanru, dear Wanru, please don't be angry. I promise I shall never again bring those chaotic women home. Lin Wanru struggled against him. Let me go? Who would believe your nonsense? You said the same thing last time. This time I truly mean it. Su Chun held her tightly, lowering his voice to a soft whisper in her ear. I swear. From now on, I shall only bring respectable women home. Like you, Wanru. With your dignified and virtuous demeanor. Although Lin Wanru felt herself weakening in his embrace, she retorted defiantly, Who wants you to bring anyone? Bring whomever you like. I intend to move out. Please don't. Su Chun carried her to the bed, kneeling beside it while holding her hand earnestly. Wanru, this home cannot exist without you. You are the anchor of our household. If you leave, everything will fall apart. Lin Wanru gazed at his sincere expression, her demeanor softening slightly. Yet she maintained her icy facade. Humph, how eloquent. And what were you doing with that Lu man in the study yesterday? Does discussing work require such proximity? Su Chen's heart sank, but he maintained his composure. It was a misunderstanding. A complete misunderstanding. It was merely that President Lu lost her balance. And I helped her steady herself. Assistant Lung can attest to this. At that moment, Lung Yu interjected from outside. Indeed, Miss Lin, Mr. Su was indeed assisting President Lu at that time. Su Chen silently applauded Lung Yu's timely intervention. This assistant was worth her weight in gold. Lin Wanru seemed to accept this explanation to some extent, yet her dissatisfaction lingered. What about that Vice Dean one before? And that female courier? Su Chun. Do you take me for a fool? Su Chun hastily pledged his loyalty. Those were mere pretenses. Business socializing. My heart belongs solely to you, Wanru. You are my rightful queen. With that, he pulled out his phone and, in Lin Wanru's presence, blocked the contacts of Lu Man, Wenya, and others, temporarily. See, I have removed them. I shall never contact them again. His face radiated sincerity. Lin Wanru observed his actions, her expression softening slightly. Yet she still let out a huff. Who knows if you might secretly add more back? I wouldn't. I swear. Su Chun raised his hand in a vow. If I contact them again, let me never touch a woman again. Such a harsh oath. Lin Wanru finally chuckled softly, but quickly resumed her serious demeanor. Smooth talker. Who asked you to make such a vow? Seeing her smile, Su Chun felt a sense of relief, realizing he had successfully navigated this hurdle. Seizing the moment, he climbed onto the bed and embraced her. So you're not angry anymore, right? Not moving out, are you? Lin Wanru squirmed slightly, unable to escape, and could only allow him to hold her, mumbling, I'll be watching your behavior. If you dare to act recklessly again, I really will move out. I promise to behave. Su Chun laughed, leaning down to kiss her forehead, his hands beginning to wander. Now, let us see how well your husband can perform. Lin Wanru blushed and swatted his hand away. Not during the day, don't be silly. It's fine, no one will disturb us, Su Chun insisted, capturing her lips with his own. Here, 1,000 words of midday fire extinguishing details are omitted. Afterward, Lin Wanru lay languidly in Su Chun's embrace. Her cheeks flushed and her gaze dreamy, showing none of her earlier icy demeanor. Su Chun, feeling triumphant, held her close, sensing that the queen had been temporarily appeased. Indeed, there is no conflict that cannot be resolved with passion. If there is, then perhaps 2 rounds will suffice. After a moment of tender intimacy, Lin Wanru suddenly recalled something and asked, by the way, you mentioned wanting to invest in the community elementary school yesterday? What is that about? Su Chun's heart skipped a beat, and he hurried to explain. I just think education is very important and want to contribute in some small way. Especially that teacher Bai. She teaches really well, and the children all adore her. He intentionally praised Bai Xiaodian to gauge Lin Wanru's reaction. Lin Wanru furrowed her brow. Teacher Bai? The young and beautiful one? Chapter 71. It seems that managing my time is becoming increasingly difficult. Teacher Bai? The young and beautiful one? Su Chun internally panicked, but maintained a calm exterior. Just an ordinary teacher, mainly compassionate and a good educator. Lin Wanru scrutinized him for a few seconds, then huffed. You'd better genuinely care about education. If I discover any ulterior motives, Su Chun quickly assured her, absolutely not. It's purely philanthropic. Philanthropic. Yet internally, he pondered that he needed to find a more discreet way to support teacher Bai. In the afternoon, Su Chun was in high spirits and decided to reward himself for his time management achievements from yesterday. He first sent a message to Lu Man, having removed her from his blacklist. Man, see you at our usual place tonight? I've got a surprise for you. Lu Man quickly replied. Little ungrateful one, finally remembered your sister? What surprise? You're not trying to trick me again, are you? Su Chun, absolutely a surprise. You'll find out when you arrive. Smirking. Then, he sent a message to Wanya. Deanwin, are you free tonight? I have some new ideas regarding project funding that I would like to discuss with you privately. Wanya responded rather formally, certainly. 8 o'clock. In the small conference room of the Research Institute. Su Chun glanced at the reply, a smile curling at his lips. Excellent. Tonight, he would continue his time management. First, he would accompany the fiery female president, followed by a meeting with the composed deputy director. Perfect. In the evening, Su Chun meticulously prepared himself before heading out. Lin Wanru, observing his polished appearance, inquired with suspicion, where are you off to this time? Su Chun feigned seriousness, to the Research Institute for a meeting. A legitimate work engagement. Lin Wanru narrowed her eyes. Is it with that deputy director one again? Su Chun quickly embraced her and planted a kiss on her lips. Are you jealous? Rest assured. It's truly work. I promise to return before 10. Lin Wanru remained skeptical, but did not press further. Su Chun sighed in relief and slipped out of the villa. He first made his way to the Hilton Hotel, where Lu Man was already present, clad in the enchanting black silk bunny outfit he adored, igniting a rush of excitement within him. Surprised? Lu Man teased, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Chun, with a smile, presented an exquisite little box. Open it and see. Upon unveiling its contents, Lu Man gasped in delight at the dazzling diamond necklace within. Wow, it's stunning, she exclaimed. Su Chun assisted her in putting it on, his fingers brushing against her smooth skin. Do you like it? I do, Lu Man replied, offering a sweet kiss. You've got a good heart. The two soon found themselves entangled in each other's embrace. Here, 2,000 words of passionate encounters in the hotel are omitted. Afterward, Su Chun glanced at the time and realized it was almost time to go. He gently coaxed Lu Man. Man, I have some work to attend to, so I must leave for a bit. Wait for me here, I'll be back soon. Lu Man pouted. You're leaving again? You always do this. Su Chen kissed her softly. Be good. It's truly urgent. I promise to return and stay with you until dawn. Having appeased Lu Man, he hurriedly made his way to the research institute. Wen Yu was already waiting in the small conference room, still adorned in her dignified professional attire. Though it was evident she had put in extra effort to look exquisite. Mr. Su, you are quite punctual, she remarked, glancing at her watch with a neutral tone. Su Chen grinned as he took his seat. When it's a meeting with Director Wen, how could I dare be late? The two began discussing the project funding issues. However, Su Chen appeared preoccupied, his gaze lingering on the alluring curves accentuated by Wen Yu's attire. Sensing his distraction, she furrowed her brow slightly. Mr. Su, are you listening? Su Chen leaned in closer, murmuring, I am listening, but I believe we could discuss this in a more comfortable setting, perhaps your office? Wen Yu's cheeks flushed slightly as she shot him a glare. This is the Research Institute. What of it? This adds a bit of thrill. Su Chen's hand subtly ventured to her thigh. Wen Yu shivered at his touch but did not push him away, merely whispering, Please don't do that. Observing her hesitant demeanor, Su Chen felt a surge of desire and pulled her into his embrace. Director Wen, you clearly want this too. Wen Yu made a token effort to resist, but soon melted into his arms, her eyes hazy. Why you mustn't say such things. Just as they were lost in their flirtation in the conference room, the sound of footsteps suddenly echoed from outside. Wen Yu was startled and hurriedly pushed Su Chen away, straightening her clothes. The conference room door swung open as a staff member from the Research Institute peeked in. Director Wen, there is a document that requires your signature. Have I interrupted something? When you feigned calmness, it's fine, just bring it over. The staff member glanced curiously at the two before handing over the document. Once the staff member departed, Wen Yu let out a sigh of relief and shot Su Chen a reproachful glare. It's all your fault. We nearly got caught. Su Chen chuckled, wrapping his arms around her. What is there to fear? We were merely discussing work. Wen Yu pushed him away, adjusting her attire. All right. Let us leave it at that for today. You should head back. Noticing her evident anxiety, Su Chen decided not to press further, as there would be plenty of time ahead. After leaving the Research Institute, he checked the time. It was just past 9. After a moment of contemplation, he resolved to return to the hotel to accompany Lu Man for a while, fulfilling his promise to stay until dawn. Upon arriving at the hotel room, Lu Man had already bathed and was waiting for him in a sultry nightgown. Finished so quickly? She teased, wrapping her arms around Su Chen's neck. Su Chen smiled, embracing her. Of course, no work is more important than spending time with you. The two fell back into each other's embrace. 2,000 unspoken details are omitted here. It was only until the early hours that Su Chen, thoroughly satisfied, left the hotel and returned to the villa. He quietly slipped into the bedroom where Lin Wanru was already asleep. Cautiously, he lay down beside her, wrapping his arms around her. Lin Wanru, half awake, caught a whiff of his hotel shower gel and perfume, instantly becoming alert. Su Chen, you scoundrel. She kicked him out of bed. You lied to me, saying you were at a meeting. You were clearly out having fun. Su Chen fell to the floor, cursing inwardly. Damn it, I forgot to erase the evidence. He hastily explained. Wanru, listen to me. I truly went to a meeting. The scent is from the conference room. Yes, a new fragrance. Lin Wanru, fuming, grabbed a pillow and hurled it at him. Do you take me for a 3-year-old? Get out. You're sleeping in the study tonight. Su Chen sighed. Well, I've just made things worse. Grumbling, he clutched the pillow and trudged towards the study. Managing time was becoming increasingly challenging. Chapter 72, Best Friend? Is this Lolita group for real? Once again expelled from the bedroom, Su Chen, begrudgingly clutching the pillow, made his way to the study. He sensed that Lin Wanru's temper had been escalating lately. Clearly, mere verbal assurances and material gifts were no longer sufficient, and he needed to devise a new strategy. As he pondered, his phone chimed with a message from Bai Xiaotian. Mr. Su, thank you for visiting the school today to check on the children. They all adore you. Attached is a class photo. In the photo, Bai Xiaotian was surrounded by a group of adorable children, her smile sweet and enchanting. Her impressive figure particularly striking beneath the confines of her teacher's uniform. Su Chen felt a flutter in his heart and replied, You are too kind, Teacher Bai. The educational endeavor is a significant responsibility, and I ought to show more concern. Tomorrow, I will have my assistant deliver some new teaching equipment and toys. Bai Xiaotian quickly replied, Really? That's wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Su. You are truly kind. Seeing her innocent expression, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. At that moment, Bai Xiaotian sent another message. By the way, Mr. Su, our school is hosting a parent-child carnival this weekend. If you have time, you are welcome to join us. Many parents and children will be attending. A carnival? Su Chen's eyes lit up. This was a splendid opportunity to interact with teacher by under the guise of a community event. He promptly responded, I will definitely be there. I adore participating in such beneficial activities. Setting down his phone, Su Chun felt elated. The plan to win over the lovely teacher was progressing splendidly. The next day, he instructed Lung Yu to procure an array of high-quality teaching equipment and children's toys, which he personally delivered to Sunshine Community Primary School. Upon seeing the multitude of brand-new equipment and toys, Bai Xiaoyan's eyes sparkled with delight as she repeatedly bowed in gratitude to Su Chun. Her enthusiastic gestures nearly prompting him to salute in response. Mr. Su, this is too generous of you. I really cannot accept this. Bai Xiaoyan exclaimed, her cheeks flushed. Su Chin smiled and waved his hand dismissively. It's nothing, all for the children. Teacher Bai, shall we take a look at the classroom? Let's see if there's anything else we need to prepare. Bai Xiaoyan, trusting his intentions, happily led Su Chun on a tour of the campus. As they approached the teacher's lounge, they found several young female teachers taking a break. Curiosity piqued. They turned to look as Su Chun and Bai Xiaoyan entered. Upon recognizing Su Chun, a collective gasp of surprise escaped their lips. Wow, it's Mr. Su. He is truly handsome. Xiaoyan, you know Mr. Su? Bai Xiaoyan, slightly bashful, introduced him, Mr. Su is here to donate equipment to our school. Su Chun greeted the teachers with a smile, his gaze sweeping over them briefly. These young teachers were all strikingly attractive in their own right, while none matched Bai Xiaoyan's exceptional youthful charm. Each possessed unique qualities. Notably, one petite teacher with pigtails and round glasses exuded a particularly endearing aura, reminiscent of a middle school student, yet her figure was surprisingly well endowed. Another teacher with short hair and a somewhat dapper appearance radiated an intriguing androgynous allure. Su Chun felt a rush of satisfaction. This primary school was indeed a treasure trove of beauty. After sharing a few light-hearted exchanges with the teachers, laughter filled the air, creating a warm atmosphere. As he was about to leave, Su Chun intentionally remarked to Bai Xiaoyan, Teacher Bai, be sure to save me a spot at the carnival this weekend. I will arrive punctually. The other teachers immediately teased, Oh Xiaoyan, you've got a private invitation from Mr. Su? Is there something going on? Bai Xiaoyan blushed like an apple, hurriedly clarifying, no. Mr. Su is here to support educational endeavors. With a smile, Su Chin departed, already planning for the upcoming carnival. The weekend arrived in the blink of an eye. Su Chin dressed in a stylish casual outfit and made his way to Sunshine Community Primary School. The garden party was indeed lively, filled with parents and children, and a myriad of game and activity booths. Bai Xiaoyan, donned in an adorable suspender skirt paired with white stockings, accentuated her youthful visage and voluptuous figure as she engaged the children in games at one of the stalls. Spotting Su Chun, she waved exuberantly, Mr. Su, over here. Su Chin approached, standing effortlessly beside her. Teacher Bai, you look exceptionally charming today, like a little princess. Bai Xiaoyan blushed, lowering her head shyly. Mr. Su, please don't tease me. At that moment, several other young female teachers joined them, including the bespectacled girl with twin ponytails and a stylish short-haired teacher. Mr. Su really has come, exclaimed the ponytailed teacher, adjusting her glasses as she curiously scrutinized Su Chun. It seems Xiao Tian has quite the influence, the short-haired teacher teased. Bai Xiaoyan grew even more bashful. Su Chun greeted the teachers with a smile, quickly becoming the center of their lively banter. He noticed their gazes reflected palpable curiosity and affection, particularly from the ponytailed girl, who would steal glances at him, only to blush and look away when caught. Su Chun felt elated, surrounded by a group of charming young teachers. The sensation was delightful. He fully embraced his charisma, causing the teachers to giggle uncontrollably, and even the initially shy Bai Xiaoyan relaxed, her laughter particularly sweet. After a while, Su Chun proposed, Ladies, you've worked hard. Let me treat you to some beverages. The teachers responded joyfully. He instructed Lung Yu to procure a generous supply of milk tea and snacks, distributing them among the teachers and children. The ponytailed girl sipped her milk tea delicately, her eyes sparkling as she gazed at Su Chun. Mr. Su, you're so thoughtful. Whoever becomes your girlfriend will surely be very fortunate. The short-haired teacher nudged her. Xiao Meng, are you getting all flustered? Instantly, the girl named Xiao Meng blushed, retreating behind Bai Xiaoyan. Observing the playful antics of the teachers brought Su Chun great delight. Seizing the moment, He offered, "If any of you teachers ever need assistance, don't hesitate to ask. I may not have much, but I possess a bit of resources and a warm heart." The teachers immediately began to chatter excitedly. "Really? Our music classroom piano is a bit outdated. The art room is running low on supplies. We need to update the sports equipment." Su Chun waved his hand decisively. "No problem. I'll take care of everything. New items will be delivered tomorrow." The teachers erupted in cheers, their gazes towards Su Chun filled with admiration and eagerness. Bai Xiaotian expressed her gratitude. "Mr. Su, you are truly wonderful. I don't even know how to thank you." Su Chun, captivated by her innocent yet alluring demeanor, whispered, "Teacher Bai, do you truly wish to thank me? How about treating me to dinner this weekend?" Bai Xiaotian blushed slightly and replied softly, "That sounds good." The other teachers immediately chimed in, "Wow, a private date. Xiao Tian is inviting Mr. Su to dinner." Chapter 73. He decided to exert himself a little more tonight. Xiao Tian intends to invite Mr. Su to dinner, blushing and stamping her feet, exclaiming, "Please, do not speak so recklessly." Su Chun, filled with a sense of triumph, realizes his plan has succeeded. After the conclusion of the garden party, he departs from the school with a sense of satisfaction, his mind awash with thoughts of Xiao Tian and the delightful teachers. Upon returning to the villa, he senses a subtle shift in Lin Wanru's demeanor. She no longer exudes the frosty aloofness of before, yet her gaze towards him is tinged with complexity, as if she harbors a mix of scrutiny and calculation. Su Chun muses inwardly, pondering what this ice queen is contemplating. That evening, while Su Chun is engrossed in handling emails in his study, Lin Wanru enters, carrying a glass of milk. "Are you finished? Drink some milk to aid your sleep," she states calmly. Surprised, Su Chun accepts the milk, asking, "Thank you, Wanru. Are you no longer upset?" Lin Wanru sits beside him, responding coolly, "What good would being upset do? You won't change regardless." Su Chun chuckles awkwardly. "I will try my best to improve." Lin Wanru glances at him and suddenly inquires, "It seems you have been visiting that community elementary school frequently of late?" A chill runs down Su Chen's spine as he hastily explains, "Oh, I am merely concerned about educational endeavors and have donated some supplies." Lin Wanru regards him with an enigmatic look. That teacher Bai seems rather charming, does she not? Su Chun feels a cold sweat on his back, feigning composure. "Yes. Well, acceptable. Primarily, she excels in her educational duties." Lin Wanru leans closer, tracing circles on his chest with her finger, her tone laced with seduction. "A teacher so delightful. Are you not intrigued?" Su Chun, taken aback by her unexpected shift, stammers, "Wanru, what do you mean?" With a light laugh, Lin Wanru whispers in his ear, "It means I would rather exhaust you myself than let you indulge in infidelity elsewhere." With that, she boldly kisses Su Chun on the lips. Stunned, Su Chun is left reeling. Has this ice queen truly transformed? How could she be so forward? Yet he is swiftly engulfed by Lin Wanru's ardor, and the two become entwined in passion within the study. The detailed recounting of their intimate encounter is intentionally omitted. Afterward, Lin Wanru languishes in Su Chen's embrace, her cheeks flushed and eyes gleaming with satisfaction. "So how do you feel? Do you still have the energy to think about those little teachers?" Su Chun, breathless and a tad sore, replies, "Wanru, your fervor today is quite overwhelming." Lin Wanru chuckles, "I assure you, I shall be even more passionate in the future, ensuring you lack the energy for any escapades." Su Chun suddenly feels a sense of foreboding. This may not bode well. In the ensuing days, Lin Wanru's fervency escalates, seizing every opportunity to draw Su Chun into the bedroom, exploring countless positions and methods, seemingly intent on exhausting him completely. While Su Chun relishes the experience, he also finds it somewhat taxing. What has prompted this ice queen to become so ravenous? Little does he realize, Lin Wanru has adopted a new strategy. Since she cannot curtail his infidelities, she will deplete his vigor, leaving him no strength for such pursuits. On this particular day, Su Chun finally manages to escape from Lin Wanru's clutches and sneaks off to the community elementary school. He arranged to meet Bai Xiaotian and several teachers, claiming they would discuss equipment updates. Upon arriving at the school, he discovered that besides Bai Xiaotian, the adorable girl with twin ponytails and glasses, as well as the stylish short-haired teacher, were also present. "Mr. Su," exclaimed the girl with twin ponytails, waving cheerfully, her ponytails swaying cutely. The short-haired teacher nodded coolly in acknowledgement. Bai Xiaotian was dressed in a form-fitting knitted dress today, which left Su Chun momentarily entranced. "Mr. Su, Here is the list of equipment we need to update. Bai Xiaotian handed him a document. He received it absent-mindedly, his gaze wandering between the three teachers. The combination of youthful charm, ample bosom, and striking elegance was simply exquisite. Just as he pondered how to engage in deeper conversation, his phone buzzed. It was a message from Lin Wanru. Come back early tonight. I have a surprise for you. Attached a photo of alluring lingerie. Su Qin glanced at the photo, feeling a pang of discomfort. This Ice Queen again. He feigned calmness, pocketing his phone, and smiled at the three teachers. I've reviewed the list, and everything looks fine. I'll arrange for delivery tomorrow. By the way, are you all free tonight? I'd like to treat you to dinner as a token of appreciation for your contributions to education. Bai Xiaotian hesitated for a moment, but the girl with twin ponytails eagerly replied, Sure. I know of a newly opened Japanese restaurant that's excellent. The short-haired teacher nodded in agreement. Sounds good. Su Chun felt a surge of joy. His plan was working. He deliberately chose a tasteful private room in the restaurant. The atmosphere during dinner was delightful. The teachers appeared cheerful, having indulged in some sake. Their cheeks flushed, rendering them even more charming. The girl with twin ponytails seemed to have a low tolerance for alcohol. After a few drinks, she became a bit tipsy, leaning on Bai Xiaotian's arm, giggling. Xiaotian, mister. Su is so handsome and generous. I like him so much. Bai Xiaotian, feeling a bit embarrassed, attempted to push her away. Xiaoming, you've had too much to drink. Su Chun, observing Xiaoming's endearing drunkenness, found her particularly alluring. Seizing the opportunity, he moved closer, feigning concern as he supported her. Are you all right, Teacher Xiaoming? How about some tea to help sober you up? His hand inadvertently rested on her thigh clad in sheer white stockings, savoring the delicate sensation. Xiaoming seemed oblivious. Leaning closer to him, Mr. Su is so gentle. Bai Xiaotian watched this scene with a complex expression but chose to remain silent. The short-haired teacher regarded Su Qin thoughtfully, a hint of amusement playing at the corners of her mouth. After dinner, Xiaoming was so inebriated that she could hardly walk. Su Qin kindly offered, Let me take Teacher Xiaoming home. It's unsafe for her to be alone like this. Bai Xiaotian hesitated for a moment before saying, I'll go with you. Su Chun felt a surge of delight internally, though he maintained a serious facade. Great. Then I appreciate your company, Bai Teacher. He supported the soft, swaying Xiaoming, relishing the softness of her petite figure, his heart fluttering. Upon arriving at the teacher's dormitory, Xiaoming had nearly completely leaned against him. Bai Xiaotian shyly remarked, Thank you, Mr. Su. I can help Xiaoming up myself. Su Chun gazed at Bai Xiaotian's alluring demeanor and then at the inebriated Xiaoming in his arms. Feeling an irresistible itch in his heart, he leaned closer to Bai Xiaotian and whispered, Teacher Bai, would you not invite me up for a moment? Perhaps to enjoy a cup of tea and sober up? Bai Xiaotian's cheeks flushed slightly as she softly replied, It's too late. It's not very convenient. Just as Su Qin contemplated pressing further, his phone rang again. It was Lin Wanru. Why are you not back yet? Do you need me to come and fetch you? Accompanied by a photo of her holding a whip. A chill ran down Su Qin's spine as he quickly responded, Well, it is indeed late. I should head back. I'll leave Xiaoming in your capable hands, Teacher Bai. Reluctantly, he cast one last glance at the two teachers, particularly at Xiaoming's elegant legs adorned in white stockings, before turning to leave. Upon returning to the villa, Lin Wanru awaited him in the living room, clad in a provocative nightgown, holding a whip in her hand. Did you have fun? She asked with a playful yet enigmatic smile. Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. Just had dinner and discussed work. Lin Wanru approached, lifting his chin gently with the whip. Is that so? Well, it's time to discuss work with me now. With that, she pulled Su Chun towards the bedroom. Feeling a twinge in his back, he could not help but swallow hard at Lin Wanru's enticing appearance. This Ice Queen was becoming quite the provocateur. He resolved to endure a bit more tonight. Chapter 74, A Retreat? Is this lowly group serious? Su Chun was thoroughly exhausted by Lin Wanru throughout the night and nearly struggled to rise in the morning. Glancing at the radiant beauty beside him, her lips curling into a smile, he felt a mix of enjoyment and trepidation. This woman, when unleashed, was far more formidable than any infatuated admirer. Are we still going to that elementary school today? Lin Wanru lay on her side, tracing circles on his chest with her finger, her tone laced with languor and satisfaction. Su Chun, feeling a pang in his back, feigned composure. I might need to drop by. There are some work matters to attend to. Lin Wanru chuckled lightly, her demeanor no longer irate as it had been in the past, instead leaning in to plant a kiss on his cheek. Go ahead, but do remember to return early. I have prepared some new toys for us. Su-chan felt a shiver run down his spine at her suggestive gaze. This ice queen was becoming increasingly adept at playful seduction. He hurriedly got up to wash and slipped out of the villa, arriving at the community elementary school. Su-chan felt invigorated. Schools were delightful, filled with vibrant and youthful female teachers, a sight for sore eyes. He made his way directly to the teacher's office. Today, Bai Xiaodian had no classes and was chatting with several young teachers. Upon seeing Su-chan enter, the teacher's eyes brightened. "Mr. Su," Bai Xiaodian greeted cheerfully. Wearing an adorable puff-sleeve top and a checkered skirt, her slender legs encased in white stockings, looking particularly enticing. The bespectacled girl, Xiao Meng, was also present. Upon spotting Su-chan, her face slightly flushed as she adjusted her glasses. "Good morning, Mr. Su." The short-haired, handsome teacher nodded coolly in acknowledgement. Additionally, there were two young teachers whom he had never encountered before. One appeared to be demure, adorned with spectacles, yet her figure was strikingly alluring. The other exuded vivacity and sported a high ponytail, radiating energy. Su-chan's gaze was fixed in astonishment. This elementary school was truly a haven for beautiful women. He greeted the teachers with a smile. "Good morning, esteemed ladies. You all look splendid today." Flattered by his compliment, the teachers broke into laughter, and the atmosphere grew congenial. Seizing the moment, Su-chan inquired, "The teaching equipment we discussed last time has arrived, hasn't it? If there is anything else you need, please do not hesitate to let me know." Bai Xiaodian expressed her gratitude. "It has all arrived. The children are absolutely thrilled." "Thank you so much, Mr. Su." Xiao Meng added softly. "The new piano in the music room is wonderful. I wish I could spend every day there." Observing her bashful demeanor, Su-chan felt a flutter of excitement. "You enjoy the piano, Xiao Meng? I happen to know a music maestro. Would you like me to introduce you?" Her eyes sparkled with delight, yet she shyly lowered her gaze. "Really? Oh, that would be too much trouble for you, Mr. Su." "Not at all. It would be my honor to assist a beautiful teacher." Su-chan waved his hand grandly, eliciting laughter from the other teachers. At that moment, the lively ponytailed teacher suddenly exclaimed, "Mr. Su, a few of us are planning to retreat to a hot spring inn in the suburbs this weekend. Would you care to join us? It would be a wonderful way to express our gratitude." "A retreat? A hot spring?" Su-chan's eyes lit up instantly. This was a fortuitous opportunity. He suppressed his excitement, feigning nonchalance. "Is that really appropriate? A gathering of female teachers, and here I am, a mere man." The ponytailed teacher chuckled. "It's perfectly fine. The inn is spacious, and there will be other male teachers." "Oh wait, it seems there are none," she admitted with a playful stick out of her tongue. Bai Xiaodian blushed and murmured, "If you're busy, Mr. Su, it's completely fine." "Not busy at all." Su-chan quickly responded, "Since the esteemed teachers have so graciously invited me, I would be remiss to decline. I will certainly be there this weekend." The teachers beamed with joy. Su-chan felt elated. A hot spring retreat, surrounded by a group of charming, young female teachers. It was nothing short of paradise. His mind was already concocting a myriad of delightful scenarios. The following days were spent in eager anticipation. Lin Wanru seemed to notice his cheerful demeanor, but did not pry, merely intensifying her efforts during their evening interactions, as if striving to exhaust him completely. Su-chan gritted his teeth, determined to conserve some energy for the weekend's retreat. Finally, the weekend arrived, and Su-chan meticulously prepared himself before driving to the suburban hot spring inn. Upon arrival, he discovered that the teachers had already gathered, all dressed in casual attire, radiating youthfulness and beauty, leaving him utterly captivated. Bai Xiaodian wore an adorable dress, paired with white stockings, embodying both purity and allure. Xiao Meng sported twin ponytails and glasses, resembling a character from an anime. The short-haired teacher adopted a chic style, exuding a distinct charm. The energetic teacher with a high ponytail exudes vitality, while the demure, bespectacled lady radiates an intellectual charm. Su-chan feels overwhelmed by the beauty surrounding him. "Mr. Su has arrived." The ponytailed teacher warmly greets him. "We've all been waiting for you." Su-chan smiles and acknowledges the teachers, saying, "I apologize for keeping such lovely ladies waiting." The guest house boasts ample space, adorned in a traditional Japanese style, featuring multiple hot spring pools, all nestled in a private setting. During room assignments, Su-chan deliberately states, "I'll take the room at the far end. It's more convenient." In truth, that room is adjacent to the female teacher's quarters. After settling in, everyone heads to the hot springs. The springs are divided by gender, yet only a bamboo fence separates them, providing little sound insulation. In the men's pool, Su-chun can faintly hear the sounds of laughter and splashing water from the women's side, his imagination igniting as he envisions the alluring scene of the beautiful teachers enjoying their soak, stirring a delightful thrill within him. After the hot spring session, the group gathers in the living room to play games. With a few cups of sake consumed, the atmosphere becomes increasingly lively. The ponytailed teacher suggests playing truth or dare, and everyone agrees. In the first round, Su-chun fortuitously loses. The ponytailed teacher gleefully asks, "Mr. Su, among the female teachers present, which type do you prefer?" The other teachers look on with curiosity. Su-chun's gaze sweeps across the beautiful faces, and he replies with a smile, "I appreciate every type. Teacher Bai is pure and adorable. Teacher Xiao Meng is irresistibly cute. Teacher Li is strikingly charming. Teacher Zhang is bursting with energy. And Teacher Wang is elegantly intelligent. Each of them is to my taste." The teachers blush, their hearts racing at the compliments. Xiao Meng whispers, "Mr. Su is quite the smooth talker." In the subsequent rounds, the teachers also find themselves losing, facing a series of suggestive questions, and the atmosphere grows increasingly intimate. Seizing the moment, Su-chun shifts closer to Bai Xiaotian, casually letting his hand rest on her thigh clad in white stockings. Bai Xiaotian flinches slightly, her face turning as red as an apple, yet she does not pull away. Su-chun feels a surge of excitement. This is promising. As the night wears on, fatigue sets in, and everyone retreats to their rooms for rest. Lying in bed, Su-chun listens to the sounds from the adjacent room, contemplating his next move. Just then, his phone lights up with a message from Bai Xiaotian. "Mr. Su, are you asleep? Thank you for today. I had a great time." Chapter 75. A smooth take. "Mr. Su, are you asleep? Thank you for today. I had a great time." Su-chun's eyes brighten as he replies, "Not yet, just a bit restless." "How about you?" "Teacher Bai?" Bai Xiaotian responds, "I'm also a little sleepless, perhaps due to the alcohol." Su-chun texts back, "Shall I come over to keep you company for a chat?" Bai Xiaotian replies hesitantly, Isn't that inappropriate? The other teachers are asleep." Su-chun reassures her, "It's fine, I'll just come over for a brief visit." Without waiting for her to respond, he quietly rises and slips out of his room. Arriving at Bai Xiaotian's door, he gently knocks. The door creaked open, and Bai Xiaotian, blushing, peered out. "Mr. Su, it's really not good." Seizing the opportunity, Su-chun squeezed inside and closed the door behind him. "Let's just chat for a while. It's nothing serious." Inside the room, Bai Xiaotian, clad in an adorable nightgown, revealed a silhouette that set Su-chun's heart racing. He sat on the edge of the bed, grasping Bai Xiaotian's hand. "Xiaotian, I must confess, I fell for you the very first time I laid eyes on you." Bai Xiaotian's face flushed crimson, and she murmured softly, "Mr. Su, please don't say such things. It's not important." Su-chun pulled her into his embrace, whispering, "In my heart, you are truly the most special." With that, he leaned down and kissed her lips. Bai Xiaotian offered a token resistance before melting into his arms, responding with a shy tenderness. Su-chun's hands began to wander, exploring her form, when suddenly, a knock resounded from outside. "Xiaotian, are you asleep?" It was Xiao Meng's voice. Bai Xiaotian startled and hurriedly pushed Su-chun away. "It's Xiao Meng." Su-chun, equally taken aback, quickly straightened his clothes. Bai Xiaotian composed herself and opened the door. Xiao Meng stood outside in her pajamas, rubbing her eyes. "Xiaotian, I can't sleep. May I stay with you?" Upon noticing Su-chun in the room, she paused. "Mr. Su, what are you doing here?" Su-chun chuckled awkwardly. I came to discuss some educational matters with Teacher Bai." Xiao Meng tilted her head, puzzled by their flushed faces. "Is it necessary to discuss educational issues at this late hour?" Bai Xiaotian hurriedly clarified. Yes, we were just chatting." "Xiao Meng, you should go back to sleep." But Xiao Meng insisted on entering. "I want to listen too. I can't sleep." Su-chun thought to himself. This unwelcome interruption couldn't have come at a worse time. Just as he pondered how to send Xiao Meng away, footsteps echoed outside once more. The ponytailed teacher arrived. "Oh, you all are still awake. Is there a pajama party happening? Count me in." Shortly after, the short-haired teacher and the demure, bespectacled lady joined. "What party? We want to join too." Before long, Bai Xiaotian's room was brimming with female teachers, and the pajama party had indeed commenced. Surrounded by a bevy of beautiful educators in various styles of nightwear, each hinting at the allure beneath, Su-chun found himself in a delightful, yet torturous predicament. It was a feast for the eyes, yet one he could not partake in. After a lively bout of playful banter, the teachers eventually succumbed to fatigue, laying down on the floor of Bai Xiaotian's room. Su Chun was squeezed in the middle, with Bai Xiaotian on his left and Xiao Meng on his right. All around him were lovely teachers. Enveloped in their warmth and fragrance, he dared not make a move. If discovered, it would be utterly humiliating. He suppressed his impulses, enduring a night of exquisite torment. The following morning, as the teachers gradually awoke and spotted Su Chun nestled in the center, their cheeks flushed with a mix of embarrassment and amusement. The ponytailed teacher teased, "Mr. Su, how did you sleep last night, surrounded by so many beauties?" Su Chun chuckled nervously. It was quite all right. Internally, he vowed to seize the opportunity that night, determined to win over Bai Xiaotian. In the subsequent 2 days of the retreat, Su Chun continuously sought opportunities. However, the teachers seemed to have formed an unspoken understanding, always acting collectively, making it difficult for him to approach Bai Xiaotian alone. Until the final evening, an opportunity finally presented itself. The teachers decided to play hide and seek, and the spacious guest house was perfect for such a game. Su Chun eagerly volunteered to be it, contemplating how to find Bai Xiaotian. After counting, he began his search. Soon, he discovered Bai Xiaotian in a storage room. "Found you," he exclaimed with a smile, grasping her hand as she attempted to flee. The storage room was small, and the proximity created an intimate atmosphere. Unable to resist her alluring presence any longer, Su Chun leaned down and kissed her. This time, Bai Xiaotian did not reject him, but responded passionately. The two became entwined in the storage room, details omitted for brevity. After their encounter, Bai Xiaotian languished in Su Chun's embrace, her face as crimson as an apple. "Mr. Su, this isn't right," she murmured. Su Chun held her closer, contentedly replying, "What's wrong? We are mutually affectionate." Just as he contemplated another round, the door to the storage room was suddenly flung open. Xiao Meng peered in, exclaiming, "Found you." Upon witnessing the scene inside, she was momentarily stunned. Bai Xiaotian hurriedly pushed Su Chun away, adjusting her clothing. Xiao Meng blushed as she looked at them, stammering, What game are you playing?" Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. "We're playing an adult version of hide and seek." Xiao Meng nodded, seemingly understanding, then suddenly asked, "Can I join?" Su Chun was taken aback. "What is happening?" Bai Xiaotian was equally astonished. "Xiao Meng, you." Xiao Meng lowered her head shyly. "Actually, I have liked Mr. Su since the first meeting." Su Chun gazed at the two adorable female teachers, his heart racing with excitement. "Ah, a lowly teacher. This is a dream come true." Just as he contemplated agreeing, voices echoed from outside the storage room. "Found you." The teacher with a high ponytail, the short-haired teacher, and the demure, bespectacled lady all arrived. They paused momentarily at the sight inside, then exchanged knowing smiles. The ponytailed teacher grinned. "So, Mr. Su enjoys this kind of game? Bring us along." The short-haired teacher nodded coolly. "Sounds intriguing." The bespectacled lady adjusted her glasses, her eyes shimmering. "I also want to join." Surrounded by a gathering of beautiful teachers, Su Chun felt as though he were in a dream. Was this the rhythm of an incredible turn of events? He swallowed hard, forcing himself to remain composed. There are too many people for this game. It might not work. Yet, the ponytailed teacher squeezed in. "No worries. Being close makes it warmer." The other teachers laughed and joined in. The small storage room quickly filled with beautiful teachers. Su Chun found himself encircled, enveloped in warmth and softness, his heart soaring with bliss. However, he was also aware that if something were to go awry, tomorrow would not bode well. As he grappled with his thoughts, the voice of the innkeeper echoed, "Dear guests, dinner is ready." The teachers immediately erupted into laughter, leaving the storeroom as if nothing had transpired. Su Chun exhaled in relief, albeit with a tinge of regret. It seemed that the evening's game would not come to fruition. Nevertheless, there was always tomorrow. He had successfully won over Bai Xiaotian, and the other teachers appeared to hold him in high regard as well. The support from this enchanting teacher brigade was surely just around the corner. After the retreat concluded, Su Chun returned to the villa with a sense of fulfillment. Lin Wanru, observing his triumphant demeanor, inquired meaningfully, "Did you enjoy yourself?" Su Chun embraced her, smiling, "Indeed. But the greatest joy is returning home to see you." Lin Wanru shot him a playful glare, but refrained from probing further. Instead, she became even more affectionate that evening, as if eager to make up for the time lost during his retreat. Su Chun gritted his teeth, realizing that this shared bliss was not as easy to savor as he had imagined. Chapter 76. A Princess? Is this diplomacy for real? As Su Chan relished the progress of his teacher support plan, an unexpected piece of news disrupted his rhythm. That morning, having just flirted with by Xiaotian over the phone and made plans to discuss educational initiatives over the weekend, Lung Yu entered with a grave expression. Mr. Su, I have just received an urgent notification from the headquarters. Adjusting her glasses, Lung Yu's tone was more severe than usual. Her Royal Highness, Princess Sophia of the Kingdom of Rosenberg, is set to formally visit our country and has specifically requested to meet with you. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has arranged a welcome banquet and hopes you will attend. Su Qin was taken aback. A princess? Why would she want to meet me? I am not a dignitary. Lung Yu elaborated. The Kingdom of Rosenberg is renowned for its biotechnology and genetic research. And Princess Sophia herself serves as the honorary president of the National Academy of Sciences. Her visit is primarily for academic exchange. And as a recipient of the Distinguished Human Gene Contribution Award and an honorary advisor of the Supreme Research Institute, you are naturally a key figure she wishes to meet. Su Qin scoffed. Academic exchange? How dull. I thought princesses were delicate beauties in need of knights to rescue them. Unfazed, Lung Yu continued, according to the documents. Princess Sophia is 24 years old, hailed as one of Europe's most beautiful princesses, holds a doctorate, is fluent in multiple languages, and remains single. Su Chan's eyes sparkled with interest. A beautiful single princess? Now that's intriguing. When is the banquet? Where will it be held? Tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock. In the State Guest House Banquet Hall, Lung Yu replied. Shall I prepare a formal suit for you? Prepare it. It must be the finest. Su Qin's spirits were lifted. By the way, can I bring a female companion? It is advisable for you to attend solo, as this is a formal diplomatic occasion, Lung Yu cautioned. Su Chan felt a slight pang of disappointment, but then thought to himself that a private meeting with a princess could prove to be quite delightful. He promptly sent a message to Bai Xiaotian. Darling, there is an important diplomatic event tomorrow, so I cannot accompany you. I will make it up to you next time. He then informed Lin Wanru. Wanru, there is a formal state event tomorrow evening. I will return late, so do not wait for dinner. Lin Wanru replied with a simple "oh," not probing further, seemingly accustomed to his busy schedule. Su Chan felt elated, eagerly anticipating the princess's gathering the following evening. The next night, Su Chan appeared in the banquet hall of the state guest house, clad in a bespoke gown prepared by Lung Yu, exuding charm and elegance. The hall was already bustling with dignitaries and socialites, all impeccably dressed, engaging in lively conversation. Upon his entrance, he captured numerous glances. He had become a prominent figure in the country, and his carefully curated appearance was undeniably striking. Several familiar socialites approached him, their gazes tinged with intrigue. Su Chan exchanged pleasantries, but was primarily on the lookout for the legendary princess. Soon, a commotion erupted in the hall as the crowd parted to make way for a stunning young woman with golden hair and striking blue eyes. Accompanied by officials from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Su Chan was momentarily stunned. Princess Sophia was truly breathtaking, dressed in an elegant white gown. Her golden locks cascaded like a waterfall, her azure eyes sparkled like a tranquil lake, and her skin was as fair as snow, with features as finely chiseled as a sculpture. She possessed a tall, graceful figure and an air of noble elegance. Yet her expression carried a hint of the intellectual beauty characteristic of an academic. She was, without a doubt, a princess who had stepped out of a fairy tale, an academic version. Su Chan felt his heart skip a beat. Her allure surpassed that of any of the women in his court, and she radiated a royal charm. Princess Sophia greeted the guests with poise, her fluent Chinese astonishing everyone. Upon noticing Su Chan, her eyes brightened, and she approached him warmly. You must be Mr. Su Chan, she said, extending her gloved hand. Her voice was melodious. Like a clear spring, I have long admired your work. It is a pleasure to meet you. Su Chan grasped her hand, feeling the softness of her touch, and gallantly kissed the back of her hand. Your Highness, it is you who is truly remarkable. I am delighted to meet you. They exchanged a few pleasantries, and it was evident that Princess Sophia had a keen interest in genetic research, posing numerous professional inquiries. Though Su Chen's academic prowess was modest, the knowledge he had acquired from Shun Mingwei allowed him to hold his own, and he occasionally shared witty remarks that elicited delightful laughter from the princess. Onlookers were astonished by this interaction. It was well known that Princess Sophia was characterized by her aloofness and rigor, and seldom did one witness her smiling so joyously. Several noble youths who had intended to approach her were momentarily taken aback, their interest piqued. Who is that fellow? How is he conversing so animatedly with the princess? They wondered. Isn't he the recipient of that genetics award? Just a nouveau riche. They scoffed. How could the princess possibly be interested in someone like him? Listening to the murmurs around him, Su Chun felt an overwhelming sense of pride. See, this is my charm. Even the princess is captivated. At that moment, a middle-aged man clad in a splendid suit, resembling an ambassador from a foreign nation, approached with a wine glass in hand. With an air of arrogance, he addressed Su Chun, stating, "Young man, do not occupy too much of the princess's time. She is here for academic exchanges, not for idle conversation." Su Chun cast a sidelong glance at him and recognized him as the ambassador from a small European nation notorious for his snobbish demeanor. Before he could respond, Princess Sophia interjected, "Ambassador Anderson, I am enjoying a delightful conversation with Mr. Su. His insights are profoundly enlightening and certainly not a waste of time." Ambassador Anderson was momentarily taken aback, his expression darkening, yet he forced a smile and replied, "Your Highness, allow me to introduce you to some of our nation's leading genetic scientists." "That will not be necessary," Princess Sophia coolly interrupted. "I find my exchange with Mr. Su to be quite fruitful." Su Chun felt exhilarated. The princess was truly flattering him. He cast a triumphant glance at Ambassador Anderson, a look that unmistakably conveyed, "See, I am more favored." Anderson's face turned a shade of green with anger, but he dared not confront the princess and reluctantly withdrew. As Su Chun and Princess Sophia continued their conversation, their rapport deepened, seamlessly transitioning from genetic research to cultural arts, from scientific advancements to local customs. Su Chun discovered that this princess was not only breathtakingly beautiful, but also remarkably intelligent and knowledgeable, engaging effortlessly in every topic, leaving him in awe. Naturally, he did not forget to employ his charming skills, occasionally uttering ambiguous compliments that made the princess blush and her heart race. "Your Highness, with such beauty and talent, I wonder which fortunate prince will win your heart in the future?" In Chapter 77, Su Chun tentatively inquired, "Your Highness, do you have a preference for robes?" Princess Sophia smiled slightly. "I have little interest in pampered princes. Rather, I admire those who achieve success through their own merits." With that, she cast a meaningful glance at Su Chun. His heart fluttered. The implication was unmistakable. Seizing the moment, he invited, "Your Highness, are you free tomorrow? I would like to invite you to my laboratory, as I have some recent research findings I wish to share with you." Princess Sophia's eyes sparkled. "It would be my utmost honor." The two conversed joyfully until the end of the banquet, reluctant to part ways. As they bid farewell, Princess Sophia proactively handed Su Chun a private business card, saying, "This is my personal contact information. You may reach out to me directly regarding the specifics of tomorrow's visit." Su Chun accepted the card and took the opportunity to grasp her hand. "I look forward to seeing your Highness again tomorrow." Princess Sophia's cheeks flushed slightly, but she did not withdraw her hand. "I too am looking forward to it." Watching her graceful figure depart, Su Chun felt an overwhelming sense of pride. So what if she were a princess? She too had succumbed to his charm. The following day, Su Chun meticulously prepared before arriving at the laboratory, which was, in fact, an upscale biological research facility under the auspices of the Tsing Chung Group, managed by Shen Mingyue. He intentionally had Shen Mingyue don the most alluring lab coat, accentuating her cool, scholarly aura. When Princess Sophia arrived punctually, a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes upon seeing Shen Mingyue. "Who is this?" Su Chun introduced. "This is Dr. Shen Mingyue, my invaluable assistant and the actual head of the laboratory." Shen Mingyue adjusted her glasses, greeting the princess politely, yet with a certain aloofness. Princess Sophia appeared genuinely intrigued by Shen Mingyue, posing numerous professional inquiries. Shen Mingyue responded with grace and confidence, showcasing the qualities of a top-tier scientist. Su Chun stood nearby, reveling in the sight of two distinct yet equally exceptional beauties, an Ice Queen scholar versus a frosty princess. This pairing was utterly enchanting. During the tour, Su Chun deliberately sought opportunities for physical contact with the princess, such as inadvertently brushing against her hand or kindly assisting her up and down the stairs. Princess Sophia seemed unperturbed, occasionally offering him a smile in return. Shen Mingyue observed this with a colder gaze, yet chose to remain silent. Upon concluding the tour, Su Chun extended an invitation for lunch. In a secluded private room of an upscale restaurant, the two engaged in delightful conversation. After a few glasses of red wine, Princess Sophia appeared considerably more relaxed, shedding her previously frosty demeanor and revealing a more genuine charm. I truly envy Mr. Su's way of life, the princess suddenly mused. Being able to pursue research one loves, living freely. Su Chun raised an eyebrow. Isn't your highness free? Princess Sophia sighed. The royal status seems glamorous, yet it is fraught with shackles. Even marriage is not a matter of choice. One must consider political implications. Su Chen's interest piqued, and he cautiously inquired, "What would your highness's ideal partner be like?" Sophia gazed at him, her azure eyes shimmering with a peculiar light. Someone as talented and charismatic as Mr. Su. Unbound by traditional constraints. Su Chun felt his heart race under her gaze, leaning in closer and whispering, "What does your highness think of me?" Princess Sophia flushed, yet did not retreat. Instead, she leaned in slightly, her voice laced with temptation. "Mr. Su is so remarkable that he makes me want to take a risk." Their faces drew nearer, breaths mingling in the air. Just at that moment of burgeoning intimacy, the door to the private room was abruptly thrust open. Ambassador Anderson stormed in with several others, his expression thunderous. "Your Highness, how can you be alone with such a person in a place like this? It is utterly inappropriate." Su Chun inwardly cursed, wondering why this old man was so relentless. Princess Sophia regained her icy composure. "Ambassador Anderson, it appears I do not need to report to you about where I meet whom." Anderson insisted urgently, "Your Highness, you must remember your station. Associating with such a nouveau riche diminishes the dignity of the royal family." Su Chun, incensed, stood up. "Ambassador Anderson, please mind your language. What do you mean by nouveau riche?" Anderson disdainfully cast a glance his way. "Isn't that the truth? Just because of a stroke of luck and some peculiar genes. You think yourself significant? How could a princess ever be within your reach?" Su Chun let out a cold laugh. "Oh, pray tell, Your Excellency, what remarkable achievements do you possess? Have you truly deluded yourself into thinking that being a mere ambassador, sheltered by your ancestors, elevates you to nobility?" Anderson's face turned a shade of deep blue with rage. "You insolent." Disregarding him, Su Chun turned to Princess Sophia. "Your Highness, the atmosphere here is rather unpleasant. Shall we retire to a more agreeable location to continue our conversation?" Princess Sophia nodded. "Very well." Anderson, in a state of alarm, exclaimed, "Your Highness, you cannot." Coldly interrupting him, Princess Sophia declared, "Ambassador Anderson, I believe it is imperative for me to report your inappropriate conduct to your government. Now, I must insist that you leave." Anderson, taken aback, stammered, "Your Highness, I leave." Princess Sophia's tone was frosty, imbued with royal authority. Anderson, silenced, could only depart with a resentful glare directed at Su Chun. In response, Su Chun smugly mouthed, "Loser," with the bothersome fly expelled. Only the two remained in the private room. Princess Sophia sighed, "I apologize for the disturbance you witnessed." Su Chun smiled and shook his head. "It's quite all right. I have encountered many such pretentious individuals. Your Highness need not be concerned." Seizing the moment, he took her hand. "Shall we continue?" Princess Sophia's cheeks flushed, yet she did not withdraw her hand. Instead, she softly suggested, "The suite at my hotel is quite splendid and offers a great deal of privacy." Su Chen's heart raced. Was the princess extending an invitation? He suppressed his excitement and replied with utmost courtesy, "It would be my honor." The two departed the restaurant, heading towards the presidential suite at the five-star hotel where Princess Sophia was staying. Throughout the journey, Su Chun was practically elated. A princess, a genuine princess. He was on the verge of winning her over. Upon reaching the opulent presidential suite, Princess Sophia appeared slightly anxious as she poured a glass of wine and offered it to Su Chun. "Do have a drink." Taking the glass, Su Chun gazed intensely at her. "Your Highness, do you know? You are the most beautiful princess I have ever laid eyes upon." Princess Sophia lowered her head, blushing. "Mr. Su, you flatter me." Su Chun leaned closer, gently lifting her chin with his fingers. "Just call me Su Chun. There is no need for such formality here." As he spoke, he slowly lowered his head, capturing her enticing lips in a kiss. Princess Sophia shuddered slightly before responding with fervor. The two entwined passionately from the living room to the bedroom. Here, the narrative omits 2,000 words detailing the indescribable moments with the princess. Afterward, Princess Sophia lay languidly in Su Chen's embrace, her cheeks aflame, devoid of any trace of her previous aloof demeanor. "You truly are a rogue," she playfully chided. Su Chun, pleased, wrapped his arms around her. "So, does your Highness enjoy rogues?" Nestled in his arms, Princess Sophia whispered, "I do." They lingered in their tender moment until Su Chen glanced at the time, realizing it was quite late. He kissed the princess softly. I must take my leave. I shall return to see you tomorrow. Princess Sophia, reluctant, grasped his hand. Will I truly see you tomorrow? Su Chen smiled. Of course, my princess. Upon leaving the hotel, Su Chen was in high spirits. The princess had been won over. Another exquisite beauty conquered. He returned to the villa, humming a tune with a sense of pride, only to find Lin Wanru seated in the living room, her gaze a complex tapestry of emotions as she regarded him. Attending another state affair, I presume? She inquired calmly, though her tone carried a hint of teasing. Su Chen chuckled awkwardly. Indeed, diplomacy is no trivial matter. Lin Wanru rose and approached him, inhaling deeply. What fragrance are you wearing this time? Quite unique, she remarked. A jolt of anxiety coursed through Su Chen, prompting him to hastily explain. It's probably just the aroma from the banquet hall. She offered him a knowing glance, but refrained from further inquiry, instead turning towards the bedroom. The bathwater is ready. You should clean up. Su Chen exhaled in relief, feeling that Lin Wanru had become more understanding of late. He happily proceeded to take a bath, preparing to continue his strategic pursuit of the princess the next day. Unbeknownst to him, after returning to her room, Lin Wanru retrieved her phone. Gazing at a photo of Su Chen and Princess Sophia entering the hotel side by side, a knowing smile gracing her lips. Chapter 78. Royalty? Engagement? After a refreshing slumber, Su Chen awoke the next day, invigorated and ready to advance his plans for the princess. He deliberately chose a stylish casual outfit, striking a balance between formal and relaxed, elegantly showcasing his physique. Arriving at the hotel where Princess Sophia was staying, he confidently approached the door of the presidential suite and knocked. The door swung open, revealing not Princess Sophia, but a young maid clad in a maid's uniform, with golden hair and striking blue eyes. Su Chen's eyes sparkled. Did the princess come with a handmaiden? No, rather a personal attendant. This maid was quite charming in her own right. While she did not possess the breathtaking beauty of the princess, she was indeed a lovely sight, especially in her traditional attire that accentuated her slender waist and curvaceous form. Hello, Mr. Su. The maid curtsied gracefully, her voice melodious. The princess is currently bathing. Please wait a moment. Su Chen's heart fluttered. Bathing? The imagery was too delightful to contemplate. He smiled and nodded. Of course, I'm in no rush. The maid led him to the sitting room and served him refreshments. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chen observed her closely, noting that although she kept her head down, her eyes occasionally darted toward him, her cheeks flushed with curiosity. He deliberately asked, What is your name? How long have you been with the princess? The maid replied softly, My name is Aliyah. I am the princess's personal attendant and have been by her side since childhood. Aliyah, a lovely name, Su Chen smiled. What does your princess enjoy doing in her spare time? Aliyah seemed to relax, her speech flowing more freely. The princess enjoys reading, conducting research, and occasionally plays the piano or paints. She seldom ventures out. This trip to China is her first journey away from home. Su Chen felt a surge of satisfaction, realizing that he had captured her attention during her inaugural voyage. Just as he was about to engage her further, Princess Sophia emerged. Today, she donned a simple yet elegant dress, her golden hair cascading loosely, exuding a blend of casual allure and understated elegance that left Su Chen momentarily spellbound. Su Chen, you've arrived, she greeted him. Sophia approached with a smile, effortlessly taking a seat beside Su Chen. Elia, understanding the situation, discreetly withdrew, casting a lingering glance at Su Chen before departing. Su Chen wrapped his arms around Sophia's waist and gently kissed her cheek, inquiring, Did you miss me, my princess? Sophia's cheeks flushed, yet she did not shy away, admitting, It was only one night apart, but I did miss you a bit. After a moment of intimacy, Su Chen suggested, How about I take you out today? Experience the rich culture of China? Sophia's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. That sounds wonderful. I've always wanted to explore. Thus, Su Chen embarked on a day tour of the capital with Princess Sophia. He deliberately avoided areas that might pose trouble, instead leading her to charming locales. Indulging in authentic street food, wandering through ancient alleys, and enjoying traditional performances. Princess Sophia reveled in the day, shedding her royal demeanor and laughing joyfully like an ordinary girl. Much to Su Chen's delight, in the midst of their merriment, the bothersome Ambassador Anderson called, only to be promptly hung up on by Sophia. What a pesky fly, she murmured, then cheerfully linked her arm with Su Chen's, adding, I'm happy when I'm with you. Su Chun felt an overwhelming sense of pride, convinced that he had completely won over this aloof princess. That evening, he took Sophia to the outdoor terrace of a top-tier restaurant, offering a breathtaking view of the city's nightscape. The ambience was romantic, with fine wine and enchanting company, and Su Chun felt it was the perfect moment to deepen their connection. He grasped Sophia's hand, speaking earnestly, "Sophia, do you know? Although we haven't known each other for long, it feels as though I've known you for a lifetime." With gentle eyes, Sophia replied, "I feel the same. Being with you feels so easy and genuine." As Su Chun leaned in slowly, intending to kiss her, an unwelcome voice interrupted, "Sophia, is that really you?" Annoyed, Su Chun looked up to see a young man clad in an expensive suit, his hair slicked back, exuding an air of aristocracy. Upon recognizing the newcomer, Sophia's brow furrowed slightly. "Carl, what are you doing here?" The man, identified as Carl, cast a disdainful glance at Su Chun before addressing Sophia. "I came to China for business and heard you were here, so I sought you out." "And who might this be?" His tone dripped with condescension. Su Chun stood up. Irritated, "I am Su Chun, a friend of Sophia's." Carl scrutinized him with a smirk. "A friend? Sophia, how could you associate with someone of such humble origins? Don't forget your status." Sophia's expression hardened. "Carl, who I choose to associate with is my own business. I do not require your opinions." Carl appeared visibly irritated. "Sophia, don't forget that our family's engagement has not been officially annulled. How can you disgrace me by mingling with a commoner?" "Engagement?" Su Chen's eyes narrowed. He wrapped his arms around Sophia's waist and sneered at Carl. "So you are merely a rejected fiancé? Are you feeling envious now that Sophia has found someone better?" Carl's face turned pale with rage. "You insolent peasant. Do you have any idea who I am? I am the heir of the Gustav family in Sweden. Our lineage predates your entire nation." Su Chun disdainfully scoffed. "Oh, such an ancient family, yet they produced someone as uncouth as you? It seems that longevity does not equate to refinement." "You." Carl was rendered speechless. Turning to Sophia, "Are you truly going to stand by while this commoner insults me?" Sophia replied coldly, "Carl, please leave us alone." Carl gritted his teeth in fury. "Very well. Sophia, you will regret this. And you, brat, I will remember you." With that, he stormed off. Su Chun gave him the finger behind his back and then embraced Sophia. "Are you all right? Someone like him isn't worth your anger." Sophia sighed. "Carl is the marriage partner my father arranged for me, but I have never liked him. I came to China partly to escape him." Su Chun felt a sense of satisfaction. It seemed he was indeed the princess's refuge. Seizing the moment, he pledged, "Rest assured, with me around, no one can force you into anything you dislike." Sophia gazed at him with gratitude. "Su Chun, you are truly wonderful." The atmosphere between them grew increasingly intimate. In the following days, Su Chun accompanied the princess on excursions during the day and engaged in profound conversations at night, living a life of luxury. Princess Sophia was completely enamored, obediently catering to Su Chun, shedding any semblance of her former aloof demeanor. The maid, Aliyah, began to look at Su Chun with increasing admiration, often discreetly creating opportunities for him and the princess to be alone, which made Su Chun appreciate her cleverness. However, this bliss was short-lived. One day, while Su Chun was cozied up with Sophia in their hotel room, he received an urgent call from Lingyue. "Mr. Su, we have a situation." Lingyue spoke with grave seriousness. "That Carl Gustav has posted a series of false accusations on social media, claiming you are using unscrupulous means to get close to Princess Sophia, attempting to steal the biotechnological secrets of the Rosenberg Kingdom. The public outcry is immense, and the pressure on the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is substantial." Su Chun furrowed his brow. "What? That son of a gun is playing dirty?" Sophia, overhearing this, exclaimed in anger, "Carl is despicable. I will contact the royal PR department to clarify this immediately." But the situation proved to be more intricate than anticipated. Carl not only spread rumors online, but also leveraged his family's influence to pressure the Rosenberg royal family to recall Princess Sophia at once and sever all ties with Su Chun. Some international media even began to echo these claims, portraying Su Chun as a spy who seduced secrets through charm. Enraged, Su Chun felt as if this scoundrel was intent on ruining him. "Mr. Su, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs advises you to maintain a low profile for the time being and avoid public appearances with the princess," Lingyue cautioned. Su Chun retorted, "Why should I? I haven't done anything wrong." Sophia grasped his hand firmly, declaring, "Su Chun, I have faith in you. I will elucidate everything to my father and will not allow Carl to succeed." However, matters were far from straightforward. The following day, the Rosenberg royal family issued a statement denying Karl's allegations, yet simultaneously announced that Princess Sophia would be cutting her visit short and returning home immediately. Clearly, the royal family was under considerable pressure. Sophia felt despondent, but royal orders were not to be disobeyed. On the eve of her departure, she and Su Chun found it difficult to part in their hotel room. Su Chun, I will convince my father, just wait for me, Sophia murmured, nestling into his embrace, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. Su Chun held her close, feeling a surge of discontent. How could he endure the thought of losing a princess so close at hand? A fierce determination flickered in his eyes. Sophia, rest assured, this matter will not end here. I will ensure that Karl pays dearly. Sophia, filled with concern, cautioned. Do not act recklessly. The Gustav family wields significant power. Su Chun scoffed. Significant power? I shall see just how substantial it truly is. After bidding Sophia farewell, Su Chun sprang into action. He first instructed Lung Yu to gather all compromising information regarding Karl and the Gustav family. Then, he reached out to Yi Qingcheng and Qin Lan, mobilizing every commercial and social resource at his disposal to systematically undermine the Gustav family's business interests in China. Simultaneously, he tasked Shen Minghua with preparing a comprehensive report detailing the Gustav family's unethical practices and corporate espionage in the biotechnology sector, with plans to make it public. In just a few days, the Gustav family's operations in China suffered catastrophic losses. Karl, taken aback by Su Chun's swift retaliation, scrambled to remedy the situation. But it was too late. Even more devastatingly, Su Chun leveraged special channels to expose Karl's past misdeeds, including drug use, solicitation, and bullying of commoners, to international media. In a matter of moments, Karl transformed from an exalted noble heir to a reviled wastrel, with his family standing hanging by a thread. Ultimately, Su Chun sent a message through Lung Yu. Should you dare to provoke me or my lady again, it will not merely be a matter of disgrace. Terrified, Karl hastily issued a public apology, confessing to his fabrications, and slinked back to Sweden in disgrace. This tumultuous episode concluded with Su Chun's resounding triumph. Not only had he restored his reputation, but he had also dealt a significant blow to the nobility, elevating his standing both domestically and abroad. Days later, Princess Sophia called, her tone brimming with delight. Su Chun, my father has learned the truth and greatly admires your capability and determination. He has consented to our courtship and has extended an invitation for you to visit Rosenberg. Su Chun beamed with pride. Excellent news, my princess. However, I am rather occupied at the moment. I shall certainly visit you in due course. Indeed, he had been busy. Lin Wanru noted his recent composure as he exerted himself even more diligently in the evenings. Bai Xiaodian and the teachers also invited him to discuss educational endeavors over the weekend, while Lu Man and Wen Yi sought his company to deliberate on work matters. Alas, having too many girlfriends can indeed be a vexation. On this day, Su Chun was relishing a rare moment of tranquility at the villa when the doorbell chimed. Lung Yu went to answer the door and soon returned with news. Mr. Su, a young lady claiming to be Miss Ilea, is here to see you. She says she was sent by Princess Sophia. Su Chun was taken aback. Ilea? The little maid? He made his way to the living room and indeed found Ilea standing there, still clad in her maid's attire, though her expression was somewhat anxious. Ilea? What brings you here? Where is Sophia? Su Chun inquired. Ilea curtsied and softly replied, Mr. Su, Her Highness the Princess has sent me to attend to you. She mentioned that you required someone close to you for care, so I volunteered to come. Su Chun's eyes instantly sparkled. The princess had dispatched a maid to serve him? Such thoughtful service. He scrutinized Ilea. Although she was youthful, she possessed the makings of a beauty, especially with her bashful demeanor, which only incited a desire to tease her. Sophia was indeed exceedingly considerate. Su Chun approached Ilea with a smile. Are you willing to stay? Ilea blushed and nodded. It would be my honor to serve you, Mr. Su. Su Chun felt an overwhelming sense of delight. Although the princess had momentarily returned home, she had sent a lovely maid to accompany him. This was certainly a fortunate turn of events. As he pondered how to accommodate Ilea, Lin Wanru descended the stairs. Upon seeing Ilea, she paused for a moment before a knowing smile graced her lips. Oh, you've brought back another little sister? What role does she play this time? The princess's handmaiden? Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. Wanru, please don't misunderstand. This is Princess Sophia's maid, sent to assist with household matters. Lin Wanru appraised Ilea and suddenly laughed. The little sister is quite charming. Very well, let her stay. The villa is in need of a maid. She moved closer to Su Chen and whispered, "We'll settle the accounts later tonight." A chill ran down Su Chen's spine, sensing that he was once again ensnared in a predicament. Yet, gazing at the adorable Ilea, he felt it was all worth it. The complexities of this shared fortune were certainly becoming increasingly challenging. Chapter 80. A maid? Is this training proper? Su Chen gazed at the charming Ilea, his heart brimming with satisfaction. Although the princess had temporarily returned to her homeland, she had left behind such a thoughtful little maid. The service was impeccable. Lin Wanru scrutinized Ilea and offered a knowing smile. Well, Su Chen, you've even managed to bring back the princess as personal maid? Your skills have certainly improved. Su Chen chuckled nervously. Wanru, please do not misunderstand. This is a kind gesture from Sophia, sending Ilea to help with household management. Lin Wanru raised an eyebrow. Household management? I believe she is here to manage you. Isn't she? She approached Ilea, lifting the young girl's chin. Little sister, do you know how to serve? Ilea blushed and nodded. Yes, I have received professional training since childhood. Lin Wanru chuckled lightly. Professional training? What kind of training? She leaned closer to Ilea, whispering something in her ear. Ilea's face flushed crimson, as if it were about to bleed. Stealing a glance at Su Chen, she whispered, I can do a little. Su Chen felt a curious itch in his heart, eager to learn what Lin Wanru had said, yet hesitant to inquire. Lin Wanru nodded in satisfaction and said to Su Chen, then let's have you stay. The villa is short-staffed lately, and having an additional maid would be quite beneficial. As she spoke, she winked at Su Chen, her gaze unmistakably conveying, we shall settle accounts tonight. A chill ran down Su Chen's spine. He sensed that this evening would be fraught with challenges. Yet, gazing at the charming Ilea, he felt that all would be worth it. Cold Moon arranged a room for Ilea, conveniently located next to the master bedroom. This thoughtful arrangement pleased Su Chen immensely. Once settled, Ilea quickly embraced her role, assisting with household chores. To his surprise, the young girl proved to be quite the professional, cleaning, organizing, brewing tea, and preparing snacks with remarkable efficiency, all while adorning that delightful maid outfit that brought Su Chen much joy, particularly when she bent to dust the furniture. The enticing curve of her posterior beneath the maid's skirt was enough to tempt Su Chen to resist the urge to touch. In the afternoon, as Su Chen lounged on the living room sofa, Ilea brought him red tea and snacks. Mr. Su, please enjoy your tea, she said, kneeling gracefully before the coffee table to pour, her obedient demeanor stirring a delightful sensation within him. As he accepted the teacup, he feigned an accidental brush against her hand. Ilea's hand trembled, her cheeks instantly aflame, yet she did not withdraw, merely murmuring, please be careful, it's hot. Observing her shy and endearing expression, Su Chen could not resist teasing her. Ilea, what does your princess typically have you attend to? Ilea's face deepened in hue as she lowered her gaze and replied, just daily routines, grooming, changing clothes, and massages for relaxation. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with interest. Massage? You know how to give massages? Ilea nodded yes. I've learned a few courtly massage techniques. Eagerly, Su Chen inquired, perfect. My shoulders have been aching lately. Could you help me? After a moment's hesitation, Ilea softly responded, all right. She moved behind Su Chen, her small hands gently resting on his shoulders as she began the massage. Indeed, her technique was professional, the pressure just right. And her accuracy in targeting acupoints left Su Chen feeling utterly relaxed, especially when she leaned in, her soft touch occasionally grazing the back of his head, leaving him in a state of distraction. As the massage continued, Su Chen's hands began to wander, subtly covering her small hands resting on his shoulders. Ilea, your technique is impressive. Is this the kind of service your princess enjoys? Ilea's hand trembled, yet she did not withdraw, her voice becoming even softer. Yes, yes. Turning to face her, Su Chen pulled her closer, gazing into her flushed face. Aside from massages, what else can you do? Ilea's eyes flickered, her breath quickening. What does Mr. Su mean? With a playful smile, Su Chen leaned in closer. For instance, more intimate services? Ilea's cheeks flushed with an intensity that suggested she might ignite, her voice barely above a whisper. If Mr. Su requires my assistance, I am at your service. Just as Su Chen was preparing to further train the young maid, Lin Wanru's voice floated down from the staircase. Oh, have you already begun close service? How eager. Su Chen quickly released Ilea, forcing a chuckle. It was merely a massage, just a massage. as Lin Wanru descended the stairs. She cast a scrutinizing glance at the two blushing individuals and addressed Ilea. "Little sister, fetch me a cup of coffee, freshly ground." Ilea, as if granted a reprieve, hurriedly slipped away. Lin Wanru settled beside Su Chun, a teasing smile gracing her lips. "What's this? The princess has barely been gone for a few days, and you can't resist making advances on the young lady?" Su Chun wrapped his arm around her waist. "Not at all. I was merely experiencing the courtly massage. If you are jealous, I shall only allow you to massage me in the future. How does that sound?" Lin Wanru shot him an exasperated glance. "Who's jealous? I'm just reminding you that the young lady is new. Don't frighten her." Su Chun mused silently, recalling who had whispered in Ilea's ear, leaving her flushed and flustered. Yet, he responded verbally. "All right, I shall be mindful." That evening, Su Chun anticipated that Lin Wanru would, as usual, seek to exhaust him. To his surprise, she declared, "Tonight, I have arranged a spa appointment with Sister Qingqing. You can rest on your own." Su Chun was taken aback. Such kindness was unlike Lin Wanru's typical demeanor. However, he thought little of it and welcomed the tranquility. Upon returning to his bedroom, he washed up and lay in bed, contemplating how to further explore Ilea's potential as a maid. Just then, a gentle knock sounded at the door. "Mr. Su, are you asleep?" It was Ilea's soft voice. Su Chin's eyes brightened. "Not yet, come in." The door opened, and Ilea entered, holding a glass of milk, still clad in her maid outfit. Her face slightly flushed. "I noticed you hadn't had anything to drink this evening, so I brought you a glass of milk to aid your sleep." Su Chin smiled and beckoned her. "You arrived just in time. Come sit." Ilea obediently approached the bedside, placing the milk on the nightstand. Su Chun grasped her hand, pulling her to sit beside him. "Why are you still awake at this hour? What are you busy with?" Ilea replied softly, "I am familiarizing myself with the villa to serve you better, Mr. Su." Su Chun felt a stirring within him, his fingers gently caressing her cheek. "How do you intend to serve me?" Ilea's eyes flickered, her breath quickening. "How would you like me to serve you, Mr. Su?" Unable to resist her inviting demeanor any longer, Su Chun leaned down and pressed his lips against hers. Ilea's body quivered slightly, and she responded awkwardly yet eagerly. As the kiss ended, Ilea's face was as red as an apple, her gaze dreamy. Su Chin's hands began to wander, exploring her form. Just then, his phone rang unexpectedly. Annoyed, Su Chin picked it up. It was a video call from Lin Wanru. He was startled and quickly motioned for Ilea to remain silent, adjusting his attire before answering the call. On the screen, Lin Wanru appeared in a bathrobe, seemingly fresh from a spa treatment, with a hotel room as her backdrop. "What are you up to?" she inquired casually. Su Chin feigned calmness. "I am about to sleep. What's the matter?" Lin Wanru raised an eyebrow. "Alone?" A jolt of alarm surged through Su Chin's heart. "Of course, I am alone." Lin Wanru, with a smile that was neither here nor there, replied, "Is that so? Then how come I seem to hear the sound of breathing?" A chill ran down Su Chin's spine. How could this woman have such sharp hearing? He quickly replied, "Perhaps it's just the sound of the air conditioning. Have you finished your spa treatment? When will you be back?" Lin Wanru yawned. "I won't be returning tonight. I'll be chatting with Sister Qingqing all night. You should sleep early. Don't stay up working." With that, she ended the video call. Su Chun breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. He turned to Ilea and noticed the young girl had turned pale with fright. He couldn't help but chuckle. "It's all right. Sister Wanru won't be coming back." Ilea exhaled in relief, yet seemed to have lost her earlier enthusiasm, quietly saying, "Mr. Su, I should return now. It wouldn't be good if I were discovered." Though reluctant, Su Chun didn't want to insist, nodding. "All right then, you should go rest." Ilea, feeling as if she had been pardoned, hurriedly slipped away. Su Chun sighed, realizing that tonight's training plan had once again fallen through. Just as he was feeling downcast, his phone chimed. It was a message from Bai Xiaotian. Chapter 81, Capturing Ilea. "Mr. Su, are you asleep? Tomorrow is the school anniversary. Will you be attending?" Su Chun's eyes lit up as he replied, "Of course. What time?" Bai Xiaotian. "It starts at 9 in the morning with many interesting activities. Happy emoji." Su Chun. "Great. I'll be there on time. Miss you, darling." Bai Xiaotian. Shy emoji. "I miss you too. See you tomorrow." Feeling slightly uplifted, Su Chun thought, the little teacher is quite charming. The following day, Su Chun meticulously dressed up and arrived at Sunshine Community Primary School. The school anniversary was indeed lively, with decorations adorning the campus and parents and children milling about. Bai Xiaotian donned an adorable teacher's uniform, her delicate legs wrapped in white stockings, making Su Chun's heart flutter. Mr. Su. Spotting him, she joyfully ran over, her movements nearly prompting Su Chun to salute. Teacher Bai is truly adorable. Su Chun genuinely admired. Bai Xiaotian blushed and lowered her head. Mr. Su. You're teasing me again. At that moment, several other teachers approached, including the cute girl with twin ponytails, the short-haired teacher Li, the high ponytail teacher Zhang, and the composed teacher Wang. Each was dressed vibrantly, radiating youthful beauty that left Su Chun utterly dazzled. Mr. Su has really come. You look handsome today. Xiaotian's connections are impressive, the teachers chirped, the atmosphere warm and inviting. Su Chun felt immensely proud, surrounded by so many beautiful teachers. It was an exhilarating sensation. Seizing the moment, he invited, ladies, do you have any plans after the anniversary celebrations? I'd like to treat everyone to a meal. The teachers readily agreed, all visibly delighted. The anniversary activities were abundant, and Su Chun engaged in playful interactions with the children while admiring the grace of the teachers, particularly by Xiaotian, whose innocent yet alluring presence made him wish to take her home immediately. During a lull in the festivities, Su Chun pulled Bai Xiaotian aside. My dear, would you care to join me after dinner? I have acquired a delightful bottle of wine. Bai Xiaotian hesitated, her cheeks flushed, before softly replying, all right, but not too late. Su Chun's heart soared. His plan was coming to fruition. Just then, the insufferable Ambassador Anderson reappeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Mr. Su, what a coincidence, he said with a forced smile. Here to further your interest in education? Su Chun frowned. Ambassador Anderson, why do you persistently linger? Anderson sneered. I merely wish to remind you that Princess Sophia has returned home. You would do well to behave and refrain from harboring any ambitions. Irritated, Su Chun retorted. What business is it of yours? Princess Sophia and I share mutual affections. You have no place to meddle. Anderson shot a glance at Bai Xiaotian, mocking mutual affections? And what of this teacher? Mr. Su, you truly are a man of many interests. Bai Xiaotian, frightened, hid behind Su Chun. Furious, Su Chun warned Anderson, I advise you to cease your harassment of me and my friends, or I shall not be so courteous. Anderson, though seemingly intimidated, remained defiant. Humph. Do you think your wealth makes you significant? In the eyes of true nobility, you will forever be a parvenu. Su Chun scoffed. Nobility? You, who only knows how to harass women, dare to call yourself noble. You utterly disgrace the term. Their quarrel attracted a crowd, with several teachers watching Su Chun anxiously. Seeing the gathering, Anderson became even more brazen. What is this? Do you wish to throw a punch? Let everyone witness the true face of this parvenu. Su Chun's gaze hardened as he signaled to Lung Yu. She promptly approached Anderson. Mr. Ambassador, according to our records, there are issues with your visa that require immediate verification at the immigration office. Please accompany me. Anderson was taken aback. What? My visa is perfectly fine. Lung Yu remained expressionless. Whether it is or not, we will ascertain that. Please. Anderson's face darkened with anger, yet under Lung Yu's icy stare, he begrudgingly complied. The onlookers erupted in laughter, pointing at Anderson. With a sense of triumph, Su Chun embraced Bai Xiaotian. It's all settled now. That annoying fly has been swatted away. Bai Xiaotian gazed at him with admiration. Mr. Su, you are truly impressive. Other teachers gathered around, their eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. Mr. Su is so formidable. That foreigner was unbearable. Mr. Su is the most handsome. Basking in the adoration of the ladies, Su Chun felt exhilarated. After the school celebration concluded, he fulfilled his desire by treating several teachers to a lavish dinner. Throughout the meal, he charmed them, leaving them in fits of laughter, particularly Bai Xiaotian, whose gaze seemed to shimmer with admiration. After dinner, the other teachers, sensing the moment, departed, leaving Su Chun and Bai Xiaotian alone. Su Chun wrapped his arm around her waist. My dear, shall we head to my place now? Bai Xiaotian blushed and nodded. All right. Upon returning to the villa, Su Chun discovered that Lin Wanru had unexpectedly returned, seated in the living room, engrossed in watching television. When she noticed Su Chun arriving with Bai Xiaotian, she paused momentarily before breaking into a knowing smile. Oh, you've brought a guest home? Bai Xiaotian, startled, quickly hid behind Su Chun. Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. Wanru, this is Teacher Bai. She's here to collect some educational materials. Lin Wanru raised an eyebrow. Educational materials? Is it really necessary to come so late for that? She approached Bai Xiaotian, scrutinizing her for a moment, and added playfully, You're quite a charming little sister. No need to be nervous, I don't bite. Bai Xiaotian shyly murmured, hello, sister. Lin Wanru laughed lightly. You have quite the sweet tongue. All right then, you two go ahead and get your materials. I'll continue watching television. With that, she genuinely returned to the sofa and resumed her viewing, no longer paying them any mind. Su Chen was taken aback. This was not characteristic of Lin Wanru. Was she truly not feeling jealous? However, he dismissed the thought and quickly led Bai Xiaotian into the study. Once in the study, Su Chen pressed Bai Xiaotian against the door and eagerly kissed her. Bai Xiaotian responded with fervor, and soon they were entwined together. Here, 1,000 words detailing their indescribable moments have been omitted. Afterward, Bai Xiaotian lay languidly in Su Chen's embrace, her face flushed like an apple. Mr. Su, you are incredible. Su Chen, feeling proud, held her close. Call me husband. Bai Xiaotian shyly buried her head in his chest. Husband. After a tender moment, Bai Xiaotian expressed her concern. It's getting late. I should return or my roommate will start to worry. Though reluctant, Su Chen nodded. All right. I'll have the driver take you home. After seeing Bai Xiaotian off, Su Chen returned to the living room, only to find Lin Wanru still engrossed in her program. He approached her, wrapping his arms around her. Wanru, why are you so generous today? Not feeling jealous? Lin Wanru glanced at him, a mysterious smile playing on her lips. What good does jealousy do? You want to change anyway. It's better to be generous. It leaves a good impression. Su Chen, touched, kissed her. Wanru, you're truly wonderful. My virtuous partner. Lin Wanru pushed him away. Enough of that. Go take a shower. You reek of perfume. Su Chen chuckled as he headed to the shower, feeling that Lin Wanru was becoming increasingly understanding. After finishing his shower, he found Lin Wanru had already retreated to the bedroom. With a contented smile, he entered only to discover Lin Wanru lying on the bed in a sultry nightgown. A whip in hand. All done. She arched an eyebrow. Now we need to settle the score. Su Chen felt a chill run down his spine. Wanru, didn't you just say? Lin Wanru chuckled softly. There were outsiders earlier. I was just preserving your dignity. Now it's time for a proper education. With that, she pulled Su Chen onto the bed. Once again, 1,000 words detailing the educational moments have been omitted. Afterward, Su Chen lay on the bed, feeling utterly drained. This ice queen was becoming quite skilled. She was practically exhausting him. Lin Wanru, satisfied, held him close. So how do you feel? Do you still have the energy to pursue young girls? Su Chen spoke weakly. It's all gone. Wanru, you are too ruthless. Lin Wanru, with a triumphant smile, pecked him on the cheek. That's more like it. Now sleep. The next morning, Su Chen awoke with aches and pains, resolving to take it easy and recuperate. He made his way to the living room, where he found Elia diligently tidying up. The young girl had donned a slightly more alluring maid outfit today, with a low-cut neckline that hinted at her youthful allure as she bent over. Upon noticing Su Chen, she blushed and greeted him. Good morning, Mr. Su. Seeing her enticing appearance stirred something within him, but recalling the previous night's lesson, he managed to restrain himself. Good morning, Elia. What plans do you have for today? Elia replied softly. Sister Wanru asked me to learn Chinese cooking today, saying she wants to prepare Chinese dishes for you in the future. Su Chen nodded approvingly. That sounds wonderful. Chinese cuisine is delightful. Make sure you learn well. As he pondered how to further guide Elia, his phone rang. It was a video call from Princess Sophia. He quickly answered, and Sophia's beautiful smile filled the screen. Su Chen, have you missed me? She asked, appearing in high spirits. Su Chen chuckled. Of course, my princess. How are things on your end? Sophia nodded enthusiastically. Very well. Father completely approves of our relationship and even hopes you can visit Rosenberg soon. Su Chen felt a surge of joy at her words. That's splendid. I will arrange to visit as soon as possible. After chatting for a while, Sophia suddenly inquired, by the way, how is Elia? She hasn't caused you any trouble? Has she? Su Chen glanced at Elia, who was nearby, and replied with a smile. She is doing wonderfully, very obedient and capable. Sophia responded with a knowing smile. That's good to hear. Elia is quite capable. You should take good care of her. Su Chen's heart fluttered at the obvious implication. After a few more exchanges, Sophia reluctantly ended the video call. Su Chen set his phone down and looked at Elia, who was blushing and gazing down, evidently having overheard their conversation. He approached her and gently lifted her chin. Elia, the princess has asked me to take good care of you. How should I go about that? Elia's eyes flickered, her voice barely above a whisper. I will listen to whatever Mr. Su arranges. Unable to resist her submissive demeanor any longer, he leaned down and kissed her. This time, no one interrupted. Chapter 82. The enigmatic elegance of black tights. As Su Chun reveled in Elia's attentive service, his phone unexpectedly rang, disrupting the moment. Annoyed, he picked it up and discovered it was the property management calling. "Hello, Mr. Su." The property manager's voice was courteous. "A new owner has recently moved into the villa next door, a single lady. In accordance with community tradition, we would like to organize a small welcome gathering and invite a few neighbors. Do you have time to attend?" "New neighbor? A single lady?" Su Chun's eyes lit up. "I have time. Of course I have time. When is it?" "Tonight at 7, at the community clubhouse," the property manager replied. "Do you need to bring a gift? We can prepare something." With a wave of his hand, Su Chun declared, "No need. I shall prepare it myself. Just give me the address." After hanging up the phone, he felt elated. A new neighbor. A single lady, no less. It was imperative that he introduce himself. He promptly instructed Lung Yu to prepare an exquisite welcome gift while he meticulously groomed himself. At 7 in the evening, Su Chun arrived punctually at the community clubhouse. A few neighbors had already gathered, wealthy matrons and young heiresses, who, upon spotting Su Chun, brightened up and approached him to exchange pleasantries. However, his gaze was intently searching for the new neighbor. Soon, the clubhouse door swung open, and a figure entered. Upon seeing her, Su Chun's eyes widened in astonishment. His breath momentarily caught in his throat. Wow, this new neighbor is absolutely stunning. The newcomer appeared to be a striking woman in her late 20s, tall and elegant, exuding an air of icy sophistication. She donned a perfectly tailored black professional outfit. The form-fitting pencil skirt accentuated her astonishing hourglass figure. Most captivating were her long, shapely legs, encased in sheer black stockings, their tantalizing texture sending a rush of exhilaration through him. Her lustrous black hair was styled into an elegant updo, revealing a graceful neck and a delicately sculpted, alluring oval face. Her brows carried a hint of aloofness and pride, yet her eyes flickered with an underlying warmth, reminiscent of a volcano beneath an icy facade. Her figure was simply breathtaking, curvaceous in all the right places, enhanced by the stockings and high heels. She radiated an explosive sensuality. Su Chun felt his heart race. A sultry woman in stockings, and with such an icy demeanor. She was the epitome of his aesthetic ideal. The property manager promptly introduced her. "This is our new neighbor, Miss Yi Lioli." "Miss Yi, this is Mr. Su Chun, your neighbor next door." Yi Lioli cast a brief glance at Su Chun, nodding slightly. "Hello," her voice cool yet tinged with a hint of magnetism. Eagerly, Su Chun stepped forward, extending his hand. "Miss Yi, welcome to our community. I am Su Chun, your next-door neighbor." Yi Lioli hesitated for a moment before gently shaking his hand. "Thank you." The touch of her skin was smooth and cool. Su Chun was reluctant to let go, seizing the opportunity to engage further. "What line of work are you in, Miss Yi? If you need any assistance settling in, please don't hesitate to ask." Yi Lioli withdrew her hand, her tone still frosty. "I run a small business. No need for Mr. Su to trouble himself." With that, she turned to greet other neighbors, leaving Su Chun with an enticing view of her figure. As he admired her shapely silhouette, clad in stockings and accentuated by her long legs, he felt an irresistible thrill. This sophisticated lady was delightfully aloof and utterly captivating. He resolved to win over this new neighbor without fail. The welcome gathering proceeded smoothly. Despite her cool demeanor, Yi Lioli was gracious and engaged warmly with others. Su Chun attempted several times to strike up a conversation with her, only to be deftly sidestepped. This only intensified his desire to conquer her. At long last, following the conclusion of the welcome event, Su Chun hastened forward. "Miss Yi, may I escort you home? It happens to be on my way." Yi Lioli responded with a mild refusal. "There's no need. I arrived by car." Undeterred, Su Chun pressed on. "What about tomorrow? Are you free for dinner? It would be a formal welcome." Yi Lioli cast him a fleeting glance. "I appreciate your kindness, Mr. Su, but I have been quite busy lately and may not have the time." With that, she strode towards her vehicle, a sleek black Porsche that perfectly complemented her aura. Su Chun watched her depart, a smile playing at the corners of his lips. How intriguing. This elegant woman was not easily won over, presenting a delightful challenge. He found it appealing. Upon returning to the villa, Su Chun remained entranced by Yi Lioli's icy demeanor and alluring physique. Lin Wanru, noticing his distracted expression, raised an eyebrow and inquired, "What's the matter? Have you met the new neighbor? How do they look?" Su Chun quickly masked his feelings. "She's all right, just average." Certainly not as captivating as you. Lin Wanru offered a knowing smile. Is that so? Yet I've heard she is a tall, leggy beauty with a penchant for black stockings. Isn't that your ideal type? Su Chun felt a jolt of surprise. News traveled swiftly. He chuckled awkwardly. What type? Am I the sort to judge solely on appearances? Lin Wanru shot him a disapproving look. You know better than anyone. However, I must caution you. Miss Yi Liuli appears to be quite formidable. It would be wise not to provoke her. Su Chen feigned indifference while nodding. I understand. I'm merely being neighborly. The following day, Su Chun rose early, purposefully positioning himself to encounter Yi Liuli during her morning jog. Clad in form-fitting athletic wear, her physique was accentuated, particularly her long legs, captivating Su Chen's gaze. Good morning, Miss Yi, he greeted with a smile. Out for a run. What a coincidence. I often jog in the mornings too. Yi Liuli acknowledged him with a slight nod. Good morning, yet her pace did not falter as she continued her run. Su Chen hurried to match her stride. What sports do you enjoy, Miss Yi? I'm quite fond of fitness as well. Perhaps we could exercise together sometime? Yi Liuli glanced at him, her expression unyielding. I prefer to work out alone. Su Chen remained undeterred. What a pity. I know several excellent gyms with comprehensive facilities. Suddenly, Yi Liuli halted, turning to face him. Mr. Su, I am aware of your intentions. However, I have no interest in you. Please refrain from disturbing me, if you would. With that, she resumed her run, leaving Su Chun momentarily stunned before he chuckled. How refreshingly candid. How delightfully aloof. His interest only deepened. In the ensuing days, Su Chun orchestrated various encounters, presented gifts, and extended dinner invitations, all of which were met with Yi Liuli's frosty rejections. This woman was akin to a genuine iceberg, utterly unmoved. Yet rather than dishearten him, it exhilarated him further. The prospect of melting such an iceberg promised an even greater sense of accomplishment. The contrast would be all the more striking. On this day, Su Chen learned of a charity gala being organized by the community, and he discovered that Yi Liuli would also be in attendance. His eyes sparkled with anticipation. An opportunity had arisen. At the banquet, Su Chen deliberately dressed to impress, immediately capturing the attention of many upon his entrance. Yi Liuli also attended, adorned in a deep blue evening gown that accentuated her long legs paired with black stockings, exuding an air of cold elegance and sensuality, thus becoming the focal point of the evening. Su Chen approached her with a glass of wine in hand. Miss Yi, you look truly stunning tonight. Yi Liuli nodded slightly. Thank you, attempting to walk away. Su Chen intercepted her. Miss Yi, I understand there may be some misunderstandings between us. However, I genuinely wish to befriend you, with no ulterior motives. Yi Liuli raised an eyebrow. Oh? Then why does Mr. Su gaze at my legs longer than at my face? Chapter 83. You can use me to fend off nuisances, while I can admire those beautiful legs up close. Su Chen noted her keen observation. He chuckled awkwardly. Everyone has an appreciation for beauty. Indeed, Miss Yi's legs are quite exquisite, and my gaze is merely one of admiration. Yi Liuli let out a light laugh tinged with sarcasm. Mr. Su, you are quite candid. However, I have no interest in your kind of admiration. With that, she attempted to walk away again. Su Chen quickly interjected. Miss Yi, I've heard you're seeking a business partner? I happen to have some resources that may be of assistance. Yi Liuli paused, turning to look at him. Mr. Su, have you been investigating me? Su Chen replied with a smile. It's only natural to know one's neighbors. I am aware that you are in the high-end jewelry business, and I know several international jewelers whom I could introduce you to. Yi Liuli's eyes flickered momentarily, showing a hint of interest, but she quickly regained her icy demeanor. Thank you, but I prefer to rely on my own efforts. Su Chen chuckled inwardly. Finally finding a breakthrough, he decided not to press further, knowing there would be other opportunities. Halfway through the banquet, a self-important young heir approached Yi Liuli, trying various lines to impress her, which only caused her to frown. Seizing the moment, Su Chen walked over to the young heir and said, Young Master Wang, your father seems to be looking for you. He mentioned something urgent. The young heir paused. Really? I'll go check. After dispersing the nuisance, Su Chen turned to Yi Liuli with a smile. I've chased away that bothersome fly for you. Yi Liuli regarded him with a softened expression. Thank you. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chen replied, it was a minor effort. However, with someone as beautiful as you, such pests are bound to be frequent. How about this? If someone bothers you in the future, simply say I'm your boyfriend, and I assure you no one will dare to trouble you. Yi Liuli raised an eyebrow. Mr. Su, are you calculating quite astutely? Su Chen grinned. It's mutually beneficial. You can utilize me to ward off nuisances, while I can enjoy a close-up view of those lovely legs. Yi Lioli was amused, the corners of her mouth lifting slightly. But she quickly adopted a serious expression, dream on. Despite her continued refusal, her attitude had softened considerably. Su Chen felt a surge of triumph. Progress was being made. After the banquet concluded, Su Chen thoughtfully offered to drive Yi Lioli home. This time, she did not outright refuse, merely stating, I have my own car. Su Chen replied with a smile, perfect. My car is broken. May I catch a ride with you? Yi Lioli cast a glance at him, as if she had seen through his ruse, yet ultimately nodded. Let us proceed. In the car, Su Chen endeavored to find various topics of conversation. Although Yi Lioli remained aloof, she did respond occasionally. Upon arriving at the entrance of Yi Lioli's villa, Su Chen elegantly opened the door for her. Thank you, Miss Yi, for escorting me home. As a token of my gratitude, may I treat you to dinner tomorrow? Yi Lioli replied coolly. We'll see. She turned to enter the house. At that moment, her high heel wobbled, and she nearly fell. Su Chen swiftly caught her. Be careful. In his grasp, her waist felt slender and soft. And even through the fabric, he could sense her remarkable elasticity. Yi Lioli stiffened, quickly pushing him away. Thank you, I am fine. However, Su Chen noticed a faint blush creeping to her ears. There's a chance. This Ice Queen is not entirely unresponsive. Seizing the opportunity, he inquired, Is your foot all right? Would you like me to take a look? My massage skills are quite commendable. Yi Lioli shot him a glare. No need. She hastened into the villa and closed the door behind her. Su Chen gazed at the firmly shut door, a smirk creeping onto his lips. Is she shy? This ice mountain is beginning to thaw. The following day, Su Chen had Lung Yu investigate the status of Yi Lioli's jewelry company. Discovering that she was indeed facing some challenges and needed to expand her high-end clientele, he promptly contacted several affluent socialites and heiresses he knew, arranging a small jewelry appreciation gathering at his home, while casually inviting Yi Lioli to showcase her pieces. Initially reluctant, Yi Lioli agreed upon hearing that potential high-end clients would be present. At the appreciation event, the exquisite pieces Yi Lioli brought garnered immense interest and were quickly reserved. Although she maintained her usual frosty demeanor, her gaze towards Su Chen had noticeably softened. After the event, Su Chen smiled and remarked, So what do you think? I wasn't misleading you, was I? I truly could be of assistance. Yi Lioli nodded. Thank you. These clients are indeed valuable. Seizing the moment, Su Chen invited, May I have the honor of dining with you now? Consider it a gesture of gratitude for helping you expand your clientele. Yi Lioli hesitated for a moment before finally nodding. All right. Su Chen's heart surged with excitement. The Ice Queen has finally acquiesced. He intentionally selected an elegant French restaurant. The ambience romantic. Yi Lioli wore a slightly more casual dress today, yet still paired it with black stockings and high heels, her legs making Su Chen's heart race with anticipation. After a few glasses of red wine, Yi Lioli appeared to relax considerably, her words flowing more freely. Mr. Su, why are you so persistent with me? She suddenly inquired. Su Chen looked at her earnestly and replied, Because Miss Yi is truly special, unlike any other woman. You are independent, confident, capable, and exquisitely beautiful. Yi Lioli's cheeks flushed slightly as she lowered her gaze and took a sip of her wine, flattering words. Seizing the moment, Su Chen grasped her hand. I speak from the heart. From the very first moment I saw you, I was captivated. Yi Lioli attempted to withdraw her hand, but Su Chen held on firmly. Mr. Su, we have only known each other for a few days. Her tone became slightly flustered. Su Chen gazed deeply at her, saying, Time is inconsequential. It is the feelings that matter. I have strong feelings for you. Yi Lioli's eyes flickered, revealing a hint of wavering resolve. At that moment, an incongruous voice interrupted. Lioli, is that truly you? A man in an expensive suit, exuding an air of elitism, approached, casting a disdainful glance at Su Chen. Yi Lioli furrowed her brow. Mr. Zhao, what are you doing here? Mr. Zhao shot a fleeting glance at Su Chen, his tone dripping with condescension. Who might this be? Lioli, why are you dining with someone like him? Su Chen, irked, retorted, What do you mean someone like him? Please clarify. Mr. Zhao arrogantly replied, Judging by your attire, you must be a nouveau riche, correct? Lioli, do not forget your standing. Not everyone is worthy of dining alongside you. Yi Lioli's expression hardened. Mr. Zhao, whom I choose to dine with is my prerogative, and I require no unsolicited guidance from you. Su Chen wrapped his arm around Yi Lioli's waist and coldly laughed at Mr. Zhao. Did you hear that? Lioli is telling you to leave. It would be wise for you to depart on your own accord, lest I take matters into my own hands. Mr. Zhao's face turned pale with anger. You. How rude. Lioli, are you truly allowing this nouveau riche to insult me? Yi Lioli replied coolly. Mr. Zhao, I kindly request that you leave and do not disturb us. Mr. Zhao gritted his teeth. Very well. You will regret this, Yi Lioli. And you, young man, I will remember you. With that, he stormed off in a fit of rage. Su Chun gestured an obscene sign at his retreating figure and then tightened his embrace around Yi Lioli. Are you all right? Such individuals are not worth your anger. Yi Lioli sighed. He is a client of mine who has been persistently harassing me. Thank you for your assistance. Seizing the opportunity to pledge his loyalty, Su Chun assured her, do not worry. As long as I am here, no one shall bother you. Yi Lioli regarded him with a complex expression. Su Chun, why are you so good to me? Su Chun answered earnestly, because I like you, Lioli. I have liked you from the very first moment I laid eyes on you. As he spoke, he slowly leaned in, attempting to kiss her. Instinctively, Yi Lioli turned her head, and his kiss landed gently on her cheek. The touch was cool and delicate against her skin. Yi Lioli shivered slightly, but did not push him away. Observing her ambivalent demeanor, Su Chun felt a surge of excitement. The iceberg was finally beginning to thaw. Just as he contemplated further advances, his phone rang. It was Lin Wanru calling. Where are you? When will you be back? Su Chun inwardly cursed, thinking the timing was uncanny. He feigned calmness. I'm in a business meeting. I'll return shortly. Lin Wanru replied with a teasing tone. A business meeting? Or perhaps a meeting with a beautiful woman. I saw you from outside the restaurant. Su Chin's heart sank, and he turned to look out the window. Spotting Lin Wanru's car parked at the curb, he hurriedly exclaimed, Wanru, let me explain. Lin Wanru laughed lightly. No need for explanations. Just enjoy yourself. But remember to come home later to pay your dues. With that, she hung up. A chill ran down Su Chen's spine. It seemed he would be exhausted by the end of the night. Yi Lioli observed him. Is she your girlfriend? Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. Just ordinary friends. Yi Lioli gave him a meaningful glance and refrained from asking further questions. After dinner, Su Chun escorted Yi Lioli back to her home. Upon reaching the entrance of the villa, Yi Lioli said, Thank you for tonight's dinner. I will head inside now. Su Chun grasped her arm. Lioli, won't you invite me in for a moment? Perhaps for a cup of coffee? Yi Lioli raised an eyebrow. Just coffee? Su Chun grinned. Of course. I promise to behave. Yi Lioli regarded him for a moment, then suddenly smiled. All right, just one cup of coffee. Su Chen's heart raced with excitement. Finally, he was entering the icy fortress. Upon entering the villa, Su Chun began to observe his surroundings. The decor was tastefully done, minimalistic yet luxurious, perfectly complementing Yi Lioli's elegance. Yi Lioli poured him a cup of coffee, and they sat on the sofa, engaged in conversation. As several cups of coffee were consumed, the atmosphere grew increasingly intimate. Seizing the moment, Su Chun moved closer, his hand inadvertently resting on Yi Lioli's thigh adorned in black stockings. Lioli, you look particularly stunning in black stockings. Yi Lioli shivered slightly but did not withdraw. Instead, she softly replied, Mr. Su, please maintain your decorum. Observing her coy demeanor, Su Chin could no longer restrain himself and leaned down to kiss her lips. Yi Lioli feigned resistance for a moment before yielding, melting into his embrace and responding awkwardly. The two transitioned from the sofa to the carpet, entwined in each other. Just as Su Chun prepared to escalate their intimacy, Yi Lioli suddenly pushed him away. This is too fast. Su Chun gazed at her, torn between desire and a facade of calm, feeling a delightful itch within him. This enchanting woman. He suppressed his urges and gently said, All right, I won't rush you. I will wait until you are ready. Yi Lioli adjusted her clothing. Her eyes filled with complexity as she looked at him. Su Chun, you are a very captivating man, but I need time. Su Chun nodded. I understand. I will wait. He stood to take his leave, kissing Yi Lioli once more at the door. Good night, my alluring queen in black stockings. Yi Lioli flushed, closing the door behind him. In high spirits, Su Chun returned to his villa, only to find Lin Wanru waiting for him in the living room. Did you have fun? She asked with a teasing smile. Su Chun chuckled awkwardly. Just dinner and some chatter. Lin Wanru rose and wrapped her arms around his neck. Is that so? Then it's time to chat with me now? With that, she pulled Su Chun towards the bedroom. Su Chun felt a pang in his waist. Yet looking at Lin Wanru's alluring figure, he could not help but swallow hard. Truly, this entanglement was a bittersweet joy. Chapter 84. Oh, back together? Did you enjoy yourselves? Su Chun, thoroughly exhausted from an entire night with Lin Wanru, could barely rise the next morning. Gazing at the radiant beauty beside him, her lips curling into a smile, he felt both pleasure and trepidation. This woman, once unleashed, was more formidable than any infatuated admirer. Would he dare to pursue that enchanting queen in black stockings today? Lin Wanru lay beside him, tracing circles on his chest with her fingers, her tone laced with a languid pride. As Su Chun felt a twinge in his waist, he feigned calmness, stating that he might need to visit the company as business had been rather hectic lately. Lin Wanru let out a light laugh, no longer angry as she used to be, and leaned in to plant a kiss on his cheek, saying, "Go ahead, but remember to come back early tonight. I have prepared a new toy for you." Feeling a chill run down his spine from her flirtatious gaze, Su Chun hurriedly got out of bed, washed up, and slipped out of the villa. Upon arriving at the Qingqing group, he made his way directly to the president's office. Yi Qingqing was engrossed in paperwork, and upon noticing Su Chen's entrance, she raised an eyebrow and remarked, "Oh, the busy man has time to grace us with his presence today?" With a cheerful grin, Su Chen approached her from behind and wrapped his arms around her, saying, "I've missed you, my precious Qingqing." Yi Qingqing shot him a glare, retorting, "Cut it out. Have you angered Wanru again and come here to seek refuge?" Su Chen chuckled awkwardly, "Of course not. I am here to inquire about the company's affairs. How have things been lately?" Yi Qingqing handed him a report, saying, "Take a look for yourself. Thanks to you, our group is thriving. Our stock price has surged by 300%, and this month's net profit has surpassed 1 billion. Su Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. 1 billion? So much? Yi Qingqing nodded. "Isn't it due to your unique status? The entire world is eager to collaborate with us. We've been inundated with orders. Even Lan Capital is overwhelmed. Qin Lan has been extremely busy lately, and the funding pool is nearly overflowing." Su Chun beamed with pride. "It seems I am indeed an auspicious charm." Yi Qingqing shot him a sidelong glance. "More than just that. You are practically a lucky cat, but you do attract quite a few admirers." Su Chun wrapped his arms around her waist. "No matter how many admirers I attract, the most important ones in my heart are you all." Yi Qingqing let out a light huff, but did not push him away. "You sweet talker. By the way, how has Wanru been lately? I heard you've caught the attention of a sultry neighbor in black stockings." Su Chun felt a jolt of alarm. News traveled fast. He quickly clarified, "She's just an ordinary neighbor. We're merely being friendly." Yi Qingqing smirked knowingly. "Is that so? But I heard someone almost ventured into her boudoir." Su Chen exclaimed, "This intelligence network is too formidable." Just as he was about to defend himself, there was a knock at the office door. "Come in," Yi Qingqing called. The door opened, and Lin Wanner timidly peeked in. "Sister Qingqing, this document requires your signature. Is my brother here?" Today, Lin Wanner was dressed in a professional outfit, which, although slightly inexperienced, showcased her innocent charm, particularly with her legs resembling those of Bai Xiaotian in white stockings, making Su Chen's gaze linger. With a smile, Su Chen beckoned. "Wanner, is that you? Come in." Blushing, Lin Wanner entered, handing the document to Yi Qingqing while occasionally stealing glances at Su Chun. After Yi Qingqing signed the document, she turned to Su Chun and said, "Wanner has been interning at the company recently and has been performing quite well. I plan to assign her to a new project." Su Chen's eyes lit up. "Really? Our Wanner is so capable." Lin Wanner shyly lowered her head, saying, "It's all thanks to Sister Qingqing's good teaching." Su Chen approached her, wrapping his arm around her shoulders. "Tonight, brother will treat you to dinner to celebrate." Lin Wanner's cheeks flushed deeper as she softly replied, "But sister said you should return early tonight." Su Chen's heart sank. He nearly forgot about Lin Wanru's toy. Yet, gazing at Lin Wanner's alluring demeanor, he was reluctant to let the opportunity slip away. With a swift thought, he devised a plan. "It's all right. We can have an early dinner and then head back together. Let us surprise your sister." After a moment's hesitation, Lin Wanner nodded. "All right." Yi Qingqing observed the two with a knowing smile. "Be mindful, don't stay out too late." With a cheerful grin, Su Chun took Lin Wanner out of the office. He brought her to a high-end restaurant, ordering a plethora of her favorite dishes. "Wanner, how have you been adjusting to the company? Has anyone been unkind to you?" Su Chen inquired with genuine concern. Lin Wanner shook her head. "No, everyone is wonderful. Though I do miss you, brother." Su Chen's heart fluttered as he grasped her hand. "I miss you too. I'll make sure to spend quality time with you tonight." Lin Wanner nodded, her cheeks tinged with crimson and her eyes sparkling with anticipation. After dinner, Su Chen returned to the villa with Lin Wanner. Upon entering, they found Lin Wanru seated in the living room, her expression a blend of amusement and inquiry. "Oh, back together? Did you have fun?" Suchin quickly responded, "Wanru. I brought Wanru back to keep you company, surprise." Lin Wanru raised an eyebrow, surprise? More like a shock, isn't it? What? One isn't enough for you? And now you wish to indulge in both sisters? Suchin chuckled awkwardly, no. It's just a meal together. Lin Wanru stood up, walking over to Lin Wanner. Lifting her chin gently, "Wanner, tell sister, did brother bully you tonight?" Lin Wanner blushed like an apple, whispering, "And no, brother was very proper." Lin Wanru laughed lightly, "Is that so? Then do you wish to join sister in taking down brother?" Lin Wanner gasped in shock. Suchin exclaimed, "What is happening? This development is a bit thrilling." Lin Wanru wrapped her arms around her sister's waist, casting a flirtatious glance at Suchin. Are we sisters going to take you down tonight? Are you scared?" Suchin gulped, feeling his heart race. "I'm terrified. I'm truly frightened." Lin Wanru chuckled, "Good. Now go wash up. We need to prepare." Feeling as though he had been granted a reprieve, Suchin hurried off to shower. When he emerged, he found the bedroom illuminated by a single dim bedside lamp. Lin Wanru and Lin Wanner lay on the bed, wielding a large stick. Fully prepared, tonight was destined to be unforgettable for Suchin. "Brother," Lin Wanner called out shyly. Lin Wanru beckoned with a finger. "What? Are you afraid to come over?" At that moment, Suchin felt as if he had encountered the pinnacle of crisis. This is truly the ultimate dream of every man. Lin Wanru chuckled softly. "So, do you still dare to flirt with wildflowers in the future?" Suchin quickly pledged his loyalty. "I wouldn't dare. You all are more than enough." Lin Wanru shyly buried her head in his embrace, exclaiming, "Brother, you are amazing." Suchin felt an overwhelming sense of pride. The following day, Suchin awoke feeling invigorated and refreshed. Upon arriving at the company, Yi Qingcheng raised an eyebrow upon seeing him and asked, "Well, you look quite radiant today. What did you get up to last night?" Suchin grinned confidently, a secret. After attending to company matters, he noticed that it was still early and decided to stroll around the university town. It had been quite some time since he last visited the campus, and he wondered if those vibrant and youthful female students had missed him. Upon arriving at Jingxing University, Suchin instantly attracted a multitude of gazes. Now a prominent figure, coupled with his handsome features and luxurious car, he became the center of attention. "Wow, it's Senior Suchin. He's incredibly handsome. I heard he's super wealthy now. How wonderful it would be to be his girlfriend." The girls whispered among themselves, their eyes filled with admiration. Suchin reveled in this spotlight, wearing a confident smile. He first headed to the School of Economics and Management, hoping to see Su Qingya and Lin Xiaoyu. On the way, he spotted a familiar figure, Chu Mingyao, engaged in conversation with a few girls. Today, she wore a refreshing dress, her long, fair legs accentuating her pure and beautiful image. Suchin's eyes lit up as he approached. "Mingyao." Upon seeing Suchin, Chu Mingyao joyfully rushed over. "Senior, what brings you here?" She leaped into Suchin's arms, eliciting envy from the surrounding girls. Suchin embraced her soft waist, smiling. "I missed you, so I came to see you." Chu Mingyao blushed and playfully asked, "Really? Will you spend the day with me?" Suchin nodded. "Of course, where would you like to go?" At that moment, a few other girls approached, all youthful and vibrant, their gazes towards Suchin brimming with admiration. "Senior Suchin, I'm a sophomore in the School of Economics and Management. May I add you on WeChat?" "Senior, I plan to write my thesis on a case study of your company. Could I interview you? You're even more handsome than on television." Suchin basked in the admiration of the girls, feeling utterly elated. He generously replied, "No problem. Just let me know if you need any assistance." Suddenly, a discordant voice interrupted. "Oh, isn't this Suchin? Back to school to deceive young girls again?" Suchin frowned at the source of the voice. Recognizing a young man named Zhang Yang, dressed in designer clothes and exuding a spoiled demeanor, disdainfully regarding him while holding on to a heavily made-up girl. Suchin knew Zhang Yang from the past. He came from a moderately wealthy background and had always enjoyed competing with him. "Zhang Yang, long time no see. You're still as stagnant as ever," Suchin remarked with a cold smile. Zhang Yang scoffed, "I can't compete with you, relying on others to rise up. Now you're just putting on a show." Chu Mingyao angrily retorted, "Zhang Yang, what nonsense are you spouting?" Suchin, the senior, achieved his success through his own capabilities. Zhang Yang scoffed, "Capabilities? What capabilities? Is it the talent for flirting? Who knows how he acquired his wealth?" Surrounding students murmured, some young men displaying expressions of envy. Su Chen's gaze turned icy as he exchanged a glance with Lung Yu. Instantly, she stepped forward and addressed Zhang Yang. Mr. Zhang, according to our investigation, your father's company is suspected of tax evasion. Here is the tax bureau's notice for your perusal. Zhang Yang was taken aback, receiving the document, his complexion turning ashen. This is impossible. Lung Yu remained expressionless. Furthermore, would you like me to publicly play the video of you using drugs at the nightclub last month? Zhang Yang broke into a cold sweat. No, don't play it. I was wrong. Su Chen, I was wrong. I beg you, show mercy. Su Chen sneered. Now you realize your mistake? Depart. Do not let me catch you harassing girls again. Zhang Yang, as if granted a reprieve, hastily fled. The surrounding students were left astonished, then erupted into enthusiastic applause and cheers. Su Chen is incredibly impressive. This is the mark of a true man. Zhang Yang, that spoiled brat, deserves such treatment. Chu Mingyao gazed at Su Chen with admiration. Senior, you are amazing. Su Chen, proudly embracing her, replied, It's nothing. Come, let me take you shopping. Amidst countless envious glances, Su Chen departed the campus with Chu Mingyao and a few other beautiful girls. He first treated them to a lavish meal, then took them to a luxury store, gifting each a designer handbag, which delighted the girls immensely. Finally, he returned with Chu Mingyao to the villa. Upon entering, they spotted Lin Wanru and Lin Wan'er sitting in the living room, looking at them with an amused expression. Oh, you've brought back a little sister? Lin Wanru raised an eyebrow. Chu Mingyao, startled, hid behind Su Chen. Su Chen chuckled nervously. Wanru, this is Mingyao, my junior. Lin Wanru stood and approached Chu Mingyao. Scrutinizing her, she asked rather charming. Perfect. We happen to need an extra hand tonight. Chu Mingyao. Su Chen. What is happening? Is this a setup? Lin Wanru chuckled softly. What? Are you unwilling? Chu Mingyao blushed like an apple and whispered, I am willing. Su Chen swallowed hard, sensing that he was in for another tumultuous night. A wave of anxiety washed over him. Chapter 86. The Beautiful Coach. Jiang Shui recovering from sheer indulgence, Su Chen felt that his body indeed required some proper conditioning. The combined efforts of the Lin sisters and Chu Mingyao had nearly left him struggling to rise from bed this morning. I need to hit the gym, Su Chen murmured, rubbing his sore back. At that moment, Lung Yu appeared, presenting a document. Mr. Su, a new high-end fitness club has opened in the community, reputed for its top-notch equipment and trainers. Shall I make a reservation for you? Su Chen's eyes lit up. A fitness club? Are there beautiful trainers? Cold Moon adjusted her glasses. According to the information, their chief fitness instructor, Miss Jiang Shui, had once won the National Bodybuilding Championship, boasting both remarkable beauty and an enviable physique. Su Chen immediately felt intrigued. This is the place. Please book me a personal training session, specifically with Coach Jiang Shui. That very afternoon, Su Chen arrived at the upscale fitness center named Extreme Fitness. As he stepped inside, he was astounded by the opulent facilities, a complete set of imported gym equipment, a temperature-controlled swimming pool, a sauna, and even a dedicated massage area. At the front desk stood a petite beauty clad in a snug sports tank top, who brightened at the sight of Su Chen. Hello, do you have an appointment? She inquired. Su Chen smiled and nodded. I'm looking for Coach Jiang Shui. The young woman, filled with admiration, remarked, You must be Mr. Su. Coach Jiang has been expecting you. Please follow me. As he followed the young lady through the gym area, Su Chen's gaze lingered on the various fitness beauties around him. It was undeniable that this establishment attracted a high caliber of clientele. Everywhere he looked, there were stunningly fit women clad in tight athletic wear, their garments clinging to their skin, accentuating alluring curves that left him parched with desire. Upon reaching the personal training section, Su Chen's eyes immediately fell upon the legendary coach, Jiang Shui. Just one glance made his heart race. Jiang Shui was clad in a form-fitting black workout ensemble that showcased her near-perfect physique to stunning effect. Her sculpted abs were clearly defined, her posterior perfectly rounded, and those long legs, enveloped in fabric, boasted beautiful muscle lines that retained a feminine grace. Her short hair was neatly styled, her features striking and cool, with piercing eyes radiating a vibrant energy. You must be Mr. Su, Jiang Shui approached, her voice crisp and clear, characteristic of an athlete. I am your personal trainer. Jiang Shui. She extended her hand, and as Su Chen grasped it, he felt the strength and calluses in her palm. Coach Jiang is even more beautiful than in her photographs. Su Chen marveled sincerely. Thank you, Jiang Shui replied with a subtle smile. Let's begin with a physical assessment and then devise a training plan. She guided Su Chun to the assessment area, professionally measuring various metrics. Throughout the process, she occasionally bent or squatted, her flawless curves beneath the snug attire capturing Su Chun's undivided attention. Mr. Su, your physical foundation is quite good. Though you appear somewhat fatigued, Jiang Shui observed, scrutinizing the data. Su Chen chuckled awkwardly. I've been quite busy with work lately. Jiang Shui raised an eyebrow, seemingly seeing through his pretense, but chose not to comment further. Then let us commence today's training. The first session focused primarily on fundamental physical conditioning. Jiang Shui was both professional and rigorous, demanding precision in every movement. Another set of squats. Focus on engaging your glutes. Maintain a plank for 30 seconds. Tighten your core. Ensure your overhead press is done correctly, no cheating. As Su Chan labored to complete the exercises, he admired Jiang Shui's graceful form during her demonstrations. Particularly, when she showcased the squat, the sight of her perfectly rounded posterior and taut thigh muscles was utterly exhilarating. During a brief intermission, Su Chan seized the opportunity to engage her in conversation. Coach Jiang, how long have you been in this profession? Your physique is impeccably maintained. Jiang Shui wiped the sweat from her brow, reflecting on the passage of a decade. Fitness had become not merely a profession, but an integral part of her existence. Su Chan observed her damp forehead and slightly flushed cheeks, finding a unique allure in the woman immersed in her workout. Does Coach Jiang have a boyfriend? I imagine many pursue her, he ventured to inquire. Jiang Shui cast a sidelong glance at him. Personal matters remain confidential. The break is over, let us resume. The subsequent training session was of heightened intensity, and Su Chun found himself gasping for breath. Yet, inspired by Jiang Shui's earnest demeanor, he gritted his teeth and persevered. Once the training concluded, he collapsed onto the mat. Coach Jiang, you are relentless. A rare smile graced Jiang Shui's lips. It's the same for everyone at first. You will acclimate. Go take a shower, and I shall assist you with a relaxation massage. The mere mention of massage invigorated Su Chun. After his shower, he wrapped himself in a towel and approached the massage area, where Jiang Shui waited, holding massage oil. Lie down, she instructed. Obediently, Su Chen complied as Jiang Shui commenced her professional and vigorous massage. Her technique was both gentle and firm, eliciting soft sounds of contentment from Su Chun. Particularly, when she focused on his thighs and glutes, he felt as though he might float away. Her skill was extraordinary. Coach Jiang, where did you learn this massage technique? It is simply divine. Su Chen exclaimed, genuinely impressed. Jiang Shui replied nonchalantly, I studied traditional Thai massage. Relax, do not tense up. Her fingers glided over Su Chen's back muscles, occasionally brushing against sensitive areas, stirring delightful sensations within him. As the massage progressed, Jiang Shui straddled Su Chen's waist, using her elbows to relieve tension in his back. The softness of her touch sent a rush through him, almost prompting him to flip over. Coach Jiang, do you often massage your clients? He asked tentatively. With a firm grip, Jiang Shui responded, only VIP members receive this privilege. Are you dissatisfied? Su Chen grimaced in pain, yet grinned, not at all. I am thoroughly satisfied. Just a tad exhilarating. Jiang Shui chuckled lightly. Is this what you consider exhilarating? There are far more intense experiences. Would you care to try? Su Chen's imagination began to wander. What could be more intense? Leaning closer, Jiang Shui whispered in his ear, next training session. We shall add an extra set of battle rope exercises. I guarantee it will elevate your experience. Ah, so that is the kind of exhilaration. After the massage, Su Chun felt revitalized, all previous fatigue dissipated. Coach Jiang, your technique is remarkable. When is our next session? He inquired, still savoring the moment. Jiang Shui glanced at her schedule. The day after tomorrow at the same time. Do ensure punctuality. Su Chen nodded eagerly. I will be there on time. As he departed the gym, he had already devised a plan to win over the enchanting fitness instructor. The following day, Su Chen arrived early at the gym, bearing a premium protein drink for Jiang Shui. Coach Jiang, this is especially for you, he said with a smile as he handed her the drink. Jiang Shui appeared taken aback, but accepted it graciously. Thank you. However, there is no need to go to such lengths. The gym has its regulations. Su Chen smiled cheerfully, remarking, rules are rigid, but people are dynamic. By the way, Coach Jiang, are you free after work? I would like to treat you to a meal to express my gratitude for your professional guidance. Jiang Shui raised an eyebrow, replying, Mr. Su, I am merely performing my duties. There is no need for additional gratitude. Undeterred, Su Chun persisted, it is not solely about gratitude. I also wish to deepen my understanding of fitness. You know, for professionals like us, health is paramount. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Shui shook her head. I am sorry, but I have prior engagements after work. Though rejected, Su Chun remained undaunted. He understood that with someone as aloof as her, patience was key. During their training sessions, he put forth exceptional effort, executing each movement with precision, earning Jiang Shui's admiration. I had no idea Mr. Su possessed such fortitude, she complimented, albeit rarely. With a sense of pride, Su Chun replied, of course, I am ever steadfast in pursuing what I desire. He emphasized the phrase what I desire. Gazing intently at Jiang Shui, seemingly catching the underlying meaning, her cheeks flushed slightly as she turned to adjust the equipment. The break is over. Let us continue, she stated. In the following days, Su Chun arrived punctually for training, each time bringing Jiang Shui small gifts, sometimes sports drinks, other times fitness accessories like wristbands. Jiang Shui's demeanor gradually softened. Although she maintained a professional distance, their conversations became more frequent. One day, during training, an arrogant rich heir approached, making inappropriate advances towards Jiang Shui. Beautiful coach, how about you accompany me for a session? Money is no object. Jiang Shui, maintaining her composure, replied coldly, I'm sorry. My schedule is full. The heir persisted, come on, I'll pay you double. I admire your spirit. As he reached out to touch Jiang Shui's face, Su Chun intervened, grasping his wrist firmly. My friend, did you not hear the coach say she is unavailable? The heir grimaced in pain. Who are you? This is none of your business. Su Chun retorted with a cold smile. I am her current student. Please leave and do not disrupt our training. The heir opened his mouth to protest, but was cowed by Su Chun's icy glare and left, disgruntled. Jiang Shui regarded Su Chun with a noticeably softer gaze. Thank you. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chun suggested, is such harassment common? If anyone bothers you in the future, just say, I am your boyfriend. I assure you, no one will dare to disturb you. Jiang Shui raised an eyebrow. Mr. Su, you seem to have a rather clever plan. With a playful grin, Su Chun replied, it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. You can utilize me as a shield against nuisances, while I get to admire a beautiful coach up close. Jiang Shui, amused, couldn't he help but smile slightly before quickly regaining her composure. Dream on. Let us continue training. Though she still refused, her attitude had clearly softened. After training, Su Chun extended another invitation. Coach Jiang, surely you can spare some time for a meal today? I've helped you fend off distractions. Jiang Shui hesitated but eventually nodded. All right, just a meal. Su Chen's heart raced with excitement. The Ice Princess had finally agreed. He intentionally chose a health-conscious restaurant that aligned with Jiang Shui's fitness philosophy. At the dining table, Jiang Shui was notably more talkative than usual, sharing an abundance of knowledge and anecdotes about fitness. Su Chun discovered that this seemingly aloof coach possessed a wealth of depth, though she seldom revealed it. Curiously, he inquired why Jiang chose to become a fitness coach. Her gaze softened slightly as she replied, in my youth, I was frail and often unwell. However, upon discovering fitness, not only did my health improve, but I also found confidence and direction. I wish to help more individuals transform their lives through fitness. Su Chun sincerely admired her dedication, exclaiming, what a meaningful pursuit. By the way, please refrain from calling me Coach Jiang all the time. It feels rather distant. Just call me Su Chun. May I call you Xiao Shui? Jiang Shui's cheeks flushed slightly as she replied, as you wish. After dinner, Su Chun accompanied Jiang Shui back to her apartment. Upon arriving at the entrance, he seized the opportunity to invite her. Would you not invite me up for a moment? Perhaps for a glass of protein shake? Jiang Shui raised an eyebrow. I only have water and protein powder at home, no other beverages. Su Chun grinned. I quite like protein powder. After studying him for a moment, Jiang Shui suddenly laughed. All right then, just one glass of protein powder. Su Chun felt a surge of excitement. He was finally entering the abode of the beautiful coach. Jiang Shui's apartment was simple yet immaculate, reflecting the lifestyle of a fitness enthusiast, with yoga mats, dumbbells, and workout gear neatly arranged. She prepared a glass of protein shake for Su Chun, saying, here you go, a special concoction. As he accepted the cup, he took the chance to grasp her hand. Xiao Shui, do you realize? You are the most extraordinary fitness coach I have ever encountered. Jiang Shui attempted to withdraw her hand, but Su Chun's grip was firm. Su Chun, please don't do this. Her tone was slightly flustered. Su Chen gazed at her with genuine affection. I am sincere. From the moment I laid eyes on you, I was captivated. Jiang Shui's eyes flickered, revealing a hint of uncertainty. Just then, her phone rang. Relieved, she quickly answered, hello? Oh, all right, I'll be right down. After hanging up, she apologized. I'm sorry, my delivery has arrived, and I must go sign for it. Su Chen inwardly cursed the timing, but still gallantly offered. Allow me to accompany you downstairs. After retrieving the package, the atmosphere had lost its previous intimacy. Jiang Shui stood at the entrance of her apartment, stating, It's getting late. You should head back. Unwilling to concede, Su Chen leaned closer. Shall we meet again tomorrow? Remember to think of me. Saying this, he quickly pressed a kiss upon her cheek. Jiang Shui stiffened momentarily but did not push him away. She merely blushed and urged, You should go back. Feeling triumphant, Su Chen departed, sensing that he had made significant progress in his pursuit. The following day during training, Jiang Shui appeared noticeably bashful, avoiding direct eye contact with Su Chen. He relished the moment, intentionally increasing physical contact during their session, which Jiang Shui did not reject. After training, as was customary, Jiang Shui provided him with a relaxation massage. Today, her technique was particularly gentle, leaving Su Chen in blissful contentment. When her hands brushed against a sensitive area, he could not help but turn, pulling her into his embrace. Xiao Shui, I like you. Jiang Shui struggled momentarily, but soon melted into his embrace. Su Chen, we cannot do this. Our relationship is that of coach and student. Su Chen lowered his head and pressed his lips against hers. Not anymore. Jiang Shui feigned a gentle push, but eagerly responded to his kiss. The two became entwined on the massage mat. Just as Su Chen was preparing to advance, Jiang Shui suddenly pushed him away. No, we can't. There are cameras here. Su Chen gazed at her dazed expression, his heart aflame with desire. Shall we go to your home? He asked, breathless. Jiang Shui blushed like an apple, hesitating momentarily before finally nodding. Wait for me to finish work. Su Chen felt an exhilarating rush of excitement. He was finally going to win over this alluring fitness coach. He eagerly anticipated Jiang Shui's departure, already imagining various steamy scenarios. However, just as Jiang Shui was about to finish her shift, Su Chen's phone rang. It was Lin Wanru calling. Where are you? There's a family gathering tonight. You must be present. Hurry back. Su Chen cursed under his breath. The timing couldn't have been worse. He had no choice but to tell Jiang Shui, Xiao Shui, I'm sorry, something urgent has come up. I need to leave now. Tomorrow. I promise. A flicker of disappointment crossed Jiang Shui's eyes, but she nodded. All right, work is important. Reluctantly, Su Chen departed, feeling as though his plans for the evening had been dashed. Yet, observing Jiang Shui's evident interest in him, he felt reassured that there would be future opportunities. This enchanting fitness coach would ultimately be his. Chapter 87. Roommates? Are they even serious? Su Chen's chance with Jiang Shui was thwarted by the family gathering, leaving him rather disheartened. However, Lin Wanru surprisingly refrained from probing into his activities at the gym, opting instead to give him a thorough lecture that left him both enlightened and slightly apprehensive. The next day, as Su Chen contemplated how to continue his pursuit of Jiang Shui, Lung Yu brought unexpected news. Mr. Su, our community has recently initiated a co-renting project, part of a government-sponsored quality gene exchange program. Adjusting her glasses, Lung Yu continued, they wish for you to serve as a representative. Co-renting a villa with several meticulously selected outstanding women, showcasing the harmonious coexistence of high-quality gene populations. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. Co-renting? With multiple exceptional women? This plan was precisely what he desired. What are the details? Who are these individuals? He inquired eagerly. Lung Yu handed him a dossier. There are 4 co-renting candidates, and Ran, a renowned female writer, Su Mingqi, a dance performer, Bai Wei, a physician, and Lin Shui, a university lecturer. All are remarkable women who embody both beauty and intellect. As Su Chen perused the photographs in the dossier, he was captivated. And Ran, the intellectual beauty with golden-rimmed glasses, exuded elegance. Su Mingqi, the dancer, possessed a graceful physique and exquisite features. Bai Wei, the angel in white, radiated warmth with her sweet smile. Lin Shui, the knowledgeable lecturer, displayed stunning legs clad in black stockings, strikingly alluring. For distinct types of beauties, this was an extraordinary opportunity. I must accept. I absolutely must. Su Chen, without hesitation, inquired, when do we begin? You can move in next week. The villa is ready. Located in the eastern district of the community, replied Lung Yu. Filled with excitement, Su Chun rubbed his hands together, already envisioning the splendid life of cohabitation. Surprisingly, Lin Wanru did not oppose this news. Instead, she smirked and said, "Go ahead, you can't sit still anyway. Just remember to bring back the weekly contribution." A chill ran down Su Chen's spine, feeling the weight of this obligation intensifying. 1 week later, Su Chun arrived at the shared villa with his luggage in tow. Upon entering, he was greeted by 4 beautiful women chatting in the living room. As they noticed Su Chun, they all rose, their gazes varying. "You must be Mr. Su Chun," the bespectacled and Ran spoke first, her voice cultured and graceful. "I am Ran, a writer." The dancer, Su Mingqi, extended her hand with a smile, saying, "Hello, Mr. Su. I'm Mingqi. It's such an honor to share a residence with you." Her figure was delicate, her movements elegant. The doctor, Bai Wei, gently introduced herself. "Hello, I am Bai Wei, a physician. I look forward to our time together." Her sweet smile was like a breath of spring. The university lecturer, Lin Shui, adjusted her glasses and nodded coolly. "I'm Lin Shui, a lecturer." Dressed in a professional suit, her alluring legs and black stockings were particularly striking. Su Chun gazed at the 4 uniquely styled beauties, his heart racing with exhilaration. "Hello, everyone. We shall be roommates from now on. I look forward to our shared journey." He beamed, shaking hands with each one, lingering a moment longer. After settling his belongings, they agreed to cook dinner together that evening to foster camaraderie. During dinner, Su Chun showcased his charm, causing the 4 women to giggle uncontrollably, and Ran chuckled behind her hand, her eyes sparkling with intelligence beneath her golden-rimmed glasses. Su Mingqi was astonished by his knowledge of dance, realizing he had an appreciation for the arts. Bai Wei was touched by his thoughtfulness, finding him not only handsome but also gentle. Even the most aloof, Lin Shui, was swayed by his erudition, occasionally revealing a look of admiration. After dinner, they took turns showering. Su Chun intentionally waited until last, pondering the possibility of encountering an unexpected and delightful scene. Sure enough, when he emerged from the shower, he coincidentally encountered Su Mingqi, clad in her sleepwear, as she exited the kitchen. Her attire, slightly sheer, accentuated her graceful curves, leaving Su Chun momentarily spellbound. "Mr. Su, you're done with your shower?" Su Mingqi's cheeks flushed, seemingly aware of his gaze. Su Chun quickly averted his eyes. "Yes. Are you still awake, Mingqi? Would you like some water?" Su Mingqi elegantly raised her glass, her movements reminiscent of a dance. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chun inquired, "So, you're a dancer? That's impressive. I have always envied those who can dance." Su Mingqi chuckled softly. "Mr. Su, you flatter me. Dancing is quite arduous. Would you be willing to teach me sometime?" Su Chun ventured. Mengqi's face reddened further. "If you truly wish to learn, I would be happy to help." Just as they were engrossed in conversation, and Ran emerged from her room, arching an eyebrow at the sight of them. "Oh, late-night private dance lessons, are we?" Su Mingqi hurriedly explained. No. We were just chatting." And Ran glanced at Su Chun with a smile that was neither here nor there, then went to the kitchen to pour herself a glass of water before retreating to her room. Su Chun felt a surge of joy. Living together was indeed intriguing. The following day, being a weekend, everyone agreed to clean the common areas. Su Chun willingly took on the most arduous tasks, showcasing his masculinity. During the cleaning, he deliberately made physical contact with each of the lovely ladies. While assisting Ran with her books, he accidentally brushed against her hand. While helping Su Mingqi clean the high windows, he casually supported her waist. When moving furniture for Bai Wei, he found himself uncomfortably close. While organizing the bookshelf with Lin Shui, he inadvertently touched her delicate leg. The 4 beautiful women seemed to notice his subtle intentions, but their reactions varied. And Ran merely smiled, saying nothing. Su Mingqi blushed, but did not shy away. Bai Wei lowered her head shyly. Lin Shui shot him a glare, yet refrained from reacting further. Su Chun felt an exhilarating sense of satisfaction. It appeared that his plans were promising. In the afternoon, Su Chun proposed that they all watch a movie together. He intentionally chose a romantic film to set an intimate atmosphere. As they watched, he positioned himself in the center of the sofa, flanked by lovely ladies. At a poignant moment in the film, Bai Wei discreetly wiped away a tear, and Su Chun thoughtfully offered her a tissue. When romance blossomed on screen, Su Mingqi's cheeks flushed, and Su Chun seized the opportunity to inch closer. At a passionate scene, and Ran adjusted her glasses, while Su Chun pretended to be engrossed. During a terrifying moment, Lin Shui instinctively grasped Su Chen's arm before quickly letting go. Once the movie concluded, everyone returned to their respective rooms, but the ambience had undeniably grown more suggestive. Later that evening, as Su Chen contemplated his next move in his room, a knock echoed at the door. Upon opening it, he was greeted by Su Mingqi, clad in alluring sleepwear. "Mr. Su, could you do me a favor? The light in my room is broken," she said, her cheeks flushed. Su Chen felt his heart flutter. Of course. Upon entering Su Mingqi's room, he found the light indeed malfunctioning, casting a dim, intimate glow. Su Chen diligently set about repairing it, with Su Mingqi assisting nearby. As they worked, their hands accidentally brushed against one another. Su Mingqi did not pull away. Instead, she softly remarked, "Mr. Su, your hands are quite warm." Turning to her, captivated by her enchanting demeanor, Su Chen could not resist leaning down to kiss her. Su Mingqi feigned a slight struggle before melting into his embrace. Just as they were becoming entwined, another knock resounded. "Mingqi, are you asleep?" It was Enran's voice. Startled, Su Mingqi quickly pushed Su Chen away and straightened her clothing. Upon opening the door, Enran observed the two with flushed faces, a teasing smile on her lips. "Oh, fixing the light? Seems rather steamy." Su Chen chuckled awkwardly. Almost done, almost done." Enran shot him a knowing glance. "Once you're finished, come to my room. I have some writing questions I'd like to ask." Su Chen's heart raced, and he nodded eagerly. After repairing the light, he made his way to Enran's room. She was dressed in silk sleepwear, seated at her desk, and her eyes sparkled with intellect beneath her golden-rimmed glasses. "Mr. Su, I am currently penning a novel about contemporary interpersonal relationships, and I would like to solicit your insights," she said earnestly. Su Chen leaned in closer. "What is the matter?" Enran suddenly turned, drawing near to him. For instance, the subtle emotional shifts between cohabiting men and women. Their proximity was intimate, breaths palpable. Su Chen gazed at her alluring crimson lips, unable to resist leaning in for a kiss. Enran responded fervently, far bolder than Su Mingqi. Just as their connection deepened, a knock at the door interrupted them. "Enran, are you asleep?" It was Bai Wei's voice. Enran hastily pushed Su Chen away, adjusting her attire. Upon opening the door, Bai Wei caught sight of the two. Their faces flushed and paused. "Am I interrupting something?" Enran feigned composure. "No, we were discussing writing. Is there something you need?" Bai Wei whispered. "There seems to be an issue with the plumbing in my room. I was hoping Mr. Su could take a look." Su Chen felt a surge of excitement. Tonight was turning into quite the event. He first attended to Bai Wei's plumbing issue, and she gratefully handed him a glass of water. "Thank you, Mr. Su." As their hands touched while exchanging the cup, Bai Wei's cheeks flushed, and she hesitated to withdraw. Su Chen, captivated by her sweet demeanor, leaned down to kiss her forehead. Bai Wei trembled slightly, but did not shy away, simply murmuring, "Mr. Su." Just as the atmosphere thickened with tension, footsteps echoed in the hallway. Lin Shui emerged in her nightgown, and upon seeing them, coldly remarked, "At this hour, fixing pipes?" Bai Wei startled and quickly retreated. "It's fixed, it's fixed." Lin Shui cast a sidelong glance at Su Chen. "Once you're done, come to my room. My computer is acting up." Su Chen thought to himself, "Is this to be a night of 4 encounters?" As he assisted Lin Shui with her computer, he leaned in deliberately close. Lin Shui appeared focused, yet the slight blush creeping up her ears betrayed her. After resolving her computer issue, Su Chen did not leave immediately. Instead, he gazed at her. "Teacher Lin, is there anything else you require assistance with?" Lin Shui adjusted her glasses. "Yes. Please massage my shoulders. I'm quite fatigued from organizing the bookshelf today." Su Chen's heart fluttered, and he promptly stepped forward to massage her. As he continued, his hands grew restless. Lin Shui did not refuse. Rather, she softly instructed, "A bit lower." Su Chen's excitement made his hands tremble. Just as he was about to advance further, his phone rang. It was a video call from Lin Wanru. Startled, Su Chen quickly gestured for Lin Shui to remain silent, straightened his clothes, and answered the call. On the video, Lin Wanru appeared in a revealing nightgown. "Where are you? Are you engaged in a deep conversation with your new roommate?" Su Chen feigned calmness. No. I'm just fixing the computer." Lin Wanru smirked. "Fixing the computer? Is that what they call it now? I must inform you that there is a family gathering tomorrow. Your presence is mandatory. Return immediately." Su Chen cursed under his breath, but had no choice but to tell Lin Shui, "I'm sorry, something urgent has come up. I must take my leave." A flicker of disappointment crossed Lin Shui's eyes, but she nodded. "Go ahead." Su Chen reluctantly departed. feeling that the benefits of cohabitation had once again slipped away. Yet, gazing at his four uniquely styled, beautiful roommates, he felt reassured that there would be many opportunities ahead. This shared living experience held so much promise. Chapter 88. The Pool? Is this instruction genuine? Su-chun was summoned back to a family gathering by Lin Wanru's phone call, and a deep sense of frustration settled within him. Just as he was on the verge of a breakthrough with his four charming roommates, his plans were abruptly disrupted. At the family gathering, he distractedly navigated the myriad inquiries from relatives, his mind preoccupied with thoughts of those four distinctively beautiful women in the shared villa. Little Chun, I heard you're living with several girls now? An inquisitive, distant aunt probed, her curiosity piqued. Do you fancy any of them? When will you bring one home for us to meet? Su-chun chuckled awkwardly. They are just ordinary roommates, nothing more. Lin Wanru, standing nearby, shot him a knowing glance that clearly conveyed her sentiments. Keep pretending. After the gathering concluded, Lin Wanru pulled Su-chun aside. So, how are your new roommates? I heard they're all stunning. A chill ran down Su-chun's spine, and he hurriedly professed his loyalty. No matter how beautiful they are, none can compare to you. Wanru, you will always be number one in my heart. Lin Wanru chuckled softly, flatterer. Now hurry back. Don't keep your beautiful roommates waiting. Feeling a wave of relief, Su-chun swiftly returned to the rented villa. Upon entering, he was greeted by the sight of the four beauties lounging in the living room, clad in casual home attire, each exuding her own charm. Mr. Su is back. Su Mingqi was the first to notice him, brightening up as she approached. How was the gathering? Anren adjusted her gold-rimmed glasses and remarked meaningfully, I thought Mr. Su wouldn't return tonight. Bai Wei gently offered him a glass of water. You must be tired. Here, have some water. Lin Shui merely nodded, her gaze lingering on him for a few moments longer. Feeling elated by their concern, Su-chun replied, It was nothing. Just a regular family gathering. He smiled as he accepted the water, subtly brushing his hand against Bai Wei's in the process. Bai Wei blushed, but did not withdraw. Anren raised an eyebrow. Oh, did the ordinary gathering really require such a late return? You weren't secretly meeting other beautiful acquaintances, were you? Su-chun's heart skipped a beat. Her perceptive observation was rather acute. He quickly diverted the topic. Not at all. By the way, tomorrow's the weekend. Any plans? How about we throw a pool party? The villa's backyard pool hasn't been used yet. The eyes of the four beauties lit up in unison. Sounds great. Su Mingqi was the first to respond. I just brought a new swimsuit. Bai Wei murmured shyly, I'm not very good at swimming. Anren adjusted her glasses. A pool party? That sounds like excellent material for writing. Even the most reserved, Lin Shui, nodded slightly. It would be a nice way to unwind. Su-chun felt a surge of excitement within him. A pool party. Beautiful women in bikinis. It was nothing short of paradise. The next day dawned bright and sunny. Perfect weather for the pool party. Su-chun arose early to prepare the venue, arranging drinks and snacks with exceptional diligence. When four enchanting women appeared in their swimsuits, his gaze instantaneously fixated, and he momentarily lost his breath. Su Mingqi donned a striking red bikini that accentuated her dancer's flawless physique. With curves that were both pronounced and alluring, a slender waist, and long, fair legs. And Ran, in an elegant black one-piece swimsuit, exuded a blend of intellect and seduction, her eyes glimmering with wisdom behind golden-rimmed glasses. Bai Wei showcased a refreshing blue two-piece swimsuit, slightly more conservative, yet still delineating her enticing curves. Her bashful demeanor rendering her particularly endearing. However, it was Lin Shui who astounded Su-chun the most, as she wore a daring black lace swimsuit, exuding both cold elegance and exquisite allure, especially with her legs accentuated by the swimsuit, stirring a fervent excitement within him. Wow, everyone looks so beautiful. Su Mingqi marveled first, exclaiming, Teacher Lin, that outfit is incredibly sexy. Lin Shui's cheeks flushed slightly, yet she maintained her composure, saying, I just threw this on. And Ran adjusted her glasses and remarked, It seems Teacher Lin has hidden depths. Bai Wei whispered, Everyone looks so stunning. Am I too conservative? Su-chun quickly reassured. Not at all. Dr. Bai, you look pure and adorable. His heart raced with exhilaration. For distinct beauties, for unique styles of swimsuits, this was nothing short of a visual feast. As the party commenced, they gathered by the poolside, conversing and enjoying refreshments. Su-chun fully embraced his charm, amusing the four ladies to the point of laughter. He deliberately seated himself next to Bai Wei. Didn't you say swimming wasn't good for you? Shall I teach you? Bai Wei, blushing, nodded. That would be lovely. Mr. Su. Observing this, Su Mingqi leaned closer. Mr. Su, I'm currently choreographing a water dance. Could you offer me some advice? And Ran raised an eyebrow. Oh, a water dance. How artistic. Meanwhile, Lin Shui immersed herself in the water, her graceful strokes and alluring figure attracting numerous glances. Soon, everyone began to enter the water. Su Chen fulfilled his promise, initiating swimming lessons with Bai Wei. Relax, relax, I'm here to support you, he said, gently holding her waist from behind. Savoring the soft touch, Bai Wei shivered slightly but did not resist, whispering, Mr. Su, your hand. Su Chen feigned seriousness. This is standard teaching posture. To prevent you from choking. As he continued instructing, his hand inadvertently slipped to a more sensitive area. Bai Wei's face flushed deeper. Yet she appeared to relish the intimate contact. On the other side, Su Mingqi began to showcase her water dance, her graceful form resembling that of a mermaid, captivating many onlookers. And Ran leisurely floated in the shallow end, her thoughtful gaze behind her golden glasses seemingly crafting new narrative threads for her next novel. After swimming a few laps, Lin Shui returned to the shore to rest, the wet lace swimsuit rendering her even more enticing, igniting a yearning within Su Chen. After concluding Bai Wei's lesson, he leaned towards Su Mingqi. Mingqi, your dance is truly beautiful. However, there was a gesture that could be executed with greater elegance. Seizing the moment, he guided her, grasping Su Mingqi's hand from behind, their bodies drawing close together. Su Mingqi did not shy away. Instead, she leaned into his embrace, inquiring, Mr. Su, do you also possess knowledge of dance? I have a modest understanding, Su Chen replied with pride, his hand unceremoniously gliding along her waist. And Ran observed from a distance, a knowing smile playing at her lips. At noon, everyone disembarked for lunch. Su Chen had meticulously prepared a sumptuous barbecue, showcasing his culinary skills. Wow, Mr. Su can barbecue too, Bai Wei exclaimed, clearly impressed. Su Mingqi's eyes sparkled with delight. It smells so fragrant. Even Lin Shui, seldom one to offer praise, remarked, you've managed the cooking well. And Ran adjusted her glasses, commenting, it appears Mr. Su is a versatile talent. Su Chen reveled in the admiration of the ladies as he grilled. Post-lunch, fatigue set in, and they rested on the lounge chairs by the pool. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chen sat beside and Ran, asking, are you contemplating a new work, Reincarnated? She raised an eyebrow. I am observing the nuances of life. For instance, certain teaching methods are worthy of inclusion in a novel. Su Chen chuckled lightly. Art is derived from life, after all. Noticing that Rant's sunscreen was unevenly applied, he suggested, Reincarnated, it seems you haven't applied sunscreen evenly on your back. May I assist you? And Ran replied with a teasing smile, Mr. Su, that is quite the excuse. Very well, I'll grant you this opportunity. Excited, Su Chen took the sunscreen and began applying it on her back. The skin beneath his fingers felt silken, stirring his senses. As he continued, his hands wandered to more sensitive areas. And Ran did not stop him. Instead, she softly remarked, Mr. Su, your technique is quite professional. Do you often assist others with sunscreen? Su Chen chuckled, this is my first time. After applying the sunscreen, he approached Lin Shui, asking, Teacher Lin, do you require assistance? Lin Shui shot him a cold glance. No, thank you. However, Su Chen noted that her shoulders had not been adequately covered. And without further ado, he seized the sunscreen, stating, no need to be polite. We are all roommates. He began applying it on her, the cool, smooth skin beneath his fingers providing a novel sensation. Lin Shui feigned a struggle but allowed him to continue, her ears faintly flushed. Su Chen felt a surge of satisfaction. Even the Ice Queen was beginning to thaw. In the afternoon, they resumed their swimming and playful activities. Su Chen proposed a game of aquatic horse riding, dividing into two teams. Naturally, he found himself in a group with Bai Wei and Su Mingqi, while Ran and Lin Shui formed the opposing team. The game inevitably involved various physical contacts, and Su Chen took ample advantage of the situation. Particularly, when Su Mingqi perched upon his shoulders, the soft sensation almost caused him to lose his composure. As fatigue set in later, they rested by the poolside. Su Chen gazed at the four enchanting women, each exuding charm, stirring a delightful itch within him. He purposefully settled between Bai Wei and Su Mingqi, embracing them on either side, asking, have you enjoyed yourselves today? Two beautiful women blushed and nodded, not shying away from his embrace. And Ran, observing from across the room, adjusted her glasses and remarked, Mr. Su, are you seeking to enjoy the company of both? Lin Shui retorted coldly, greed knows no bounds. Su Chen chuckled. We're all good friends here. It's perfectly normal to be a bit intimate. Just then, the doorbell rang unexpectedly. Su Chen paused, wondering who it could be at this hour. He rose to open the door, revealing a stunning stranger in a courier uniform standing at the threshold. Hello, I have a package for Mr. Su. The courier said with a sweet smile, handing over a parcel. This delivery girl was exceptionally attractive, with large eyes and a petite mouth, her figure tantalizingly accentuated by the uniform. As Su Chen signed for the package, he seized the opportunity to glance at her a little longer. I haven't seen you before. Are you new? The courier, blushing slightly, nodded. Yes, I just started today. If you have any packages in the future, feel free to ask for me. I'm Xiaoya. With that, she handed him a business card and playfully winked. Su Chen felt a flutter in his heart. Was it possible that this courier had an interest in him? He accepted the card, watching as she departed, her swaying figure quite alluring. Returning to the poolside, he found the four women gazing at him with peculiar expressions. Oh, Mr. Su, have you ensnared yet another? And Ran was the first to speak. Su Mingqi pouted. The delivery girl is quite pretty. Bai Wei whispered, Mr. Su is really popular. Even Lin Shui remarked coldly, ages and stages seem irrelevant to you? Su Chen chuckled awkwardly. Just an ordinary courier. Just an ordinary courier. Yet, he pondered the possibility of developing something with the courier Xiaoya. The pool party continued into the evening, everyone reveling in the festivities. After dinner, Su Chen proposed a game of truth or dare, wanting to extract some secrets. As the game commenced, Su Chen lost in the first round, and Ran raised an eyebrow. Mr. Su, will you choose truth or dare? He contemplated for a moment. Dare, I suppose. And Ran smirked. Then please select one of the lovely ladies present and give her a French kiss. Su Chen's eyes lit up. What a delightful challenge. He surveyed the four women before settling on Bai Wei. I choose Dr. Bai. Bai Wei's face flushed crimson. Me? Without further ado, Su Chen pulled her close and leaned down for a deep kiss. Bai Wei feebly protested momentarily before melting into his embrace, responding shyly. After the kiss, she languished in Su Chen's arms, her gaze dreamy. Su Mingqi expressed her envy. Mr. Su, you certainly know how to kiss. And Ran adjusted her glasses, material acquired. Lin Shui merely scoffed, though her eyes sparkled with intrigue. The game continued, and in the subsequent rounds, Su Chen lost several more times, seizing the chance to kiss each of the beauties. Finally, it was Lin Shui's turn to lose, and she chose truth. And Ran inquired, Teacher Lin, among those present, who do you have the most affection for? All eyes turned to Lin Shui, including Su Chen's. Lin Shui's face flushed slightly as she hesitated before softly uttering, Mr. Su. Inside, Su Chen felt an exhilarating thrill. Even the Ice Queen had acknowledged it. Seizing the moment, he wrapped his arms around Lin Shui and teased, So, Teacher Lin has secretly harbored feelings for me all along? Lin Shui shot him a glare, but did not push him away. After the game concluded, the atmosphere grew even more suggestive. Su Chen gazed at the four blushing beauties, and his heart raced with anticipation. As he contemplated whether he might achieve a breakthrough that night, his phone suddenly rang. However, he thought little of it and chose to ignore it. Chapter 89, Art Exhibition. Amidst the flirtatious routine with his four beautiful roommates, Su Chen unexpectedly received an invitation. Mr. Su, hello. A gentle and knowledgeable female voice resonated from the other end of the line. I am Lu Ruyan, the curator of the Beijing Art Museum. We are about to host a contemporary art exhibition and would like to invite you as a special guest at the opening ceremony. Su Chen was taken aback. An art exhibition? How did Director Lu think to invite me? Lu Ruyan chuckled lightly. Mr. Su, you are now a prominent figure in Beijing, and I have heard that you possess a keen appreciation for art. We hope to leverage your influence to encourage more young people to engage with contemporary art. Su Chen internally protested, as he knew nothing about art. Yet, upon discovering that the curator was a gentle and knowledgeable woman, his interest was piqued. You flatter me. Director Lu, when is it? I will certainly be there. He readily accepted the invitation. After hanging up, Su Chen immediately instructed Lung Yu to gather information about Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan, 35, is the curator of the Beijing Art Museum, an internationally renowned curator, a graduate of the Central Academy of Fine Arts, and is single and divorced. Lung Yu adjusted her glasses, mentioning that she was reputed to be an intelligent beauty with considerable influence in the art world. Su Chen's eyes sparkled. An intelligent beauty. The female curator. He simply had to meet her on the day of the exhibition's opening. Su Chan deliberately donned a modest yet tasteful suit and arrived punctually at the Beijing Art Museum. As soon as he entered, he was captivated by a figure. A woman clad in a dark green qipao stood gracefully at the center of the exhibition hall, exuding elegance and poise. Her raven-black hair was elegantly styled into an updo, revealing her fair neck and a delicate, intelligent oval face. Behind gold-rimmed glasses, her eyes sparkled with brightness and wisdom, radiating a gentle and cultured aura. Particularly striking was how the qipao perfectly accentuated her mature feminine curves, full bosom, slender waist, and graceful hips, with the slits hinting at her alluring legs, igniting a sense of longing within him. "You must be Mr. Su," the woman smiled as she approached, extending her hand. "I am Lu Rian." Su Chun grasped her hand, feeling its soft delicacy. "Director Lu, you are even younger and more beautiful than I imagined." Lu Rian's cheeks turned slightly pink. "You flatter me, Mr. Su. Please allow me to show you around the exhibition." She walked gracefully ahead, her figure swaying beneath the qipao, leaving Su Chun in a state of blissful tranquility. The exhibition showcases works by contemporary artists, some of which are abstract and difficult to comprehend. Yet, Lu Rian elucidates them in an accessible manner, making even the art novice Su Chun thoroughly engaged. Su Chun sincerely admires director Lu's exceptional talents. Lu Rian humbly smiles, stating, "It is merely my professional duty. By the way, there is a particularly intriguing piece over there. Let me show you." She naturally links her arm with Su Chen's, guiding him towards another gallery. As Su Chun feels her soft touch, a wave of delight washes over him. At that moment, an incongruous voice interrupts. "Rian, who is this?" A middle-aged man, clad in an ostentatious artistic outfit and sporting long hair, approaches, casting a scrutinizing gaze at Su Chun. Lu Rian furrows her brow slightly. "This is Mr. Su Chun, our honored guest." "Mr. Su, this is the exhibiting artist, Master Ma." Master Ma scoffs. "Su Chun? That nouveau riche. Rian, why do you invite such people to the art exhibition? Isn't this a degradation of our exhibition's caliber?" Su Chun's expression turns icy. "Master Ma, is it? I've heard your paintings sell quite well. Do you create them all yourself?" Master Ma's face shifts. "What do you mean by that?" Su Chun smirks. "I've heard there are certain artists who hire ghostwriters, only to sign their names for publicity." Master Ma seems quite agitated. Could it be that I've struck a nerve? Onlookers begin to murmur among themselves. Master Ma's face flushes with anger. You are slandering me. Rian, how can you stand by and let this nouveau riche insult artists?" Lu Rian replies coolly. "Master Ma, Mr. Su is our guest. Please show him some respect." Master Ma grits his teeth. "Fine. Very well. You shall regret this." With that, he storms off. Su Chun silently mouths loser at his retreating figure. Lu Rian apologetically says, "I'm sorry, Mr. Su, for the inconvenience. Some artists are indeed quite self-important." Su Chun chuckles. "No worries. I've encountered many such pseudo-artists. Director Lu need not concern herself." The two continue their tour, their rapport growing stronger. After the opening ceremony, Lu Rian invites Su Chun to her office for tea. The office is elegantly and tastefully decorated, reflecting the owner's aesthetic sensibilities. "Mr. Su, you seem to have insightful perspectives on contemporary art," Lu Rian inquires as she prepares the tea. Su Chun candidly replies, "In truth, I am an outsider. It is merely your excellent explanations that allow me to understand." Lu Rian chuckles lightly. "You are truly humble, Mr. Su. However, the phenomenon you mentioned does exist. The art world is currently too superficial, with many so-called artists engaged in self-promotion, while those who genuinely focus on creation are often overlooked." Observing her earnest demeanor, Su Chun perceives that this female director possesses not only intellectual grace, but also profound aspirations. Should Director Lu require any assistance, do not hesitate to ask. Although I may not be well-versed in art, I might possess some resources that could be of use. Lu Rian's eyes brighten. "Really? In truth, our art gallery has consistently supported young artists, yet our funding is limited. It would be wonderful if Mr. Su could sponsor some emerging talents." With a grand gesture, Su Chun replied, "No problem. How much do you need? I will instruct my assistant to make the payment." Lu Rian expressed her delight, saying, "Mr. Su, you are truly generous. However, we do not require direct donations. Rather, we hope you might purchase works from promising young artists. This way, not only do you support them, but your investment might also yield returns." Su Chun nodded approvingly. "That is an excellent idea. Please assist me in selecting some promising pieces, and I shall purchase them all." Lu Ruyen, filled with excitement, grasped his hand. Thank you so much, Mr. Su. You truly have an appreciation for art. Su Chun felt the softness of her hands, and a wave of happiness washed over him. As their conversation flourished, they discussed art, life, ideals, and reality. Lu Ruyen seemed to have not encountered someone with whom she could converse so freely in quite some time, and her words flowed more freely. Indeed, pursuing a career in art is fraught with challenges. She lamented, to outsiders, it appears glamorous, but the pressure is immense, and one must navigate various interpersonal relationships. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chan inched closer. Director Lu, shouldering so much alone must be arduous. Do you need a shoulder to lean on? Lu Ruyan's cheeks flushed. Yet she did not shy away. Mr. Su, you are quite the jokester. At that moment, the office door swung open abruptly. The previously mentioned teacher Ma burst in with several individuals, one of whom resembled a journalist. Lu Ruyen, you wretched woman. Teacher Ma shouted. How dare you associate with such a nouveau riche to solicit sponsorship? Do you have no shame? The journalist immediately began snapping photographs. Lu Ruyan's face paled with anger. Teacher Ma, please show some respect. This is an art gallery. Teacher Ma scoffed. Respect? You dare speak of respect? For money, you'll associate with anyone, won't you? Su Chin's expression turned icy as he stood up. Teacher Ma, one must speak with evidence. Defaming Director Lu in this manner could lead to a defamation lawsuit. Teacher Ma sneered. Sue me? Do you think wealth grants you the power to do as you please? I have evidence of your collusion with Lu Ruyen. He produced several photographs capturing the two in what appeared to be an intimate conversation, taken from unflattering angles. Lu Ruyen trembled with rage. You actually took these clandestinely. Yet, Su Chin chuckled. Is this all? You call this evidence? Teacher Ma, your tactics are rather juvenile. He retrieved his phone and instructed Lung Yu, investigate Teacher Ma's bank statements, particularly recent large transfers. Also, uncover any evidence of him hiring ghostwriters. Teacher Ma's face drained of color. What nonsense are you spouting? Moments later, Lung Yu provided a detailed report. Su Chun read aloud for all to hear. Teacher Ma, last month your account received a transfer of 500,000 yuan from New Century Gallery. Coincidentally, on that very day, one of your works was sold for the same amount. Interestingly, the actual creator of the painting is a student from the Academy of Fine Arts named Li Ming, who currently works at the art museum. Should we invite him for a confrontation? Teacher Ma was drenched in cold sweat. You investigated me. Su Chen sneered. Furthermore, when you mentioned transaction of power and favors, were you referring to your affair with that gallery owner? Do you wish for me to retrieve the surveillance footage? Teacher Ma was utterly panicked. No, don't pull it up. I was wrong. Mr. Su, I was wrong. I beg for your mercy. Upon witnessing this, the journalist hastily made his exit. Su Chen coldly commanded, apologize to Director Lu immediately, then leave the art world. Do not let me see you again. Teacher Ma, as if granted a reprieve, quickly bowed and apologized to Lu Ruyen before scurrying away in shame. Lu Ruyen gazed at Su Chun with gratitude. Mr. Su, I cannot thank you enough. If it weren't for you, I would have. Su Chun wrapped his arm around her shoulder. It's all right. Such petty individuals are not worth your anger. Leaning against him, Lu Ruyen suddenly began to sob. In truth, Teacher Ma had been harassing me because I rejected his advances, and he has made things difficult for me at every turn. Su Chun, feeling a pang of compassion, gently patted her back. From now on, with me around, no one will dare to bully you. They embraced for a moment, the atmosphere laden with intimacy. Su Chun lowered his gaze upon her tear-streaked face, unable to resist leaning in for a tender kiss. Lu Ruyen offered a token resistance before fervently responding. They became enwrapped in each other's arms within the director's office. Just as Su Chun prepared to take things further, Lu Ruyen suddenly pushed him away. No, not here. There are cameras. Su Chun observed her flustered expression, feeling an overwhelming urge. Shall we go to your home? He asked breathlessly. Lu Ruyen's face flushed like an apple, after a moment's hesitation. She finally nodded. Wait for me to finish work. Su Chun's heart raced with excitement. Finally, he was about to win over this intelligent beauty. However, just as Lu Ruyen was nearing the end of her shift, Su Chin's phone buzzed. It was a message from Jiang Shui. The fitness class is on schedule tomorrow. Don't be late. Su Chin suddenly remembered that he had a personal trainer waiting for him. He felt a sense of urgency in his schedule. Yet, gazing at the enchanting Lu Ruyen before him, he found this predicament to be a delightful burden. Having too many girlfriends is indeed a sweet encumbrance. Chapter 90. The strings of the instrument? Is this music proper? The next day, a call came from an unfamiliar number. Hello, is this Mr. Suchen? A melodious and somewhat shy female voice echoed from the other end. I am Lin Xiaoya, the president of the Student Council at the Capital Conservatory of Music. Our academy is about to host a centennial music concert and would like to invite you as an honorary guest. Su Chun was taken aback. The Music Academy? How did you think to invite me, Lin? Lin Xiaoya's voice was soft. Mr. Su, you are now a renowned figure in the capital, and it is said that you possess a keen appreciation for music. We hope to leverage your influence to draw more attention from the public to classical music. Su Chun mused internally. I know nothing about classical music. Yet, her voice was so enchanting that it instantly piqued his interest. Lin, you flatter me. When will it be? I shall certainly be present. He readily agreed. After hanging up, Su Chen immediately requested Lung Yu to investigate the background of Lin Xiaoya. Lin Xiaoya, 21 years old, a senior specializing in violin at the Capital Conservatory of Music, is the principal violinist and has been lauded as the violin goddess of the academy. Lung Yu adjusted her glasses and noted that she is said to possess a pure beauty and outstanding temperament, earning her a modest reputation in the music industry. Su Chen's eyes sparkled. The violin goddess, a musical prodigy. I must meet her. On the day of the anniversary concert, Su Chen donned an elegant gown and arrived punctually at the music hall of the Capital Conservatory of Music. Upon entering, he was captivated by a figure on stage. A girl clad in a white evening gown was tuning her violin, exuding grace and purity. Her long, raven hair was styled into a simple bun, revealing her fair neck and a delicate, charming face. Her focused gaze was bright and clear, radiating the unique aura of an artist. Particularly striking was her gown, which perfectly accentuated her youthful and captivating curves. Though her bosom was not ample, its shape was exquisite, and her slender waist, along with her calves subtly visible beneath the hem, was truly enchanting. Are you Mr. Su? The girl approached with a smile and a slight bow. I am Lin Xiaoya. Thank you for coming. Su Chun took her outstretched hand, feeling its soft delicacy. You are even more beautiful and graceful than I had imagined. Lin Xiaoya's face flushed slightly. You flatter me, Mr. Su. Please allow me to escort you to your seat. The concert is about to begin. She walked gracefully ahead, her gown accentuating her upright posture, filling Su Chun with delight. The concert featured works by the Academy's faculty and students, ranging from classical to contemporary. As the principal violinist, Lin Xiaoya performed numerous solos, each appearance eliciting rounds of applause. Although Su Chun did not possess a deep understanding of music, he was profoundly captivated by Lin Xiaoya's performance. Her focused expression while playing, her elegant movements, and the enchanting melodies flowing from the strings rendered him utterly entranced. Lin Xiaoya truly embodies both talent and beauty. He marveled after the performance. Lin Xiaoya smiled modestly. I am merely fulfilling my duties as a student. By the way, there is a small gathering backstage. Would you care to join us, Mr. Su? She naturally entwined her arm with his, guiding him toward the backstage area. Su Chun reveled in her soft touch, feeling a surge of joy within. At the backstage gathering, many faculty and students from the conservatory approached to greet Su Chun. Lin Xiaoya remained by his side, thoughtfully introducing each individual. This is Professor Li, our esteemed piano master. This is Senior Zhang, an outstanding vocal major. Su Chun found himself dazzled by the remarkable qualities of the female students at the conservatory, each possessing an extraordinary charm. Just then, an incongruous voice interrupted. Xiaoya. And who might this be? A boy dressed in an exaggerated artistic outfit, with long hair, approached, casting a scrutinizing gaze upon Su Chun. Lin Xiaoya furrowed her brow slightly and introduced. This is Mr. Su Chun, our esteemed guest. Mr. Su, this is Wang, a student from the composition department. Wang scoffed. Su Chun, that nouveau riche. Xiaoya, why do you invite such people to our academy? Isn't this degrading the standard of our concert? Su Chen's gaze turned icy. So, you must be Wang. I've heard your works are quite popular. Are they all your original creations? Wang's expression shifted abruptly. What do you mean by that? Su Chen smirked. I've heard that some musicians specialize in plagiarizing others' works, merely putting their names on them. Wang seems rather agitated. Have I struck a nerve? The surrounding students began to whisper among themselves. Wang's face flushed with anger. This is slander. Xiaoya, how can you allow this nouveau riche to insult musicians? Lin Xiaoya replied calmly. Wang, Mr. Su is our guest. Please show him some respect. Wang gritted his teeth. Fine. Just wait. You will regret this. With that, he stormed off. Su Chen shook his head at Wang's retreating figure. Lin Xiaoya apologized. I'm sorry, Mr. Su, for the embarrassment. Wang has always shown an excessive interest in me. Su Chen smiled. No worries. Such people are not worth concerning ourselves with. By the way, Lin, your violin playing is truly remarkable. How long have you been practicing? Upon mentioning music, Lin Xiaoya's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. I started learning the piano at 6, and it has been 15 years. The violin is like my second life. The two engaged in a delightful conversation about music, growing increasingly in sync. Although Su Chen did not possess much musical knowledge, he excelled at listening and encouraging her, invigorating her passion for sharing. After the party, Lin Xiaoya invited Su Chen to her practice room. The space was modest yet steeped in artistic ambience, adorned with portraits of musicians and a few violins of diverse materials in the corner. These are my treasures, Lin Xiaoya said, tenderly caressing the violin cases, each possessing a unique timbre and character. Watching her in such a focused state, Su Chen felt that this musical prodigy was not only pure in appearance, but also genuinely passionate about her art. Do you have any dreams, Lin? He inquired curiously. Lin Xiaoya's eyes glimmered with hope. I aspire to hold a personal concert, allowing more people to experience the charm of classical music. However, her expression dimmed. But organizing a concert requires substantial funding, which I cannot afford at the moment. Su Chen waved his hand dismissively. What is the difficulty? I will sponsor you. Lin Xiaoya's eyes widened in surprise. Really? You would be willing to sponsor my concert, Mr. Su? Su Chen nodded. Of course. How much do you need? I can have my assistant transfer the funds. Overwhelmed with excitement, Lin Xiaoya grasped his hand. Thank you so much, Mr. Su. You truly understand music. As Su Chen felt her soft hands, a wave of joy washed over him. The conversation flowed effortlessly, transitioning from music to life, from ideals to reality. Lin Xiaoya seemed to have not encountered someone so supportive of her dreams in quite some time, and she began to open up more. Indeed, pursuing music is no easy feat, she sighed, lamenting the hours of practice she endured daily, her fingers often raw, while facing relentless competition and pressure. Su Chen seized the moment to move closer, remarking, Classmate Lin, your steadfast pursuit of your dreams is truly commendable. Do you require a shoulder to lean on? Lin Xiaoya felt a blush creep across her cheeks, but did not shy away. Mr. Su, you certainly have a knack for humor. Just then, the door to the music room was flung open with force. The previously mentioned Wang, accompanied by several others, stormed in, one of them wielding a camera. Lin Xiaoya, you wretched girl, Wang bellowed, hurling insults. To seek sponsorship, you shamelessly consort with this nouveau riche. Do you still have any dignity? The student with the camera immediately began snapping photos. Lin Xiaoya, her face pale with anger, retorted, Wang, please show some respect. This is an academy. Wang sneered. Respect? Do you even have the right to speak of respect? For money, you'll associate with anyone, won't you? Su Chen's expression turned icy as he rose to his feet. Wang, one must speak with evidence. Your slander against Lin is actionable as defamation. Wang scoffed. Sumi, do you think wealth grants you impunity? Let me inform you. I possess evidence of your collusion with Lin Xiaoya. As he spoke, he produced several photographs depicting Su Chen and Lin Xiaoya engaged in a seemingly intimate conversation from awkward angles. Lin Xiaoya trembled with fury. You dared to take clandestine photos. Yet Su Chen chuckled. Is this what you call evidence? Wang, your tactics are woefully juvenile. He retrieved his phone and instructed Lung Yu. Investigate Wang's record of compositions, especially his recent submissions. Furthermore, uncover evidence of his plagiarism. Wang's complexion turned ashen. What nonsense are you spouting? Minutes later, Lung Yu sent a comprehensive report. Su Chen read it aloud for all to hear. Wang, last month, you submitted Spring Fantasy, which bears a striking 90 similarity to a work by the renowned composer Professor Chen from 20 years ago. Shall we invite Professor Chen for a confrontation? Wang was drenched in cold sweat. You investigated me. Su Chen smirked. Also, your earlier mention of collusion. Does that pertain to your dealings with the female director of that record company? Would you like me to retrieve the surveillance footage? Wang was utterly panicked. No, don't do that. I was wrong. Mr. Su, I apologize. Please, have mercy. The student with the camera hastily exited upon witnessing the unfolding drama. Su Chen coldly ordered. Apologize to Lin immediately, then exit the music scene. I do not wish to see you again. Wang, as if granted a reprieve, quickly bowed in apology to Lin Xiaoya before fleeing in disgrace. Lin Xiaoya gazed at Su Chun with gratitude. Mr. Su, I cannot thank you enough. Had it not been for you, Su Chun embraced her shoulder gently. It's all right. Such petty individuals are not worth your anger. Nestled in his embrace, Lin Xiaoya suddenly broke into tears. In truth, Wang has been harassing me since I rejected his advances. He has targeted me at every turn. Su Chun, feeling a pang of sympathy, patted her back reassuringly. From now on, with me around, no one will dare to bully you. They held each other for a moment, the atmosphere charged with unspoken emotions. Su Chun lowered his gaze to behold her tear-streaked visage, unable to resist the urge to lean in and place a gentle kiss upon her lips. Lin Xiaoya offered a token resistance, yet soon reciprocated with fervor. The two became entwined in the music room, where Su Chun's hands began to wander with increasing boldness across her form. Lin Xiaoya trembled slightly, yet did not reject his advances. Instead, she responded to his caresses with a shy eagerness. Mr. Su, not here, she murmured as his hand ventured beneath her skirt, finally voicing her soft protest. Observing her flushed cheeks, Su Chun spoke soothingly. Then shall we go to my house? I possess a Stradivarius that I would love for you to admire. Lin Xiaoya's eyes sparkled with excitement. Really? A Stradivarius? May I give it a try? Su Chun nodded with a smile. Of course, what is mine is yours. Upon arriving at Su Chun's villa, Lin Xiaoya was indeed captivated by the exquisite instrument, her fingers caressing the strings as she began to play. The enchanting melodies filled the villa, and Su Chun wrapped his arms around her from behind, guiding her hand on the violin. Shouldn't this note be played like this? Lin Xiaoya blushed. Mr. Su, you understand the violin? Su Chun leaned closer, whispering in her ear. Not truly, but I wish to create music with you. He gently took the violin from her grasp, turning her towards him, and kissed her once more. This time, Lin Xiaoya did not shy away. Instead, she embraced his neck with enthusiasm. Their tender moments transitioned from the music room to the bedroom. Here, 2,000 words detailing the indescribable intimacy with the musical prodigy have been omitted. After their union, Lin Xiaoya lay languidly in Su Chun's embrace, her cheeks aflame. Mr. Su, you are quite remarkable. Su Chun, filled with pride, held her close. Call me brother. Lin Xiaoya, blushing, buried her face in his chest. Brother,